The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Aficionados, Matt from the past here, welcoming you to another evening of nightly old-time radio shows. As always, some names will be mispronounced because I'm an idiot, so there are timestamps in the video description to help you get to your favorite shows. And it is Wednesday, October the 8th, 2025, and here is what happened on this day in history. In 1480 AD, great stand on the Ugra River, standoff between forces of Akhmat Khan, Khan of the Great Horde, and Ivan III, Grand Prince of all Rus, ends with a Tartar-Mongol retreat leading to the disintegration of the Horde. In 1769, Captain James Cook lands in New Zealand for the first time near present-day Gisborne, on the east coast of the North Island. A misunderstanding, possibly over a ceremonial challenge, caused the English to shoot and kill Nagashai Woman leader T. Morrow. In 1856, Second Opium War, or the Second Anglo-Chinese War, begins with the Arrow Incident on the Pearl River. In 1871, the Great Chicago Fire kills an estimated 300 people and destroys over 4 square miles of buildings and the original Emancipation Proclamation. In 1915, Battle of Loose Ends, as German forces contained the British attack, resulting in 85,000 casualties. In 1917, Leon Trotsky is named chairman of the Petrograd Soviet as the Bolsheviks gain control. In 2001, President George W. Bush announces the establishment of the Office of Homeland Security. In 1927, the second 100 Years silent short film is released starring Stan Laurel and Oliver Hardy, the first Laurel and Hardy film with them appearing as a team. In 1971, John Lennon releases his mega hit single, Imagine. In 1818, Jack Broughton designs padded gloves first used in competitive boxing match between two unnamed English boxers at Aix-la-Chapelle in France. Born on this day, John Hay, Juan Perron, Frank Herbert, Jesse Jackson, R.L. Stein, Shigwe Khan, Sigourney Weaver, Matt Damon, Nick Cannon, Bella Ford, Johnny Ramone, Bruno Mars, Lawrence Doherty, Billy Kahn, Fred Stoll, Bill Elliott, Matt Bonney, And dying on this day, John Hancock, Franklin Pierce, Clement Attlee, Willie Brandt, Al Davis, and Whitey Ford. And that was This Day in History. Now let's get on with the show. Get ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Jason Sanborn Coffee, the blend of the world's choice coffees, now being sold at a very reasonable price, present Constance Bennett, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Ray Middleton, Warner Johnson, and Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici greeting you for one of the grandest actresses in pictures, Miss Constance Bennett, and for one of our outstanding young baritones, Mr. Ray Middleton. Greetings, too, from all the rest of us, W.C. Fields, Dorothy Lamour, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, and Werner Jansen, America's foremost conductor, who leads the orchestra in a hit tune of the day from Wake Up and Live, I'm Bubbling Over. Red-headed Charlie McCarthy is still very busy getting into trouble, and he does it so often it's hard to believe he isn't a real live person. But after all, Edgar Bergen must take all the blame for whatever Charlie says, for it was Edgar who whittled Charlie out of a piece of wood, put a top hat in his head, a monocle in his right eye, and does all the talking for him. Well, Charlie, you're certainly looking the pink of condition. Your cheeks are nice and rosy, and there's a merry twinkle in your eye.
Yes, Mr. Mickey, I'm as happy as a bird. Sweet, sir. Charlie, I regret that I must dampen your spirits.
Yes?
Yes. There's a little matter I must discuss with you.
What's that?
It's the subject of education.
Oh, yes. Splendid thing, that book learning. Splendid thing.
Yes. What I want to know is just how are you getting along with your schoolwork out here?
Oh, very nicely.
That's fine.
Nicely indeed, yes.
That's strange.
Is it?
Yes. For only the other day, I had a letter from Mr. Ramshackle saying that he was truant officer in this district. Yes. Yes. He has no record of your enrollment in any school.
Is that so?
Yes. And that he says that he's written you twice. Is that true?
That's a lie.
It's not true.
Fine. He's written 4 times.
4 times. Charlie, you don't mean to tell me that you've been skipping school, do you?
I didn't mean to tell you.
I didn't think so, no. In New York, you promised me, Charlie, that you would take this work seriously out here and that you would study hard.
Yeah, well, that was back in New York.
Yes, sir.
Well, believe me, Mr. Bergen, I have tried hard.
You have.
I've looked all over for a school out here.
Is that so?
Yes, but I'm a stranger.
Yes.
All alone out here. Every day I look for a school.
Is that so?
Yes. But it doesn't seem to make any difference what streetcar I take. I always end up at Ocean Park.
Is that... You'll pay for this folly, young man.
Is that so?
Yes, you're just a ship without an anchor or a port.
Mm-hmm.
Just a butterfly drifting aimlessly before the breeze.
Oh, please don't say any more. I can't stand it.
Yes.
I hate myself.
Yes.
I'm a perfect cat, don't you know?
Yes, I know. Haven't you ever thought of the future, Charlie? Why don't you play fair with yourself?
Well, I have thought of it.
Well, that's fine.
Yes, only the other day I had a long talk with myself.
That's fine.
I spoke up, too.
I'll bet you did.
I didn't mince words.
That's fine. What did you say?
I said to myself, Charlie, old boy, Charlie. Something like.
Yeah.
I says, old boy, Charlie. See, I always call myself by my first name.
Yes, sir.
After all, why shouldn't I?
Yes, sir.
It was just an informal talk.
Yes, I know.
So I said, Charlie, old boy, what's going to become of you, see?
Yes. Mm-hmm. And what was the answer?
Well, you know, I had myself cornered.
You did.
Yeah.
Well, Charlie, in these days of keen competition,
Yes.
education is so necessary.
Oh, isn't it?
Yes. It's so essential to success.
Oh, how essential. Yes.
Yes. And remember, Charlie, that knowledge is power.
Mm-hmm.
Knowledge is the power that drives the vehicle of success.
Yes.
Now, where do you fit on this vehicle?
I'm the trailer.
That's what I thought.
Well, it's an old saying, Bergen, that a little knowledge is a dangerous thing.
Yes.
Drink deep of the cup of knowledge or not at all. Or a little drunkens one. And I say a little snort now and then.
No. With that sort of an attitude, you can be positive or failure.
Well, it's nice to be sure.
Yes. Let me ask you this, Charlie.
Yes.
Where will you be 20 years from now?
I'll meet you there. Well, for that matter, wise guy, where would you be right now without me?
All right.
That burns him up. I'll hear more about that.
Yes.
I say experience is a good thing. It's a great teacher.
Yes.
Study alone doesn't make you a big man.
Well, I must admit that you're right there.
I wouldn't trade my experiences for anything. Say, for example, last fall in England, I went grouse shooting in the Scottish uplands with Lord Fittersfield for a fortnight.
You did?
Oh, what fun.
Yes. So you were grouse shooting in England?
Oh, definitely.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm. I go every autumnal.
Oh, you do?
Oh, what fun.
Yes. Did you have any luck shooting?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, fine.
By the first day out, I got 3 Cocker Spaniels.
Is that?
And the second day, I got a horse.
The horse.
And my host.
And your horse.
I don't miss a darn thing.
No.
If it moves, I shoot.
Yeah.
If anyone shoots, I move. There's more action.
Yes. Young man, I don't believe you were in England.
No?
No. And I don't believe that you met Lord Fittersfield.
You don't?
I don't.
Oh, come now. Don't be a twerp.
Well, I don't believe you've ever been grouse shooting.
Oh, come. It's true. So help me.
It's true, no. I don't believe you.
Don't you believe me, really?
I really don't believe you.
It's true.
No.
You don't believe me, huh?
No.
It's embarrassing.
True. No.
Well, heck, I tried.
Yes, I know.
According to this morning's paper, one of Great Britain's leading astronomers finds that the moon, the steadfast old moon, is off her course. Could it be all the moon songs that have done this? Is Dorothy Lamour perhaps sounding a warning as she sings Turn Off the Moon?
Turn off the moon, that heavenly spotlight above. Turn off the stars, for I'm falling madly in love. When the night is dark and I am just myself, I can't be misled. But when there is moonlight, I don't trust myself. My heart runs away with my head. Turn off the moon, that symbol of dazzling delight. Turn off the tune, the whippoorwill sings in the night. Words that should be sensible become incomprehensible. I start to coo like a dove. Turn off the moon, for I'm falling madly in love. Turn off the moon, that symbol of dazzling delight. Turn off the tune, the whippoorwill sings in the night. Words that should be sensible become incomprehensible, and I start to coo like a dove. Above turns my thoughts to love, so turn off the moon, that symbol of dazzling delight. Turn off the tune, the whippoorwill sings in the night. Words that should be sensible become incomprehensible. I start to coo like a dove. Turn off the moon, for I'm falling madly in
With summer just around the corner, this is an ideal time for Donald Briggs to remind you of one of the grandest of all warm weather drinks. Donald Briggs.
That marvelous summer drink is, of course, iced coffee. For iced coffee not only cools you off, but revives you, too. But when coffee is diluted by ice, you must make sure it doesn't lose the full, rich flavor that makes it so refreshing. So take 2 precautions. Make your coffee a little stronger than usual, and above all, use the blend with the extra richness you need, Chasen Sanborn coffee. This superb blend of the world's choice coffees comes to you at the peak of its full, satisfying flavor. For as soon as it's roasted, we rush Chasen Sanborn dated coffee to your grocer, guaranteed fresh by our dating plan. So you're safe from stale, rancid taste and get fresh, delicious flavor every time. And you save money, too, because our dating and rapid delivery plan enables us to pack it in an economical dated bag instead of an expensive container. And you get the cash savings. Enjoy Chasen Sanborn dated coffee often, either hot or iced. Buy a pound from your grocer tomorrow.
Just 2 nights ago, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer previewed their newest picture, Topper. And I understand it's another feather in the cap of its star, Constance Bennett. The house of Bennett has given a great deal of talent to the stage and screen, and Constance is a true daughter of the family, famous for the glamorous roles in which she was the first to introduce smart comedy to the screen. In Candlelight, I am honored to play the part of Joseph, while she plays Marie, Miss Constance Bennett.
Thank you very much, John.
Candlelight with Miss Constance Bennett as Marie, the lady who comes a-calling, and Don Amici as Joseph, valet to Prince Rudolf Hasseldorf. In making a telephone call for his master, Joseph has been connected with the wrong number, and encountering a charming and aristocratic feminine voice on the wire, he invites its owner to call. The prince is out, and Joseph alone, when, to his surprise and delight, he answers the doorbell and finds a beautifully gowned lady on the threshold.
Oh, I felt you would come.
I suppose you think I'm...
Oh, no.
What?
Nothing. Oh, how can I think when I see you standing there?
Oh, but I've only come to say I can't come.
Oh, of course.
Well, thank you so much for a lovely evening.
Oh, you're not going.
Of course I'm going. Never before have I set foot in a strange gentleman's apartment.
What, do you mean to say that you don't really know whose apartment this is?
No, how should I? Whose is it?
It belongs to Prince Rudolf Hasseldorf.
Oh, you're a prince. Fancy that.
Oh, yes. You think Prince is important?
Oh, but of course I do, don't you?
Oh, I don't know.
As I said to my valet this morning, after all, we're just human beings. Oh, but let me remove your wrap.
Oh, I can't stay more than 5 minutes.
No, of course not.
Well, 10 at the outside.
And now may I be permitted to learn your name?
Oh, well, if you must know, it's Mary.
Mary. Oh, yes, charming. Please go on.
That's all there is. There isn't any more.
Well, tell me, does everyone call you Mary?
Of course.
Oh, do they really? Well, I thought they might call you Mary or Maria or Mitzi.
Mitzi, oh, you have a picture of a lady on your wall. Who is she?
Oh, that's a distant aunt of mine.
Is she really? Why, it's the Queen of Romania.
What? Oh, why, so it is. I do seem to remember hearing something about her marrying the King of Romania.
What are you doing?
Dusting her face. Oh, excuse me. It's just an old family custom.
I see. Well, you dust very well.
Oh, yes. All of my family have been great dusters. Are you still sorry you came?
Well, no, I'm not sorry.
Mary.
Oh, you men, how lucky you are. You sit cozily at home like spiders in your webs, and the poor little flies come buzzing in one after another.
Oh, now.
Only great ladies, of course. A man like you wouldn't bother about anything lower than a baroness.
Well, one is rather exclusive. Oh, but come now. Do you realize that all I know about you is your first name?
Isn't that enough to go on with?
Oh, of course. You want to conceal your identity. Yours is an aristocratic, possibly even a world-famous name.
To you, it is simply Marie, a plain, ordinary girl.
Oh, but it's easy to tell that you move in the very highest circles.
It is? How?
By your voice. I could tell the minute you spoke on the phone.
Just by the sound of my voice. Fancy that.
Oh, how you must shine at social functions. Do you have many of them?
Oh, yes. We entertain extensively, but it's a great bore. I often say that the servants have the best time.
The servants?
Yes, they're much freer, aren't they?
Oh, yes, of course. Shall we take a little stroll through the apartment?
Oh, I'd love it.
Yeah, well, let me show you the library. I have yards and yards of books.
Have you?
Oh, yes. Quite a yard and a half of Shakespeare alone.
Shakespeare? My goodness, is that man still writing? Oh, dear me, you have got a lot of books. Don't tell me you read all of them.
Joseph, where are you?
Prince, you mustn't. Really, you mustn't kiss me.
Oh, it was only only for an instant. Excuse me, I'll fetch the brandy, and we can drink it here in the library.
Oh, sorry, Joseph, if I intrude.
Oh, Your Highness.
Am I right in believing there's a lady in the library, Joseph?
Oh, Your Highness, it all started so innocently over the telephone, and all of a sudden, here she is. And, oh, Your Highness, she makes me feel like one of the great lovers of history.
You never soared to such exalted heights before.
Oh, never, Your Highness. Just cooks and ladies' maids. With, perhaps, a governess at Christmas.
Well, enjoy yourself while you can, Joseph. For the rest of the evening, you shall be the prince and I the valet.
Oh, Your Highness.
You must give the lady supper, Joseph. Run across to Soccer's and order it. Your serving coat's here in the closet. I'll slip it on and set the table. Go along now.
Oh, yes, Your Highness.
Rudolph, you know those books in your library are covered in dust. That wouldn't be allowed in my house. Oh.
Excuse me, madame.
Where's the prince?
He's gone to order supper, madame.
Oh. What's your name?
Joseph, madame.
Oh, you're Joseph, his valet. I thought you were out.
I was, but I came back.
Joseph, don't you get a little tired just standing around waiting and looking at those little suppers of his?
Oh, no. No, some games are as amusing to watch as to play.
Joseph, come here. I want to tell you something. I like you.
Do you, madame?
And now that we're alone, I want to tell you something else.
Yes, madame?
You'll never guess. But I'm not madame. And what's more, I'm not a lady. My name isn't even Mary, it's Mitzi.
Mitzi?
I'm Baroness von Rischenheim's parlor maid.
What?
Yes, that's right. And that's why from the very first I was attracted to you.
Attracted to me?
Like to like, you see. I the maid and you the valet. Fancy both of you thinking me an aristocrat. I'm not sure I'm not more pleased at taking you in than at fooling the prince. But you won't give me away, will you?
Oh, of course not.
You know, it's terribly difficult being a lady, my dear. But with you, I can let myself go. No formality.
Yes, at heart, we're only really happy with our own class.
Oh, my dear, you never spoke a truer word. Oh, hello, Prince. Did you get the supper?
It will be here in a moment. I hope you haven't been bored.
Oh, no, I've been having a most amusing conversation with your servant.
Oh, have you? How very, nice.
Do you mind if I tidy?
Oh, certainly. This way, Marie.
You know, he's so intelligent. I always think it's so interesting to get the viewpoint of the lower classes, don't you?
Oh, Your Highness, don't torture me like this.
Well, what have I done?
I could feel it in the air when I came in. You were just about to carry on.
Well, really, my dear Joseph, you don't suppose a lady, a real, genuine aristocrat like that...
Oh, Your Highness hasn't any idea what a lady will do when you leave her alone with a valet. Now, don't steal it from me, Your Highness. That has always been my secret dream. To love a lady who has her own car, buys all her clothes in Paris, and goes riding before breakfast.
Well, cheer up, Joseph. You may trust me. And now you'd better go down in the cellar and get out some wine.
Oh, yes, Your Highness. May it be champagne?
It must be champagne. Run along now. She'll be coming back.
Oh, yes, Your Highness. And remember your promise.
Hello. Give me 21-7-21. Please. Hello. Is this Baroness von Rischenheim? This is Prince Rudolf Hasseldorf. My house is less than a block from yours, yet I've never had the honor of meeting you, madame. But I must see you right away. Your parlor maid is here, and... Oh, no. Meet me outside right away, and please let me explain it to you in person. Yes, something must be done. You will? Good. I'm leaving now.
Dear me, I hope that supper's arrived. I'm really starved. Prince, where are you?
Getting the wine.
Wine. Good. Open it quickly.
Oh, not until supper arrives. Mary, come, sit beside me here. And let me talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mary, I love you. I long to hold you in my arms, to kiss your hair and your eyes, your lips, to whisper in your ear, I love you.
Well, perhaps it could be arranged, but not now before supper. I'm too hungry.
Oh, isn't that just like a woman? One pours out one's soul in molten words of passion, and all she thinks of is her stomach.
Oh, now, really, Prince. Please remember there are ladies present. Besides, a young girl must eat, you know.
Now, there probably is your supper. Joseph? Now, where's that man of mine gone? Well, I shall have to answer it myself.
Your Highness, I brought you company.
Company?
I've come to see if I can serve Madame.
Oh, milady. Milady. Oh, milady.
Why do you keep saying milady?
Well, I think it must be because she is this lady's parlor maid.
Yes, my parlor maid, Mitzi.
Mitzi?
Oh, milady, it was only a joke. I hope you will forgive me for borrowing your clothes.
I think, my dear Joseph, the time has come for you to disclose your identity, too.
Joseph, aren't you Prince Rudolph?
No, I'm Joseph, His Highness's valet. This is His Highness, the Prince.
Oh, milady, just Joseph.
Merely Mitzi.
Oh, now, what difference does it make?
Oh, all the difference, Your Highness. My beautiful dream is over. Those aristocratic hands...
Nonsense. Take it from me, Joseph. If a woman is the right woman, her rank doesn't matter. And now, Baroness, I think a little supper?
I can only stay 10 minutes.
Of course, dear lady, only 10 minutes. We'll wait on ourselves. Joseph, you may go.
That's all, Mitzi.
There'll be some cold chicken for you, Joseph, when the supper arrives. We can spare it.
You're very kind, Your Highness. If any further service is required, ring once for the valet.
And twice for the maid. Come, Joseph.
For Miss Bennett and myself, thank you. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Constance Bennett, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Ray Middleton, and Werner Jansen continues in just a moment.
La, 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 here we are. Oh, Mr. Mcgee, may I compliment you on that fine performance?
Well, thank you, Charlie, but the bows really belong to Miss Bennett.
Oh, well, yes, that's right, but you were good, too, you know. Simply splendid. And I'm here to tell you I've written a play, and I'd like to cast you in it.
Oh, well, say, that's mighty nice of you, Charlie. What's the name of the play?
It's called Electric Light.
Electric Light?
Yes, it's a modern version of the play you just did, Candlelight. It's more powerful and shocking.
Well, say, that all sounds intriguing. Who's producing it?
I am. I'm directing it, too. Quite versatile, don't you think?
Oh, but definitely.
Yes. Now, in the first act, the beautiful Gwendolyn Gush, played by Dorothy Moore, enters and says, I love him, I adore him, I shall go mad if he does not return, see?
Oh, I see. Well, does Dorothy know she's playing this part?
Yes, she does, yes. We've been rehearsing at odd moments. Go ahead, Dorothy, show Mr. Alice.
All right, Charlie, give me my cue.
Lights, orchestra, that's just curtain, swing it.
I love him. I adore him. I shall go mad if he does not return.
Uh-huh. See, isn't that convincing? Now, isn't that good? Isn't that wonderful, the way she lives that part? Say it again, Dorothy, this time with not so much emotion. After all, we're only rehearsing.
Yes, Charlie, give me my cue again, please.
Lights, orchestra, curtain, swing it.
Oh, I love him. I adore him. I shall go mad if he does not return.
Just read it. Don't tear it apart. You know. Now, you see, Don, that establishes that she loves him. I hope.
Yeah, I see. But who's him?
Oh, that's just it. I don't ever tell, see. It's a mystery play. Then nobody enters until the second act. And then comes Horace Strongheart, the hero.
Oh, that's the part you want me to play, huh?
No, I'm sorry, Don. I've picked someone else for the leading part.
Who?
Me. But you'll get an opportunity.
Oh, I do. Well, what do I play?
You play my understudy, see? And you know I'm so sickly, I might get sick any time, see?
Oh, well, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be much in this for me. By the way, how much do you pay your actors?
Oh, it's no pay. It's a benefit performance. It's for a needy cause, see?
Yeah, well, may I ask what this needy cause is?
Well, it's because I need it. We're raising money for the Ricky Dicky Club for orphans. I'm head man there, too.
Oh, I see. How many members are in this club, Charlie?
I'm the only one.
That's just what I thought. And frankly, Charlie, I'm not quite satisfied with that understudy part. You better get someone else.
Well, no. Don't get so hasty. Some night I may get sick, and then you'll get to play the part, and the talent scout will see you, and you may get a screen test, maybe.
Well, that's a point to consider. But I still don't think I'll take it.
No?
No.
Well, now, how about if I give you a speaking part,
Oh, well, now, that's different.
Of course, it'll be less money.
If it's a fat part, I'll sacrifice money for art. Do I have any long, sustained scenes?
Well, yes and no. At the end of the third act, the door opens, and in you come, see?
Yeah.
And then you say, yippee.
Yippee, yippee, yippee!
No, cut that out. You're building up your part again. Just one yippee. You gotta watch them.
Well, look, what kind of a costume do I wear for this tremendous dramatic effort?
Well, you're sort of the cowboy, shepherd boy. You have the crook in your hand, see?
Oh, I get it. A gangster part, huh?
No, it's a shepherd crook, you know. And if you do a good yippee, we'll give you the crook. And if you don't, we'll give you the hook.
Yippee! Let me know when the first rehearsal comes along, Charlie, so I can be sure and miss it.
Yeah, oh.
With the most famous waltz ever written, Werner Janssen and the orchestra bring back memories of pre-war Vienna, the gayest city in the world, the beautiful Blue Danube. ever expect trouble and look forward to it? Well, that's the spot I'm in right now, for with the arrival of Bill Fields, my trouble begins, and I love it. So come on, trouble, and welcome W.C. Fields. Hello, Bill. How you feeling?
I feel fine, Don. How are you?
Well, I was all right up to now.
Fear not, my Bonamy, she. Get that one, Don? Isn't it good? Bonamy, she. Rather tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, I got it.
I thought it up myself. I had 2 elephants once.
Now, Bill. That's just one of the things you shouldn't say. Now, you know very well.
Don't tell me I know. I got a memorandum on the way in. Here it is. I'll read it to you, Don. Number 1. Don't mention the picture company you're working for.
That's correct. That's right.
They evidently mean Paramount Moving Picture Corporation. Adolf Zucker, the president.
Now, Bill, please.
Little fella.
Please.
I'm reading, Don. Number 2, don't mention the coffee concern you're working for.
That's right.
Jason Sanborn.
Oh, now, Bill, please.
I'm still reading, Don.
All right.
Donald Briggs will tell the public that Jason Sanborn coffee is put in bags scientifically treated to withstand the air, rain, elements, thunder.
Oh, now, Bill.
Protected against fire, threats, and cyclones while traveling in Mexico and the Dominion of Canada and the Gobi Desert of Mongolia.
Bill, please.
Jason Sanborn coffee and dinosaur eggs a la papa is relished by the Gobiites.
Well, are you through?
For the nonsense.
Okay. Now, don't number 3. Don't mention elephants. Elephants get under my skin.
You sure they're elephants, Don?
I'm not changing the subject, Bill. Where did you get that badge you're sporting on your manly chest?
All this was given to me by Biscaloos.
You don't mean Sheriff Biscaloos.
I don't mean Pippin Dill's blind aunt. Biscaloos and I were very dear friends. I met him once vacationing in Alcatraz prison.
Alcatraz?
Yeah, it's a big iron boarding house. Clang, clang, clang. We are the boys from Alcatraz.
Bill, wait a minute.
Wait a minute, I'm singing. We don't belong to the regulars. They send us every year. A little throaty there. Go ahead.
Look, what brought you to Alcatraz,
I was
Bill?
rehearsing Romeo.
Oh, you mean Romeo and Juliet?
No, just Romeo. In the midst of rehearsals, I was suddenly whisked away to Alcatraz.
Well, you must have been a pretty bad actor.
There were extenuating circumstances, Don. I was very excited.
And they sent you to Alcatraz prison for rehearsing Romeo and Juliet?
Wait, Don. We had no balcony in our modest little home, so I had taken a ladder with me to a neighbor's chateau. I had gently placed the ladder against the balcony, and with great caution ascended.
Yeah, go on, Bill. You were ascending the ladder.
Oh, yes. Then suddenly, instead of Juliet, who should appear in the balcony but a new character in the guise of a constable? Followed by 3 other Mounties.
Mounties?
Well, imagine my great amazement and consternation when the officer suddenly discovered that I had been framed. Someone had inadvertently or maliciously placed a pearl necklace in my pocket. Odd pieces of jewelry.
Yes?
A cameo of Martha Washington. Some knives and forks.
Yes, go on, Bill.
And while I had my back turned, some villainous wag, some malcontent, evidently a red, had stuck a bag in my hand filled with silver. A silver dining set, 2 plates and 1 cup missing. A gold candelabra, one of the candles still burning.
One of the candles still burning?
Yes, that attracted the Mounties' attention. Don, the ignominy of it all.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, Bill. You were framed.
Yes, I was framed like my poor dear father before me. The kindly old fellow, a picture of man. They finally framed him and hung him in the old courthouse in Woonsocket, Rhode Island.
Bill, how did you get that badge?
Oh, do you want me to tell the whole thing over again right from the beginning?
No. In fact, I'm sorry I heard it the first time.
Oh.
Excuse me, Don. Am I intruding?
Well, frankly, Edgar, I'm glad you're here.
I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, not at all, Edwin, not at all.
Bill, I just came here to tell you something about Charlie.
I know enough about him already.
Now listen, Mr. Fields, I got a bone to pick with you.
Take your head off.
Say, Gee whiz, Mr. Field.
Now, you've got Charlie all upset, Bill. He's tried all sorts of ways to make friends with you.
Yes, I've had people intercede for me. I brought you a bouquet of flowers.
No, sir. Go on.
Now I don't know what to do nor where to go.
I can tell you where to go and what to do. If you want me to go into details,
I don't know. No matter what I say, it seems to be the wrong thing.
then sew a button on your lip.
Now, Bill, Charlie really isn't feeling well at all. Look how pale he is.
I needs a new coat of paint, a little varnish fire foam. Those teeth again. Yeah. Little furniture varnish.
Mr. Field, my mind is made up. I'm determined to fight fire with fire.
You know what happens to the little boys who play with fire?
Don't mind Charlie, Bill. His bark is really worse than his bite.
I'll rip off his bark and bite off his limbs.
This is going far enough. I've been a little gentleman up to now, but now, Mr. Field, I'll clip you so help me, I'll mow you down. That's all.
Go away or I'll stick a woodpecker on you.
Well, I don't know what to do about this, Bill. You know Charlie holds you very dear.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of deers, I saw a deer killed by a train this morning out in the country.
Was the deer on the railroad track, Mr. Field?
Yeah, no. The train ran up into the woods after him. Caught him between two trees and pounced on him. What's the matter with that kid?
While we're on the subject of deers, here's a real deer, Miss Constance Bennett. Miss Bennett, this is W.C.
Charlie McCarthy, I'm so glad to see you. You're so cute.
This is me over here.
Yes, but this is W.C.
And Edgar Bergen, I want to congratulate you on that grand opening Tuesday night.
Thank you.
Miss Bennett, this is W.C.
Mr. Bergen, I really think you're the cleverest person I've ever met. And little
really?
Charlie is by far the funniest.
He's practically left nothing to say about me.
Miss Bennett, surely you know W.C.
And Don, I saw the opening of your new picture, and I think it's grand.
She doesn't know his picture isn't finished yet.
Charlie, you're looking better every day.
Why shouldn't he? He just had a new coat of paint.
Bill, you know Miss Bennett, don't you?
Oh, yeah, sure. I know Connie.
Constance Bennett is the name.
Oh, yes, I know. How's your pappy?
I'm happy to report that my pater, Mr. Richard Bennett, is exceedingly well.
We're talking about your father, aren't we?
I presumed as much.
The last time I saw him, I think he was playing one of the uncles in Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Twaddle.
Oh, was it Twaddle? Yeah. I went around the stage door, and we went on to one of those places that, what do they call it? The swinging door, you get liquor.
I know, a cocktail lounge.
Oh, yes, that's it, a saloon. Yeah, it was a hot night. We were both awfully thirsty. You ever get thirsty, Connie?
The answer is no, and Constance Bennett is the name.
Oh, you don't get thirsty, eh? You told me the name. Your father and I used to get very thirsty together.
Mr. Fields, if you will excuse me, I know for a positive fact that my father loathes, abhors, and abominates alcohol.
Yes, I know it has many uses. We used to drink it, too.
Well, I have to toddle along now, but I'm certainly glad I had the opportunity, Don, to tell you, Charlie and Edgar, how much I enjoyed your company and your performance.
Yeah, she's awfully nice, isn't she?
And I want you three to come up with me right after the show and have tea.
What, no comfort? I'm awfully sorry that I'll be busy. I won't be able to go along.
Well, come, Charlie. Come, Edgar.
Okay.
See you later. Toodaloo.
Yeah, toodaloo. Say, you know, Bill, I'd say she wasn't very crazy about you.
Oh, yes, the Bennetts are a great family for suppressing their emotions. She's probably very fond of me in her own peculiar way.
Well, she's a very nice person and a grand trooper.
Oh, yeah, she's wonderful. Did I tell you the time she was playing in Did she ever play in Mcgee's burlesque?
Certainly not, Bill.
No,
Certainly not.
No, I got Melvin with the Theater Guild again.
Yeah, she's a great actress and a very kind person.
Oh, she's very kind, Don, very kind. I remember once a child was run over in front of the theater where she was playing. Was run over by a pie wagon.
A pie wagon?
Yes, pies all over the street. Lemon, custard, apple, mint, donut, absinthe.
Donut? I never heard of that, Bill.
Quiet, Mr. Mcgee. Connie, Constance, Miss Constance Bennett, ran after the ambulance.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
When she arrived at the hospital, one of the doctors said a blood transfusion was necessary. Connie...
Who?
Oh, Miss Constance Bennett, excuse me, Don. She rolled up her sleeves and said, "May it please you, good doctor, I offer my blood." She was very polite to him.
Did Connie do that?
Miss Constance Bennett, Don, yeah, she did.
Well, say, that's wonderful. She gave her blood, and the child got well?
No, the child froze to death.
You old rascal. Where did you get that story, Bill?
William Claudius Fields to you, please, Missy. And I never reveal the source of my information. But really, Connie, you're looking more beautiful than ever, if that's possible. How about a little smack for the old codger?
So there's ice in my veins, is there?
Oh,
Take
Connie. Connie, dear. I thank you. I was a chump for ever letting you get away from me. I should have never listened to my parents.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you very much. As usual, we get the invitations and Bill Fields gets the results. Thank you, Miss Constance Bennett, and thank you very much, W.C. Fields. Ray Middleton, whose dramatic baritone voice has brought him to Hollywood and pictures, is an actor, and a fine one, as well as a singer. For a year on Broadway, he played the dramatic lead in Roberta. For us, Ray combines singing and acting in Jacques Wolfe's famous spiritual Glory Road.
Oh, the glory road, oh, the glory road, I'm gonna drop my load upon the glory road. I lay on my bed until 1 o'clock, and the Lord come a-calling all his faithful flock, and he called hooey, and he called hooey, and I know that the Savior was a-calling me, and he called hooey, and he called hooey, and I cry, Master Jesus, is you calling me? And he called hooey, and he called hooey, and I risen from my bed and I cried, yes, me. The Lord said, brother, ain't I call you thrice to ride along behind me up to paradise on the glory road, glory road, glory road, glory road, glory road. And I rose up to the saddle and I joined the load. The horse, he was longer than 1,000 miles. His tail went a-lashing and his hoof was wild. His mane was a-flaming and his eyes was moons, and his mouth it kept a-singing hallelujah tunes. The Lord said, brother, why don't you look around? And there we was flying over rising ground. Powerful hills and mountains, too. And the earth and the people was dropped from view. And I heard all around me how the Spirit sang. And the Lord sang louder than the whole shebang. The Lord said, brother, why don't you look again? And there was the devil on the back of sin, banging on the critter with his whip and goad, and Bonnie's gonna catch us on the glory road. Oh, Lordy, it's the devil coming straight from hell. I can tell him by his roaring and his brimstone smell. But the Lord said, brother, He ain't catch us yet. And he lashed and he hustled and he loosed a bit. Then the devil crept closer and I heard him yell, I'm gonna catch a donkey for a roast in hell. And I cried, Lord, save me. And the Lord drank Joe. And had was heaven and we shut the door. Oh, glory. They shout and they holler and they beat the drum. King Solomon kissed me and his 1,000 wives, just like they'd known me during all their lives. And the Lord said, brother, take a grain-stained seat. But I expect you was hungry, have a bite to eat. And the ravens fed me and Elijah played. And the saved ones gathered while the organ played. And they cried, oh, sinner, come and lose your load on the glory road, glory road. Oh, come on, brother, won't you drop your load and ride to heaven up the glory road, glory road, glory road. Glory road.
Glory road, glory road, the glory.
Charlie, now, please, wait a minute.
Excuse me.
Donald Briggs.
These are the days when cool, refreshing iced coffee is such a welcome drink. As you know, iced coffee is not all alike. Some tastes thin, weakened by the melting ice. And some gives you plenty of delicious, refreshing flavor, no matter how much ice you add. Naturally, you want really refreshing iced coffee. And here's the secret. To make up for dilution by the ice, measure your coffee more generously than usual. And above all, use the blend that gives you extra rich flavor. Chasen Sanborn coffee. You can be sure that Chasen Sanborn dated coffee is always at the peak of its full, mellow flavor because it's always fresh. This blend of the world's choice coffees is rushed to your grocer straight from roasting, guaranteed fresh by our dating plan. With this system, we're able to pack this finer, fresher coffee in an economical dated bag instead of a costly container. And you get the saving. Try this superb coffee, hot or iced. Buy a pound of Chasen Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Glory road, oh, glory road. Oh, Mr. Middleton, that was well done. Excellent rendition.
Thank you.
Yeah. Your fortissimo was so pianissimo that it sort of brought out the allegro and the adagio. Vice versa, too. And when I say that, I'm not speaking as a layman, but as a man who knows absolutely nothing about the subject.
Oh, it's easy to see, Charlie, that you have more than a passing knowledge of music.
Yes, and we would think you had more knowledge if you didn't pass it out.
That's the Mcgee thing, jealousy, that's all this is. You know, Mr. Middleton, I have much in common, you and I, you know. I, too, am a singer.
What type of song do you sing?
Well, I lean towards the bad salad. I mean the sad ballad. Such as, I'm only a cage and a gilded bird. I used to sing better. I think Bergen was out last night. No, not completely, no. Mr. Middleton, isn't it true that a voice... No, it isn't true, all right.
Do you practice a great deal, Ray? Now, listen, Charlie, you may learn something.
Well, I always start my voice exercises by running a scale.
Oh, there you are. Now, Charlie, can you run a scale?
Can I? I can run it ragged. I ran one for 3 days once, finally disappeared on an alley. Listen. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, etc., etc. I can go higher, but I won't be responsible.
Can you hit high C?
Well, if I don't hit it on the way up, I'll knock it off coming down. I hope sometimes, Ray, that you'll sing my favorite, Home on the Range. Yeah, I like Home on the Range, too, especially in wintertime. Home on the range, with the steam coming up for a change. When it's 40 below and the icy winds blow, I love to sit home on the range.
Charlie, that's really great singing, and you're definitely held over by popular demand. Led by Ray Middleton and inspired by Werner Jansen, our entire vocal company, including Dorothy Lamour, Charlie McCarthy, the chorus, and I, will attack some of the most delightful lyrics written by Gilbert and Sullivan. So sound your A, Werner, and we're on our way.
I'm called Little Buttercup, dear Little Buttercup, though I could never tell why. But still I'm called Buttercup, poor little Buttercup, sweet little Buttercup I. Then buy of your Buttercup, dear little Buttercup, sailors should never be shy. So buy of your Buttercup, poor little Buttercup, come of your Buttercup buy.
On a tree by a river, a little tomtit
Hang willow, tit willow, tit willow.
And I said to him, Dickie Bird, why do you sit?
Singing willow, tit willow, tit willow.
Is it weakness of intellect, Birdie, I cried, or a rather tough worm in your little inside? With a shake of his poor little head, he replied,
Oh, willow, tit willow, tit willow. I got it.
He slapped at his chest as he sat on that bench.
Singing willow, tit willow, tit willow.
And a cold perspiration bespangled his brow.
Oh, willow, tit willow, tit willow.
He sounded, he sighed, and a gurgle he gave. Then he plunged himself into the billowy wave. And an echo arose from the suicide's grave.
Oh, willow, tit willow. I can't go on.
Now I feel just as sure as I'm sure that my name,
Willow, tit willow, tit willow.
that was bited affection that made him exclaim,
Willow, tit willow.
and if you remain callous and obdurate, I shall perish as he did, and you will know why. Though I probably shall not exclaim as I die, oh, willow, tit willow, tit willow.
We got it.
I am the monarch of the sea, the ruler of the Queen's Navy, whose praise Great Britain loudly chants.
And we are his sisters and his uncles and his aunts.
And we are his sisters and his cousins and his aunts, his sisters and his cousins and his aunts.
When at anchor here I ride, my bosom swells with pride, and I snap my fingers at a foeman's taunts.
And so do his sisters and his cousins and his aunts.
And so do his sisters and his cousins and his aunts, his sisters and his cousins and his aunts.
But when the breezes blow, I generally go below and seek the seclusion that a cabin grants.
And so do his sisters and his cousins and his aunts.
And so do his sisters and his cousins and his aunts. And so do his sisters and his cousins and his aunts, his sisters and his cousins and his aunts, and my cousins and his aunts.
When I was a lad, I served a term as an office boy to an attorney's firm. I cleaned the windows and I swept the floor and I polished up the handle of the big front door. I polished up the handle so carefully that now I am the ruler of the Queen's Navy. As office boy, I made such a mark that they gave me the post of a junior clerk. I served the writs with a smile so bland, and I copied all the letters in a big round hand. I copied all the letters in a hand so free that now I am the ruler of the Queen's Navy. Now, landsmen all, whoever you may be, if you want to rise to the top of the tree, stick close to your desk, James Guide bit of rule. If you don't want to be guided by this golden rule, stick close to your desks and never go to sea. And you all may be rulers of the Queen's Navy. Stick close to your desks and never go to sea, and you all may be rulers of the Queen's Navy.
I'm saying au revoir now for our guests, Constance Bennett and Ray Middleton, and for our regular company, W.C. Fields.
I had 2 elephants once, Don.
Yes, Bill, I know. You told me.
Next week I tell you about my 10 years in the frozen north without a hot water bottle. Well, my feet cold.
Next week, if I can't stop you, you can tell all of us, including Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Werner Jansen. As our guests, we shall have Miss Joan Blondell.
Joan Blondell?
Yes, Charlie, Joan Blondell.
Be still, my fluttering heart. Yippee!
And Rogers and Hart, who have written 2 brand new songs especially for us. Next Sunday at the same time, we'll all be greeting you. So until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Heard on this program was The Big Show from Jerome Kern's Head Over Heels. Next Sunday, at the same time, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Werner Jansen, and Don Amici will have as their guests Joan Blondell and Rogers and Hart. Be sure to listen. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Bing Crosby Show. Welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by the people of General Electric. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra and Bing's guest, Miss Ella Fitzgerald. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Bing.
And then he'd row, row, row. Way up the river he would row, row, row. A hug he'd give her and he'd kiss her now and then. He'd tell him when they'd fool around and then they'd kiss again, and then he'd row, row, row. A little further he would row, 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 row. Then he'd drop both his oars, take a few more encores, and then he'd row, row, row. Young Johnny Jones, he had a cute little boat, and all the chickens he would take for a float. He had girlies on the shore, sweet little peaches by the score. But Johnny was a Weisenheimer, you know. His steady girl was slow. And every Sunday afternoon he'd jump in his boat and they'd steam. And then he'd row, row, row. Way up the river he would row, row, row. A hug he'd give her and he'd kiss her now and then. He'd tell him when he'd fool around and then they'd kiss again, and then he'd row, row, row. A little further he would row, 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 row. Then this clever young dude kicked on that old heaven roof, and then they'd go away from the shore. Go. Thank you very much.
Real good, Bing. I'd
Like
say
that, huh?
that was a very bouncy beginning.
Well, that's the way it goes, Ken. You know, some nights I bounce in, and some nights I droop in. So this happens to be a bouncer.
You feel good, huh?
You bet. And besides, I'm wearing some new gum-soled shoes.
Gum-soled shoes? What's the idea of the crepe soles?
I'm thinking of doing a private eye show on TV, boy.
Man, now there is what I call a real different idea.
Well, my show's going to be different. I'm going to call it the Whistler.
Bing, there's already a very famous detective-type character called the Whistler.
I know, but I whistle different than he does.
Oh, I see. Oh, by the way, Bing, how's your TV show for General Electric coming along?
Oh, you mean the January the 3rd
Yeah.
caper, huh? Well, it's shaping up nicely, Ken. Shaping up quite well, yeah.
Well, you're going to have chorus girls, huh?
Oh, a few. And also Jack Benny's going to be with us, you know.
Jack Benny. Oh, yes, the violinist.
Not on my show.
Wait a minute, Bing. How can you stop Jack from playing the violin?
Well, I'm not too sure, Ken, but I think I've worked out a plan.
You have? What's that?
Well, I'm trying to get him suspended from the Musicians Union for 1 week, beginning January 3rd.
Clever.
That doesn't work. We'll just put soap on his bow.
Oh, I see. If you put soap on a violin bow, it doesn't make any sound, huh?
No, just a little lather about all you can get. You know, I'm quite an authority on this subject because I used just such a doctored-up bow on the violin I played in the Paul Whiteman Orchestra.
Well, Whiteman had you playing phony instruments, huh?
Sure did. Paul believed in keeping everybody busy. Morton Downey played a tenor sax, you know, without a reed in it. I want to say one thing, too, Ken. Morton, real talented boy he was.
How do you mean?
Well, he doubled on clarinet without a reed in it.
Oh, that was some gang, wasn't it?
Oh, what a group. Remember Skin, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, he used to play a drum without a head in it.
Oh, that could get pretty dull.
Oh, not the way Skin did it. He used to fill the drum with chow mein, and he played it with chopsticks.
Oh.
Wasn't that thoughtful? But, Ken, we're getting carried away here with reminiscing. I have a song scheduled here, the title of which admonishes us all to think. Think. Do it now. Think of one who loves you. Think of someone who cares. Dream a sweet little dream of someone after you climb the stairs. Miss someone and maybe someone will miss you too. Think of someone who loves you, and you'll be thinking of me. Think of someone who loves you. Think of someone who cares. Dream a sweet little dream of someone after you climb the stairs. Miss someone and maybe someone will miss you too. Think of someone who loves you, and you'll be thinking of me. Thank you very much. Guest time is here now. I must say it's a genuine pleasure to present a lady who is just about the prettiest set of pipes I've ever laid an ear on. The Decca recording star, Miss Ella Fitzgerald.
Thank you, Bean.
Ella, what are you going to sing for us tonight?
I'd like to sing Moanin' Low.
Moaning low. I hope that's in no way an indication of the way you feel this evening.
Oh, I feel fine.
Good.
Just thought I might moan a little, though.
Oh, you're the gal that can do it. Mr. Trotter, will you support Miss Fitzgerald, please?
Don't know any reason why he treats me so poorly. What have I gone and done? Makes my trouble double with his worries when surely I ain't deserving of none. My sweet man is gonna go. When he goes, oh Lordy, he's the kind of man, he's the kind of woman like me. He's the kind of a man, needs the kind of a woman like me.
Loved it, Ella. Gee, I really loved it. I tell you something, it's just a crying shame to interrupt your singing here.
I don't mind a little interruption, Bing.
You know, Ella, here it is December 13th, and, it's about time we sang Silver Bells. But before we get to that, I have a little unfinished business with Ken Carpenter. Well, just can't wait.
Well, I'll stand by.
Fine, Ella. Ken, shall we slip into our academic robes here and our mortarboard skimmers and snap the light on the lectern?
Oh, I'm always ready and waiting for this part of our program, Bing. This is the meat of our whole operation.
Meat?
Well, no offense, Bing. Music is all right, but you know what people want for a change of pace? Bon mots, sparkling conversational give and take.
You think the chatter charms the listeners, eh?
Oh, sure. Like our fascinating descriptions of the country's economy. That's what knocks them over.
Oh, I bet the economics professors really go for it.
Really?
Well, let's not keep them waiting any longer then. Carry on, Kenneth.
Okay. Well, let's see. We've finished talking about the partners of our economy, the worker, the customer, the government, the investor. Next, we move on to the corporation.
Why don't we define the term corporation from the legal standpoint? My department, you know, because I once studied for the law.
That's right, Bing, you did.
Oh, yes, I took torts at Gonzaga. I was extremely subtle with the summons.
Knew all the tricks, huh?
I even had a Sherlock Holmes disguise outfit. At any rate, legally, a corporation is an individual or several individuals acting as a unit and accepted by others as a unit. Could be you or me or a cast of thousands.
Mm-hmm. In other words, it's not just a building or an office or a laboratory. It's people acting together that bring a corporation to life.
That's right. A corporation is people. One example that comes readily to mind is, of course, General Electric. You'll notice I face toward the east when I say the name.
You perform a very graceful salaam, too.
Yes, I do. I'm down. Of course, corporations can be in any kind of business, but General Electric is a manufacturing corporation. GE makes things, radios, refrigerators, turbines, jet engines, and so on.
Yeah, but all that takes money to manufacture all these products and launch new ones, to carry on research and run sales offices. GE needs huge sums of money. Borrowed money, we might call it. Perhaps you recall our story about the mechanic who wanted to have his own garage.
Yes, how is that chap? Has he retired yet? I heard he won at bingo.
He's still in business. But you'll remember, Bing, that he needed money help from two of his friends to get started.
And that money that his buddies invested in the enterprise is his borrowed money.
Right. Now, any corporation, large or small, has to have this borrowed money to carry on its business and grow. It's the risk money, the venture money.
And if I may be obvious, the larger the corporation, the more cabbage it's likely to need, especially a sauerkraut factory.
Good example.
Wasn't that awful?
So these businesses usually sell stock to those with money to invest. They offer a share in the business by means of shares of stock.
Is that your stock answer?
Please, no more of it.
Can't get out of this rut. Look, Kenneth, there's a large responsibility on the management of the corporation, using this money wisely. Both management and the employees have to work together to try to turn a profit.
It's a matter of teamwork, Bing, of democracy, if you will. Everyone pitching in to do his part. When they do, everybody benefits.
The deal on it, Ken, is that it works. We have corporations. Corporations have grown large and successful because they've proved themselves the most effective and efficient way to do the work that has to be done to benefit our whole economy.
Whether that corporation is a department store or a moving picture company.
Or even a hot dog stand down at Long Beach. Brother Everett behind the counter.
Oh, no, that'll never work, Bing.
Why not?
Eat up all the profit.
Oh, he's a buffet man, isn't he?
To sum up, a corporation is people working together as a unit. A business brought into being by the savings of some and carried on by the daily work of others. We have corporations because they've proved to be the best means to produce more goods for more people at less cost, and thus benefit all the partners of our economy.
Oh, you've done it again, Ken. You've summed up superbly. Now, friends, Ella Fitzgerald and I offer a salute to the Christmas season with Silver Bells, a song which, according to Mr. H. Tubby Guerin, the song specialist, has become quite a national favorite. You ready, Ella?
I guess so.
Boy, there's a guess that I'm not the least bit worried about. Silver bells, silver bells, it's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling, hear them sing. Soon it will be Christmas Day. City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air, there's a feeling of Christmas.
Hear the snow crash, see the kids rush. This is Santa's big day. And above all this bustle, you hear silver bells.
The chorus corner Santa Claus
Silver bells
is busy now because it's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling,
It fills the winter air.
hear them ring.
You hear it everywhere.
Soon it will be Christmas Day. City sidewalk, busy sidewalk, dressed in holiday style. In the air there's a feeling of Christmas. Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile. Very soon it will be Christmas Day. Very good, Ellen. I guess maybe Tubby Garren is right. That is a nice Christmas song, isn't it?
Oh, it's wonderful. But I think the best popular Christmas song is the one you always do.
Well, thank you, Ellie. You're nice to say so. I'm glad you mentioned this because Christmas is almost here again. I think perhaps I should sing that song tonight,
I was hoping you would.
Say, wait a minute now. How about you joining me?
I'd love to.
Good. Just like the ones I used to know,
where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright. And may all your Christmases be white.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be Thank you, Ella. Thank you. That was wonderful.
Thank you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, John Scott Trotter is advancing on the podium. He has his baton raised, and he's going to conduct the orchestra in a very colorful and lovely arrangement of Terry's theme from Limelight. Thank you, John. Thank you, and thank you, the members of the ensemble. It was beautifully played. Beautiful arrangement, too. I've got a number here I'd like to repeat. It's a number that was very popular last summer, but it still seems to be a lot on the air lanes, and the discs are being played a lot. The very lovely, very popular theme from Moulin Rouge.
Kiss, I worry and wonder. Your lips may be near, but where is your heart? It's always like this. I worry and I wonder. You're close to me here, but where is your heart? It's a sad thing to realize that you've a heart that never melts. When we kiss, do you close your eyes, pretending that I'm someone else?
breaks a spell, this cloud that I'm under. So please won't you tell, darling, where is your heart? Well, that does it for tonight. And folks, I just want to tell you something. I want to remind you of something, rather, to remember the Toys for Tots campaign sponsored by our Marine Corps Reserve. Every person across the nation who would like to help some unfortunate child enjoy Christmas should send a usable toy to their local Marine Corps unit. This year, please remember the Toys for Tots. Hope to see you again next week, same time, same place, when we go completely Christmassy with gay songs, carols, and other Yuletide selections. Until then, good night and thank you very much.
Produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and the Rhythmaires when we present our Christmas program. The Bing Crosby Show is brought to you each week by the people of General Electric, who believe there is no limit to progress when people work together.
Running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm Mcgee Marshall. I am neither judge nor jury, but I can state categorically, as a purveyor of tales and histories, that no one is all evil, or to the contrary, all good. We are the sum of what all our attributes add up to, and we can only be judged by our peers, or if that seems too literate, by the people who have to live with us, or whose lives may depend on us. That is the substance of the story of Harry Taylor.
Yes? Yes, of course. Send him in. Come in, Harry.
Thank you, Warden.
It isn't the first time you've been in this office.
No, sir. And with due respect, I hope it's the last.
So do I. Harry, I'm not a judge. You were sent to this penitentiary through the due process of law for killing your wife. You've done your time and are now being released on parole. Harry, you've been a model prisoner. I wanted to say goodbye personally.
Thank you. And I hope it is goodbye. I won't harp on the past, but for 25 years, society shut me up for something I didn't do. I just hope to God, and I mean this from the heart, Warden, that I'm never tempted to get even.
Our mystery drama, For Tomorrow We Die, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Beatrice Straight. One of us was unjustly accused and sentenced. Upon gaining freedom again, what would our state of mind be? Would we accept injustice as one accepts a major illness? Or in this case, since man was the villain, would we be inclined to think that we had a ticket to retaliation, a right to hit back at society? Was Harry Taylor unjustly accused and sentenced? And did he try to get even? Let's find out.
Just the mail, Mom. I'll get it.
Oh, fine, Pesh. And give Don a call. I'm just about ready to put on the eggs.
I will. Donald Craig, now hear this. You get your rear out of a sling and get downstairs. This is the captain speaking. Repeat that. Your wife.
Your slightest command is my wish. You want me as I am, all wet and dripping from the shower, or should I stop to put on at least a towel, Captain Sir Wife?
I'll take you as you are, you gorgeous, able-bodied hunk. But give Mother a break and put something on.
A fine way to talk. I gave up men with your father.
Oh, I wouldn't want you to change your mind this late. I was just kidding.
Oh, I know, honey. But while you're on the subject of kidding, don't be so smart. There's juice in this old prune yet.
Why, Mom, you know that's kind of embarrassing.
Well, so it evens us up. You've never liked your nickname, but you learned to live with it.
Oh, well, come on. Precious? That's a name for this century?
We shortened it to Pesh. You'd rather go with your grandmother's name, Gertrude?
Oh, no. I'll take Pesh and climb out easy. Here's the mail.
Oh, big thrill. Amanda's boutique has a sale. The Fortune supermarket is reducing all the stringy meat they couldn't sell last month. The oil company's sending a bill you wouldn't believe it. Wait a moment. I hit the jackpot.
What?
A real honest-to-God person letter.
Oh, from who?
A writing I don't recognize. A New York address. The Waldorf Plaza Towers. And...
Well, what is it?
I don't believe it. Well, I just don't believe it.
Mom, don't believe what?
Harry Taylor. Well, it couldn't be the same Harry Taylor, could it?
I don't know, Mom. Who is Harry Taylor?
Well, if I hadn't married your father, he could just as soon have been your father.
What?
Harry Taylor. Oh, all the years. You go get your husband out of the shower. I'll hold breakfast and let me read this letter to myself. Dear Jessie, I suppose it will seem sort of incredible to you hearing from me after all these years. The reason I'm writing is that I might be making a business visit your way to Cincinnati. The street, Wall Street, that is, has been very kind to me through the years. My wife died many years ago, and I was wondering if I could run up to Dayville and take you out to dinner while I was passing through. Unfortunately, time is, like they say, of the essence, so if you could drop me a line in return, I'd know whether I was welcome to call on you or not. You can write me at the above address with fond memories. Hopefully, Harry.
Mom, are you all right?
It's not anything sad or anything like that. It's...
Well, then what's with the tears?
It's nostalgia. Because this letter took me back so far back.
Is it really from some old beau that you were serious about?
Oh, yes. I sort of broke his heart. Oh, and speaking of that, let's get those eggs broken into the pan before we burn up all the butter.
Well, I'll get the eggs. You're the coffee pourer, Don.
Great. We'll let Jessie handle the toast. And I'll bet that's just what she was 25 years or so ago, the toast of the town.
Oh.
A femme fatale who remains forgotten by a rich New Yorker.
What does he have to say to you, Mom? This old flame?
Well, he's a Wall Street broker, and his wife died many years ago, and he has to come through Cincinnati on business, and he wanted to stop by and say hello. He wants me to write and tell him if I'd like him to.
Oh, you're going to?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe not after all these years.
Oh, you're not that old. You just told me there's life in the old prune yet. In the Waldorf Plaza Towers. Oh, he must be really rich. And you know what, Don?
No.
Well, Mom told me this morning when the letter came that this Harry, what was his name, Mother?
Harry Taylor. Pass me the butter, please, Don.
Harry Taylor. If Mom hadn't married my dad, it could have been him. Bacon coming up.
He was a boy who wanted to marry me. Oh, go ahead and you start with the toast and eat, Don. You have an office to go to.
Bacon, everybody. Oh, not just any boy, though.
Oh, no. Matter of fact, we were sort of engaged. Oh, till I met your father. Oh, was Harry mad? He was ready to go fight with Jim over me.
I only need one guess why he didn't.
Oh, Jim wouldn't have hurt him. You know how gentle he was.
Oh, sure, but still a jolly green giant. I wouldn't have wanted to tangle with him, I'll tell you.
Oh, Jim would never have hurt a fly, but, well, Harry.
What about Harry?
What a temper he had. I remember.
Remember what?
Well, he kind of scared me. I mean, when he realized he couldn't take on Jim, he had a temper. Oh, the way he carried on, he even threatened to kill me.
Mom!
Oh, of course, he didn't really mean it. But he was a wild one. And kind of sweet. So easy to hurt. Poor boy. Wall Street. What? He always did have a head for figures.
Yeah, and an eye for him. Jessie, Mama, maybe you'd better let him pass on through and not rake over any old coals.
Well, there might just be a little fire left in them.
Well, it might be just what I need to shake me out of a rut.
Oh, you don't like it here with Don and me?
Oh, of course I do, dear. I have plenty of money to go live by myself if I want to, and I did have an idea that I was going to be useful around here as a built-in babysitter.
Well, sorry to disappoint you, Mom. You won't have to worry till things get a little more unscrambled here. Oh, which reminds me, I've got to scramble, too. I'm due at the store in 20 minutes.
Well, now, my boss is out of town, so I can be a little late. I'll circle around in the car and drop you off.
Look, Mom, if you want to have your old love here, go ahead.
I never said he was my old love.
Well, I didn't mean it the way that sounded. I just meant your old high school sweetheart or whatever he was.
Yeah, I'd like to get a look at the guy myself. What he could have that Big Jim didn't, I'd like to see.
Why do you think I married Jim, you lunkhead?
Just so you could have Precious here for me to marry.
I told you if you ever called me that name, I'd leave you.
Okay, Gertrude. Bye, Mom.
Oh, you crumb. Bye, Mom. Just call me by my own name.
Oh, yes, Pesh. Sounds like a breakfast cereal. But it's good for you.
Do I really want to see him again? I've lived my life, and it's stopped with Jim 5 years now. But I'm not all that old.
Dear Harry, what a surprise to hear from you again after all these years. You didn't mention any children. I have one. A girl married to a lovely boy practicing law. I mean, he's already a lawyer, but just beginning. If you are coming so near the old town, why don't you stop by for dinner? Or if you like, we have a guest room. Well, it's like in the rumpus room, but the bed is really comfortable, and the kids love to have guests. Please consider yourself one, and this is an invitation. Let me know. I'd love to see you again and renew old acquaintance for old Lang Syne Jessie. For old Lang Syne. Yeah. If you hadn't turned me down, Jessie, I'd never married Flo. And if I hadn't married that drunken... Well, I might just take you up on that invitation, Jessie. Maybe we could wipe the board clean.
Hi, Jess. Where's my frau?
In the kitchen.
Oh, boy. Long day. How was yours?
How different can they be, Don? Tuesdays and Thursdays, the hospital service. Friday, bingo. Sunday after service, the women's auxiliary group, coffee and cookies, courtesy of the membership. The other days passed by without much interruption. Except
Yes?
that Harry Taylor. You know, my old boyfriend.
Oh, yeah.
I wrote him and said I'd be glad to see him, and I even said he could stay overnight in the rumpus room if he needed a place. I hope you don't mind.
Don't mind. Why would I mind, Jess? This is your house.
Oh, don't be silly. Sure, it's in my name because that's the way Jim left it, but you know everything I've got is yours and precious. I'm just living out my 70 and trying to keep out of your way.
Hey, is that you, muscle man?
Here I come, isolating my stomach muscles.
Well, you better start isolating them. You're getting a touch flabby.
Don't feed me so good. Hey, I hear we may have a visitor.
Who?
Your mom's old boyfriend.
Well, why not? Do you mind?
Oh, not me. I just wonder what kind of old fogey he is.
Well, whatever he is, how much can he mean in our lives? If Mom wants a nice sentimental moment of nostalgia...
If she is entitled. I just hope he won't be a bomb.
Please define that.
I mean a splat. Yeah, nothing. A big bore. What did you have in mind?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a female animal with funny vibes. I just have a silly hunch it would have been better if he'd never raised his head out of the past. But, like you say, it's Mom's house, and she's entitled to her own guests, no matter how far they climb out of the past. Oh, I just hope he won't be a specter at the feast.
If Pesh Craig could have heard that earlier muttered remark by Harry, maybe we can wipe the board clean. Or if she had known that he was a man who spent nearly half his life in jail for killing a woman, she might have paid more attention to those vibes of hers. But she didn't really take them seriously, nor did her husband Don until later. Or perhaps too late. I'll return in a moment with Act 2. We've all been guilty of such phrases as, I could have killed that wife of mine, or I could have cut his throat for doing that. Typical overstatements, which of course we don't really mean. That is, most of us. Some of us must, because people do kill other people in the heat of anger, and sometimes even in cold blood. Once, Harry Taylor told Jessie Dingman he was ready to kill her for jilting him. But does a man hold that thought, nourish such a grudge for nearly 3 decades? How can one really be sure? Particularly since he spent all that time behind bars for the murder of another woman.
Harry Taylor arrived on a Saturday, so we were all 3 at home to meet him. His arrival was quite something, I might add. Don had offered to drive Mother down to pick him up at Cincinnati Airport. But that's quite a haul from our little town, and he'd called up and said he wouldn't hear of it. He'd rent a car. But, brother, we didn't know he meant a limousine with a chauffeur who ran around to open the car door for him. Old Mrs. Johnstone across the street pretty near put her sharp old nose right through the window, particularly when the chauffeur followed him with a box of flowers big as a coffin almost, and a straw basket full of champagne bottles.
Holy cow, you look at that coat with a fur collar.
Probably lined with mink. Mom?
Yes, dear?
Daddy Warbucks is here.
Who?
Your old flame, I guess. Isn't that Harry Taylor coming up the walk?
I don't know. Well, he's not like the Harry I remembered. Come away from the window. Don't let him see you're staring.
See. You don't suppose this is a case of mistaken identity, do you?
Well, we'll soon find out. You want me to open the door, Mom?
No. Let me.
Hello, Jessie.
Harry, it is you.
I guess I didn't age as well as you. I'd have known you anywheres.
It wasn't that. It's just that you were always in jeans and a windbreaker, and I never saw you in a hat. I'm sorry. Come in. Come in, Harry. It's Good to see you.
I've been looking forward to this for a long time, Jesse. Just kind of took me a while to make up my mind.
Well, I'm glad you did. Oh, won't you ask your friend in?
Oh, that's my chauffeur. Hey, Brody, I'll take the flowers. Jesse, would you show Brody where the kitchen is? I guess that champagne ought to go in the icebox or something.
Champagne?
Well, sure. You know, like the old song or whatever. Eat, drink, and be merry.
For tomorrow we die. Kind of by reflex action, my mind completed the old quotation as Jess brought Harry Taylor in to meet us, while Pesh took the chauffeur out to the kitchen to put the champagne away. And just for a moment, while we were being introduced, looking at the guy, I got some strange vibes myself. I mean, it was his skin tone. He looked sort of dead white, like you think of a corpse. But there was nothing dead about his handshake. That was firm. Matter of fact, since I wasn't expecting it, he almost cracked my knuckles.
I'm pleased to meet you, son. You sure got good taste in mother-in-laws.
Thanks, sir. I feel the same way myself.
Oh, now, don't call me sir. Make it Harry, hmm?
Would you like Don to go out and get your bag from the car?
Hmm?
Well, aren't you going to stay with us?
Oh, well, no, I wouldn't want to put you out like that, Jess. I've got some rooms at the hotel.
Oh, but we made plans, and we expected you for dinner.
Oh, that part's all right. That's why I brought the champagne. And then tomorrow I thought you and me could take a ride in the car or maybe walk down memory lane. Have lunch out at the carriage house.
Oh, but that's so expensive now.
It always was. Never could afford it before. That's why I checked to make sure it was still in business. I have a reservation.
Oh, my. I don't think I have anything to wear.
Well, if you haven't, we'll go out in the morning and buy you something.
The champagne's all put away, Mr. Taylor. Mr. Brody wanted to know if you needed him for anything else.
Oh, no, he can go. What time do you think I ought to have him come back and pick me up? Hmm?
I don't know. You sure you don't want to stay?
I don't want to be any trouble, Jesse. Just give me an idea.
Look, Mom, I can drive Mr. Taylor.
Harry, please.
Yeah, Harry, back to the hotel. It's only a few blocks.
Well, I'll settle for that. We'll give Brody a night on the town, hmm? Although, what he's going to do with it in Dayville, I don't know. If you'll excuse me, I'll just make sure he's got enough money to let him go.
The good Lord bless us. If I didn't know that was Harry Taylor to look at, I wouldn't believe it.
He is a bit overwhelming. I mean, well, I guess it comes from being rich. And he's real nice, don't you think, Don?
Yeah. He sure is trying to stir things up around here. I don't know if it's good or bad.
Well, what do you mean?
No? It's sort of up to Jess. You may have a kind of hot potato to handle, Mom. Maybe you better watch your step.
With Harry Taylor? Oh, don't be silly. Anytime I can't handle Harry Taylor. Oh, you young sex maniac. Don't feed me any of your 1970s flack. Harry Taylor is nothing but an old friend. It was a lovely evening. I cooked the dinner, but Don and Pesh served it. And by the time dessert came along, lemon meringue pie that I remember was Harry's favorite. It was almost like Jim was alive again. The room was full of fun and love.
Oh, that pie, Jess. Just like old times.
Say, what firm are you with, Mr. Harry?
Firm?
Yeah, aren't you a broker? I mean, on Wall Street?
Oh, I was, but I sold out.
Well, kind of a bad time.
Well, not if you know the tricks of the trade.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you were smart enough to anticipate the bull market and sell short.
Yeah, that's the notion, but, if you don't mind, I don't want to talk business. I've got to admit I'm a little tired after the trip from New York. I think maybe I should get back to the hotel early and plan to be rested for a big day tomorrow. I thought maybe after I take your mother to lunch, you could all be my guests at the hotel for dinner.
Oh, I don't see why we should butt in.
Oh, it might be nice for you to have a night out, Pesh. They do have dancing.
Oh, well, yes, that would be nice if we don't make it too late. What's with you, Don? You got some kind of chip on your shoulder?
I can't put my finger on it all the way. It's just a lot of little things.
Like what?
I mean, 3 dozen American Beauty roses to a small dinner in the suburbs?
But I thought he was real cute about that. I mean, one for every year we haven't seen each other and one extra to grow on.
4 bottles of champagne for a meatloaf dinner?
Mom made the meatloaf especially for him. When she wrote and invited him, she said she would.
It isn't that, Pesh. It's just... Well, everything's out of whack. Now, he says he's a stockbroker.
Right.
Does he talk like one?
Well, I don't know. I never went to one. How does a stockbroker talk?
In his hands. You get a good look at him?
I suppose so. But what if
Those aren't the hands of a guy who sits behind a desk all day. Those are working man's hands. I mean, they're rough and calloused. Baby, your nice old Harry Taylor is a phony.
But he can't be. He couldn't fool Mom about who he is. She remembers him.
No, I don't mean about who he is. I mean about what he does. Or has been doing. He's not a stockbroker.
How could you tell?
Because you don't sell short in a bull market.
I don't even know what that means.
The important thing is neither does Mr. Harry Taylor. That was obvious when I asked him that question at dinner.
Don, maybe he wasn't paying any attention. He only had eyes for Mom. I don't think he heard half the things we said. And that's why I don't think we should go out to dinner with him tomorrow night.
Look, I asked him a couple of other questions while I was driving him to the hotel. Honey, I've got this gut feeling he's up to something. And I don't want to take any chances on anything happening to Jess.
Oh, Don, now what are you talking about?
I think he's putting on some kind of an act.
Oh, honey.
Yeah, look, the limousine, the roses, champagne, money splattered around like it was going out of style. You know, your dad left your mom pretty comfortably off. And if this should be some kind of sharper who's looking for a lonely widow to keep him comfort for the rest of his
Brother,
life...
you've been spending too much time around the courthouse. Well, at least I'm glad you didn't come out with what I thought you were going to say.
What?
Well, the way you're acting, you're just kinky enough to come up with some crazy notion that he's fattening the victim for the kill.
Now, what are you talking about?
I mean, what Mom said about 35 years ago when she picked Dad instead of Harry Taylor. That first off, he was going to kill Dad, and then he said it would be Mother.
Now, that's really way out. People don't hold grudges for 35 years.
Well, that's what I say. In any way, you know he never meant it. It's just talk, kind of thing. Will you leave Mom and Harry alone?
Honey, I'm only trying to protect her.
Well, then butt out, Sir Galahad. Mom doesn't need you. Oh, honey. Did you look at her face tonight when Harry and she were talking old times? Oh, it was lit up like with 100 candles.
You look at the menu, Jessie.
I don't know what I want. You order, Harry.
Well, my eyes are not so good anymore, Jess. Just pick the most expensive and order that. The most expensive everything.
Oh, it won't be too hard. Everything costs an arm and a leg, Harry. I don't want you wasting all your money on me.
Oh, now, there's plenty more where that came from. I got enough to last more than the rest of my life. And nothing to do with it but spend it on you.
Oh, Harry, that was sweet. But money doesn't mean all that much to me.
Spend it while you got it, is the way I figure. You ain't gonna have a chance to all that long, Jessie.
I guess you got to leave pretty soon,
Well, kind of depends on the way things work out. Come on, let's order that lunch. Like I keep saying, eat, drink, and be merry. because tomorrow you could die.
And still the ambivalence remains. Is Harry Taylor the friendly man he seems to be, renewing a fond and old acquaintance? A wealthy and lonely man who recently struck it rich? Or are Don's suspicions warranted? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. One thing you may have noticed about Harry is that he tends to harp on the subject of death. Eat, drink, and be merry. That first time, he did not complete the saying. The second time, in completing it to Jessie, he said, "For tomorrow, you die." Was that just a misquote, a misuse of the pronoun? A few nights later, Harry is bringing her back from the local movie in his limousine.
I'm sorry you have to go back to New York, Harry. In more ways than one.
Like how?
Well, I've been wined and dined and entertained and fussed over and spoiled, I guess, more than in my whole life. But it isn't the money. It's been good to see you again. I'm glad you had business out this way.
Sort of unfinished business. I could maybe stay a little longer.
Oh, but I wouldn't want to put you out. I'll miss you, of course, but...
You really mean that?
Well, I have my life here, my little activities, and someday I guess the kids will get old-fashioned enough to provide me with a little grandson or granddaughter, but it's been nice to have a beau again. I do get lonely. All of us do at our age, I guess.
Look, Jessie, I've got an idea. I do have to get back on to New York for a reason, but I got a great idea. Why don't you come with me?
What?
No. You know what I mean. I don't mean anything wrong. We'll get you a room of your own at the hotel, but New York's where it's at. I mean, we've done Dayville. I took you near everywhere in Cincinnati. But in New York, we got the nightclubs, the musicals, the places to eat, and everything like that. Why don't you come back with me, Jessie?
I've never been to New York. I've never been much of anywhere, I guess, but imagine Park Avenue, Fifth Avenue.
With all the big stores.
And Rockefeller Center and all the museums and Lincoln Center.
And the Statue of Liberty and Staten Island Ferry. Come on, Jessie. Say you'll go, huh?
Oh, you are tempting me, Harry Taylor. You are tempting me. Well, but if I did, it would only be on one condition.
What's that?
That I pay my own way.
Oh, no, come on,
I
Jessie.
can afford it.
Please say yes.
Well, I'll talk it over with Pesh first, but... Oh, it would be fun to have one fling, since it probably will be my last one.
I think it's crazy. It's even kind of indecent.
What's indecent about it?
I mean, you know, at their age, I mean, it isn't exactly like they're...
brother, listen to the voice of the establishment talking. Is that what I married?
No, it isn't even that.
Oh, honey, I wouldn't worry. My mom may be right with it, but she isn't that far out. And even if she
Now,
is...
Look. You know what's worrying me? This guy. I'd like to check him out first.
How? Don't tell me private citizens have now got a pipeline to the FBI and the CIA. Oh, stop being such a poop. And if my mother wants to kick up her heels a little, you just get your nose out of the way.
Yes, Miss Bunny. Fine, I'll take it right now. Hello, Waldorf Plaza Towers? This is Mr. Don Craig. I'm a lawyer calling from Dayville, Ohio. What? No, I don't want a reservation. I wanted to talk to one of your permanent guests, Mr. Harry Taylor. Beg pardon? Oh, I see. Well, he might possibly have checked out about a week ago. Would it be possible... Yes, I understand. But, as I said, I'm a lawyer. This is a rather important pending case. Wouldn't want to have to drag the Towers into it. Of course. Yes, I'll be at this number all day. Please call me at the first opportunity. Pesh! You here? Mom, Jess?
For heaven's sakes, Wildman, what is it?
Where's Mom? Jess, she didn't leave yet?
Yes, they took an earlier plane. I tried to reach you at the office, but you were on the phone.
You mean they've left for New York?
Well, they should be there by this time.
But that's... Okay, Miss Wise
What
Guy.
is it?
Now, let me tell you something. I got a complete checkout from the Waldorf Plaza Towers, and nobody named Harry Taylor ever lived there.
Oh, no. Well, there must be some mistake.
Not the way I see it. Pesh, I'm scared. Look, was Harry here before they left?
Yes, he brought some champagne, and we all had a glass, and wished you were here.
No. Did you wash those glasses yet?
No.
You remember which one was Harry's?
Yeah. The one, right there on the secretary. He said he was the only one who finished his. Mom and I were too excited to take more than a sip.
Yeah, fine. At least we have one lead.
Now, what are you doing?
Wrapping this carefully in my handkerchief, taking it down to police headquarters.
Police headquarters?
That's right. I've got friends down there. We can lift the prints off this glass, check them out.
What?
I've got a real sick feeling in the pit of my stomach. I just woke up to why Harry looked as if he might have been sick.
What do you mean?
That white fish belly color is what you get in a security prison. I get some awful feeling that Harry Taylor is an ex-con.
What?
Yeah. And a long-termer at that. Don Craig here.
Mr. Craig, this is Pete Lasher down at headquarters.
Oh, hi, Lieutenant. Good to hear from you.
Sorry, it took a little time to get back to you.
Uh-huh. You find anything?
Yeah. We got a make for you on those prints you handed us. Right out of central file. Harold Alpha Leslie Taylor. Booked for murder of his wife, April 45. Tried and sentenced for first-degree murder of his wife, Florence Taylor, née Hayward. Sentenced life and committed to security prisons till the year 1971. Released on parole September of that year. No further violations.
Good Lord. How did he murder her?
Drowned her in the bathtub.
And the motive?
According to the transcript, for her money. The dame was loaded. Of course, he never got any of it. That's all I got. Any help to you?
Yeah, thanks, Pete. I don't know how much help it is, but it sure lights a fire under my tail. I'm leaving for New York on the next plane.
Oh, yes. You are the one who called me from some little town in Ohio.
Yeah, that's right. Now, I'm following up in person. Are you sure you never had a Harry L. Taylor registered here in your tower apartments?
Good grief. We've been through all of that.
Or anywhere in the hotel?
No.
Or a Mrs. Jessie Lipscomb?
Really, Mr. Craig, you're causing a disturbance, and we just don't tolerate that at the Waldorf.
Any trouble, Miss Scrambling?
Well, this man is rather abusive. I have told him we have no record of a Harry L. Taylor at this hotel.
Guest?
Well, of course.
No, wait a minute. I took it for granted he must be, but you... look, I'm a county assistant DA from Ohio, officer. Do you have any knowledge of a Harry L. Taylor that's connected with this hotel?
Let me see your ID.
Yeah, here.
Okay. Yeah. Harry the horse.
The what?
Let's go over in the corner, Mr.
Mr. Drake. Now, this is important.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll tell you what I know. He was an ex-con. Quiet fella. Never bothered anybody. Night porter on the 60th Street side. All he cared about was keeping his nose clean and handicapping the ponies.
He's still here?
No. You wouldn't believe it, but about 3 weeks ago, he hit the biggest super exacta since the OTB began. He was up to his ears in dough. Well, he treated everybody around here, and then he took off. I ain't seen him since.
Sure. That's where the money came from. You wouldn't know where he lived, would you?
No, wait a minute. That night he was buying everybody drinks, he gave me his address.
Who is it?
This is Don. Jesse, is that you?
Don? What are you doing in New York? Wait a minute, I'll buzz the door for you. Come on up.
Jesse, are you all right?
Just come in quietly.
Oh, you don't know what Pesh and me have been through.
It works at both ends. Just relax. There's nothing wrong. The doctor's with Harry.
Doctor?
Come in the living room with me a moment, and I'll try to explain.
So, that's why I came hightailing to New York.
Oh, you're a sweet boy, and I love you. But just let me tell you, it's all right, everything you learned. And I can't prove anything except I believe what Harry finally told me. By the time we got here to New York, he was nearly blind, and his sense of balance was gone. Well, that hasn't anything to do with the past. Flo, his first wife, committed suicide or drowned while she was drunk. She was an alcoholic. So the family didn't want Harry to get her money, and they had a lot of pull, so they pushed homicide against Harry. The poor guy had no one to protect him. So he was put away all those years.
But the law,
Oh, the law is a wonderful thing if you can get it on your side. Harry, poor dear Harry, is one of life's losers. He just can't win anything. He lost me, for what that's worth, and he lost his freedom for 25 years. And a short while after he came out, he lost his health.
How do you mean?
This is my son, Dr. Hirschfeld. I should say my son-in-law. Could you explain to him about Harry?
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Taylor has one of the rarest diseases in the world. Actually, there are only half a dozen recorded cases. The Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease. It's a sudden and virulent disintegration of the nerve elements. It's irreversible, and it is implacably lethal in an incredibly short time. 3 months is the best prognosis. It can start with blindness. Mr. Taylor is almost blind now. It's just a matter of time. And that time is already well extended. Mrs. Lipscomb has offered to attend him with whatever other help is needed. She's a wonderful woman. And that's all I can tell you. Must excuse me now. Unfortunately, life goes on. Or doesn't. There are other patients waiting for me.
Thanks, Doctor. I'll be here when you need me.
I wish there were more like you. Bye.
I can take care of myself, Don.
Yes. Yes, I should have realized that.
No. Oh, no, I'm glad you're here. And you can go back and reassure Pesh. And as long as Harry lasts, I can do the same for him. Incidentally, I should tell you that I married him.
You did?
At his request. Oh, and it did give him a little lift. Maybe just an extra lease on life after losing so much of it. And he's still quite active and full of fun. So maybe we still have a little chance to eat, drink, and be merry.
And not to finish that quote till it finishes itself.
Oh, you're a good boy, Don. I'm glad you married my daughter.
As it happened, Harry lived quite a bit longer than expected. And Pesh, joining them in New York, was able to appreciate not only the excitement of the big city, but the gentle appreciation of a new father. Harry died quietly in his sleep, not troubling anyone. But at the last, his life was not in vain, because he borrowed his own immortality in the memory of 3 people who loved him. Jesse, Pesh, and in the end, the doubting Thomas, Don. I'll be back shortly. There isn't much to say about a story like this, Except whatever doubts we may have about human nature are fortunately balanced, at times even to our shame, by its resilience and its essential morality. If you don't believe such a statement, heaven help you. And if you do, then there is no question that he will. Our cast included Beatrice Straight, Ralph Bell, Evie Juster, Russell Horton, and Nat Polan. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
With the greatest music of all time, this is AM 710, KMPC.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then rings, just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings. Just one of those things. If we thought of it, about the end of it, when we started painting the town, we'd have been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear darling. Here's hoping we'll meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings, just one of those things. If we thought of it, about the end of it, when we started painting that town, we'd have been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, goodbye, bye-bye, goodbye, baby and amen. Here's hoping we'll meet now and then. It was
classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, Steptoe and Son and Son.
Oh, God. He's got no consideration for me age. He can't even clean out his own room. Look at all his clothes. Yeah, I'll chuck him in his wardrobe and he can hang 'em up. Hello? What's this in here? A diary? Didn't know he kept a diary. What does he have worth writing about? Oh, God. A pressed daffodil. The great Jessie. Let's see. January the 1st. Dear diary, so we begin another year. I awoke this morning with a feeling of great optimism. I am convinced that this will be my year of destiny. As I write, I feel strangely elated. Something is going to happen to me this year. The wastelands of the past are behind me. A feeling of mysticism consumes my soul. I am about to be reborn. January the 2nd. Went to the dentist, got to have 6 teeth out. March the 3rd. Old Misery Gut's birthday tomorrow. Must get him something, otherwise I won't hear the end of it. April the 4th. The sun is shining outside, but it is dull compared with the sunshine in my heart. Last night I met Merlitza, a Yugoslavian au pair girl from Belgrade. Music fills my being as I write her name. She is beautiful beyond my poor inadequate words. We talked about communism far into the night. Meeting her at the Skinner's Arms tonight. April the 5th. Melitza didn't turn up. Waited till chucking out time. If I ever see that fat, ugly cow again, I'll smash her. May the 7th. George took me to a party last night. 1 or 2 fair sorts there, but I don't remember much about it. Oh, God, who's that? All right, I'm coming. Yes?
Good evening. I'm sorry to trouble you.
I think you got the wrong place, love. The maternity hospital's up the road.
I think I'm all right for a few weeks.
Good. Can I help you?
Does Mr. Harold Steptoe live here?
No. Look, dear, I think you made a mistake.
Well, this was the address I was given. I wanted to talk to him. It's very important.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't help you. The last time I saw him, he was talking about going to Australia. He may have gone for all I know. Don't cry. People might see you.
I've been looking for him for months.
Yeah. About 8 by the look of you.
I thought I'd found him at last.
Look, dear, that's not going to do any good. Oh, God. You better come inside.
Oh, thanks.
In here. In the lounge. Sit down.
Oh, thanks.
No, not that one. There's a spring sticking up. Have this one. Your name isn't Melitza, is it?
No, it's Beryl. Beryl Tomlin.
Well, Mrs. Tomlin.
Miss Tomlin.
Oh, God. Well, as I was saying, I don't know where he is. What do you want to see him about?
Well, I wanted to see him about this.
Oh? What's that then?
It's a baby. Or it will be. I just want to know what he's going to do about it.
What's it got to do with him?
Well, he's the father.
Rubbish. My Harold's a good boy. He wouldn't do anything like that.
I just want to talk to him about it.
Well, you can't. He hasn't lived it for years. It can't be him.
Dad, come on.
Oh, excuse me. I won't be long.
Hello, Dad. Oh, I've had a good day today. I've got a cartload out there.
Yeah. And you got a pram load in there as well.
Pardon?
You've done it now, haven't you?
Done what?
There's a bird in there, 8 months up the stick, and she says you're the father.
Hey? Me? You're kidding.
I'm not, but she is.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Who is she?
Beryl Tomlin, her name is.
Beryl? I've never heard of her then.
Well, she's heard of you. Haven't you got any sense? Fancy telling her your name.
I don't know anything about it, honestly. Here, hang on. Let me have a word with her. Good evening. Can I help you?
Mr. Harold Steptoe?
Yes.
I'm Beryl Tomlin.
Oh. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Well, somebody has.
Do you mind? Have we met?
Yes, I believe so.
God, blimey, you ought to know.
You keep out of this. I'm very sorry, Miss Tomlin, but I don't seem to recognise you.
That's it, that's the way. Good lad. Deny it.
Keep quiet.
To tell you the truth, I don't seem to recognise you either.
Must have done it with your eyes shut.
Will you shut up? Are you sure you've got the right person?
I think so. I believe we met at a party at Hilary Philpott's last May.
Hilary? I'm afraid I don't recall a girl named Hilary.
It's a man.
Oh. Well, I don't think I recall a man named Hilary either. I would certainly remember his name. I mean, we ain't got many Hilarys in the circles I'm moving.
Well, that's just it. Apparently somebody brought you to the party and nobody else knew you, and that's why it's taken me so long to find you. It seems that sometime during the evening, you and I, met.
That's an understatement.
I'm afraid I don't remember very much about it. I think I must have had too much to drink.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Look, will you go and make a cup of tea or something?
Yeah.
Please sit down.
Beryl?
Beryl.
Oh, thanks.
Well, I'm sure we can sort this out. Now, please, don't think I'm trying to get out of anything. But if I don't remember you, and you don't remember me, how can we be sure that we did actually...
Somebody saw us go into the bedroom.
Well, that don't prove anything, of course. I mean, I could have been looking for your coat or something.
Well, perhaps that's why we went in there, but I don't think that's what we did while we were in there. We didn't come out for over an hour, and everybody wanted to go home, and they had to climb through the window to get their coats, and then they saw us. Do you remember going to a party last May?
May? May.
Have a look in your diary.
Yes, I'll... What diary? I said what diary?
I don't know. I'll go make the tea.
What do you know about my diary?
Nothing.
You've been snooping around my bedroom again.
No, I haven't. Let go! You're hurting me.
Where is it? Where is it?
I don't know. Ah! It's in my pocket.
You nosy little devil. There's nothing private in this house. You've been reading it.
I haven't.
A monkey in a zoo gets more privacy than I do. Won't keep you a minute, miss.
I don't want to cause any trouble.
Don't worry. We want to find out the truth, don't we? Now, let's see.
May the 7th.
May the 7th. Shut up, you. I'll attend to you afterwards. Here we are. May the 7th.
I told you.
Shut up. George took me to a party last night. 1 or 2 fair sorts there. Well, I don't remember very much about it. Must have had a skinful.
I think we both did. I didn't want to go to the party in the first place, but I was miserable because I'd just broken up with my boyfriend.
Oh, well, perhaps he's...
No.
No?
No. We never had any, relations.
What's your relations got to do with it?
Ain't you ignorant? Not Val's relations. She means they never had any carnal knowledge of each other.
Blimey, no wonder he left her.
You've got a mind like a cesspool, haven't you? Go and make the tea. Miss Tomlin and I have things to discuss. Go on.
Don't commit yourself. Speak to a lawyer first.
I must apologise for my father. He is very uncouth.
That's all right, I understand. You should have heard what my family said.
Miss Tomlin, although I cannot recall the episode of the night in question, it did obviously take place. And I would like to apologise for the condition you now find yourself in.
I'm just as much to blame as you are.
Well, the point now is, what are we going to do about it?
Well, that depends on you, Mr. Steptoe.
Well, naturally, this has come as a great shock to me. I'm fully prepared to face up to my responsibilities. I must have had my fun, and I've got to pay for it.
Now, I don't want you to think I'm trying to blackmail you into anything, Mr. Steptoe. It's hardly a good basis for marriage, is it?
Well, of course, if you don't want to marry me, I quite understand.
I didn't say that.
I mean, having seen me sober, well, the both of us, and knowing what I do for a living, you might not want to marry me. Nobody else has up to now. I ain't got much to offer. It would mean living here with old faceache. Perhaps it'd be better if I just coughed up a few quid for the sprog and we forget all about it.
Mr. Steptoe, I came here not knowing what to expect, and I find that you're a very kind and considerate person. And I think a girl could do a lot worse than marry someone like you.
Yes. Do you mean that?
I do.
All right, then, you're on.
Well, only if you're sure.
I am.
Only we're not in love, are we?
I don't think that matters. I mean, we're too old for that. Well, I am.
I think you ought to know. I'm 28.
That's a lovely age for a woman. I'm 35. No, I'm not. I'm 38.
That's not very old.
It is when you're 38. Well, that's all settled then.
Yes.
I suppose we'd better make it as soon as possible.
Yes, I think so. Where?
Well, I don't think we should have a white wedding, do you?
No.
How about Paddington Registry Office?
Lovely.
Monday?
Yes.
I'll get the licence and put your name down for the hospital at the same time. I'll get the wedding ring as well. We'll have to get engaged afterwards. I'm a bit Boracic lint at the moment.
You are, sure, Mr. Steptoe?
Harold?
Harold?
Yes, I'm sure. Can I kiss you, Bill?
Yes.
Hello? At it again? Haven't you had enough?
Can't you knock before you come in?
It's my house. I don't have to knock on my own house. Well, have you decided? How much has she stung you for?
She ain't stung me for nothing. We're going to get married.
Married? You dozy, gullible twit. I knew I shouldn't have left the room.
Look, we're getting married, see? I know what I'm doing.
Bang a 50 bob or we can get shot of her.
Oh, look, you. I've never had much out of you, but I want something out of you now, and I'm going to get it. I want a look of joy on your face like any normal man hearing his son is getting married. Do you hear me? I want a look of joy.
You're joking me.
Let's have it.
I can't breathe.
A look of joy. That's better. And now, I want you to say, congratulations, son. I hope you're going to be very happy.
Never.
Oh, you're hurting him.
I'll kill him. Congratulations. Come on.
Congratulations.
And I hope you'll be very happy.
And I hope you'll be very happy.
And I'm giving you £500 for a wedding present.
You'll have to kill me to get that.
Yeah, all right. I'll get it later. And now, a kiss for the bride. Wipe your lips.
Well, I think I'd better be going now.
Yeah, I don't blame you. So I'll see you out. Don't worry about him. He'll get used to the idea. Look, after we're married, if he says anything to you, you just let me know. And he'll go out that door so fast his feet won't touch the ground till he gets to the old people's home.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Good night, Mr. Steptoe. I do hope we're going to get along well together.
Say good night, Peter.
Yeah.
I do realise how you must feel about everything, but I'll do my best to make Harold a good wife and to be a good daughter-in-law to you. And if it's a boy, we'll call him after you.
After me?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Albert Ladysmith Steptoe Jr.
Oh, God. Here, I'll run you home in the horse and cart, if you like. Oh, no, of course, it might jolt you up a bit, mightn't it?
That's all right. I'll get a taxi.
Oh, well, here you are. Here's a quid. That should be enough. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, we've got a lot to do. Oh, are we going to have a reception?
Well, I hope so. You better ask your father. That's down to him, you know.
We'd better draw up a list.
I can tell you mine now. Him. I don't want him to come, really. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
I'm going to be a father. I wonder if I enjoyed it.
Hello.
Hello.
Had a good day?
Not bad.
What you got in there?
Personal things.
Oh.
The things for the baby.
Let's have a look.
No, I don't want you touching them. Putting all the germs all over them. They're delicate things, babies. I don't want you breathing anywhere near him till he's 18. Or at least until he's had his inoculation.
Let me have a look. I won't touch him, I promise.
All right, then. Stand over there. Further. Go on. There.
Ah, they're nice.
Do you like them? They're booties.
Yeah, they're lovely. Keep his little plates warm, they will.
Don't touch them. Stay where you are.
How much did that lot set you back?
25 quid.
You must be crackers. I kitted you out for 7 and a tanner.
Yeah, I bet you did. An ex-army battle dress and a pair of boots, I suppose. Or was it a sandbag with 2 holes cut in it for my little legs?
No, it was all good gear. I got all your stuff off the round. I never had to buy you so much as a handkerchief until you were 16.
I never had an handkerchief until I was 16. What are you talking about?
You're wasting good money. You could have got all that stuff off the cart and washed up. You can't tell it from you.
My son is not going to wear other people's cast-offs. He's going to be brought up different to what I was. He's not going to waste his life sitting on an horse and cart.
It might be a girl.
A girl? Oh, no, it can't be a girl, Dad. There's got to be a boy. I've always wanted a boy. Oh, no, I'm not having a girl.
Oh, there's nothing much you can do about it, is there? You put your tanner in, pull the handle, and take the chance on what comes out. All that stuff will have to go back. It's the wrong colour.
No, it's going to be a boy. I got a feeling. It's funny, isn't it, eh? All these years I've been dreaming of having a family of my own. I've given up hope. Then all of a sudden, in 24 hours, I got a wife and a baby. I'm glad it's happened like this. I mean, getting them both together, it saves time. And she's not bad looking, is she? I mean, I could have done a lot worse, couldn't I?
You have done a lot worse. Lots of times.
Oh, so she's going to be all right, Dad. Yeah, I just thought you're going to be a grandfather.
Yeah, there is that to it. I'm looking forward to that. I'll teach him a few things.
Don't you dare.
Harold?
Yes?
I'm not very good at this sort of thing. I know we've had our ups and downs and all that, but I want you to know that if this is what you really want, then I'm very happy for you.
Thank you, Dad.
I know I'm a bit of an old twit, but I'm a good judge of character, and I think she's going to be all right.
Yes, I think so too, Dad.
And I'm going to give you that £500 for a wedding present.
Oh, no, I was only joking about that. I mean, I had you by the throat, didn't I?
No, I want you to have it, Harold.
Don't know what to say, Dad.
Don't say anything. Take it before I change my mind.
Thanks, Dad.
That's all right. It's good to see you so happy.
Chubby Beryl.
Hello, Harold.
It's George. Beryl.
Yeah, the Navy's here.
George, what are you doing here? I thought you was in Hong Kong.
Oh, I got back the day before yesterday. I'm on leave.
Oh, well, come in.
Yeah,
come
it's
in.
all right.
You all right, love?
Yes, thanks.
Hey, Dad, look who's there.
Hello, Mr. Steptoe.
Hello, George.
Oh, stupid me. Let me introduce you, Tom. Sorry, George, this is Beryl.
We've already met.
Oh. Well, then, you know all about us, then, eh?
Yeah, that's why I'm here. The point is, Harold, I heard about Beryl and the wedding yesterday, and, well, I can't let you do it.
What do you mean, you can't let me do it? What's it got to do with you?
Well, you remember it was me what took you to that party?
Yeah?
Yeah, well, it was me what did everything else as well.
What you mean?
Yeah, it's true, Harold. It wasn't you, it was me.
It can't be you. Because if it was me, they saw on the bed.
Oh, yeah, you were on the bed, all right, yeah, spark out all evening. What they didn't see was me under the bed. I dived on her just as I came through the window. Well, the point is, Harold, as soon as I heard about Beryl and the baby, well, I mean, I couldn't let you take the blame. So I went round to see her and, well, to cut a long story short, we're getting married.
No, she's going to marry me. Look, I don't mind about the baby. I'll bring it up.
I'm sorry, Harold, but I think it would be better if I married the real father.
But I've just told you, it don't matter. I don't mind.
For the baby's sake, Harold. It must be better for him to have his real mum and dad. You do see that, don't you? I really think I ought to marry George.
She's right, Harold.
I'm sorry, Harold.
That's all right, George.
That was a really noble thing you were going to do. I'm proud to know you.
Yeah.
Well, we'd better be going, Beryl, dear. We've got a lot to do. Oh, you are, of course, invited to the wedding, Harold. In fact, I'd like you to be best man.
Oh, thank you, George. I'm very honoured. I'd like to wish you both the best of every happiness.
Thank you, Harold. You are sweet.
Before you go, you better have these. That's a wedding present. Baby clothes. I don't suppose I'll be needing them now.
Oh, that is kind.
I hope it's a boy.
Yeah. Come along, dear. I'll ring you tomorrow, Harold. Let you know what the arrangements are.
Yes, right. Cheerio.
That was a narrow escape, wasn't it? You nearly got lumbered there.
Yes, I didn't I?
You're better off out of it.
I suppose so.
Of course you are. I mean, can you imagine it? All those nappies hanging round the place?
Yeah.
The kid crying its eyes out all night long?
Yeah. No sleep.
Not wink.
All the hours we'd have had.
Yeah.
Kids stinking the place out?
Yeah.
Screaming its head off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. And I've gone out to get drunk.
Harold?
What?
Can I come with you?
Yeah, all right. Come on.
By the way...
What?
Give us my 500 quid back.
You did it.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Gwendolyn Watts as the girl and Richard Griffiths as the sailor. Written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
Next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum, a repository of death, a repertorium of violence. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a teacup and its saucer, a lady's parasol, a surveyor's chain, all are touched by murder. Now, you take this lady's shoe. It's a familiar object, high of heel, neat cross straps, dainty design on the toe, an excellent sample of the art of the modern bootmaker.
Like my new shoes, Henry?
Lovely, my dear. Shows off your instep perfectly. And the way it breaks away from the curve of your arch. Enticing. Definitely enticing, my dear.
Henry, you're impossible. And I love it.
A nice couple talking about a pair of shoes. You'll hear more about that couple and more about the shoes. One of those shoes, by the way, is to be found today in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Here we are in the Black Museum, Scotland Yard's mausoleum of murder. Here lies death. Yep. Entombed neatly with printed labels, with records of names, places, times, each white card a kind of tombstone. Very interesting collection in this museum. Here, there's a gardener's clippers. If you have a hedge around your property, you own one, long, sharp, triangular blades. They're fine for clipping boxwood. Fine, too, it was learned, for clipping jugular veins. And here's a true weapon, a revolver, lady's gun. This little .22. But the lady who used this one summer evening made very sure of her victim. She coated the tiny bullets with cyanide. Yes, and the shoe. Oh, the pair of them, of course. Charming, delightful. That's the type of fragile footwear a lady of some means would be expected to own. Elizabeth Marlowe was just such a lady. And she bought the shoes to please Henry Higley, who'd persuaded her that her age of nearly 40 was not too old for marriage. And she wore them as she drove through the stormy night, which marked the beginning of her honeymoon.
The storm seems to be getting worse, Henry, darling.
Don't worry, my dear. Here's the inn. The light's just ahead.
Too bad the house wasn't ready for us tonight.
Our first night in our own house.
I'd have loved it, dear. It's so charming, so Elizabethan, from half timbers to the moat. Imagine a house with a moat.
I wanted something Elizabethan, darling. After all, it'll be a setting for my Elizabeth.
Gay, happy conversation, honeymoon talk. In spite of the rain pouring over the windshield. In spite of the dramatic lightning and the rolling thunder. Henry helped Elizabeth out of the worst of the rain, handed her a funny little terrier named Patsy, which Elizabeth had insisted on bringing with her, and then knocked on the door of Webley's Inn.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Come in, please.
I'm Henry Higley. This is my wife. You're...
Martha Webley. I've given you up, what with the weather and all. We wouldn't have missed this for the world, Mrs. Webley. The storm. Well, it's almost romantic. Oh, the little dog. Oh, isn't he sweet?
Are our rooms ready, Mrs. Webley?
Oh, of course. And a fire going against the storm. Oh, and may I take the opportunity, ma'am, sir, of wishing you all the happiness?
The Higleys stayed at the Webley Inn for several weeks until the house was ready. The Elizabethan house with the half-timbers and the moat standing on the edge of the moor. As Martha Webley put it,
they were so happy. Middle-aged, but happy as kids.
If laughter and enjoyment of simple things is happiness, then Henry and Elizabeth knew happiness. They drove over to their house each day and each evening. They discussed its progress.
Would you like the moat drained, dear?
But the water is part of it. Without the water, it would be just a ditch.
I thought perhaps you'd like to make a rose garden out of it.
But there was a garden at the rear of the house, so the water stayed in the moat. The mock drawbridge was always down, and very soon Henry carried Elizabeth across the bridge and into their home.
Home at last.
It's going to be wonderful, dear.
Glad you bought the place?
We bought it, darling.
With your money, sweet.
What's mine is yours. Ours, darling, always. Now, come along upstairs.
There's always a lot to do in a 10-room house. Nobody with any sense tries to run a place of that size without help. So Henry, with Elizabeth's approval, interviewed several local young ladies.
What's your name, young woman?
June Godwin, sir. And here's my reference.
Yes, I see. Upstairs maid, also parlour maid. Any cooking?
Just plain cooking, sir.
My wife and I are plain people. We thought we'd try to get along without a regular cook, for a while at least.
I'll do my best, sir.
I'm sure you will.
Then I'm hard, Mr. Wrigley?
Why not? You've a good reference. That'll please your mistress, and you've your share of good looks. That pleases me.
So that was the way the wind blew, was it? And so soon after the wedding. Well. Little June Godwin went about her business, dismissing the remark as the pleasantry of a new employer who wanted her to feel at home. Now Henry established the custom in that household of giving his wife her breakfast in bed. June prepared the tray and took it upstairs. She'd been doing this for about a week.
My, don't we look fresh and neat and beautiful this morning?
Mr. Higley, please, sir. Don't.
Shy, are you, eh? With those eyes and that figure? Come here, little one.
No, sir. Please.
What do the boys hereabouts think of you?
I wouldn't know, sir. If you'll excuse me, sir, I'll take the tray to Mrs. Higley.
Handled herself well, didn't she, for a country girl? There's no nonsense about June Godwin. She needed the job. She was a loyal girl, loyal to her mistress and to herself in a way. Maybe that's why she spoke as she did. She deposited the breakfast tray in Elizabeth Higley's bedroom.
Ma'am, if I can speak to you a minute.
Of course, June. What's the trouble?
It's about Mr. Higley, ma'am.
Oh?
Well, ma'am, it's not that I'm giving my notice or anything, but I'm a nice girl, ma'am.
Of course you are.
Mr. Higley, ma'am, he tried to take privileges this morning.
Perhaps you'd better try to
June finally managed to tell her mistress the brief details. Elizabeth was hardly pleased, but she showed nothing of her feelings to Henry, at least on that score. Of course, there may have been something more than a slight edge to her tone later that day, as she said to him,
"There's a notice from the bank, Henry. It says my account is overdrawn."
Oh? How much?
Almost £300. This never happened to me before I added your signature to the account.
Oh, but there was plenty there.
I know. But there's a cheque here which I thought was for £30, and It turns out to be for 300.
But I thought I told you, darling. It was 300. In any case, dear, your dividends are due in a few days, so let's not worry about it.
A simple explanation, and very smooth. Just the type of explanation an infatuated woman can be expected to accept. But for Elizabeth, the infatuation and the honeymoon were over. They came to an abrupt end about a week later.
June, little June, I want to see you a moment.
Oh, can it wait till morning, Mr. Wrigley? Please.
Impossible. I must see you now.
I can't let you in. I'm in bed. I'm not dressed.
That doesn't matter. Let me in, June. I have to talk to you now. I'll use my master key.
Oh.
Open up and let me in. Shut up, you little fool. Open the door. All right, but we'll settle this, and soon. Soon.
What's wrong, June? Are you ill?
Oh, Mrs. Higley, Mrs. Higley. Oh, Mrs. Higley, I'm so frightened.
I understand, June. It was my husband. Again. Wasn't it?
The end of the honeymoon. It came quickly after that. Elizabeth said simply,
Henry, I'm leaving you. I'm going into London to talk with my lawyer.
After your talk with him, you'll change your mind. Taking a servant's word against mine. Really, my dear. What train are you making? I'll drive you into town.
A little while later, Henry dropped into the kitchen and told June quite coolly,
I'm driving Mrs. Higley into the station. She's going up to London. I'll pick her up on the 9:45 tonight when she comes back.
At 9:15 that night, Henry told the servant girl,
I'm going in to pick up Mrs. Higley. We should be back a little after 10.
And at 10:15, Henry came back.
Funny. Mrs. Higley wasn't at the station. She must have missed the train and decided to stay in town for the night.
And then the next day...
I've had a letter from Mrs. Higley. She's staying with relatives in London for a few days. Nothing to worry about.
But June did worry. And she took her worries to her mother.
I'm sure he's lying, Mums. I'm sure of it.
Now, Junie, don't be excitable.
I'm not, Mums. I'm not. He told me he was going to the station to call for her, but I didn't hear the car.
Perhaps you weren't paying attention.
He said he had a letter, and the postman never called that morning. And last night he tried to get into my room again. I won't go back, Mums. Now I'm home again, I won't go back.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
This was gossip. Oh, yes, gossip indeed. But Mrs. Goodwin restrained herself for a while. After all, there was only one other person in the village who knew the Higleys. That was Mrs. Webley at the inn. Yes, Mrs. Webley.
Now, what's all that? Why, it's the Higley dog. Patsy. Oh, here, Patsy. What's the trouble, doggy? Miss your mistress, is that it? Do you miss your mistress?
The shoe, by the way, reposes today in an honored position in the Black Museum. A dog howls at the back door and whines with fear. Then it wags its tail and snuffles in appreciation of a pat on the head. But mention its mistress, and the howling begins again. Is this a clue to a possible crime? Certainly it'd have no meaning in a court of law. Clever defense counsel would have it stricken from the records within minutes. But it would have meaning among plain people who are sensitive to many of the laws of nature.
Another cup of tea, Mrs. Godwin.
No, thank you, Mrs. Webley.
June, dearie?
I couldn't touch a thing. I'm so upset about the poor little doggy.
Oh, she's all right. I'm sure
But you said you called the moat house and he came for the dog right away.
Oh, I doubt he'll hurt the little animal. Has other things on his mind he has with that one working for him. That Muriel, you mean?
Exactly. And glad I am that my June up and left him when she did. Have you seen or heard of Mrs. Higley, dear?
Not a word. No sign. But then, Maybe she knows about that Muriel.
3 people knew about that Muriel by now, the new hired girl at Henry Higley's house. And before very long, others would know, but this held no foreboding for Henry Higley. Now for that Muriel.
Now, Mr. Higley, you mustn't.
Why not, my dear? Who's to know except you and me?
Oh, Mr. Higley, how you do go on. Oh, Mr. Higley.
Give us a kiss, pretty one. But never say I told you it went with the job.
Oh, well, just one.
Muriel, when are you going to stop calling me Mr. Higley, eh?
A kind of mean paradise surrounded by a moat filled with water, reached by a mock drawbridge which was never raised. And into that pseudo-idyllic setting, across that bridge, there strode a caller. He rang the doorbell.
Yes, sir.
Is Mr. Higley at home?
Who might be calling, sir?
Inspector Sterrett, Scotland Yard.
3 people knew, and soon many more. Word spread. The police evinced some interest. The inspector called and was invited in. He was offered a drink, tea. He refused politely.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Higley. No, I've only a short while. May I ask the whereabouts of Mrs. Higley?
Of course you may ask. As far as I know, she's staying with friends in London. I have some letters if you can see them.
Oh, we'll take your word for it, Mr. Higley. But there's been some talk, ugly rumors, you understand, I'm sure.
Yes, I had to discharge a servant girl.
We were given to understand she left of her own accord.
Not at all. The girl seemed a trifle hard of hearing. Couldn't hear my car on the driveway. Missed the postman's whistle constantly.
I see. And then there's the little dog. Seems to have been howling a bit.
Oh, if you look out of the window there in the back garden, eh? Seems quite contented, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. Well, thank you very much for the courtesy.
The inspector took his leave. When the door closed behind him, Henry Higley did some thinking. The next day, he spoke to Muriel.
How would you like to take a trip with me, Muriel?
Oh, you mean close at the house?
Why not?
I'm not sure I want to go away. Oh, you're a sweet man, Henry, but I live here.
You've no idea how we could live, what fun we could have. I can draw all the cash from the banks in 10 and 25-pound notes, so it wouldn't take too much room. And we could have a time in London, a real time. I'd buy some...
So Henry planned a little trip. And he took the trip. Oddly enough, Muriel didn't go along. A permanent tie was not in her plans at the moment. She stayed behind in the house with a little dog for company. All was quiet after Henry went away. Quiet, yes. Inactive? Oh, no.
Tell me, Mr. Marlowe, when did you last hear from your sister?
Elizabeth wrote us just after she moved into the house with her husband. I'm afraid we never answered her. The family disapproved of Higley, you see.
Oh, any particular reason?
Well, he was penniless. Elizabeth, as you probably know, has a nice income from quite a bit of capital. She bought the house, you see.
Yes, we heard about that. That's one reason we sought you out, Mr. Marlowe.
Are you intimating the possibility of trouble, Inspector?
There's always the possibility when a grown person disappears without a trace. And there have been rumors and a few odd coincidences. In any case, we checked the bank. The manager showed us these papers.
Oh, what are they?
A deed transfer giving full title to the house and property to Henry Higley. Is this your sister's signature, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, let me see. I need my glasses, I'm afraid. Here. Now then... Oh, strange. Looks like hers. But as if she'd suddenly grown old. It wavers so. There, for instance. The L and the W and the Marlowe. Elizabeth Marlowe Higley. Inspector, I want to compare it with her letters. But I think I can say with reasonable certainty that this is not my sister's signature.
Thank you, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you. To all stations, alert for one Henry Higley, wanted for forgery. Notify all banks. The following serial numbers are of 25-pound notes connected with forgery case. Appearance of any of these notes to be called to the attention of the local police at once in the usual manner.
At long last, the hunt was on. The charge pending. Forgery. The days passed. Nothing was reported, though an occasional banknote with a proper serial number did turn up in the ordinary course of business. Patiently, the places where the notes appeared were charted.
First Ramsgate, then Dover. A week later, Folkestone. I imagine we'll find he spent a few days in Paris. After that, Kingston. I expect we'll be hearing from London itself shortly.
From London itself.
How long does it take to change a mere £25? One would think the Bank of England had that much cash in small denominations lying about.
Beg pardon, sir. Are you the gentleman wanted to change this note?
I am.
Would you mind stepping this way for a moment, sir?
I'm rather in a hurry. Is something the matter with it?
With the note? No. My credentials, sir.
I see. Detective Inspector Andrews.
And you, sir?
Higley. Henry Higley. Why all the mystery, Inspector?
I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to come with us, sir. You see, the serial number of this banknote and several others have been published in a small matter of forgery.
Forgery? What's that to do with me?
I'm sure you had nothing to do with it, Mr. Higley, and that you will be most anxious to cooperate with the police. This way, sir, if you don't mind.
Henry did mind. His sense of cooperation became stunted quite suddenly. He found very little to tell Inspector Sterrett and Andrews.
Of course I drew the money. It was a joint account. I had a right to.
And what is your explanation of the transfer of the house?
There's none I can give you now. When Elizabeth returned...
Where is your wife, Higley?
She didn't say. Just staying with friends.
Any reason for that?
We had a quarrel. A lover's quarrel. She'll get over it when she comes back.
You seem very certain she will come back.
Have you any reason, Inspector, to doubt that she will?
No, not at the moment, nor any reason to doubt that you will be here awaiting her.
Do you mean to say you're thinking of holding me on charges?
Frankly, we are. You see, Higley, we did a little routine checking. We found that you'd been arrested 3 times, convicted once. In each case, the charge was swindling women who were old enough to know better. So we are holding you, Higley. And the charge is forgery.
Now, the direction of the search changed somewhat. Henry Higley was safe, and he'd remain so until Elizabeth Marlowe Higley was found.
We've no right to take the house apart like this. Mr. Higley will...
I'm sorry, my girl. We have a warrant.
I don't understand, sir. What are you looking for?
Not what, my girl. Whom? We're looking for Mrs. Higley.
In the cupboards and under the floor and... No. Oh, it isn't true. It isn't. She went away.
They took the house apart and put it back together again. Nothing. They dragged the moat around the house. Nothing. Then they drained it.
There it is, Sterrett. Dry as it ever will be, and nothing. Not a sign.
Mud looks mighty deep.
It's a quagmire down there. Watch this. Takes that stone as if it were nothing. He couldn't have thrown a body that far out, and there's no sign of anything on the sides.
He might have waded out, Andrews. The water wasn't particularly deep.
He'd have gone in up to his waist if he'd tried that. You know, it takes good soil to make mud like that.
Yes, I noticed. Funny the way they let the garden go to seed.
Oh, it's not too bad. Except for that patch of stunted bush over there, where the dog's lying.
Yes, let's have a look at that, shall we?
You never quit, do you, Sterrett?
Human beings can't disappear without a trace. They just don't, that's all. Oh, that's a good dog. There we are. There. These aren't stunted, Andrews. These are new plantings.
You're right. Look here, the whole area, straight to the moat. This earth was turned, and fairly recently, at least 10 yards of it.
That's a ditch, Andrews, a ditch that has been filled in. I think maybe we ought to start digging hereabouts. Eight hours now, and still nothing.
There'll be nothing. Another good idea gone wrong. Shall I tell the men to stop?
Yes, you may as well. Hello?
Sterrett, that dog. She's found something.
Yes, something she's recognized. Get those lights over here, man.
All right, they're coming up here. All right. Yeah, come on here.
All right. You can start digging again, but carefully now. All around that spot. It's pretty obvious, Andrews. There's a body attached to that lady's shoe.
And as I told you at the beginning of this story, that shoe reposes today in an honored position in the Black Museum. The medical examiner swore that a .32 caliber bullet had killed Elizabeth Marlowe. The ballistics expert testified the bullet had come from the gun in Henry Higley's possession the day of his arrest in the Bank of England. Another expert adjusted the noose, placed the white hood over Higley's head, heard the man whisper the admission of his guilt, and sprang the trap. Martha Webley has Patsy now, and the little dog enjoys the fields around Webley's Inn. A fit reward, I think you'll agree, for the faithfulness which brought her mistress's killer to final justice. And as I told you, the dainty shoe remains in its customary position in that big stone building on the Thames in Scotland Yard in the Black Museum. Now, until next time, until another story about the Black Museum, I remain as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective, brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic, the non-alcoholic hair tonic that contains lanolin. Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too.
Sam Spade Detective Agency?
Me, sweetheart.
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad you called.
Why?
I don't know. I always am. Was it a good case, Sam?
I didn't like it.
Where are you?
Morgue, San Mateo.
Oh, was somebody killed?
Yes?
And, well, do you know who did it?
Yep.
That's good.
No, that's bad.
Bad?
Believe it or not, F, I wish I didn't know who killed who.
I don't understand. Oh, Sam, you sound so downhearted.
Well, I'm sorry. I'll try to loosen up. Stay where you are, sweetheart. I'll be right down to dictate my report on the champion caper.
Dashiell Hammett, America's leading detective fiction writer and creator of Sam Spade, the hard-boiled private eye, and William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, join their talents to make your hair stand on end with the Adventures of Sam Spade. Presented by the makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. Before bringing you tonight's mystery, I'm going to take 28 seconds to tell you something that isn't a mystery. It's no mystery why so many millions of men, women, and children have well-groomed hair these days when America's favorite hair tonic, Wild Root Cream Oil, costs so little. Just 25 cents will buy you a get-acquainted bottle and show you how neatly and naturally Wild Root Cream Oil grooms your hair, how it relieves annoying dryness and removes loose, ugly dandruff. Get Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too. And now, with Howard Duff starring as Spade, Wild Root brings to the air the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Oh, Sam, I read the afternoon paper. I don't understand it either.
Stop that.
Really, after all this time, you'd think I'd be acclimatized to all kinds of human storms. I've got my pencil already. I'm myself again. I'm ready, Sam. Sam, date? Date, August 7th, 1949. To whom, Sam?
Jack Manelli.
To Detective Lieutenant Manelli, Homicide Detail, San Mateo Police. From Samuel Spade, license number 1275996. Subject... Are you listening, Sam?
Subject, the champion caper. Dear Manelli, you were there for the end of it, and I was there for the start of it, which was in the reception office of Elliot Champion's brokerage house in San Mateo, and where I first met Mildred Champion. Remember that old salve, how a woman in love is always beautiful? When I went in, I had no idea she was in love and no idea she was beautiful. Not because she had lately been crying, but her sallow face without makeup, framed in a wisp of blonde hair, wasn't flattered by the shapeless black dress, cotton stockings, and low-heeled shoes she was wearing. Certainly not the going idea of beauty. Nor did her conversation reveal anything to indicate love.
Oh, yes. May I help you?
Mr. Elliot Champion, my name's Spade.
Spade. S-P-A-D-E?
You don't have to write it. He's expecting me.
Your business, Mr. Spade?
Private.
I'll have to have a little more than that, I'm afraid.
Always this hot here?
Mr. Champion can't stand fresh air.
Obvious.
That's what makes it so warm in here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is hot. Just flip the switch and tell him I'm here.
Well, what is it, Mildred?
I was just going out. Mr. Spade is here. Says you're expecting him. But I don't find him listed in your appointment book.
Don't be an idiot. Send him in. Send him in.
You may go in now, Mr. Spade.
He always like that?
He's nice today.
Sorry, Mildred. That's your name, isn't it?
His office is the first on the right.
Don't bother. I'll find it.
Thank you. I'll just go to lunch.
Mr. Champion?
Well, don't just stand there. Come in and shut the door. What I have to discuss with you is private. I don't want that snoopy niece of mine listening to our conversation.
She's out to lunch now. But does she listen in often?
All the time. Why?
She didn't know who I was.
I outsmarted her there. I called you from the drugstore on the corner. I don't want anyone to know who you are, why you're here. Oh, now, where did I put that lighter?
Behind the inkwell.
Oh, yeah. I'm a dangerous man to play games with. Joseph's found that out once, and if he keeps this business up, he's going to find it out again.
No games? You're dangerous.
Say, are you mocking me, Spade?
Just wondering what you're talking about.
I just told you got ears, haven't you? Joe Josephs is back in town, and I'm not going to fool around with him.
Mildred told me you were nice today.
Oh, she did she? Well, Mildred talks too much. That's what's the matter with her. She talks too much.
And you'd fire her, only she's your niece, and you'd have to pay somebody else 3 times what you pay her to take everything she has to take.
Get out of my office. Oh, no. Wait a minute, Spade. Oh, it's just hot, I guess.
Who has turned on the heat?
It's Joe Josephs. He was released from San Quentin this week. And I've been receiving telephone calls from him telling me to beware and to watch out and a lot of other nonsense.
What was he doing at San Quentin?
2 to 5 on an embezzling count. He's an ungrateful scoundrel, that's what he is. Why, I took him into my office as a junior executive, and 6 months later...
He got tired of the $20 a week you were probably paying him and decided to dip into the bin. Only he did a bad job, got caught, you testified against him, now he's out and he's sore, and he's threatening you.
And every time you yell cop around this town, there's always some snoopy reporter hanging around the sergeant's desk.
Ain't that the truth?
Listen, Spade, I've got $500,000 tied up in this business, and I don't want anybody thinking I might get knocked over by some loony with a grudge.
And that's why you didn't tell the police?
Don't you believe me?
It'll do for now. You'll think of something better.
Now, see here, impertinence is one thing...
25 a day and... No. That'll be 45 a day in expenses.
I want you to find Joe Josephs and bring him to me.
Nuisance warrant?
More than that. I've got enough stuff in that desk drawer to send him back to Quentin if I have to.
Oh, what kind of stuff?
Left over from his trial. It'll be grand larceny this time, and they don't stop at 5 years for that kind of thing.
You withheld evidence?
I withheld...
What the... Get down! My back was only 8 feet from the window, and it came through from the other building across the court. The silencer either ruined the marksman's aim, or he was just a bad shot, because out of 6 tries, he didn't connect with a thing but the desk lamp and a wastebasket. By that time, Champion and I were both on the floor, Champion on top of me. I kicked out to get loose, and he kicked me back. I gave that up and twisted around for my gun. Across the court, a window was open about 6 inches, one corner of which was full of a dark-sleeved hand and a gun arm. I fired at it from what is known as number 6 position.
It's him! It's him! Get him, Spade! Get him, Spade! What do you think I hired you for?
I didn't bother to answer him. I went through the window, onto the fire escape, and over to the next building. I did more. I went in that building, which was apparently vacant, down the stairs, and started out the back entrance.
Hey,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Curly, watch it, will you? What's the big hurry?
Hey, he came out of this building. Which way did he go?
Who came out of what building?
This building, right here, just a second ago.
Here?
Yes.
Who?
Him.
Who?
The guy who just ran down
What'd
these
he look
stairs.
like?
Well, he
Well,
was...
what'd he look like? I say, what'd he look like?
Huh?
Who?
What?
Where?
Thanks.
Don't mention it, Curly, anytime.
I couldn't tell her what he looked like because I hadn't seen him. After a careful search of the building, which revealed nothing, I decided my suspect had eluded me for good, and I returned to the office of Elliot Champion. He was sitting on his green leather chair, wearing an expression to match.
Missed him, huh, Spade?
What does Joseph's look like?
Oh, I've got a couple of snapshots here somewhere. Oh, yes, here.
Let's have a look. I was later to regret having those snapshots in my person. They showed a tall, thin-faced, haunted-looking guy, an old-looking 28, good face, shock of black hair, and dark eyes. I've seen plenty of cons, embezzler type, and he wouldn't have been cast in a part in my movie. There was nothing about him to indicate that he'd embezzled $2,000 or used a silencer on a gun. I dug 238 slugs out of Champion's wall and went down to the street.
Spade! Oh, Spade!
He was a heavy-set man in a dirty white Panama hat and seersucker suit that didn't fit him around the middle.
Hey, just a minute, Spade, just a minute.
He crawled out of a black sedan, jammed a cigar in his mouth, and began sweating. He needed a shave. He'd always need a shave.
Hot afternoon, ain't it? Yes, sir, sure is hot. Sure is a hot afternoon. Here, my card.
Lemuel Drigger, Confidential Investigations.
Guess I should ought to have some new ones printed up, huh?
I guess you should order, Lem, and change the name while you're at it.
Huh?
Didn't the commissioner bounce you 9 years ago for rolling a pack before you did the booking?
Oh, let bygones be bygones, Spade. I'm in business for myself now.
How's business, Lem?
Punk.
Try another racket, Lem.
Spade, you been in to see old man Champion, maybe?
Maybe.
I was just going to go in to see him myself when I spot you pull up. I recognize you from the pictures in the paper last week. I figure maybe you and me ought to talk.
What did you figure you and me maybe ought to talk about, Lem?
Oh, you make it tough for a guy, Spade. We're in the same business, you know. What'd you go see him about?
So long, Lem.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm an old gumboot, huh? A fat old gumboot who couldn't get a trick as a housekeeper or tailing a punk. Is that it? Okay, Spade, okay. You're full of vinegar now, but just you keep my card. You'll want to see Lem Drigger before it's all tied up. You'll want to see me.
Screw, Lem. But he was right. I did want to see him because when I got down to the Chronicle office and looked up a morgue on the Joe Joseph's trial, the first thing that jumped out at me was the name Lemuel Drigger. Lemuel Drigger, private detective who had been employed when Mr. Champion had become suspicious of Joseph's account irregularities, and who, together with Mr. Champion, caught Joseph's red-handed, and who willingly offered his testimony the same at the trial which convicted Joe Josephs to San Quentin for 5 years. The file also gave the name of Joseph's lawyer, a man named Anthony Speezer. The phone book showed an apartment address on Geary.
That you, Aggie? Hold on a minute. I was just trying to get dinner over before you showed up, but I guess I'm late tonight. Who are you?
Mr. Speezer?
That's right.
My name's Spade. I'm a private investigator. I'm trying to locate a former client of yours, a man named Josephs.
Come in, come in. I was expecting Aggie, but come in.
Thanks.
I always fix my own dinner, poached egg and half. Ulcers. Name Spade?
Yeah.
Want an egg?
No, thanks. I'm on duty.
Mind if I finish?
It's up to you.
Who's your client, Spade?
Elliot Champion. Joe Josephs is back in town, and he's been making telephone threats and throwing 38s around.
38, huh?
Mm-hmm. You know where he is?
Joe was a nice kid, but a calendar job. Born with one war going on, a depression on deck, and another war in the hole. Makes a difference. The calendar got him. Everything was against him at the trial, too. I couldn't do anything. He thought I let him down and told me so. He got real sore when they read the book at him. Threatened Champion and that private dick,
Lem Drigger.
Drigger and everybody else. Said he was railroaded.
You were his attorney?
I know, but he didn't have a chance in a million of beating that rap. He thought I ratted when I took the guilty plea in court's mercy, all for a lousy $2,000. Well, he's done his time and he's out now.
He hasn't gotten in touch with you?
Nope.
No threats?
Nope.
Ever write to you from prison?
Nope.
Any idea where he'd be in town?
Nope.
Is it possible he has a mother?
Nope.
Then I guess I leave you to Aggie.
We play records. Aggie used to be a violinist.
Well, it's up to her.
Spade. Spade.
Yeah?
If you find Joe, tell him where I live. I'd like to see him.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I just want to see what 5 years in the pen does to a kid like that.
Yeah. I'll bet you do. Yeah?
Is this you, Mr. Spade?
Who's this?
This is Mildred Champion. Remember me in my uncle's office?
I remember.
Mr. Spade, you're looking for Joe, aren't you? Oh, I know you are. You don't have to answer me. I think I can help you find him. I must talk to you right away before something terrible happens. Please come out to the house before something terrible happens. It's right in the corner.
I got out to the house as fast as I could, but not before something terrible had happened.
Spade. Spade.
The front door was open and all the lights were on, and Elliot Champion was lying at the foot of the stairs in the front hall, holding his lapel as if it would get away from him.
Spade, don't touch me. Don't try to move me. It's in my lungs somewhere, and I never thought.
It didn't look like there'd be much use, but I beat it up the stairs to the hall phone to call emergency ambulance.
Hello? Hello?
What the?
This is Joe. So you hired a private eye to look me up, huh? Well, he'll never find me, but I'll find you. Yeah, Mr. Champion, I'll be seeing you real soon.
I didn't get it then, but I got it a second later. I grabbed for the banister, missed, and hit the top railing. A pair of hands held me up long enough to go through my pockets and then let me go, and that's the last thing I remember.
The makers of Wild Root Cream Oil are presenting the weekly Sunday adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade. Now, here's important news on good grooming. If you want the well-groomed look that helps you get ahead, socially and on the job, listen. Recently, thousands of people from coast to coast who bought Wild Root Cream Oil for the first time were asked, how does Wild Root Cream Oil compare with the hair tonic you previously used? The results were amazing. Better than 4 out of 5 who replied said they preferred Wild Root Cream Oil. Remember, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil contains lanolin. It grooms the hair naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose, ugly dandruff. So if you want your hair to be more attractive than ever before, get the generous new 25-cent size of Wild Root Cream Oil, America's leading hair tonic, on sale at all drug and toilet goods counters. It's also available in larger economy bottles and the handy new tube. By the way, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil too, and mothers say it's grand for training children's hair. Get Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children too. And now, back to the Champion Caper. Tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
The neighbors had complained of gunshots, which was fortunate for me. I still might have been lying at the bottom of those stairs in Champion's house, Lieutenant, if you hadn't walked in, applied first aid, asked me my name, and listened to my story. You considered the threatening phone call after my client's death as a cover-up and promptly sent out a general alarm on Joe Josephs. I took an aspirin and a taxicab for home. Halfway uptown, I discovered the pictures of Joe Josephs were missing from my wallet. And that is why I was absent at the medical examiner's inquest this morning. Instead of going home, I went out to San Mateo, jimmied the lock of Champion's office, and violated City Ordinance number 352B. My dead client's desk revealed one important item. An income tax voucher dated August 17, 1944, noting him delinquent. Then I found another important item, same for 1943. His secretary's desk was even more interesting. What I found there led me to, 1, call her home. Result, no answer. And 2, to revisit Attorney Speezer. I found him poaching another egg.
All right, I'm here. It's late, Aggie. What's the idea? Unless it's Beethoven, I don't... Oh, Spade.
Aggie have a show?
Yeah, left early. Has to work tomorrow.
Oh, it's too bad.
What's with you? Still looking for Joe?
Yep.
Any leads? Wish I could help you, Spade.
Elliot Champion was shot and killed in his home tonight.
No.
That all you have to say?
Joe do it?
Maybe.
Well,
You don't seem scared for a mouthpiece Joe didn't like.
if you mean should I be next, no. I'm not scared, Spade. The kid should realize by this time I liked him and did all I could.
You've been here all evening?
Aggie?
Could you prove it?
Yep.
You may have to. Did you know Mildred Champion was married to Joe Josephs?
Yeah. How'd you know? It's a secret.
I found this marriage license in her desk drawer.
Nosy, huh?
I found something else. Champion didn't pay his income taxes all the time.
A lot of people are like that, Spade. Me,
Lem Drigger testified against Joe at the trial, so did Champion. Mildred worked in the office, but she didn't testify.
Wife can't testify against husband. Real good story, Spade. But what about Joe?
Champion had something on Lem Drigger, and Drigger had something on Champion. Joe's in between. You tell me, huh?
Huh?
All right, I'll tell you. It's all about a green kid hired into a brokerage firm to be framed on a phony embezzling charge to cover up a tax delinquency. You want to finish it?
I can't. I don't know it.
You've got ideas, though.
Yeah, Spade, you're right. I've got ideas. And all of them make me sick inside. That kid stood there and told me he was innocent. He said it 1,000,000 times if he said it once. And he told me he thought Champion was short with the income tax people.
And if Champion was short, he could phony up a book and get a worn-out private detective like Drigger to testify that there'd been a fraud, and Joe takes the rap.
If that's what happened, they did it pretty good.
Did you mention anything like this at the trial?
Surmise is not admissible. There was no way to investigate it and no way to prove it. Joe was a nice kid, Spade, and he told a good story. I've been fooled a lot of times. What do you think?
I haven't met him yet.
All right, he's done his 5 years. He came out. Now they want him for killing the man who sent him up. His whole life's gone. And for what? Spade, I hope you don't find him. I hope nobody ever finds him.
But we did find Joe Josephs, Lieutenant. He was right under our noses all the time. When I called you, you told me to come on down to the morgue of the county hospital. We both stood and looked at Joe Josephs.
It's a funny thing, Sam. We had an alarm out for an hour on this guy. We've been looking all over for him, and he turns up right here. Only he's dead. He's been dead since last night about 7.
7? Same time Champion was killed.
TB. Just got the whole story. Had it awful bad in prison, on a sick ward his last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted out awful bad. When his time was up last week, he made him release him. But he wound up here, died in the hospital. He looks awful young to be a con and all. I don't know, Sam. He's just a kid, isn't he?
Up until then, you had some kind of case against Joe Josephs. But when the medical examiner reported that my client had been shot with a .32, the rest of it began to fall into place. Lem Drigger's office was a dirty room over a shoe repair shop on Mission Street. The glass on the door hadn't been washed in 5 years, and neither had anything else. You could hardly tell where the office left off and Lem began.
Oh, hello, Spade. I've been waiting for you. I thought you'd get over for some talk.
What made you think that, Lem?
Well, you're here, ain't you?
All right, let's make talk. Did the silencer ruin your gun?
Huh?
Come on, I want it all.
Hey, you
phoned tonight after Champion was killed. You've been phoning him right along saying it was Joe.
No, just a minute, Spade. We're in the same racket.
And you shot at him with a silencer on your .38 this afternoon to make it look real good.
You can't prove anything. I didn't kill him.
One slug out of your gun will match that up. Every cop carries a .38. You were a cop once.
Now, Spade, you got this all
you
wrong.
You him because you thought he'd called you in for protection. He'd called you in once on another job.
Listen, I know what you're thinking,
and
but
business was so bad you had to drum it up, didn't you? Josephs was released from prison, and it was a natural, only it didn't work. Champion called me instead, and you tried to shake me down.
Well, I only thought we could kind of work together. Make it a good thing.
I told you once you should try another racket. But you didn't take my advice. Now you're going to have to.
What do you mean?
Because your license will be revoked pretty quick. You got into a lot of trouble about 2 minutes from now.
I did? I was right here. What are you trying to...
I swore out a complaint on you for assault and battery.
Hey, wait a minute. I ain't done nothing to you. Champion's dead, and
yes,
I tell
you
that...
did, Lem. You tried to strike me, and I had to defend myself. And I did make out a complaint, Lieutenant. I phoned your office, and 2 of your men were on the way out to pick him up when I heard a footstep outside the door. I knew who was there and what she was there for, and I did the only thing I could think of at the moment. And it was lucky I did it. Her own .32 was in her hand when she came in the door. She looked at me, and Lem's smoking gun in my hand, looked at him, stretched out on the floor, then she looked back at me, and the gun fell from her hand, and she began to cry. Hello, Mildred.
I wanted to do it. I came here to do it.
I know.
Why? Why did you?
To stop you.
Why?
My bullets went into the ceiling. He's just knocked out.
No, he ought to be dead. Dead.
No. Not anymore, Mildred.
You tricked me. You knew I was coming here. And you know he should die. You know it.
That won't bring Joe back.
How many real tramps have you met in your life, Mr. Spade?
Lots. And some who just thought they were.
Well, you met the genuine product yesterday. My uncle, for example. He stole money from himself and made it look like Joe did it.
I know about that.
And this one? Why didn't you let me kill him, too? Why?
Easy.
When I went over to see him in the hospital the first time, I knew he was dying. He had that look in his eyes, helpless. And he knew what they'd done to him, and he couldn't do anything about it.
But you figured that you could. So you killed your uncle when you found out Joe died, and you came here to kill Lem.
They killed him. They killed Joe when they sent him to prison. 5 years I waited for him to get out of that awful place. I waited to hold him in my arms and tell him it was all over. 5 years I waited to help him forget his hate, my hate. 5 years I loved him so much every day.
Oh, easy.
And then he came back to me the way he did. Those pictures were all I had left of him after 5 years of waiting, loving him. Now he's dead. What can you or I or anybody do about what they've done to him? Look at me, Mr. Spade. Go ahead, look at me. I'm not what you'd call beautiful. I'm not even very pretty. Nobody would ever look at me twice. Well, Joe looked at me. And he loved me. Now he's dead. And I'm dead inside. I'm dead inside, and I'll be glad when I'm dead outside.
Period and a report.
Oh, Sam, they were so unhappy.
Yeah. Add a notation that I won't be around for the coroner's inquest.
Sam, you can't do
This report, when duly notarized, should be admissible as testimony. I want to get out of town for a few days. Sour racket.
And now, listen to this. Later this evening, if you happen to stroll down to the corner for cigarettes or ice cream, why not also pick up some Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic? Your whole family will like the way Wild Root Cream Oil grooms the hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose dandruff. And ask your barber for a professional application of Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too.
Didn't make any mistakes.
Of course you didn't.
Are you really serious about getting out of town for a few days?
I am?
The world's too much with you, huh, Sam?
Effie.
I know it's poetry, Sam, but it seems kind of appropriate right now. I don't care if she did kill those 2 men. I feel sorry for her.
What's that got to do with poetry?
What's kind of poetic justice?
Oh.
Why did she dress the way she did in that black dress and low heels?
A form of penance, I guess, of mourning, of absence of her missing lover.
Lover?
Yeah, no. Look, you'll have to type it all over if you keep that up.
But, Sam, it's all so beautiful and tragic.
Yeah.
And you watched it all happen with such understanding. I'm so proud of you. Oh, Sam.
Come on. Dry up and go home.
Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, are produced and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade is played by Howard Duff. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Tonight's adventure with Sam Spade was written for radio by E. Jack Newman. Music was directed by Lud Gluskin, with score composed by Renee and Pierre Garrigang. Join us again next Sunday when author Dashiell Hammett and producer William Spear join forces for another adventure with Sam Spade. Brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men and women and children, too. This is Dick Joy reminding you to get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. It keeps your hair in trim. You see, it's non-alcoholic, Charlie. It's made with soothing lanolin. You better get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. Start using it today. You'll find that you will have a tough time, Charlie, keeping all the gals away. Hiya, Charlie. Get Wild Root right away. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, present Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Even though the big guns of a shooting war are silent today, another war, a vicious and bitter war, continues. It is the Cold War of propaganda versus truth that is raging throughout the world. The people immediately concerned are the 70 million inhabitants of the Iron Curtain countries. But don't think for a minute that every American hasn't a stake in its outcome, too. You can help to combat the vicious lies that are being spread throughout Europe by joining in the Crusade for Freedom, which offers each of us as individuals the opportunity to strike a blow against tyranny. This blow can be struck through Radio Free Europe, an independent citizen-sponsored organization which broadcasts the message of democracy through the Iron Curtain every day, hour after hour. It brings hope and truth to enslaved peoples, spiking lies and undermining the influence of red rulers. Radio Free Europe is a partnership of Americans and exiles of enslaved countries who broadcast to their compatriots in their own idiom. Join the crusade by contributing your truth dollar. Send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster.
Hey, Molly, I was just listening to the newscast on the radio.
Anything good happen?
No, but the chief of police has just issued a warning to all housewives.
Oh, really?
Some guy's going around from door to door offering to fix vacuum cleaners and toasters and appliances and stuff. It's a racket.
A racket?
One of the oldest.
Oh.
You see, what the guy does, he tinkers with your vacuum or your toaster a while, and then he says, "This is a bigger job than I thought, lady. I'll have to take this down to my fix-it shop."
Well,
he don't even have a fix-it shop.
Oh.
He just loads the stuff in a big truck and takes it to some other town and peddles it.
Well, that isn't honest.
It's a good thing the chief of police got wind of it. They'll catch this guy, but it just goes to show how careful you women have got to be.
I should say so. Oh, how did the chief find out about it?
It seems that when he came home for dinner last night, he found his wife sweeping the rug and making toast in the oven. So he took her down to headquarters for questioning. She made a full report.
Oh, that poor girl. What a lecture she must have listened to.
Sure.
I'm glad it wasn't me. Oh, I can just hear my lord and master now. How could you be so stupid, Molly? Let a total stranger come in here and...
Please, kiddo, this ain't funny. This is serious. That's not the only racket being worked on housewives these days. You take the old envelope swindle, for instance. Every day, some woman...
The what swindle?
The envelope swindle.
Grocery boy!
There's the old-timer with the groceries. You go talk to him a minute. I'll go get an envelope and show you what I mean.
Okay, dearie. Just put them there on the sink, Mr. Old-timer.
Already done it, daughter. Hey, it sure is a beautiful day outside. Makes me feel like an 80-year-old kid again.
You sound pretty chipper, all right.
Had me a big morning, daughter. Just made $30,000.
$30,000?
Just beat Teeny a game of Monopoly. For a while there, it looked like I was going to have to tear up the tracks to get that last railroad away from her, but hello there, Johnny. I was just telling daughter here...
Hey, look, old-timer, I bet it's going to rain today. I bet it's going to rain in the next 10 seconds.
Well, that's a cheerful greeting, son.
Bet you $3 it rains. How about it? $3.
Daughter, you better get the boy to bed and take his temperature. Sun's shining, there ain't a cloud in the sky.
The envelope swindle, Molly. Now, watch this.
Oh, I wondered what you were trying to
What are you two whispering about? You ain't fixing to go outside and turn a hose on the window, daughter, because
no, I'm staying right here.
Come on, you want to bet? $3. $3 says it rains in the next 10 seconds.
Well, there's something funny going on here, but... Well, okay. Here's my $3. It's a bet.
Here's my $3. Now put the money here in this envelope and we'll seal it up.
Okay.
That's it. Good. Now I'll put the envelope in my pocket.
Just a minute, Johnny. If you don't mind, I'd feel better if daughter here held the envelope. Nothing personal, of course. I just don't trust you, that's all.
Okay, here, Molly. You hold the envelope. Now we'll count up to 10 seconds.
And if it don't rain, I win the money.
That's right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, it ain't raining, Johnny. I win. Don't tell me there's a fine drizzle I can't see because...
No, you're right. It didn't rain. You win the dough. Well, give him the envelope, Molly.
Thanks a lot, Johnny.
This I don't get, McGee. You just gave away $3 perfectly good dollars.
You'll see in a minute.
Now, I gotta be getting back now, so thanks.
Why don't you open the envelope first and take out the money?
Oh, good idea. I forget I had it, and... Hey! There ain't no money in here.
There isn't?
No, there ain't. Just a bunch of cut-up old newspaper clippings.
You see there, Molly? Here's the envelope with the money in it. When I stuck it in my pocket, I switched them.
2 envelopes. Oh, so that's the swindle, huh?
Right. You ought to be careful, old-timer. You see, if I wasn't honest, I'd let you walk out of here with them clippings instead of your money, see?
No, not me, son. Nobody'd ever trick me with an old gag like that.
Well, I just done it. Here's your money. Right alongside of mine, right here in this original envelope. Whoa!
What's the matter?
This other envelope, it's full of Monopoly money. Where's my $3?
Right here, Johnny. Palmed in my hand.
What?
A bet's a bet, son. I want it fair and square. So long, kid.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, come back here, old-timer. Hey, that ain't fair, old-timer. Hey, give me my $3. Hey, wait a minute.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut beauty advisor. Here's exciting beauty news for you busy women. It's about an amazing shampoo that gives your hair a beautiful egg sheen in just 3 minutes' time. This remarkable beautifier is called Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo. It's made with real eggs, powdered in a wonderful cleansing formula that suds right up even in hardest water. Every drop of this golden lotion cream shampoo is enriched with egg protein. And since hair itself is protein, it naturally benefits from this affinity of protein to protein. It's nature's own way to put a beautiful sheen in your hair. You'll love the way your hair gleams smooth and shiny as bridal satin. And ladies, nobody's too busy to take a minute more for Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. It seals in that fine glimmer and gleam, protects it with a fragrant beauty finish. Take my advice and try this quick 2-step way to truly beautiful hair. Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo and Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
Time I ever used the old-timer for a demonstration on how to swindle people. I'll be with him all the way down here in that dead-dreaded truck, and then he won't drive me home. $3 back, though.
Hey, McGee, you want a lift?
Oh, hi, Doc. Boy, I sure do.
Hop in. Where you been?
Grocery store. The old-timer tried to run off with my $3 after I showed him the envelope switch when I bet him it was going to rain. It didn't because I was teaching Molly a lesson on how to watch out for swindlers. I got it back, though.
Would you mind playing that backwards? Maybe it'll make more sense that way.
Why don't you listen, flap ears? I was telling Molly about this vacuum cleaner racket that's going on around town.
Oh, yeah, I read about it. You mean where they pick it up to fix it and skip with it? Didn't happen to Molly, I hope.
No, I put her wise to that jip, all right. But there's a lot of other swindles going on, and I'm trying to educate the kid. That's what I was demonstrating with the old-timer, you know, the envelope switch.
Well, that's the one where you make a bet with a stranger and both of you put your money in an envelope and the third party holds it?
Yeah.
And when you win and open the envelope, it's full of old newspaper clippings and the slick stranger who switched the envelopes is gone?
Hey, how did you know that one?
Don't you remember?
What?
I was the third party the day you met that stranger on the bus last summer.
Oh. Well, that's why I'm warning Molly. If it could happen to a guy as sophisticated as me, just think what an easy mark a trusting girl like Molly could be.
Yeah, if she trusts you, she'll trust anybody.
Yeah. Helpless housewives have to be protected from swindlers like that, and by George, I'm home. Well, thanks for the lift, Doc.
Anytime, McGee.
Oh, Doc, before you go, About that deal on the bus.
Don't worry. I won't mention it to Molly. Don't forget 10 of that 20 you gave that man was mine.
Gee, that's right. I forgot. Well, so long, fellow sucker. I'll see you later.
I'll meet you next month at the Pigeons Convention.
Yeah. Boy, it's a good thing Doc was in that thing with me. Molly ever found out about that. Now, it's me, kiddo. I got my $3 back from the old timer. Hey, what's this big package here on the table, Molly?
Oh, hello, McGee. I didn't hear you come in.
What's this package?
Well, that's for Sally Nelson next door. The delivery boy said she wasn't home.
And it was COD, and you paid for it.
That's right. How'd you know?
How did I know? Oh, Molly, that's the oldest swindle of all of them.
The what?
How much was this thing?
$14.80.
Oh.
I don't know what's in it, but
Well, I'll tell you what's in it. A bunch of old newspapers, that's what's in it.
Oh, McGee, don't be silly. I can understand you looking out for swindles, but this thing is getting a little ridiculous.
Ridiculous, huh? Well, we'll see.
What are you doing? McGee, stop that. That isn't for us. You're carrying the package.
You're darn right. Now, take a look inside.
Heavenly days. Nothing. Just full of old newspapers. Oh.
Now maybe you'll believe me when I say to be on the lookout for swindlers. Oh, brother, $14.80. Down the drain.
Oh, dear, what a chumpa. I feel terrible about this.
Well, maybe I'm being a little harsh with you, but gee whiz.
I know, and here I was just thinking how silly that woman was who gave the man her toaster and vacuum cleaner.
Well, we all make mistakes, and the way to remember them is to pay for them. This just cost you $14.80, so maybe you learned your lesson.
It certainly was an expensive one. Will you split it with me?
No, ma'am. I'm not being chintzy or anything, but just as a lesson, so you'll remember to be more careful.
You're right. I made the mistake, so I'll pay for it.
Well, I guess it isn't too bad. Could have been $50 or something like that.
Thanks, dearie. You're so understanding.
Yep. Well, I'll take these old papers out back and burn them, and we'll never mention this again. Except for a little lecture I'm going to give you when I get back. It's time you learned a few things about being alert and on your toes.
Oh, Molly, how could you be so stupid? I sure walked into that one with my neck sticking out. Come in. That's that same man. You better watch out because
I'm sorry to trouble you, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hello, Sally. Come in.
You see, I've been out all day, and
I know. I wish you'd have been home a while ago. You could have saved me $14.80.
$14.80?
On that phony COD package the man delivered.
Oh, then it did come. Is that how much it was, $14.80?
I beg your pardon?
Well, the old Civil War newspapers. You see, my dad's birthday's coming up, and he collects stamps and old newspapers. When I saw these old papers in the hobby shop, I knew that'd be just what he wanted.
Yeah,
So
well, that unhappy incident just went up in smoke, Molly. We can forget all about it. What's the matter, kiddo? Oh, hi, Sally. Did Molly tell you about that silly thing she just did? I don't blame her for looking so embarrassed. You see, this guy comes to the door and he tells her he's going to...
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Every time you turn on your radio receiver, you're looking for entertainment, news, or relaxation. And you'll find all three right here at the NBC spot on your dial. Tomorrow night is packed with action-filled entertainment. Frank Sinatra stars as Rocky Fortune, a young man with a penchant for trouble. It seems that every time Rocky Fortune accepts a new job, somebody gets murdered, and the blame is laid at his feet. You'll enjoy the light touches that run throughout every episode of Rocky Fortune. So make a date to listen tomorrow. And be sure to tune to NBC tomorrow for Barry Craig, starring William Gargan in the role of this two-fisted confidential investigator. There's always a fast-paced story awaiting you on the Barry Craig series, so listen tomorrow. Then for true stories of your police force in action, hear Dragnet. From crime to punishment, Dragnet takes you step by step on the side of the law in the solution of an actual case from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. Jack Webb stars as Sergeant Joe Friday with Ben Alexander as Frank Smith. Don't miss Dragnet tomorrow on the NBC Radio Network.
Did you read about the big birthday this week, McGee? 2 million Girl Scouts are celebrating their anniversary.
Yeah?
The 42nd birthday of the Girl Scouts of the USA.
42nd birthday? My gosh, think of that. I wouldn't take any of them kids to be over 10 or 12 years old.
Oh, no, McGee. The organization is 42 years old.
I knew that. I was making a joke.
Since 1912, the Girl Scouts have played a big part in building one of the greatest resources the nation has. Our young American womanhood.
Right. And Molly and I would like to join millions of other appreciative Americans in wishing the Girl Scouts a happy birthday. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, have brought you the Fibber, Mcgee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Campbell, and Mary Lou Harrington as Sally Nelson. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night when big business enters the lives of Fibber, Mcgee, and Molly. Hear Youth Wants to Know with guest Eugene Lyons on the NBC Radio Network.
The Holy Bible, the King James Version. Read by Alexander Scorby. The third book of Moses, called Leviticus. Chapter 1. And the Lord called unto Moses, and spake unto him out of the tabernacle of the congregation, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, If any man of you bring an offering unto the Lord, ye shall bring your offering of the cattle, even of the herd and of the flock. If his offering be a burnt sacrifice of the herd, let him offer a male without blemish. He shall offer it of his own voluntary will at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Lord. And he shall put his hand upon the head of the burnt offering, and it shall be accepted for him to make atonement for him. And he shall kill the bullock before the Lord. And the priests, Aaron's sons, shall bring the blood, and sprinkle the blood round about upon the altar that is by the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And he shall flay the burnt offering, and cut it into his pieces. And the sons of Aaron the priest shall put fire upon the altar, and lay the wood in order upon the fire. And the priests, Aaron's sons, shall lay the parts, the head, and the fat, in order upon the wood that is on the fire which is upon the altar. But his inwards and his legs shall he wash in water. And the priest shall burn all on the altar to be a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire, of a sweet savour unto the Lord. And if his offering be of the flocks, namely of the sheep or of the goats, for a burnt sacrifice, he shall bring it a male without blemish, and he shall kill it on the side of the altar northward before the Lord, and the priests, Aaron's sons, shall sprinkle his blood round about upon the altar, and he shall cut it into his pieces, with his head and his fat, and the priest shall lay them in order on the wood that is on the fire which is upon the altar. But he shall wash the inwards and the legs with water, and the priest shall bring it all, and burn it upon the altar. It is a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire, of a sweet savour unto the Lord. And if the burnt sacrifice for his offering to the Lord be of fowls, then he shall bring his offering of turtle doves or of young pigeons. And the priest shall bring it unto the altar, and wring off his head, and burn it on the altar, and the blood thereof shall be wrung out at the side of the altar. And he shall pluck away his crop with his feathers, and cast it beside the altar on the east part by the place of the ashes. And he shall cleave it with the wings thereof, but shall not divide it asunder. And the priest shall burn it upon the altar, upon the wood that is upon the fire. It is a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire, of a sweet savour unto the Lord.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The original and immortal stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew, with Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson and Sir John Gielgud in the role of Sherlock Holmes.
I suppose that the affair of the Red-Headed League was always one of my favorites among Sherlock Holmes's triumphs. When I was writing these memoirs of his adventures that always amused and exasperated him so much, I set it among the earliest. Yet the adventure itself didn't occur until rather late in our relationship. Then one day in the autumn, I went back to the dear old haunt in Baker Street for a visit. And there he was. And sitting with him was a very stout and florid-faced old gentleman with the fieriest red hair I'd ever seen in all my life.
Watson, my dear Watson.
Oh, I'm sorry, Holmes. I'm afraid you're engaged.
So I am. It's exactly what I meant. Mr. Wilson, permit me to introduce my good friend, Dr. Watson.
Oh,
glad to meet you, Dr. Watson.
Delighted, Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Jabez Wilson Watson, who has this moment appeared with what promises to be as strange a case as we've ever encountered.
I suppose it's another example of your theory that for the strangest things we must go to ordinary life itself, Holmes.
But of course.
But if he'll forgive me, Mr. Wilson here hardly seems the kind of gentleman to whom startling adventures are likely to occur.
Yes, you're right, of course, Watson. Apart from his blazing red hair, there might appear to be nothing indeed unusual about Mr. Wilson. Beyond, of course, the obvious facts that he has at some time done manual labor, that he's been to China, and that he's done a considerable amount of writing lately.
Upon my soul, Mr. Holmes, how did you know all that? I haven't mentioned a single word.
Words, Mr. Wilson, are the least communicative of all things.
Yes, but...
Your right hand is quite a size larger than your left, for instance, with the muscles more developed.
Well, it's as true as gospel. I began as a ship's carpenter. But how...
You'll have to forgive him, Mr. Wilson. It's a habit of his. All the same, Holmes, you mentioned writing.
Well, what else do you fancy would explain that shiny right cuff of his, Watson? And the left one, with the smooth patch near the elbow where you rested on the desk.
All right, then, all right. But China, Holmes?
It's the simplest of all. The fish there, tattooed on Mr. Wilson's right wrist. Well, I've made a small study of tattoo marks. That trick of staining the fish scales of a delicate pink is quite peculiar to China.
Upon my soul, and I thought at first you'd done something clever, Mr. Holmes. There was nothing in it after all.
Omne ignotum pro magnifico. Holmes, your reputation will suffer shipwreck if you're always so candid.
However, the problem, Mr. Wilson, the problem... You were showing me the advertisement. Here it is, Watson. You better look at it for yourself.
It's from the Morning Chronicle, last April, you see. That was the start of it all.
To the Red-Headed League. On account of the bequest of the late Ezekiah Hopkins, there is now another vacancy open. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind are eligible. Apply in person on Monday at 11 o'clock to Duncan Ross at the offices of the League, 7 Pope's Court, Fleet Street.
Splendid, quite splendid, isn't it, Watson?
Yes, but what does it mean in all the world?
Pray, do you go on, Mr. Wilson?
Well, as I was just going to explain to Mr. Holmes, Doctor... I've got a small pawnbroker's business at Coburg Square.
Oh, yes, that's near the city, isn't
Quite a lucrative line of business, I'd fancy.
No. It doesn't do much more than give me a living.
Oh.
I'd hardly have enough to cover the wages, except that my young assistant's willing to come for half pay, so as to learn the business.
And what is the name of this obliging youth?
Spaulding. Vincent Spaulding. Oh, he's first rate. Couldn't wish for better. Except... there never was such a fella for photography.
Huh?
Yes, snapping away with his camera every minute he is, and then diving down into the cellar like a rabbit to develop his pictures.
Huh. Into the cellar? He's still with you, I take it?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, it was young Spaulding who drew my attention to this advert, Doctor. He came into the office one day with that very paper in his hand.
Now, I'll tell you what, Mr. Wilson... I just wish to the Lord that I was a red-headed man, the same way you are. Just look. Famous Red-Headed League. There's another vacancy.
Red-Headed League?
Yes, you've heard of it, of course.
Not a word. What is it?
Well, as far as I can reckon, the League was founded by one of them American millionaires, sir. Mm-hmm. An Ezekiah Hopkins, same as it says there. And he was mighty queer in his ways, they say. He was a redhead himself, you see. And when he died, they found he'd left his fortune to providing jobs for men that was county-head like he was.
Oh, there'll be millions applying. It's hardly worthwhile me trying.
Oh, go on, have a shot, sir. I would, honest. You might put yourself in the way of something good, Mr. Wilson. You never know till you try.
And so, that was the whole way of it, Mr. Holmes. Well... I went along that Monday, and I've never seen such a sight in all my life. There wasn't a man in all London with a red hair in his head that hadn't turned up at Pope's Court.
I dare say. The whole entrance from Fleet Street must have looked like a costermonger's orange barrow. Most entertaining, Mr. Wilson. Pray go on, Mr. Wilson.
Well, anyway, I got in at last to the office where Mr. Duncan Ross was sitting. Very plain it was, with a deal table and a couple of chairs. And this Mr. Ross was a little quick kind of man, and he had a head that was even redder than mine, if you believe it. And the minute he saw me, he was up like a shot. "Mr. Wilson," he cries.
Mr. Wilson. Heaven bless you, Mr. Wilson. It's marvellous. What a head. What a shade.
Well, I'm delighted, Mr. Ross.
One moment, though. You'll excuse me, will you, Mr. Wilson? Thank you. I just had to give it that one small tug to see that you were genuine. We've been tricked twice by wigs, Mr. Wilson, and once by paint. I could tell you tales of cobbler's wax that would disgust you with human nature. You're married, of course?
No, sir.
What? Oh, a pity. The fund was for the propagation of redheads, too, of course, besides their maintenance. Still, I think we could stretch a point for such a remarkable crop as yours. When could you take up your duties? The job's yours, of course, with such a shade.
Well, almost any time, I suppose. My assistant's very reliable in my shop business.
10 to 2 every day, Mr. Wilson, in this office. The pay, £4 a week.
And the work, Mr. Ross?
Purely nominal. The only condition is that you've to be in the office the whole time. If you leave it for even a minute, you forfeit your whole position forever. The will's very clear on that point.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it, Mr. Ross. It's only 4 hours a day after all. What is it that I have to do, though?
To copy out the Encyclopedia Britannica.
What?
Every word of it, from beginning to end, sir. There's the first volume on the table, and you must find your own pens and ink. We provide the table and chair, of course. You'll be ready to start tomorrow, then?
Well, if it's so very urgent...
It is. The work mustn't flag for a moment. I'll be here myself to start you off, but afterwards you simply carry on by yourself, except that I'll look in every Friday to pay you. Goodbye, Mr. Wilson. And let me congratulate you from my heart on the important position you've been lucky enough to obtain.
And I can tell you that I'll never forget the groan of disappointment that came up from those other copper knobs waiting out in Pope's Court when they heard the job was filled, Mr. Holmes.
It must have been heartbreaking. Well, what next? You turned up, Mr. Wilson?
To the dot. And there I sat, Mr. Holmes, day after day. I wrote about abbots and archery and armour and architecture. I thought I might get even to the bees before I expired.
And you were paid?
On the nail, sir. I will say that for them, every Friday. But then suddenly, just suddenly, the whole thing came to an end.
Before the bees, after all, Mr. Wilson.
This very morning, Doctor, there was this square of white cardboard nailed to the office door. Look.
The Red-Headed League is hereby dissolved. October 1890. Well,
indeed, my dear Watson. You made inquiries, of course, Mr. Wilson.
Everywhere. Not a single soul in the old building had ever heard of Mr. Duncan Ross, or even of the League itself.
What an extraordinary thing.
From what I've heard, I think it's very possible that graver issues hang from the singular episode of the Red-Headed League than appear at first sight. Watson, the door for Mr. Wilson, then.
Yes.
Mrs. Hudson will show him the street.
Yes.
Good day again, Mr. Wilson, and my thanks for bringing me a problem that is quite worthy of me.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Very good, thank you. Good day, Doctor.
Good day, goodbye. Goodbye. We went out at last to the city as it suggested. We travelled by the new-fashioned underground as far as Aldersgate, and a short walk took us to Coburg Square, which was a poky, shabby, genteel little place, and halfway along, 3 gilt balls and a brown board with Jabez Wilson on it announced the place where our red-headed client had carried on his business. Sherlock Holmes stopped in front of it, and, to my surprise...
Splendid, Watson, splendid. Now the door, my dear fellow, if you'd be good enough.
Ah, certainly, Holmes, certainly. It does seem a more orthodox manner of attracting attention than knocking on the pavement, as you've just done. I must say, I'd like to know why you...
Well, what do you want?
Ah, thank you, my good man. I only wish to ask you how you'd go to the Strand from here.
Third right, fourth left. Good day.
Admirable. Come, Watson, let us walk. Smart fellow, that. The good Spaulding himself. No less, of course.
Well, so I gathered from the white scar on his forehead that you mentioned.
For skill, Watson, he's probably the fourth smartest man in London. And for daring, I'm not sure he hasn't even a claim to be the third. Yes, I've known something of him before, you'll gather.
Ah, evidently. Mr. Wilson's assistant seems to count very largely in this business of the redheads. I take it that you only asked him your way for the sake of seeing him.
Not him, Watson. The knees of his trousers.
And his? And what did you see?
What I expected to see.
Huh? Oh, I dare say, but what? And why did you knock on the pavement with your stick so heartily, may I ask?
My dear good fellow, this is surely a time for observation, not for talk. We are spies in an enemy country. Now then, let me see. I'd just like you, Watson, to observe the order of the houses at the corner here.
Well, there's Mortimer's, the tobacconist, and the little newspaper shop over there, and there's the Coburg Square branch of the City and Suburban Bank, and the vegetarian restaurant, McFarlane's, the carriage building depot.
Excellent, exactly. Well, we've done our work for this afternoon, Doctor, and now we are free until 10 o'clock tonight.
Till 10?
10 precisely. I've some little business myself in the interval, but at 10 tonight, Watson, if you love me, meet me there by McFarlane's depot. I'll come by hansom, and I may have some companions with me. Oh, and Watson.
Yes?
Your army revolver. 10. Watson.
Holmes.
Watson, I think you'll remember our old colleague here from Scotland Yard, Mr. Athelney Jones.
Oh, of course, that old adventure of the Sign of Four. How do you do, Jones?
Happy to see you again, Dr. Watson. Like old times, isn't it?
And this, Watson, is Mr. Merriweather, who is to be our other companion in tonight's adventures.
How do you do, sir?
Watson, will you lead the way? For you, Mr. Merriweather, I may say, tonight's stake is of some £30,000 at the least. And for you, Jones, the man you've been longing to lay your hands on for many a year.
John Clay, murderer and thief. If you're right, Holmes.
Upon my soul.
A remarkable man, John Clay, Dr. Watson. His grandfather was a royal duke, they say, and he's been to Eton and Oxford, and yet there isn't a dirty trick on the calendar he hasn't been up to. He'll crack a crib in Scotland one week and be raising money to build an imaginary orphanage in Cornwall the next.
This time it's bullion in Coburg Square, Jones.
Yes.
Mr. Merriweather, Watson, is a director of the City and Suburban Bank. I made a contact with him and Jones after I left you this afternoon. He is about to lead us by a very private door to the vaults of the bank itself.
The vaults?
The vaults, Watson. Lead on, my dear Mr. Merriweather. Splendid, splendid. Watson, you brought the gun, as I asked you.
Well, of course, Holmes. But it only permit me to inquire...
Shh, man, we've something better to do. Sit down, Watson, on that big packing case, and keep your pistol ready. And do you be seated also, Mr. Merriweather. You too, Mr. Jones. We may have some little time to wait still. Mr. Merriweather will no doubt explain to you, Watson, why it is that one of the most daring criminals in London seems to be taking a considerable interest in this cellar in which we are all sitting now.
Well, you see, it's our French gold, Dr. Watson.
In heaven's name, man, quiet. They may be here at any moment.
Our French gold, Dr. Watson. French gold. We'd occasion to borrow some to strengthen our resources. That crate you're sitting on contains 2,000 Napoleons packed in lead foil. 2,000 Napoleons.
The one Mr. Jones is sitting on contains 4,000. Oh, by the way, Jones, you've got the other entrance covered, I take it.
Yes, Spectre, 2 officers.
Good. Now, how goes the time? Watson, pray darken the lantern. And keep your eyes glued to the floor there, about 6 feet in front of us, I'd guess. And the moment we... Wait. They're earlier than I thought after all. Quiet now.
Holmes, the floor there. Opening. I can see an edge of light.
Quiet, Watson. So, got you, Clay.
What the...
Quick, Watson. I warn you, we're armed, Clay.
I've got him, Holmes. I've got him. Hold hard, you scoundrel. I'll shoot.
Clay. John Clay. Caught in the very act.
There's another of them there along the underground tunnel. Run for it, Russ. Run, run.
It's no use, Clay. The other entrance is covered, too. Your friend's had his run. They'll get him at the other end.
Confound it. Oh, it's a fair cut, then. So, you got us after all. Whoever you are.
Scotland Yard, Clay.
Sherlock Holmes. At your service.
What? Oh, it would be. Well, I've never met you, Sherlock Holmes, but... well, I guess I've heard about you. And if I had to be taken by anybody at the very point of a fortune, I reckon it's you that I'd choose.
Oh, thank you. May I say in return that your red-headed idea was one of the most effective I've ever encountered. Jones, he's yours. Mr. Merriweather, your French bullion is safe.
Thank heaven for it.
Hold out your hands, Clay, alias Spaulding.
I beg you'll know, Mr. Jones. You may not be aware of it, but I have royal blood in my veins. Well, it was a decent fight, and I lost. I'll go quietly.
Thank you. Well, will you please march upstairs, Your Highness, where we can get a cab to carry your serene nobility to the police station?
That's better. Well, your servant, Mr. Holmes. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Clay. Mr. Jones.
Good night, sir.
Good
night. And so, that's that. You solved it, Holmes, as you promised. The League of the Red-Headed Men.
Yes, Watson. It was perfectly obvious from the start, of course, that the only possible object of the whole thing must be to get rid of that not overbright pawnbroker of ours for a certain period every day.
It was a curious way of managing it, surely.
Our Clay was always an imaginative dog. And really, it would have been difficult to suggest a better. Can you, for all your wisdom?
I confess I can't. It was the colour of the fellow's hair, of course, that suggested it all.
Every bit of it. Clay, alias Spaulding, took a job at half pay as Wilson's assistant, so as to be near those cellars where he knew the bullion was stored.
That was smart.
Well, he had an accomplice, that man who called himself Duncan Ross, who was either red-headed himself or had accomplished those miracles with cobbler's wax, which were to disgust us all with human nature. They managed between them to guarantee Wilson's absence from his shop for hours on end, weeks on end. And while he's toiling away, they're burrowing their way like moles from his premises towards the gold.
But what set you on the trail, though, Holmes?
The photography. That business of disappearing to the cellar for so long at a time. Did I surprise you, Watson, by beating on the pavement?
You did indeed.
Well, I was checking on the hollowness of the tunnel between Wilson's place and the bank.
Ah.
I looked at Spaulding's knees when we met him in his role of the Cockney shopman, and there they were, worn and stained from that endless digging of his. The thing was as clear as daylight.
But how could you tell that they'd make their attempt tonight?
They'd closed the League offices. They no longer needed Mr. Jabez Wilson's absence. And it's a Saturday, Watson. It'll give them 2 clear whole days for their escape.
Ah, you reasoned it beautifully, Holmes. The case of the Red-Headed League. One more among so many. Well, well. Well, well.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, based on the original stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, have been dramatized anew with original music composed by Sidney Torch. Sir Ralph Richardson played the part of Dr. Watson, and Sir John Gielgud that of Sherlock Holmes. The program was produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely. Well, hello, Kitty. What are you doing out so early?
You're not very observant. Look at me.
Huh? Oh, it's a riding skirt, huh?
I've been clear out to Sand Springs and back before breakfast, too.
Alone?
I like to ride alone. And, Matt, I jumped a herd of antelope. There must have been 100 of them.
Now, it's too bad you didn't have a gun.
Shoot one of them, never.
Well, I've seen you eat antelope often enough, Kitty.
Oh, that's different.
Well, you couldn't have packed one back anyway. Makes a horse pretty wild sometimes.
Wouldn't the horse I was riding? I think he was sound asleep the whole way. Matt, why don't you come riding with me somewhere?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Go riding for pleasure?
Why not?
You know, Kitty, I took this marshal job to keep out of the saddle. You know, there was a time I was beginning to think I forgot how to walk.
You're plain lazy, that's what.
All right, I'll go with you sometime. But I won't promise to leave all those antelope steaks running around loose out there.
I'll scream. You won't get anywhere near them.
Yeah, I'll bet you would, too.
Sure.
Mr. Dillon? Mr. Dillon? Oh, morning, Miss Kitty.
Hello, Chester.
Say, you've been out horseback riding, Miss Kitty.
Chester, someday you're going to make a woman very happy.
I am?
Matt didn't even notice my riding skirt.
He didn't?
No.
Well, you came up here in a big rush, Chester. What's it all about?
Oh, it's Earl Haney, Mr. Dillon, the fellow that banks the faro table over at the Long Branch.
Yeah, I know him.
Something happened to him, Chester?
It sure did. Sam Noonan went out back when he come to work this morning, and he found Haney laying there. Somebody's busted his head open.
Is he dead?
Not yet, but he don't look good, according to Sam.
Well, is Doc there?
No, sir. Doc went out to the Tewksbury Ranch. He left a note on his door saying he won't be back till afternoon. Sam come to the office and told me about it.
You better go see him, Matt.
Yeah.
There he is. End of the alley, Mr. Dillon.
Well, at least Sam put a blanket over him.
Good thing you come, Marshal.
Is he still alive, Sam?
Oh, he's alive, but he ain't good. He comes to every once in a while, and then he passes out again.
Yeah. He say anything about what happened?
Well, I didn't try to make him talk, Marshal.
You any idea what happened, Sam?
Oh, no. Last I saw of him was early this morning, about 4 o'clock. I left him counting the money at his faro table, alone.
He's coming too, Mr. Dillon. He just moved.
Haney? Haney, can you hear me? It's Marshal Dillon.
Marshal?
Yeah. Who did it, Haney? Who was it?
Slugged me with this 6-gun. Kept hitting me.
Who?
Tall fella. He come in when I was alone. Took my gun. All the money.
Well, what did he look like, Haney? Besides being tall.
Real tall. Red hair.
Hey, look there, he's passed out again. He keeps doing that, Marshal.
Tall man with red hair.
I don't know who that'd be.
Jim Bostic's got red hair.
Who?
Bostic. I think I know him.
Yeah, sure you do, Mr. Dillon. He's always sitting around gambling over at the Alfraganza. Day and night he's there.
You stay here with Sam, Chester.
All right, sir.
I'm afraid there's not much you can do for Haney except watch him die. I'm going after Jim Bostic.
This is it, L&M Filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor. L&M's got everything. It's the best.
Yes, filter tip smokers, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M stands out for flavor. 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 Flavor.
The Miracle Tip draws easy. You enjoy all the taste. And notice how mild it is.
L&M stands out for effective filtration. 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 Filtration.
No filter compares with L&M's Miracle Tip for quality or effectiveness.
L&M's got everything.
L&M, light and mild. America's best filter tip cigarette.
There they are, gentlemen. King High Straight. My pot.
Who can McKinley?
Well, hello, Marshal. Take a hand.
No, thanks. I want to talk to you, Bostic.
Now?
Yeah.
What about?
Come over to the bar and I'll tell you.
Sounds important.
It is.
Okay. Deal me out this hand, gentlemen.
Okay, Bostic.
All right, gentlemen. That's for the deal.
Hope this don't break my luck, Marshal. It's been running good the last couple hours.
All-night game?
Oh, he started just after midnight.
Ah, then you've been sitting with those men ever since midnight, then.
Just about, Marshal. What'd you want to see me for?
You know Earl Haney, Bostic?
I ain't proud of knowing him.
Oh?
I got no use for him. It's nothing in particular, Marshal, but I never did like him.
I see.
Well, what are you asking me about him for?
He was, robbed and slugged this morning.
He was? Well, you don't think I had anything to do with it, do you?
He said it was a tall man with red hair. And you're the only red-haired man I could think of.
Oh, he's lying. He's trying to put it on me because we're enemies.
You think he'd do that?
Well, of course he would. Haney'd do anything to get me in trouble.
He's dying, Bostic. That'd be going pretty far, wouldn't it?
Not for Haney, you wouldn't.
You know, there's something I don't understand.
What?
You're making a big argument about Haney lying to get you in trouble. Well, there are 4 men sitting over there to alibi for you.
Well, I wasn't in the game the whole time, Marshal. I left for about an hour.
What time?
Yeah, it was about 4 o'clock, I guess.
It was, huh?
Oh, that's when Haney got it.
That's when he got it.
You're going to be disappointed, Marshal.
What?
I still got an alibi.
Oh, you better have. Who is it?
Doc Adams.
Doc?
Sure. I got a stomach cramp real bad, so I left the game, went over to Doc's and woke him up. He fixed me some stuff in a glass, and then we sat and talked. He said he had to get up early anyways.
Well, I'll say one thing, Bostic. You don't think straight, but you think fast.
Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
It's Haney. He come to again, started asking for you. Says he's got something to tell you. You'd better hurry. He's awful serious about it.
I'll go, Chester. But first, I'm going to take your gun, Bostic.
What for?
Give it to me. Here, Chester, you hold it.
Yes, sir?
You're under arrest, Bostic.
Under arrest?
Taken to jail, Chester.
Well, no, look here, Marshal. All you got to do is ask Doc. He'll tell you.
Doc's not here. He won't be back till afternoon.
Well, I can't wait that long. I'm starting out for Coldwater in an hour. I want to be there tomorrow.
You're not going anywhere till Doc gets back. Probably not then. All right, lock him up, Chester.
Yes, sir.
When I got back to the alley where Haney was lying, I found Sam had pulled the blanket up over his face. He'd come to for the last time. And whatever it was he wanted to tell me, I'd never know. Sam and I carried him inside. Then Sam sent for a wagon to take him out to Boot Hill. We had to wait for over an hour. And when it finally showed up, we loaded Haney onto it, and they drove off. I stood in the street and watched them for a minute or two. Then I walked over to the jail.
Hey, who's out there? Hey, come back here. Out back. Mr. Dillon, hey, come out here. Mercy sakes alive, I didn't think you was ever coming. He had a gun hid out, Mr. Dillon, and he got the drop on me just as I was locking him up. He made me get in the cell here, and then he closed the door on me and left.
I've got a key.
Well, I should have held his gun on him the whole time. I had it stuck in my belt, though. Who'd have thought he was carrying another gun here?
All right, Chester, come on out.
I swear I've been yelling myself hoarse. You'd think somebody would have heard me, wouldn't you?
He's got over an hour's start on us.
Well, he's headed southeast, Mr. Dillon, toward Coldwater.
How do you know?
That's where he said he was going.
Yeah, I know. I heard him.
Yes, sir, but he told me again when he left. He said he knew you was going to be off mad at him, but he'd planned to be in Coldwater tomorrow, and besides, it wouldn't make any difference once you talk to Doc.
Well, he kind of decides things for himself, doesn't he?
Well, he is a pretty independent fellow, Mr. Dillon, but Doc will be back in a couple hours, so there's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about.
Well, I mean, as soon as Doc tells you Bostic was with him this morning, then he'll be clear, won't he?
Bostic tried to use Doc for an alibi just to stall for time, Chester.
But he didn't know Doc was out of town.
You talk like you think he's innocent.
Well, didn't Haney tell you he was only trying to get him in trouble?
Haney was dead when I got there.
Oh. Well, me and Bostic was talking about it on the way over here, and we figured that's what he was going to say. I reminded him when he ran off, but he just wouldn't wait for you to come back. He said he'd had all he could stand to dodge, and he wanted to get out of here right now. Like I said, he's kind of independent.
He didn't run because he's independent, Chester. He ran because he's guilty, the way any murderer would. While we're standing here jawing about it, he's out there covering miles.
Oh, but a couple of hours won't make so much difference, Mr. Dillon. We can go after him if Doc says he was lying.
We'll get started now.
But if he didn't do it and we waste time chasing him, the real murderer will get away.
I want Bostic, and I don't want any more talk about it. No man's going to break out of this jail and ride off like he owned the country. I'm going to get my horse and go after him before I get so mad I can't see the track. You can stay here and talk your head off if you want. The horse is okay, Chester.
Oh, mine got tangled up in his tire. Oh, the darn fool. That's what all the stomping around was about. Oh, my. I sure do wish we could have a fire to sit around tonight.
No, we can't risk it, Chester. From the sign on Bostic's trail, I think we almost caught up with him before it got dark. And unless he's riding all night, he might be camped within a mile of us.
Oh, well, I didn't mean it seriously, Mr. Dillon, about having a fire. Honest, I didn't. I was only talking. I wouldn't...
Take it easy, Chester. It's not you I got mad at today. It's Bostic.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you, still think I was wrong not waiting to talk to Doc, don't you?
Yes, sir. I do.
Well, I guess that's why they have generals in the Army. Somebody's got to make the decisions.
Sure.
I was sure wrong about one thing, though.
Oh?
I wish I'd allowed us enough time to tie on a couple of blankets. It's going to be a cold night.
Yeah, especially without a fire.
Well, at least we got a sack of jerky. Jerky will keep a man warm just chewing on it.
A plate of hot pinto beans will keep 'em a lot warmer. All mixed up with chili peppers, like they do down on the Bravo. Oh, my goodness, I'd give most anything I know for a pot of that right now.
You know, anybody who likes food the way you do ought to be a cook, Chester.
I was a cook once.
Oh, is that so? Where?
In the Army. Back in '65, the spring Richmond fell. But I quit.
You quit?
Oh, I don't mean I quit the Army. I quit cooking.
Oh, why?
Supplies ran out. We had to take to foraging for our grub. It's a funny thing. You join the Army to be a soldier, and you wind up being a chicken thief.
Well, I can think of a lot of men that wouldn't bother.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dillon, stealing food come kind of easy to me. I didn't have no conscience at all about it. What's that?
It's not one of our horses. It's too far off.
Now that's closer. He's coming this way. There's one of ours answering him.
Listen. Now, that horse is hobbled, Chester. Come on.
There, I see him. Right out there.
Yeah, he's seen us, too. He's standing still.
I wonder how far he's come like that.
Easy now. Don't scare him.
Oh. Steady, boy. Hold.
Yeah, he couldn't have come very far with those hobbles. Not more than about a mile, I'd guess.
How do you figure that?
Well, it's been dark an hour and a half. Whoever was riding him unsaddled about then. Let's tie him up, Chester, and we'll go back the way he came.
You're thinking it's Bostic's horse?
And I'm sure hoping it is. I'd hate to surprise an innocent man into a shooting out there.
L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. L&M's got everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Best flavor?
L&M stands out for flavor. The miracle tip draws easy. Lets you enjoy all the taste.
Best filter?
L&M stands out for effective filtration. No filter compares with L&M's pure white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness.
Best tobaccos?
Highest quality tobaccos. Low nicotine tobaccos. L&M tobaccos. Light, and mild. Every way, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
How easy they draw. How mild they are. L&M's got everything.
King size or regular, L&M is America's best filter-tip cigarette.
We unhobbled the horse and tied him up, then started off across the prairie on foot. A man makes less noise than a horse. We couldn't do any tracking in the dark, so we had to go by guess and hope we were lucky. But we weren't. And after wandering over the prairie half the night, we gave it up and found our way back to camp. There was only one other thing to do. And a couple of hours before dawn, we led the horse back some distance the way he'd come, hobbled him again, and hid ourselves in the high buffalo grass. And then we waited a long time.
What if that horse starts back for our camp, Mr. Dillon?
Then we're in trouble, Chester.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, this beats stumbling around in the dark. I like to broke my neck a couple times last night.
And I was hoping we'd be lucky. If we'd found him asleep, we could have taken him without a fight.
And doggone him. He probably slept the whole night, all cozied up in a blanket, too.
Shh. Quiet, Chester.
Yeah. Well, that's him. He's whistling for his horse.
Well, he's wasting his breath. That horse isn't going to move.
How are we going to take him?
You stay on your belly. I'll stand up first. Quiet now.
You dang animal. How'd you get so far from camp? I'll tie you up next time. Hold still now. I'll get these hobbles off here.
Stay down now, Chester.
All right, throw him up, Bostic.
They're up. Now, what you come chasing clear out here for, Marshal?
I'll take your gun, Bostic. Okay, Chester.
Chester here, too? Is that why you come after me? I didn't do him no harm, Marshal.
Oh, Bostic.
I didn't hurt you one bit, did I, Chester?
Well,
I don't understand this, Marshal. Of course, maybe I shouldn't have run off when I'd been arrested and all, but I don't like being cooped up. Besides, I want to get out of Dodge. I'm tired of it.
Bostic, I don't know whether you're half smart or plain crazy. But we'll find out when we get back to Dodge.
Doc will be down in a minute, Mr. Dillon. He's finishing up an autopsy.
An autopsy on who?
I don't know.
You don't, huh? Did you tell him about Bostic?
Yes, sir.
Well, what did he say?
Well, Mr. Dillon, I'd rather Doc told you himself.
What's the matter with you, Chester? You're not even looking at me.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Doc.
Well, I've got a feeling Chester left it to me to tell you.
To tell me what?
Ken Scholes got killed, Matt.
Well, who's he?
He's the faro banker that was hired to take Earl Haney's place.
Oh.
He got killed and robbed the same way Haney did, Matt. Same time, everything.
Any idea who did it?
He didn't live as long as they tell me Haney did, but Sam got a few words out of him. He said the bandit came up behind him, so he never saw his face. But before he hit him, he started bragging about how he hadn't planned to push his luck again. But with you out of town, it was easy. He said he was riding off right away and never coming back.
Well, I guess there's no use asking you about Bostic, is there?
He was with me, Matt. Like he said.
All right, go get him, Chester.
Yes, sir.
now, Matt.
It's okay, Doc.
Hello, Doc. How are you?
I'm fine, Bostic. I'm fine.
Well, Marshal, did he tell you?
Yeah, he told me. There's your gun, Bostic.
Thanks. Hey, you ain't sore at me, are you, Marshal?
A man's been killed because I lost my temper yesterday, Bostic. If I'd been thinking instead and stayed here, it wouldn't have happened.
That's bad. That's real bad.
Yeah.
Marshal, you ever get to Coldwater, I'd like to buy you a drink.
You would?
Anybody can make a mistake. But it's a rare man that don't try to weasel out of it when he does. Well, I'll be going now. So long, Marshal.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. Mild and plenty quick on the draw. That's L&M for you. And the pure white miracle tip on the business end of every L&M filters out everything but the taste of the world's finest tobaccos. All you have to do is pick up a carton of L&Ms and you'll see what I mean. L&M stands out from all the rest.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Luke Krugman, and James Musser. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Stop! Start smoking with a smile, with Chesterfield, smiling all the while, with Chesterfield. Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Put a smile in your smoking. Buy Chesterfield. So smooth, so satisfying. Chesterfield. You'll also enjoy Chesterfield's great radio shows. Perry Como sings all the top tunes on CBS Radio every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Jack Webb stars in Dragnet on Tuesday nights. Check your local listings. Remember, listen again next week for another transcribed story of the Western frontier when Marshal Matt Dillon, Chester Proudfoot, Doc, and Kitty, together with all the other hard-living citizens of Dodge, will be with you once more. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's drama. It's Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M Filters.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike.
Yes, let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike, and that's because
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness.
And no wonder. For years, Lucky Strike has maintained America's largest and most complete cigarette research laboratory. Prior to the auctions, the buyers for Lucky Strike send sample tobacco leaves from all tobacco-growing areas to this great laboratory for scientific analysis to help determine which tobaccos are really fine.
And this is only one phase of the constant research that helps guarantee smoothness and mildness in every single Lucky Strike you smoke.
So smoke a Lucky. Let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where, even as you and I, Rochester is filling out his income tax.
Let's see. Name, Rochester Van Jones. Occupation, butler, chauffeur, cook, gardener, valet, masseur, window washer, and composer of Time on My Hands. Now, let's see. Exemptions. If married and your wife or husband had no income, or if this is a joint return of husband and wife, list wife or husband. I better read that again. If married and your wife or husband had no income, or if this is a joint return of husband and wife, list wife or husband. Yep, that's what it says. That's what the form says. Uncle Sam says that. Well, fortunately, I'm single and have no wife or husband. Now, let's see. Enter your total wage.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What are you doing?
I'm filling out my income tax, Mr. Benny. It certainly is complicated.
Well, I'll help you with it if you like.
I sure would.
All right, now let's see the form. Rochester, you got to put down your salary.
Can I write it in red ink?
Why?
I want them to know I'm blushing.
Never mind. Now, for the next item, list any extra monies you received as gratuities, gifts, or bonuses from your employer.
Oh, boss, come now.
Well, let's see what you did about your deductions. For every close relative you support, you can deduct $600.
Well, let's see. There's my mother.
Oh, Rochester, I didn't know you supported your mother.
Oh, yes, that sweet little old lady I take for a drive every Saturday night.
Your mother? Rochester, I happen to know that every Saturday night you take my car and go up on Mulholland Drive.
M is for the millions.
Rochester! Now, don't give me that stuff about your mother. Last Saturday night I followed you. I distinctly heard you mention Lena Horne.
I said, Mother, don't lean on the horn.
Oh, sure. Now, let's see the rest of this. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Rochester, you can't list Tan Ferran as a dependent. And what's this item you show as income?
Oh, that was the night Mr. Harris hired me as bartender. Man, was I busy.
Why, who was there?
Just Mr. Harris.
Oh.
By the way, boss, you went to the preview of Mr. Harris's picture last night, didn't you?
Yes, it's called Wabash Avenue.
How was it?
Very good, Rochester, and Mr. Harris was excellent in it. Say, I ought to call him and tell him how much I enjoyed it. I meant to do that yesterday. I forgot all about it after I saw the picture.
Hello, Mr. Harris's residence.
Huh? Who's this?
Alice.
Alice?
Yeah, Alice Quigley, Mr. Harris's new secretary.
Oh. Well, say, isn't it a little confusing having two Alices in the same house?
No, he calls his wife Blondie.
Ah. What does he call you?
Dagwood.
Oh. Well, can I speak to Mr. Harris, please?
I guess so. Who's calling?
Oh, this is Jack Benny.
Oh, just a minute. Hey, Curly, the wild goose is on the phone.
Okay, I'll take it in this room. Hiya, Jackson. What's on your mind?
Well, Phil, I called to tell you how much I enjoyed your new picture, Wabash Avenue. I mean, not only did your photograph swell, but you were great in it. You gave the part everything it needed. Really, Phil, you were magnificent.
I know.
Phil, why must you be so conceited?
It's not conceit, Jackson. You said I was good. I know I was good, so there's no sense me being immoral about it.
You must mean immodest. But, Phil, the scene that impressed me most was the one where you were so upset about losing the girl that you went out and got drunk. Gee, you did that swell.
Yeah, even Mr. Zanuck said that scene was worthy of an Academy Award.
Well, it was. Did you have to do much work on it?
What work? I came in one morning, I was loaded, they shot the scene, and the star was born.
Oh, fine. Anyway, Phil, you were really great in it, and so was Betty Grable. And you got some rather tough competition from Victor Mature.
Oh, Jackson, that Mature ain't so hot. Why, last year Paramount offered me $200,000 to play his part in Samson and Delilah.
Phil, they offered you $200,000 to play Samson? Why didn't you do it?
And have these tresses cut off? Are you mad?
Well, I don't blame you, Phil. Having you this way is bad enough, but bald-headed would be revolting. You and Sammy the drummer would look like a lovely bunch of coconuts. Believe me.
I can see your point, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Harris, Mr. Harris.
What is it, Daggy?
Your valet said your bath is ready.
Oh, I'll be right there.
Hey, wait a minute, Phil. How come all of a sudden you not only have a secretary, but a valet, too?
Look, Dad, you're talking to a movie star.
Well, I'm glad you finished that. For a minute, I thought you were going to give milk. Goodbye, Phil.
So long, Jackson.
Gee, I hope Phil's head doesn't swell too much. He can hardly get out of the house now. Well, Rochester, how are you getting along with your tax?
Pretty good, boss. Would you like to look it over?
Yes, let's see. Wait a minute, Rochester, what's this item here for medical expense?
Last year I had one of my tonsils taken out.
Rochester, you only had one of your tonsils taken out?
Boss, when you give me 20 minutes off, you mean 20 minutes.
Rochester, you mean to say you ran out in the middle of an operation?
Don't you remember when I came through the door, I still had a rubber glove in my mouth?
A rubber glove?
The doctor was in it till I crossed Wilshire Boulevard.
Oh, stop with that. Uncle Sam wants money, not jokes. Now, let's see what else you... I'll get it. Oh, hello, Dennis.
I came to say goodbye. I'm joining the Foreign Legion.
Dennis, look at me. You're joining the Foreign Legion?
Uh-huh.
The French Foreign Legion?
Oui, El Capitan.
El Capitan? That's Mon Capitan.
I'm going by train.
Dennis, I want to ask you one thing. Does your mother know you're leaving home to join the Foreign Legion?
Oh, she was the one who suggested it.
Why?
Well, last week I played a joke on her.
On your mother? What'd you do?
I put itching powder in her girdle.
Well, that's an awful thing to do. Your mother should slap your face.
She can't. She's using both hands to scratch with. Boy, is she sorry now. She bites her fingernails.
Dennis, look.
Well, I gotta leave now. I gotta join my regiment.
Stop with that silly talk. You're not joining the Foreign Legion.
I'm not?
No, and come inside. Now, Dennis, forget about the Foreign Legion. You can't go now anyway. We got a program to do Sunday. What song are you going to sing on it?
Well, since it's so close to St. Patrick's Day, maybe I ought to sing Clancy Lowered the Boom.
Well, we must have a lot of people in our house. Well, I won't see it. Well, I won't see it till it's time for the broadcast, so let me hear it now.
Yes, sir.
Foreign Legion. Go ahead and sing.
Okay, hold my sword.
Your sword? Hey, look at that. Say, that sword is over 3 feet long. Where'd you get it?
In a box of Cracker Jacks.
What?
It stuck out a little.
Dennis, sing, will you?
Well, Clancy was a peaceful man, if you know what I mean. Now the cops picked up the pieces after Clancy left the scene. He never looked for trouble, that's a fact you can assume. Oh, nevertheless, when trouble would press, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. O'Leary was a fighting man, they all knew he was tough. He strutted round the neighborhood, shorting off his guff. He picked a fight with Clancy, then and there he sealed his doom. Before you could shout, "O'Leary, look out!" Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. Now Clancy left the barber shop with tonic on his hair. He walked into the pool room and he met O'Reilly there. O'Reilly said, "For goodness sakes, now do I smell perfume?" Before you could stack your cue in the rack, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. The neighbors all turned out for Kate O'Grady's wedding night. McDougal said, "Let's have some fun. I think I'll start a fight." He wrecked the hall, then kissed the bride, then pulverized the groom. Then quick as a wink, before you could think, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom. Oh, the Clancy! Oh, the Clancy! Whenever they got his Irish up, Clancy lowered the boom, 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 boom. Sure, it was the greatest sight you ever did see when Clancy lowered the boom.
Dennis, that was very good, and just the right number before St. Patrick's Day.
Give me back my sword.
Here, and don't cut yourself. Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Benny,
Yes?
my name is Joan. The girls in my high school class are having a scavenger hunt.
Uh-huh.
And I was selected to come over here and get something personal from you.
Something personal?
Very personal.
Oh. Oh, I bet I know what you have to get. A lock of my hair.
I'm supposed to get the whole thing.
Well, Joan, step in for a minute. I'll go into my room and get you one. Excuse me, man. I'll be right back.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Joan. I'm a junior at Chadwick High School.
My name is Dennis. I'm a private in the Foreign Legion. I leave to join my regiment tonight.
Gee, you mean you're going all the way out to the desert?
Uh-huh.
Way over to North Africa?
I thought it was in Palm Springs.
Say, wait a minute. I know who you are. You're Dennis Day, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Gosh, wait till I tell the rest of the girls in my class I met Dennis Day. They think you're a wonderful singer.
They do?
Yeah, they think you're almost as good as Vic Damone.
Ugh. Well, here you are, young lady.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Benny. And when the scavenger hunt is over, I'll return it.
Oh, you needn't bother.
Just turn it loose. It'll come home.
Yeah. Well, goodbye, Joan.
Goodbye.
She was a pretty girl, wasn't she, Dennis? Dennis? He left with her.
Say, boss, I finished making out my income tax. I'm ready to send to the government. Have you got a 3-cent stamp?
Rochester, you've already got a 3-cent stamp on the envelope.
I have to put one in the envelope. That's my tax.
Well, I don't know if you're allowed... Uh-oh, look what time it is. I better turn on the radio. I don't want to miss it today.
Boss, what's on the radio that's so important?
I want to listen to that program. You know, they're going to announce the winner of the contest.
Is that the contest that you've been sending all those soap wrappers to?
Yep, that's the one. It's sponsored by the Sagebrush Soap Company. Gosh, I hope they like the slogan I sent in. Now is the hour to take a shower while the bloom is on the sage. That ought to win it. Rochester, turn on the radio.
Boss, that program doesn't come on for 5 minutes yet.
I know, but I don't want to take any chance of missing it, you know. Boy, could I use a trip to Honolulu or 2 weeks in Havana. Turn on the radio.
I can see no matter how near you'll be, you'll never belong to me, but I can dream, can I adore you,
And now for our next contestant.
That's not the station I want, brother. Maybe this is it.
Oh, Paul. Paul, listen to me. You've only been married to her for such a short time. Please don't leave her.
I must leave her.
But she's my only daughter, my only child. Please, Paul, say you won't leave her. Please don't leave her.
I must leave her.
Paul, I beg you, I implore you, don't leave her. Say you won't leave her. Say it, Paul. Say you won't leave her.
This program is sponsored by the Lever Brothers.
Oh, that isn't the station either.
And now we bring you our genial master of ceremonies, the man with the sagebrush complexion, Frank Nelson.
That's it, Rochester. That's the program that has the contest.
How do you do? Once again, we bring you that thrilling program sponsored by the Sagebrush Soap Company, makers of Sagebrush, the only soap with a Western motif.
I know. Get to the contest.
And why does Sagebrush soap have a Western motif? For your convenience. When you're bathing, Sagebrush doesn't slip and slide all over the place, thanks to that Western motif. Sagebrush is the only soap that's shaped like a gun. In the morning, all you have to do is take off your pajamas, strap on your holster, and step into the shower.
Come on, announce the winner.
Yes, with Sagebrush, the soap that's shaped like a gun. There's no rub or scrub. You shoot yourself clean. So remember our slogan, use Sagebrush soap and smell like a cowboy.
The slogan I sent in is better than that.
And now we come to the announcement you've all been waiting for, the slogan that was judged the winner in our thrilling contest.
This is it, Roger.
This slogan that was selected from over 12 entries. And here it is. Now is the hour to take a shower while the bloom is on the sage.
Gee, that's the lousiest slogan Yike!
What's the matter, boss?
That lousy slogan is mine. Gosh.
Ladies and gentlemen, that winning slogan was sent in by Mr. Jack Benny of 360 North Camden Drive, Beverly Hills. We're glad to know that our soap is getting into that part of the city.
Never mind the talk. What's the prize?
Boss, do you think you'll get a trip to Honolulu?
I don't know. Havana isn't bad either.
Yes, Mr. Benny, for sending in that slogan to the Sagebrush Soap Company, you have won yourself a trip.
Pack my bags, Rochester.
Yes, sir, a magnificent trip.
Shall I pack your ukulele?
Not yet. It might be Havana.
Mr. Benny, you're a lucky man. You have won yourself 6 glorious weeks at that romantic spot of song and story.
Yes.
That Shangri-La whose shores are lapped by the languid waters of the blue Pacific. Pismo Beach!
Pismo Beach? What happened to Honolulu?
And now, in honor of our contest winner, Mr. Jack Benny, who sent in our new slogan, now is the hour to take a shower while the bloom is on the sage, our quartet Procter, Gamble, Palmolive, and Pete. We'll wish our contest winner bon voyage. Take it, boys.
By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea, Pismo Beach, oh how happy you'll be. When each wave comes a-rolling in, you will duck or swim.
And you'll float and fool around the water.
Over and under and then up for air. Just use one dab of glue and you won't lose your hair. You'll have a lot of fun a-shooting clams with your soap gun at Pismo by the beautiful sea. Lucky strike, you will smoke them all day. And for smoothness and mildness, you'll say they're okay. Round and firm and so fully packed, made a fine tub back.
Yes, it's LS,
MFT, by the beautiful sea. Take a puff, and we know you'll agree. You'll find there's no rough puff or puff or rough puff at Pismo by the beautiful sea.
And now we will close the program with our new prize-winning slogan. Take it, boys.
Now is the hour to take a shower while the bloom is on the sage.
Imagine me winning a trip just to Pismo Beach. It's only 200 miles from here.
Shall I pack your tuxedo, boss?
Rochester, I don't have to dress formal to dig clams. Anyway, I'm not going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dreer Pooson speaking to you from Washington. My first prediction is that the federal budget will soon be balanced. This feat will be accomplished as soon as we collect the income tax from Bob Hope.
He's not kidding. The money Bob's making at the Paramount New York will do it. Shut off the radio, Rochester. Well, I think that I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitzel.
Mr. Benny, I just called you up to congratulate you.
Congratulate me?
Yeah, I was sitting here at home listening to the radio when all of a sudden they're announcing you the winner on a contest.
Oh, that.
What a slogan. Now is the hour to take a shower while Mrs. Bloom is on the stage.
No, Mr. Kitzel. That's Bloom is on the stage.
Oh, I thought it was his wife.
Oh.
Mr. Benny, are you lucky? My, what I wouldn't give to spend 6 glorious weeks in Pismo Beach.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, Pismo Beach is a lovely place, but I can go there anytime. It's close by. I don't have to win it. Anyway, I'm not going.
But a vacation would do you good, Mr. Benny. You've been working too hard.
Well, I know.
Every Sunday a radio program and 5 nights a week on television.
Me? On television?
I never miss it. Time for Benny.
No, that's Beanie. Time for Beanie. See, they're... Look, Mr. Kitzel, they're puppets.
Ooh, puppets, schmuppets. I still think a vacation is good for everybody, and that's why I'm going to Sun Valley this week.
Oh, you're going up Sun Valley?
Yes, I'm going up to do some skiing.
Well, you better be careful, Mr. Kitzel. You know, Ali Khan broke his leg while skiing. Now he's confined to his home for 6 months.
So what? When you're married to Rita Hayworth, where do you want to go?
Oh, I never thought of that. Well, it was nice of you to call, Mr. Kitzel. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny. Shoot a clam for me.
I told you I'm not going. Goodbye. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Look, I'm kind of tired. I think I'll go upstairs and go to bed early tonight. I have rehearsal tomorrow, and I don't... For heaven's sake, what's that? Take it easy. I'm coming.
Are you Benny?
Yes?
Jack Benny?
Yes.
Good. The car's at the curb, the motor's running. Let's go.
Yeah, come on, the motor's running.
What are you fellas talking about?
We're from the Sagebrush Soap Company.
Yeah, we came to take you to Pismo Beach.
Wait a minute.
You won the contest.
What a slogan.
And now is the hour to take a shower while the bloom is on a stage.
Look, fellas,
Come
look.
on, Benny, get your clam shovel. We'll be on our way.
I'm not getting any clam shovel. I'm tired. I want to go to bed.
Go to bed. Are you trying to insult the Sagebrush Soap Company?
Yeah, Hey, you didn't win no ordinary prize like a trip to Honolulu.
Or the Havana.
You won a trip to Pismo Beach.
I know. They mentioned it on the radio.
What a slogan.
And now is the hour to take a shower while the bloom is on a
Oh, for heaven's sakes, fellas. Now,
Come
look.
on, Benny, the motor's running.
Let go of my arm.
Come on.
Stop pulling me, do you hear? Stop. I'm not going to go.
You're going to spend 6 glorious weeks at Pismo Beach if we have to drag you there.
Now, let go of me.
Grab him, Joe.
I got him.
Fellas, please.
What a slogan.
And now is the hour to take a shower while the
Fellas, now look, this is ridiculous. Now turn me loose or I'll sue your company. Now get out of here, you hear? Get out. I said out. Out. Wow. The last time I ever enter a contest. Imagine those guys coming in here trying to force me to...
Boss, I thought you'd gone.
Gone? No one's going to make... Rochester, where are you going with your suitcase?
Well, I figured while you were spending 6 glorious weeks at Pismo Beach, I'd go and have my other tonsil taken out.
Well, I'm not going. You can have that done tomorrow during your lunch hour.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my extreme pleasure now to present the Vice President of the Columbia Broadcasting System, Mr. Howard Megan.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here on behalf of the Columbia Broadcasting System to offer our congratulations to Jack Benny for having won the greatest honor that has ever been bestowed on a radio artist. Radio Daily conducted a poll among all of the radio editors and columnists in the United States and Canada. And Jack Benny was selected as the greatest radio personality in the past 25 years.
Gee, I'm only 39.
Well, seriously, Jack, CBS wants to add their congratulations to the many you've no doubt already received.
Well, thank you, Mr. Megan, and I'm very grateful and very proud of this honor. I want to thank Radio Daily, who conducted the poll, and the radio editors and columnists of the United States and Canada. I'd like everyone to know that this tribute is equally shared with my cast, my writers, in fact, every member of my staff. And I also want to thank you listeners who have been so loyal through the years. Thanks very much.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge.
For smoothness and mildness.
There's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike, and that's because...
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco that gives you smoothness and mildness with never a rough puff.
Listen to what Mr. Tom Jones, an independent tobacco auctioneer from Mount Airy, North Carolina, recently said.
In 18 years of auctioneering at market after market, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Fine, ripe cigarette tobacco that makes a smooth, mild smoke. I've smoked Luckies for 15 years.
Millions of smokers, including the glamorous movie star Marlene Dietrich, take a tip from the experts and smoke Lucky Strike. Just recently, lovely Miss Dietrich said,
"Every Lucky Strike I've ever smoked has tasted mild and smooth to me. That's the big reason why I've smoked them for many years."
And for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky.
Let your own taste and throat be the judge. For smoothness and mildness, there's never a rough puff in a Lucky Strike. Get a carton today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk to you about the 1950 Easter seal sale for crippled children. In these trying days when so much thought and money is being spent to destroy, what a wonderful thing it is to be able to give someone a chance to mend. The Easter Seal Company campaign, the Easter Seal campaign does just that by helping crippled children. So won't you please send what you can, as soon as you can, to Crippled Children, Post Office Box 5050, Chicago 80, Illinois. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Mary. Gee, I'm sorry you couldn't come over to my house today. We had such excitement. How's your Gesundheit? How's your Gesundheit? Mary, how's your Gesundheit? Gee, that was a long one. What? Oh, I was going to ask you how your cold was, but never mind. What'd you say, Mary? Oh, you heard what Mr. Megan said? Well, thanks, Mary. I feel very happy about it. So long, Dow.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned to the Ennis and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KFBC Los Angeles.
8 o'clock from KMPC. My name's Glenn Gordon. Welcome to KMPC Forum.
Come with me to Alabama. Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and broiling hammy. That's what I like about the South. Now there you can make no mistakey. Where those nerves are never shaky. Ought to taste her leg cakey. That's what I like about the South. She's got baked ribs and candied yams. Those sugar-cured Virginia hams. Basement's full of those berry jams. And that's what I like about the South. Hot corn bread and black-eyed peas. You can eat as much as you please. Cause it's never out of season. That's what I like about the South. Don't take one. Have two. They're dark brown and chocolate too. Suits me, they must suit you. Cause that's what I like about the South.
And anybody who's been listening to this radio station and following music for any time at all recognizes that voice as the unmistakable Phil Harris, who has many a title to his credits. A musician, a singer, a band leader, an actor, a master of the cartoon voiceovers, a golfer, amongst other things. He, of course, the longtime band leader on the Jack Benny Show, starred in the Phil Harris Alice Faye radio show for many years, was in the High and the Mighty, that great John Wayne movie, was one of the voices in the Jungle Book, and has had many a hit record, that amongst them. That's what I like about the South. And coincidentally, Phil Harris, our guest this evening between now and 9 o'clock here on KMPC. Phil, good evening and welcome.
Thank you, Glenn. It's nice to be with you.
It's nice to have you here, I assure you. Did you come from a fairly musical family?
My father was a clarinet player. He was with Ringling Brothers and Hagenbeck and Wallace. He was a circus man. And my mother could sing. I mean, when they went into stock company after the circus, she used to sing a little bit. But my father was a good musician, good clarinet player.
Did this mean you, as a family, traveled around the country a fair amount?
Well, I was more or less raised by my grandmother and grandfather because my mother and father were on the road with the circus. But during the time off from school, I would go on the road with them. Yes.
And when did you...
I'm the only one. I was just the only one in the family, only child.
I see you decided that you did not want to make a surface life yours. That's a circus life yours.
Well, I liked it, but it just didn't fall that way.
Did you know early on that you wanted to be a musician of some sort?
No, I knew I wanted to play drums. I mean, while the other kids, I came from a very small town, a beautiful little town called Linton, Indiana. That's about, it's between Terre Haute and Bloomington, the college, and about 5,000, coal mining town. And for some reason or other, I wanted to be a drummer. I had nothing to do with it, so I whittled out a couple of sticks and started fooling around, and that's the way it happened.
Did you play for folks around town?
Well, we had a little theater there, and my father finally got me a set of drums, and yes, I played in the theater, the little theater with about 2 or 3, a fiddle and a piano or something. And I started at a very early age. I was playing pretty good when I was around 10 or 11 years old.
And when did it turn into a professional thing?
Well, when my father finally got off the road, he had the band and the orchestra, rather, in the Knickerbocker Theater in Nashville, Tennessee. So we moved to Nashville, Tennessee right after I'd gotten out of grade school, when I first started to high school. And I was playing pretty good then. So I went to work for my father in the orchestra, and that's when they had silent pictures. But they used to send the score, every when they had the big picture every week. So I was going to school and working for my father when I was very young, around 15, 16, 17 years old.
Didn't you do some things in the theater to kind of distinguish yourself as a person who accompanied the movies?
No, well, yes, I tell you, in Linton, I used to get a kick. I used to watch the comedies, Keystone comedies, and, where they're tying Pearl White on the railroad track. And a guy blows a whistle. So I'd send away. I think I was getting around $5 a week. And I'd send away and get a police whistle, and when the cop would blow the whistle, I'd blow the whistle, and then I got a shot pad, a thing that made a noise like when the cowboys were shooting at one another. And the first thing you know, I guess that's why they called them trap drummers. I had ratchets and everything. I had horse hoofs to make the horses run, and I was getting a kick out of it myself. And then finally, the people started liking it. And strangely enough, many years later, when I came to San Francisco, a very good friend of mine went to Paramount from San Francisco, a drummer, and did very well before they had talking pictures, just by cueing the pictures himself.
Well, it's got to be fun for the audience and fun for you, who would otherwise just be, pounding the drum time and time again.
I don't know. I was having a good time. I don't know.
Where does the Dixieland syncopators fit into all of this?
That's Nashville. That was all Dixieland. We didn't have, they had it, but you didn't hear about country and western then, not too much. Folk, yeah, you heard, but Dixieland, that was it. Because you see, you had such great bands that came out of Memphis and New Orleans, and we had some great bands, and the original setup for a Dixieland band was 7 pieces. You had trombone, cornet, clarinet, and then your 3 rhythms, see?
Most drummers don't sing, at least none that I'm real familiar with. When did you first decide that you were going to be up front as well?
Well, I don't know. I think that actually happened when you see, when we first left Nashville, we were just a bunch of kids. I was in the first year of high school, and we had a Dixieland band. It was pretty good. And they heard us. It's a long story. They had a star come out, some lady star, Ruth Stonehouse. I'm going way back now. I'm in the 20s. And she heard the band and liked it and took us on the road with her a little bit, and we got to Denver. And the organist in the theater liked our band, and he said, I'm going over to Honolulu to open a theater. I'm going to send for you fellas. Well, we thought it was a joke. We go back. We never heard of Honolulu. We go back, and I'm talking about now, about 1921. And we go back and start the school, and sure enough, this guy gets a hold of us and sends us tickets, and we come out to Los Angeles, and we go on the city of Los Angeles. That was the one boat. I think it took about 5 days to go from Los Angeles to Honolulu. Mm-hmm. We went over and spent a year. We were a year in the theater, and the Hawaiian people loved that kind of music. In fact, the matter is, we'd be playing St. Louis blues, and they're hanging somebody on the screen. And those Hawaiian people would go crazy because they loved that rhythm. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And then, after the year, for some reason or other, the fellows all went back. My buddies all went back. My school chums all went back, and I didn't want to go. So I went to San Francisco, and I'd never been to San Francisco. But like I say, I was a pretty good drummer till I heard Buddy Rich, So
well, he's hard to compete with.
Pardon?
He's hard to compete with as a drummer.
Yeah. I went to San Francisco, and then it's a long story. I worked with a lot of bands on the coast, and then in 1928, I went down to Balboa, California, and that's when I got with Loeffner, and we started a band. That's when I first became I spent a year in Australia first. I went to Australia, and I had a good time in Australia. We were at a place out of Melbourne.
Mm-hmm.
They picked up 3 or 4 musicians from Los Angeles to augment with the Australians. The Australians were fine musicians, but they didn't have that, what you call jazz knack. You know what I mean?
But you weren't singing yet.
I started on the boat. When we were on the boat, I think it was 32 days or something. 21 days. And the 3 of us, well, there were 4 actually, but 3 of us, we didn't have anything to do, so we sat around and we copied George Olson. George Olson had a good trio at that time, sold a lot of records, and High Diddle Diddle and the Cat and the Fiddle. Mm-hmm. And we started singing, and we got a little trio, and the thing was a big hit in Australia.
That's great.
And that's the way it kind of happened. And then I came back to San Francisco again. It's a long, long story.
It seems in a lot of your songs, a lot of your hit records, seem to either be songs that were originally done by or songs close to the style of Bert Williams.
That was the man that was really responsible for me. I never met him, but I read all about him, and he was something else, you know. I mean, Ziegfeld, no matter who was in the show, it had Bert Williams had to be there, and I think that he was the most popular performer in that whole era. I mean, and that was Cantor and Jolson, and you had a lot of top stars at that time, but this man was phenomenal.
So you were fascinated by him?
By coming from the South, because even in Indiana, you know, they have turnip greens and cornbread and black-eyed peas. It's just as southern as Nashville, Tennessee. So, Indiana loves Dixieland. They still do. So anyway, that music appealed to me. So I made a collection of all of his things, and I started doing those during intermission. When Loeffner and I had the band at the St. Francis Hotel. We opened there in 1929. And during the intermission, well, I'd get on with the guitar player and do things like Nobody, and if he comes in, I'm going out, and a lot of Bert Williams things. And that was really a great, it was the kind of like the turning point for me.
Well, you certainly developed a very distinctive style, and although I have not heard Bert Williams' records, I'm sure that your interpretation was strictly Phil Harris.
Well, I never fooled much with the records because the recordings were so bad at that time. But I loved the lyric, you know, and I did all of my stuff off of his sheet music. He wrote a lot of things, you know. He started in vaudeville with another fella called Williams and Walker.
Uh-huh.
Then he finally became a tremendous star himself, like I say, with I mean, he was a top performer with Ziegfeld for years. But I just loved the lyric and the way he put the things together. You know, of course, that's what I like about the South. We wrote that ourselves, but and all I could think of was that was a kind of a funny instant, the way that happened. I hate to see, when I had a band, I hate to see people stand around while, you know, always a second trumpet player or somebody will lose a part. You know, you got 9,000 arrangements in there if you're on the road. So I never used to pick out a set before I'd open. I'd open with one tune, and then I'd ask them, what do you want to hear and everything. So in order to do that, after we'd stop a tune, I would start an 8-bar phrase, just a good tempo, just what we call an 8-bar turnaround.
Right.
So then I started putting lyrics to it, and the guys in the band had put lyrics to it, and some of them were a little risque, but we're doing it for ourselves. And the people started to gather around the bandstand. They wanted to hear what that was. You know, we'd play this little 8-bar phrase while the guys are getting out the next tune. So finally I said, well, they became so interested that I said, well, I better clean it up and put some good lyrics to it. So me coming from the South, all I could think about was food. So that's the way it happened.
Is this also where the references to this song having 5 million verses came from?
That's right. It had a lot of verses when we first started. Everybody gave a verse, you know.
Phil Harris is our special guest between now and 9 o'clock here at KMPC. My name's Glenn Gordon. We will open the phone lines in a couple of moments, so if you'd like to call Phil with a question or just to say hello, 520-KMPC, the number from LA or the Valley, 520-5672. From Orange County, it's 977-KMPC, 977-5672. Before we take the break, I have the first of a few excerpts to play. It's not exactly Phil Harris, This Is Your Life, but maybe it'll bring back some memories. This first one from the Hollywood Spotlight show in 1932. Where does this fit into things chronologically?
Well, in 1932, I opened the Coconut Grove with my own band. I left Loeffner at the St. Francis And we were at the St. Francis 1929, 30, and 31. And then Mr. Frank, whom at that time was the owner of the famous Coconut Grove, the Ambassador Hotel, and Mr. McCabe, who was my manager of the St. Francis Hotel, and Mr. McCabe told him, he said, I have a fella up here that I think that you should build a band around. So I left Loeffner at the St. Francis, and I went to the Coconut Grove, and that's in 1932, and that's when that happened.
Let's take a listen to Phil Harris on the Hollywood Spotlight Show from 1932.
Here we are again. This is Tom Jeffrey, folks, introducing the brilliant array of talent we've lined up for you. Phil Harris, accompanied this time by charming Leah Ray, Jerry Cole, the troubadour of Hollywood, Larry Burke, and, of course, the original slow brain through Arkansas, Bob Burns. Well, Phil Harris, yours is the honor to start our show this time.
Our next effort is a duet. Leah Ray will sing, and I'll just make a noise like a Harris. And I think the result will be, let's put out the lights and go to sleep.
Bit by bit, putting it together.
You might think a company like Xerox wouldn't have much to say to a small business person like yourself, but don't touch that dial.
Putting it together.
Because Xerox has put together something extraordinary. The Xerox Total Satisfaction Guarantee. Finally, a guarantee that lets you decide when you're satisfied.
Putting it together. That's what counts.
Now, if you buy or lease any Xerox equipment and you're unhappy with it during the first 3 years, Xerox will replace it. Simple as that. No tricky legal clauses or loopholes, just a total commitment to customer satisfaction, no matter what size customer you are.
Putting it together.
The Xerox Total Satisfaction Guarantee. Call 1-800-TEAM-XRX, extension 910A for all the details. Xerox, the document company.
Putting it together. Sell your old Chevrolet in Irvine and make it pay. Put your sailboat up for sale. Do it today. Who's on Orange County side? The registered classified. Call 558-3311. Find a clerk in Costa Mesa who's a Cracker Jack. Hire a secretary who is sharp as tack. Who's on Orange County side? The registered classified. Call 558-3311.
When you have something to sell, nothing works better than the Orange County Register Classified.
Sell your house in Fullerton, in Orange, sell your bike. Rent your place in Tustin as soon as you would like. Who's on Orange County side? The registered classified. Call 558-3311. 558-3311.
It's KMPC Forum on a Sunday evening. My name's Glenn Gordon. Very honored to be joined this evening by longtime entertainer Phil Harris. He's with us between now and 9 o'clock. And I'll give out the phone numbers, letting you know in advance that we'll go to phone calls in probably 10, 12 minutes. There are already a few of you on the lines, and just a couple available at either 520-KMPC or 977-KMPC from Orange County. When was it that you first signed with NBC?
Oh, gee, I'm bad on numbers. I'm bad on time. I've always been.
Well, I could never correct you. You could just come up with any year, and I'd say that's very interesting. I understand.
Well, that's the great thing about growing old, you know. I can say I know what I'm talking about because I was there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I am, gee whiz. See, we were actually on NBC. We were doing remotes from the St. Francis, and at that time they had a tremendous wattage because we got mail from, oh my God, from all up in Canada, Alaska, from all over the United States, you know, something like 500,000 watts or something. I mean, it was called, at that time, I think it was called KGO.
In San Francisco?
Yes, in San Francisco. So I've been doing, you know, either remotes or something for many, many years. You know, I mean, when we were playing hotels, but we were never under contract at that time. I think actually the first time, see, I had my own show before I went with the Jack Benny show. I was on for Q-Tex nail polish with J. Walter Thompson for about 78 weeks. That was radio.
Right.
And so I guess that's about the first. I can't. It must have been in 33.
So you were doing primarily a musical show each week?
Yes, that's actually what we were doing. Yes, a musical show, a half-hour musical thing.
Let me bring Gloria in at this point because I believe that her father was part of your band. Gloria, good evening.
Hello, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
Fine, thank you. Mr. Harris.
Yes.
My name is Gloria. My dad was Ralph Dadisman.
My God, you know, I was just thinking about him.
Were you
God
really?
love him. I was just thinking about him the other day. In fact, the matter is, I often, what she's talking about, Glenn, is actually the original band.
Yes.
And, gee whiz, Gloria, it's been a long, long time, you know?
Yes, it has. I was just a little girl when I met you.
I know that. I remember when I met you, and then shortly, you know, later on, your dad started making beautiful fishing rods.
And smoked fish and
Yeah,
ribs.
I was very fond of your father. He was a fine, fine man. And then I remember when he went to work out at the mall. You remember the new mall out in the valley?
Bullock's,
Yeah.
Yeah, he passed away. I guess you knew that.
How long ago?
1983.
In 83.
He
huh?
just turned 80.
Yeah, that's right.
But I'm so glad that you're still active. You know, I haven't heard anything about you or read anything.
Well,
and I got so excited when I heard you were going to be on today because I listen to the station all the time.
You still live in Los Angeles?
I'm living in the Valley. I just recently was widowed, and my mother's in a nursing home, so I can't wait to tell her I talked to you.
Please give my love to your mom.
I sure will.
Thank you.
Well, it's sure nice talking to you, and you brought back a lot of memories. I'm looking through the whole band now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gloria.
Thank you.
Thanks,
right.
Gloria.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Was Remley, that famous character, in your original band as well?
That's right. That's right. Yeah, Frankie, I met him when we were going to Honolulu. He was playing on the boat when we came out to go to Honolulu. And after I came back, we became very close friends. And, of course, the character wasn't played by him on the air, but Benny loved him because Jack used to take him everywhere because he had such a tremendous sense of humor, you know. I mean, he was a very, very charming man and a great loss.
How did you get associated with the Benny Show?
Well, when I was in New York, I was staying at the Essex House when I had my own band, and so they were living there too, and he and Mary, and we became friends. And then I don't know, I had my own kind of a routine then. I'd play like the Pennsylvania, and then I'd go from there to Cincinnati to the Netherland Plaza. Then I would go from there to the Adolphus in Dallas, from there to the Roosevelt in New Orleans, and from there to the Hollywood Dinner Club in Galveston, and all around in this circle. And by that time, I was doing my radio show that I told you.
Yeah.
And he was kind of between shows because he'd been with Chevrolet and Clico Club or something, and they didn't like the way he kidded the product. There was something in there, you know. And anyway, but we became very good friends. So I was in New Orleans, and I get a call from Music Corporation And they said, George Burns wants you to go on his show. Well, I had a deal. I had a contract with these people, and I finally talked to Seymour Weiss, who was the manager of Roosevelt Hotel. I said, gee whiz, I got a chance to get back in action here. And so he let me break my contract, and by the time that I got out took the band out to California, something happened, and Music Corporation had given the job to Wayne King. So now Jack is out there. Of course, he's very big now. And he was out there, and he and Mary invited me out to dinner. And that night at the dinner table, he said, what show you doing now? What radio show? I said, I haven't got one. He said, well, you're with me. And that's the way it happened.
So it's really quite spontaneous. You weren't expecting it.
Right spot at the right time.
Did your character on that show start out a little bit more low-key than it eventually became?
Well, you know, Jack's whole thing, he was an artist. There'll never be anybody like Benny, because what he used to do is to try to take some little thing. He had to find something and then magnify it. You know, I mean, make it so big that it was ridiculous. Like, you know, I mean, my goodness, if I drank as much as he said I did, I'd be falling off the floor.
Right.
And the same thing with, like with Dennis. He had to find some. The first time we found Dennis in New York when he came to rehearsal, Jack said something to him, and he said, yes, please. Well, that's all he had. Now he's in, you know. And like with Rochester, when Rochester, you know, they wanted somebody with a real Southern, you know, black man. And then he magnified it, and that's the way it happened. Like Jack said, he said, you're the most remarkable guy I've ever seen. He said, I got you out of 10 floors down in a dive. I brought you out. I had you drinking with both hands. Then I had you married, and you had 2 kids, and I put you... He said, I can't kill you.
But did it evolve gradually? In other words, were you ever really close to being the straight band leader, or were you always sort of a character?
Well, I don't know. Like I told you, I guess I must have handled it pretty good. I wound up all right.
Well, no, it was wonderful. I was just curious if it started that way or whether it gradually evolved.
Well, you know, I mean, I guess that. I guess it was all on account of, you know, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it was my personality, because I always loved people. I could never be alone. I always had to be with somebody. I like to take a drink. I don't mind taking a drink, but I never let it take charge of me. I smoked a little bit, and when I wanted to quit, I quit. There's nothing I can't stop if I want to stop it. You know, that's why I feel so sorry for people that are smoking cigarettes. I mean, it's all mental. I mean, I smoke pretty good. I must have smoked for 30 or 40 years, but when I found out they were hurting me, I quit.
Let's go back to a portion of the Jack Benny Show. This is from April 17th, 1947, featuring Phil Harris.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, kids.
Phil, come on in here.
Yeah, what are you doing, Jackson? Kind of looking over some of the old routines, huh? So we can... Holy smoke, who put that sand on the floor?
Oh, I'm sorry, Phil. Let us help you out.
No, Jackson.
Phil, let us pick you up. It won't be the first time. Come on.
Leave me alone. I'll do it myself. The last time somebody helped me up, they bumped my head on the curb.
All right, have it your own way. Anyway, I'm busy rehearsing for the show, you know.
Say, Jack, when do we arrive in Chicago?
Watch for the day, the 7th of May. And our show opens at the Chicago Theater on the 9th. Now, Phil, have you thought about your act for the stage show?
Don't worry about me, Jackson. Don't worry. After the dull stuff you're going to do, I'll walk out and throw that Harris smile on them and melt the butter on their popcorn. What? And then I'll hit them with 30 or 40 courses of That's What I Like About the South.
30 or 40 choruses?
Well, I haven't got time to give it all to them. As a matter of fact, when I play a theater, I make them take the bulbs out of the marquee and put my picture up there.
Your picture? Why don't you let them put your name up there?
I don't trust nobody. How do I know what they're spelling?
Oh, yes. I never thought of that.
You know something, Jackson? I got to get that billing that I deserve. I'm a great comedian.
Oh, fine. Some great comedian. He's got 2 shows on NBC, and he hasn't been cut off the air once.
Phil Harris on the Jack Benny Show here at KMPC. So that excerpt must have been after the Phil Harris-Alice Faye show began.
I don't know. I was with him quite a while before we started our own show. Our own show came from the Fitch bandwagon, which used to follow us, you remember?
Yeah, well, only because I've heard.
Yeah, the Fitch bandwagon. See, the Fitch bandwagon was a big show that always used bands and was followed us so naturally, followed the Benny show so naturally. It had a big rating, and it was a big show. So I played that a couple of times, and then finally they liked me, and I went to Jack, and I said, I got a chance to do this show with a little situation comedy and to use Alice, and he said, go ahead. And by the way, when they were talking about opening that Chicago theater and that routine, you realize we did 8 shows a day when we would go into a theater.
8 shows?
8 shows. They start at 7:30 in the morning. That's how popular that Jack Benny was. And I'll tell you something else. It'll never happen again. On Sunday, when he's on his program, that theater would not have a person in it if they didn't stop the picture and do that 30-minute show. They might as well close the theater.
He just seemed like a really amazing man.
Phenomenal.
One of the things that I noticed from just listening to the show, he was never afraid to let other people get a bigger laugh than he got.
Most generous man you'd ever meet in your life. That's why the cheap thing was so funny. If you'd have been cheap, it wouldn't have been funny, would it? Like he said to me, you keep drinking that way and it won't be funny anymore.
Mm-hmm. Terrence, good evening. You're on KMPC with Phil Harris.
Hi, Mr. Harris. I'm 15 years old, and I'm a member of Spurdvac, and I love your work on the Jack Benny Show.
I can't hardly hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm 15 years old, and I love your work on the Jack Benny Show.
Well, that's very sweet. What's your name?
Terrence.
Karen?
Terrence. Terrence.
K-A-R-E-N?
T-E-R-E-N-C-E.
Oh, hi.
Like Terrence. Terrence.
It's not a good connection, but I thank you very much for calling.
Yeah, I've gotten hours and hours of the Jack Benny Show. But I wanted to know if you remember the show where the garbage men emptied your garbage and they did all the pinch bottles.
Did what? I didn't hear.
The what bottles, Terrence?
The pinch bottles.
The pinch bottles.
Bottles. Is that my show or the Benny Show?
The Benny Show.
No, honey, I don't. How'd it go? What was it?
I don't know. I've never been able to get it. I was hoping maybe you could give me a date on it.
No, honey, I can't. I'm bad on dates. Gee whiz, when you stop to figure 18 years and 39 shows a year.
Gee, that many?
That many. 39 shows a year.
One for each of Jack Benny's years.
That's right.
Terrence, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. He joined us with Phil Harris. Phil Harris, our special guest between now and 9 o'clock here on KMPC. 2 questions regarding you and your relationship with your lovely wife, Alice. One of them is, where did the 2 of you meet?
Well, first we met in New York. They took me into New York from the Coconut Grove in Los Angeles to the Pennsylvania Roof. I had met Valley before when he came out here when he was on vacation, and we became pretty good friends. So when he wanted to leave the Pennsylvania Roof, Rudy, he said there's only one man. They asked him who that he thought, because he was a tremendous success in New York. And they said, who do you think that we could get that could follow you? And he said, if you could get him, I'd say Phil Harris. So that was my first trip to New York. That's in '33.
So you met there the first time?
And Alice was singing with him. When I took his place, they were there my opening night, and that's where I first met Alice. But then I didn't see her again until she was a big star.
And then you met again, and it was love and kisses, and everything is history.
We were both living in Encino, And we both kind of raised Doberman pinchers.
Mm-hmm.
I went down to this little grocery. There weren't many people in Encino then. That was 1940. And I had my dog with me, and this Doberman pinscher was there, and they got in a tremendous fight. And we finally got them apart. I said, "Who owns the dog?" They said, "Alice Faye owns the dog." And I said, "Why doesn't she keep it at home?" I said, "Well, the dog is funny, but at 5 o'clock when she finishes at the studio, the dog will be home." So I thought, well, gee whiz, I'll give her a call and tell her that, the dog shouldn't be running loose like that. And we got into a conversation, and the first thing you know, boom.
So the dogs brought you together.
That's right.
How did it come about that you two launched into doing your own radio show, which ultimately became the Harris Faye program?
Well, just because when we had our first child, Alice refused. She said that she just wanted to take care of the child, or wanted to have some children. So she, when her contract terminated at 20th Century, she said, "That's it." And so we had our first daughter in 1942, and so that's when it happened. It was good for her because it gave her something to do, and the program was a very popular program. We were on for 7 years, and it was very successful.
It was a great show. When I first began to listen to these dramas and the comedies in my youth, which was several years after they went off the air, probably my favorite series was the Phil Harris Alice Faye show, in large part due to your relationship with Remley, who I guess at that point was played by Elliot Lewis.
Elliot Lewis, yeah, terrific guy. And then we had Julius, who was a big part of the show. But the most beautiful thing about it, and while all this is happening, the first thing you know, Jack Benny and the whole Sunday lineup, with the exception of me, go to CBS. Now, CBS is about a block away down the street on Sunset, see? And for some reason or other, I stayed at NBC. And I was practically the only thing on Sunday for a while after they left. And Jack Benny was kind enough that he would put me on the first 15 minutes of his show, and then I'd break and run through the alley and go in to warm up my show. That's what kind of a man he was.
That's amazing. That could never happen now.
Will never happen again, but that's the type of guy he was. He was something else. And that went on and on and on for quite a while, I think I spent almost 18 years with him.
Phil Harris, our special guest here on KMPC Forum. My name is Glenn Gordon. There are several of you on the telephones. We will get to you in just a couple of moments. Want to play an excerpt of the Phil Harris Alice Faye show, this one also from 1947.
Hey, Julius, we need you.
Where are you? I can hear you, but I can't see you.
We're here in the fireplace.
Well, that's a natural place for a couple of clinkers. This ain't the first time you guys made ashes of yourselves. What are you doing in the fireplace?
We're trying to reach Willie.
Where's he?
In the chimney.
Come in here and help us. We want to give you a boost up the chimney so you can reach Willie and pull him down.
Well, all right, I'll do it for Miss Faye's sake. Go ahead, give me a boost, Mr. Harris.
Okay, come on now, Frankie, help me.
All right.
Easy with him now.
All right, push him up there.
That's it. Can you reach him, Julius?
Yeah, I got his feet. It's all sooty in here.
Never mind, Dad. Pull on his legs.
Okay. Uh-oh. Fellas, this guy is awful loose-jointed. One of his feet just came off. Oh, it's a shoe.
Julius, I'm almost loose. Pull
pull just a little harder. Okay. Oh, thank you, Julius. You finally got me out.
Oh, brother, what a mess we are.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that. We're all covered with soot. All right, funny man. What are you laughing at?
You guys look like 3 pieces of burnt toast.
Get out. Beat it out of here, grocery boy.
The Phil Harris Show from 1947. The timing on that episode and all of the others was really impeccable, the way that you and everyone played off of each other.
Well, they were great performers, you know. I mean, my goodness, Julius, what's his name? Anyway, this kid was, the kid was playing Julius. I'm at a loss right now. I'm sorry, but I was thinking about several other things. He'd been a star since he was a kid. Those people that were working with me were all professional performers. You know, they were all extras. Like they worked on the Benny Show, they worked on the Fibber, Mcgee and Molly, they worked on all the top shows. You know, I mean, you weren't fooling with any amateurs, and we had top writers. You know, I mean, these writers, they knew what they were doing. You know. Was any of the material ad-libbed? Well, it's tough to ad-lib. You can't fix an ad-lib. It has to happen. You know, if you try to set the fluff up, it won't work. It won't play.
But undoubtedly you had them.
Well, once in a while, you become smart. You can make a bad mistake too fooling around. You know, I mean. Sometimes it comes out, and when it comes out, it works, you know, but don't plan on it. It's just like Jack Benny used to say, you can never bet your life that a joke's going to play, because you can never tell who's going to be in the audience. You might have a room full of nuns, you know, or you might have a room full of non-believers, because all of your audiences are coming off the street. You don't know who you got, so you can't go say, I'll bet you the farm that this joke is going to play, you know? So some nights the same joke would go over real well, and other nights it might bomb. Well, we only use it one night. We only got one shot, you know, on the air. Understood. I was just sort of relating that perhaps to being in concert and performing live. Oh, I guess if you were doing an act, you'd take it out about the second time it didn't play. I would. I don't think I'd ever do an act, so we didn't have to ask that question for me. Yeah. Madge, good evening. You're on with Phil Harris.
Hi, Phil Harris. I think you're just so wonderful.
Well, thank you.
And October 17th, 1936, Lenny and I were married, and we went to see you at the Palomar and danced to your music, and we have always loved it ever since. And I watch everything you do on golfing and everything. And
well, that's lovely. That was the third in Vermont, right?
Yes.
That's right. That was a very famous dance hall.
Yes.
The Palomar. And I'm so happy to speak to you, and I'm so happy that you're well.
Oh, thank you, Phil Harris. And I watch everything that you ever do. Thank you so much, and hi to Alice.
I shall, and you're sweet. You made my night. Thank you, Madge.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
That's nice, you know, 1936. That's back there a few. Well, just a couple. Yeah. That's a baker's dozen right there. Did you get much formal acting training, or did you just sort of pick it up on the streets, as it were? Well, I was, like I told you, I was more or less born into show business. My father and mother were both in show business, and so I guess it, pardon me, strange ice. No, I've had a little bronchial trouble, and it's not serious, but sometimes I have to clear my throat. I'm terribly sorry. Well, you're sounding great. I couldn't have asked for anything more. Well, but no, I guess it's just what it's a trite expression, I guess, but it just came natural. You know, I didn't have much to do with it. It just it just seemed to flow along. It's like you find natural swimmers, natural golfers, natural pool players, natural tennis players. It was just one of those things that was natural. It was something that I know that one of the major things was that I couldn't wait to get to work. And it was that way all my life. I loved what I was doing. And I can't understand people that squawk about having to go to work. I don't understand that, because gee whiz, I couldn't wait to get to work. I loved doing what I was doing so much that I just wanted to keep doing it all night. I mean, I'd go from my place to another nightclub or another place. I loved entertainment. I loved people, and I think that had a lot to do with it, because I'll tell you something, and I still do. I still enjoy it, and I'll be June the 24th, I'll be 87 years old.
Well, it definitely shows in everything I've ever heard and seen you do. It comes out that you're doing it because you like to.
It's been so good to me. I mean, you know, I have never had a bad moment. You know, I mean, it's unbelievable. I've been busted when I was young. I was busted, I don't know how many times, but I at least, you know, I had a vocation. I had some, like I say, I was a pretty good drummer.
Mm-hmm.
I never lost a job on account of being inebriated or causing trouble or causing disturbance or anything. I never lost a job. I'd go from one job to another, but I always left good friends.
Can't ask for anything more than that.
That's right.
Ted, good evening. You're on KMPC with Phil Harris.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, sir.
Phil, how are you?
Fine.
I don't know whether you would remember my name or not. My name is Ted Tiss, T-I-S-S, and I think you knew my father, Wayne Tiss, very well, who was vice president of Barton, Durston, and Osborne Advertising Agency.
I certainly did.
Thank you.
Yes, I did.
He passed away a few years ago, but even after he retired, he always talked about you and Alice and Jack and Mary.
He was a good friend of Walter Bunker's, too.
Yes, he was. Walter Bunker, right. We go back a few years.
That's right. And
but I just wanted to say hello to you, and we met several times when I was a younger man, but I just wanted to say hello to you tonight, and it's just great to hear you again on the radio and kind of remember the other days.
Well, thank you, Mr. Tiss, and I'll tell Alice you said hello.
All right, fine.
Thank
you very much, Phil.
Right.
Right, bye-bye.
And now we go to Janice. Good evening.
Hi. Well, Mr. Harris, this program has really unleashed a flood of memories. I used to dance down in Balboa when you were Loftner and Harris.
1928.
God, yes. And then I ran into you again in Dallas. I thought it was the Baker, but you said the Adolphus.
The Adolphus.
Yeah, you were playing tea dances. And I sent up a note with the waiter requesting stick out your can, here comes the garbage man. And you looked over it, and I had a deep tan, and everybody else was lily white in those days in Texas. And you came over to the table and invited me and my guest to come to, you were in the...
I can't hardly hear you, honey.
You were in the executive suite or something.
Right.
And after we went up and you played the piano and everything, and I met you again in Los Angeles. But I just wanted to say, boy, did it roll back the years hearing you tonight.
It's very nice. That brings back a lot of memories, because that's when Leah Ray was with me.
Yeah, do you remember stick out your can, here comes the garbage man?
I actually do. Pardon me, I remember that I remember that tune. I know we didn't play it, but I got a kick out of you.
Yeah, in Dallas, when I sent up that note, you looked right over it, and you thought, there's an old California gal.
Janice, we got to move on, but thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much,
wonderful
honey.
hearing you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
It's KMPC Forum on a Sunday evening. My name's Glenn Gordon, joined for a few more moments by the legendary Phil Harris. I have been wanting to talk to this man for a long time, and it is a wish come true this evening. And from the number of people waiting on the telephones, I am not alone in wanting to talk with Phil Harris. 520-KMPC or 977-KMPC. The numbers from L.A. or Orange County. We'll get to a few more of you between now and 9 o'clock. How was it that you became associated with Disney?
Gee whiz. Well, Walt Disney used to come to the Coconut Grove years ago, and when I was there, but I never worked for him, and I think it was during Jungle Book. I made Jungle Book, and then after Jungle Book, we did Aristocats, and after Aristocats, we did Robin Hood. And then I did a small thing, I think it was called The Adventures. But Baloo in Jungle Book did more for me than it was like Jack Benny over again, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because all the younger people, the young kids and everything, thank goodness, their mother used to say, that's Baloo, you know? So it was a tremendous, tremendous boost for me.
I know lots of people who are familiar with it, so your work is well admired in that and all the other things we've been discussing thus far tonight. Francis, good evening. You're on with Phil Harris.
Hi, Phil. Hi.
Hi.
In about 1936, my late husband, Ernie Diven, played the circus in the garden under Merle Evans.
I can't hear her.
You're going to have to talk a bit louder, Francis.
In about 1936, my late husband, Ernie Diven, played the circus in Madison Square Garden under Merle Evans. Were you around then?
Merle Evans was the trumpet player, was the cornet player. We used to call him Leather Lungs. He was one of the great cornet players. He was a very big favorite of my father's.
Yeah.
No, see, when my father was, Merle Evans was the leader of Ringling Show, the Ringling Brothers. But that's when I'm talking about, honey, is back in the 20s.
Well, when my husband played with
the early 30s.
When my husband played with him, he was the leader in the garden.
Well, that Merle was the leader.
Yes.
Yeah, Merle Evans was. Everybody in show business knew him at the time because he was a great cornet player.
Francis, thank you very much. And now we go to Betty. Good evening. You're on with Phil Harris.
Hello?
Hello, Betty.
Hi, Phil?
Yes.
This is Betty Jane Halstead.
No kidding. Honest to God?
Honest to God. I was listening to the show, and I couldn't believe it.
My God. Listen, I've always wanted to know, when did Henry pass away?
In 84.
84. Where was he? Was he up at the Arrowhead or San Bernardino?
No, he was in Hemet.
He went from Phoenix to Hemet, huh?
No, he was in San Diego for many years, and then...
well, he was doing real estate, wasn't he, in Phoenix?
Right.
How is your daughter? No, it was your mom.
My mom?
Yeah, you're the daughter, right?
Right.
That's right. Is your mom still living?
No, I lost Mom, too.
Well, I'm sorry, but gee whiz, it's nice hearing from you. Where do you live?
I live in Manhattan Beach.
This young lady that I'm talking to now, Glenn, is one of the big band leaders. Her father was one of the big band leaders in San Francisco when I was a sideman.
That's great.
Went to work with him, and I worked with him for years before I ever dreamed that I was going to have my own band.
Betty, thank you very much.
Okay, Phil. Good to talk to you.
Thank you, Betty.
Bye-bye.
Ain't it gee whiz? I love you.
Well, I love you too.
All right, honey.
Bye-bye.
I told you we had a great audience, Phil.
Yeah, but that's a kick right there.
And now we go to Mrs. Scatman Crothers. Howdy.
Hello.
Hi.
I want to talk to Phil.
How are you, honey?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good considering Phil.
I know.
I just had to call you when that lady said, stick out the can, here comes the garbage man. Scott used to do that on Chico and the Man.
I can't hear you, honey.
When that lady said, stick out your can, here comes the garbage man, Scott used to do that on Chico and the Man.
I know he did. And you know something?
Boy, you know what? It's a coincidence. I have a note here. I went through Scott's book, and I saw your number, and I got a note sitting here. Call Phil Harris at home.
Well, you know, he was one of my closest friends.
I know that, Phil. He loved you.
And I loved him. We go back many, many years.
I know. And you guys did the Aristocrats together and everything. And, God, it's just like old times hearing you. You're so great.
Well, I'll tell you something, honey. It must have been a terrific loss to you because he worked so terribly hard all his life, and then right when he was on the very top, he had to pass away.
Yeah, we were together 49 and a half years, almost a half a century. I met him when I was 17 years old.
I know you did.
It's hard to believe. God, I miss him so much, Phil.
I know it. I know you do, honey, because so does everybody. But, you know, I loved him dearly.
I know. Listen, there's a book coming out about him in October.
There is?
Yeah, William Morrow is putting it out about his life and everything, from Indiana when he was a kid on up to the end.
Yeah, he came from Vincennes, right near me, or Terre Haute.
He came from Terre Haute, Indiana.
Terre Haute, I know.
He was sick in bed when they came up and said they wanted to do a book on him. And so William Morrow sent some people up, and they started talking to him, and then I finished the book. I went down to Mexico to finish it up, you know, so we can get it out.
Well, thank you very much.
Hey, honey, I love you, and you got my number. Call me anytime.
Thank you very much. And now, Sarah, good evening. You're on with Phil Harris.
Hi, Mr. Harris. How are you?
Fine.
I've enjoyed you from the time I first saw you on the Orpheum stage in Los Angeles in '39.
Oh, my God.
But about 12 years ago, we were on a cruise where you and Alice and Edgar Bergen was we were going
in Alaska.
Right, and you went with us on all the tours on the land, and the bus broke down, and we all played Charlie McCarthy for Edgar Bergen.
You remember that night he had Mortimer Snerd on when you went through the glaciers?
Right.
And he said to Mortimer Snerd, he says, "What did you think of the glaciers?" And Mortimer Snerd said there was so goddamn much ice I couldn't see a thing.
I remember that very well. But I just thought I'd call and remind you of the great time we had when we went to the Bouchard Gardens and so forth.
Thank you, honey.
Say hello to Alice. We have pictures of both of you with us.
Well, you're very sweet to call. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah.
All right.
Bye-bye. And now probably our last call of the evening. Jack, good evening. You're on with Phil Harris.
Hi, Phil.
Yeah.
My wife and I, before we were married, we used to dance with you 2 or 3 times a week at the old Wilshire Bowl. I think you owned it.
That on Wilshire Boulevard, yeah.
The Wilshire Bowl. And you used to do a song out there we still remember called Minnie the Mermaid.
Minnie the Mermaid, that's right.
Do you remember that?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Well, those are the days that I was with Jack, too. You're talking about the 40s now.
Right,
and
yeah,
that's
early
when Alice
40s,
and
before
I were
World War
married
II.
in 1941.
Yeah, right. And,
it's nice of you to call.
Thank you, Jack.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have a nice night. Phil, I don't know how to say the amount of pleasure you've brought to all of us. For me in particular, and it's been a real delight having you on the program.
I'll tell you what I wish you'd do for me. Did you record this thing? If you could send me a tape, I'd appreciate it.
You got it. That's the very least I could do. I'll send it out Federal Express.
I appreciate it, Glenn, and I hope sometime I get to meet you because you brought back a lot of memories to me tonight.
Well, thank you very much. Can you hold on just a second? Jan will pick up the phone and get your address off the air.
Yeah.
All right. Phil Harris, thank you very much for joining us here on KMPC Forum. A couple of things relating to this before we move on to our next topic. One of them is thanks to John and Larry Gassman of Spurdvac fame for contributing the various clips that we played this evening, the excerpts from the Jack Benny Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. If you want more information about Spurdvac, and this is a great organization if you're interested in finding out about old-time radio and getting some copies of these programs on cassette or reel-to-reel tape to listen to, it's 947-9800 in the 213 area code. 947-9800. Spurdvac is a great organization and a great opportunity to find out information about old-time radio. 947-9800. Upcoming next hour on the program, we'll spend time with Ralph Blum, who's author of Rune Play. We'll talk about casting the runes, and we'll do some on-air oracle readings with Ralph Blum, upcoming on KMPC Forum. And now KMPC Airwatch, as we do it 24 hours a day with the latest in traffic. Here's Greg Hardison. Greg?
Well, good evening to you, Glenn. We've got a couple.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Aldrich Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
The nearest thing to perpetual motion is a typical teenage American boy. A youngster like Henry Aldrich, for instance, never rests. He's always on the go and always keeping others on the go. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is afternoon.
Henry, may I ask, aren't you the one who left this broom in here?
That broom, Mother? That broom?
Yes, dear.
Mrs. Aldrich, we had to use it to see whether we could find something under the sofa there.
It doesn't matter what you were using it for, Homer. When you're through with something, you should put it back. And may I ask who left that desk drawer open?
Well, Homer, didn't you close that desk drawer? For why, Henry?
And, Henry, look at that piano bench.
Oh, yes, it's wide open, isn't it? Mrs. Aldrich, may I explain something to you about that piano bench?
Now, Homer, does your mother like to see things left open like that?
Who, my mother? Gee, she never so much as raises an eyebrow over a thing like that.
Really? Well, when I go out in the kitchen in a minute, I'm going to ask her.
Out in the kitchen, Mrs. Aldrich? Is my mother out in your kitchen?
She is.
Henry, what do you say we take a little walk? Listen, Homer, will you help me close this darn desk drawer? What's the matter? Are you weak? Stand back so I can... Look, Henry, you be shutting the piano bench. Well, gee whiz. Okay, go ahead and close it if you're so strong. Let me see you close. What makes you think I can? Now, listen, Homer, you should never close a drawer with your feet. I didn't. I put a sheet of paper between my foot and the drawer. Well, what else it was that we were supposed to close? Wait, let's see. Was it that glass bookcase? Now, listen, Homer, put your foot down. Do you hear me? I'm putting it down, Henry. I thought the darn case was open. Do you see anything that does need closing that isn't? Well, where are you going? Oh, wait just a second while I go out and ask my mother. If you see my mother, tell her I'm behaving myself. Mother!
Yes, Henry?
Hello there, Henry. Oh, hello, Mrs. Brown. Homer's all right.
He's what?
There isn't anything to worry about. Mother, I don't want you to think I didn't pay any attention to you, but listen.
Dear, didn't you just come through that door?
Which door?
That one you just left open.
Yes, sure.
Well?
Is there something you... Oh, yes. Boy, am I dumb.
Now, what was it you wanted to ask me?
Why, what was it you wanted Homer and me to close?
What was it? Naturally, dear, I want you to close everything you left open.
Yes, Mother, sure, but it's hard for me to tell what things are open that I didn't close, that I didn't open it first.
And what about the broom?
Oh, yes, the broom. How is it? I'll go get it.
And, Henry, how about that door you just opened again?
Well, isn't it clear, Mother? I'm going to bring the broom right back through it.
Henry?
Yes, Mother, I'm closing it.
Alice, I'm glad to see you're training Henry like that. Elizabeth, I've always said I don't care whether my children graduate with honors, and I don't care whether they ever make a lot of money. But there is one thing I shall always insist on, and that is they do not go through life leaving things open behind them.
And I agree, Alice. I started the day we got married training Will, and I resolved the day Homer was born that the woman he marries will never go through what I've had to go through.
You mean you never have trouble with Homer?
Oh, not anymore. He hasn't left anything open since he was 3 years old.
Mrs. Aldrich, are you by any chance alone?
No, Homer, your mother's here.
Oh, yes. Hello, Mother.
Homer, close that door.
Close it? You mean... I'm not staying, Mother. I just stopped in long enough to ask Mrs. Aldrich whether she has a few spare cookies she could spare.
Homer, what have I always said about people that leave doors open?
They're illiterate. I'll close it. Oh, gee whiz, Homer. What's the idea of banging the door right in a person's face? I didn't know you were coming in here, Henry. Why didn't you knock or something? There.
Homer, if you and Henry would each like a cookie, you'll find them in that cupboard up there.
Yes, Mrs.
Thank
Aldrich.
you, Mother. But you're not to eat any until you put that broom away at the head of the cellar stairs.
Yes, Mother. That's where I'm heading right this minute. I'll be getting the cookies down out of this cupboard, Henry. Oh, boy, Mrs. Aldrich. Oh, boy. They're my favorite kind, too. Here, Henry, do you want one?
Yeah, sure. Thanks very much. Homer.
Yes, Mother?
Haven't you forgotten something?
Why? Here, do you want a cookie?
That is not what I'm referring to.
Oh, I know. You want me to close the cookie jar. There.
Homer, that's only part of what you're to do.
It is? It is?
Don't look down at your feet. Look up.
Up? Ouch!
Oh, Homer, did you hurt your head on the cupboard door? Now, don't feel sorry for him, Alice.
Oh.
The only way he ever learns anything.
Come on, Homer. Let's see whether I left that who's that I can't find down at the stationery store. Okay, let's go.
And listen, Homer, you're coming out of the door last. Don't let me have to speak to you.
You won't. Goodbye, Mrs. Aldrich. Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye. Goodbye. There, Alice, is a very good example of how a little firm insisting can teach you something you'll never forget. Elizabeth. Yes, Alice? Do you happen to know how that door by the cellar stairs got open? What door? Oh, Alice. Oh, Alice. Oh, dear, could it have been my Homer? No, Henry left it open when he put his broom in there. He did? Well, I'll tell you what I'd do. I'd make Henry come back here no matter where he is or what he's doing and close that door. Henry! Henry!
Homer! Goodbye, Mother. Don't wait dinner for me if I'm late.
Oh, Mary, you're just the person I want. On your way downtown, dear, look for Henry and tell him he's to come right straight back here.
But, Mother...
And, Mary, if you see Homer, you tell him to come back, too. If he sees Henry get away with a thing like this, he'll think he can do it.
But, Mrs. Brown, I have sort of an engagement, and I'm terribly late for it.
Dear, do you realize the government's trying to save fuel so we can win this war?
You mean they left the furnace wide open on a nice day like this?
They've been leaving everything wide open, Mary.
Oh, my goodness.
And, Mary, I want you to find Henry and Homer and tell them they're to come back here and see what they've done.
Really? Do you think we ought to call Father?
Your mother and I can handle that, Mary. And if you think anything of your brother's character and Homer's future, you will find them.
Yes, Mrs. Brown, you can depend on me. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Kathleen, I'm trying to explain why I'm late. Well, it seems to me, Mary, you're always late and you always have an excuse. But, Kathleen, I'm not trying to give you just an ordinary excuse. Something awful has happened at our house. Yeah? I can't do a thing until I found Henry and Homer. My goodness, they've upset our whole heating system or something. Yeah? What did they do? I don't know. Everything's wide open, and Mother says... Wait until I get my dress, Kathleen. She says their characters are going all to pieces, and when they see what they've done, they'll be completely ashamed of themselves. Well, Mary, have you any idea where they are? No, I just met somebody that thought he'd seen them headed out Old Church Road, but he isn't sure. And, Kathleen, you've got to help me find them.
Did you find it, Henry? Did you find it?
Sure, Homer. I knew all the time I left it in this stationery store.
Something I can do for you, boys?
No, thank you. I just found the Mother's Day card I bought in here this morning. Right in this drawer with all your other Mother's Day cards. And incidentally, would you mind if I exchange it for this other one?
You don't like the first one?
Well, I tell you, my mother's done an awful lot for me, and frankly, well, I feel I ought to spend more than a dime on it.
Let's see it, Henry. Let's see it. What does it say?
Here. My heart is an open door to the mother I adore. My aim in life is to please her, as I always have of yours.
Henry, what does that mean?
I don't know, Homer, but it sounds pretty good. And don't you think she'd appreciate it?
Sure, and by paying a nickel more, you're sure you've got something.
Of course. Here's the 5 cents, mister.
Okay. I'll close the door up.
Why, we closed it.
Oh, you have? Now, that's very thoughtful of you. Not one customer in 10 ever thinks of closing that door.
Oh, gee, I guess we're just well-trained.
Boy, I'll say. That's one thing we're very particular about. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hurry up, Henry.
Listen, Homer, do you realize what you've just did? What? Turn around and look. You walked right out of that door and left it all the way open.
Oh, gee whiz. Boy, am I careless.
I'll say.
Just a minute, boys. Could I go in there, please?
Oh, excuse me. I'll open it for you. That is... Oh, gee whiz.
Homer, why don't you open it for her?
Can you imagine that? It doesn't seem to...
Is it too hard for you to open?
Look out, Homer. Let me open it for her.
Okay, Henry, okay, if you know so much about it.
Well, gee whiz.
Homer, what'd you do to it?
Henry, there isn't anything to worry about. There's a lady on the other side that's coming out. She'll open it for us.
Oh, sure.
Come on, lady. We're not coming in. You come on out.
Homer, she can't open it.
She can't? Come on, Henry. I think we better be going.
Mr. Bartlett, have Henry Aldrich and Homer Brown gone by here?
I don't even know them, Kathleen.
Oh, my goodness, they're wanted for something very important.
You mean they're lost?
Oh, no, they're not children. In fact, they're about this tall, and one usually wears a gray sweater, and the other one usually wears a blue sweater.
And you want them at your house?
Oh, no, the Aldriches want to get hold of them. Apparently, they did something terrible to the basement, and it's just ruined the heating system. The whole family's upset about it, and several of us are out looking for them.
Oh, they're dressed in gray and blue, eh? I'll keep my eyes open for them.
Hello there, Mr. Aldrich. You're going down the street?
Oh, hello there. I'm on my way down to the courthouse.
Oh, yes? Well, wait a second, and I'll walk along with you.
All right, sir.
You know all about everything that's going on here in town. What's the real story about Joe?
About Joe?
Well, you know, that runs a stationery store. I just went by his place, and apparently the sheriff had slapped the padlock on his door.
You don't say so.
Well, that's what it looked like. It was closed tight, and the whole crowd had collected around.
Is that right?
Oh, Mr. Aldrich.
What's that? Oh, hello, Kathleen.
Have you seen Mary?
No, I haven't, Kathleen.
Well, I'm in a terrible hurry, but if you see her, tell her I'm on their trail.
On that trail?
Yes, hadn't you heard about the awful thing that happened at your house?
What did you say? Kathleen! Well, that's a fine thing to tell me just as I'm going into the courthouse.
Well, as I was saying, it was back about 1920 when Will was courting me, and...
Mother, I haven't been able to locate them.
Mary, you're interrupting Mrs. Brown.
I'm interrupting her?
Yes, dear. She's telling me about something I've always wanted to hear.
But, Mother, haven't I made it clear I haven't been able to find them?
You haven't been able to find whom, Mary?
Why, Henry and Homer, of course. Nobody's seen hide nor hair of them.
Oh, of course. Mary, you mean you haven't found them yet?
No, and what are we going to do?
Mary, don't close that cellar door.
Why not, Mother?
Just leave it open, please. Leave it open exactly the way you found it.
Why?
Mary, please find the boys.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? George Britton speaking.
Hello, George. This is Sam Aldrich.
Yes, Sam.
George, I've been trying to get my house, and if you've got the time, I want you to run over there and see what happened.
Sam, are you talking about the two vandals that broke in?
The two vandals?
That's what I heard, Sam. They got into your basement and left your heating system wide open. And is your place a sight?
You don't say so. Well, George, will the insurance I carry with you cover me on that?
Of course, Sam. And here's what somebody who's been talking with your daughter told me. One of the boys was dressed in a gray coat and the other in a blue coat. They were pretty low characters.
Father.
Excuse me, George. What is it, Henry?
Could Homer and I bother you for a second?
Henry, what is it you want?
We just want to ask you for some advice, Mr. Aldrich.
Boys, will you please close that door?
Oh, gee, excuse me.
Boy, Henry, were you brought up on a raft?
Now then, George.
I'll go right over to your house, Sam, and look things over.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Father, could I ask you something?
Henry, this is no time to bother me. I've got to call your mother. Hello?
Number, please.
I want Elm 303.
Elm 303. Father, suppose a fellow runs a sort of a store, see? And just by accident, it works out so that nobody can get in. Who's responsible?
Who's responsible for what?
Well, that's what we want to know, Mr. Aldrich. Nobody can get in, and it looks as though nobody can get out.
Hello?
Alice, this is Sam. I've just heard what those boys did from someone who was talking with Mary. Are you pretty upset?
Yes, I am. And, Sam, no matter what you say, I think it's the kind of thing that ought to be followed up.
But I'm not criticizing you. I agree. I just don't understand how you let them get away.
Dear, I was sitting in the kitchen visiting with Elizabeth Brown, and we didn't realize what they'd done until after they'd gone.
Well, how did this all start?
They came to the kitchen, Sam, and wanted some cookies, and I gave them some.
And they left something wide open?
Not wide open, Sam, but what's the difference whether it's all the way or 3 inches? The damage is just the same.
And may I ask why you didn't call me first thing?
Because I didn't want to bother you, and I didn't know whether you'd feel it was serious enough to...
Alice, don't be absurd. Of course it's serious. I'm going out and try to find them.
Now, Sam, if you do find them, don't lose your temper.
Lose my temper? What do you mean?
Well, remember, they aren't very old.
That doesn't make any difference. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Father, what were you talking about?
Where's my hat and coat?
Mr. Aldrich, before you go anyplace, could you give us some idea as to whether we're responsible? I mean, about putting somebody accidentally out of business?
Boys, there are other things more important than that. Come with me.
With you, Father?
I want to get my hands on 2 young fellows, and I'll probably need your help in case they try to run away.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. In trying to train her son to close things behind him, Mrs. Aldrich has sent word downtown for Henry to come back and close the cellar door. In so doing, she has quite innocently started a rumor that someone has wrecked the Aldrich home. The scene opens on the front porch of a house a few miles outside town.
Henry, don't ring that bell again. If anybody's home, they'll answer the door.
Yes, Father.
Are you sure they came out here on Old Church Road, Mr. Aldrich? I mean, the two hoodlums we're looking for?
Yes, Homer. At least that's the report.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do? This is Mr. Aldrich. I live back in town. I wondered whether anyone in your family happened to see a couple of young fellows out this way that apparently escaped from the county reform school.
Oh, my. And they're at last?
Yes, ma'am. But we're closing in on them. We're pretty sure.
Oh, my. No, I haven't seen them.
Well, they broke into our house and did quite a bit of damage. If you happen to run across them, will you phone Elm 303?
I certainly will, but I hope they don't ring my doorbell.
All we know is that they're very fond of cookies, in case that helps you any.
Well, thank you. Goodbye.
Now, which way are we going, Mr. Aldrich?
You better get in the car here and go right on out until we locate them.
Homer, when we see those two guys, do you know what we ought to do?
What?
Just walk up to them as though we knew them real well and say, well, how are you anyhow?
Yeah, and then what?
And then before they know what happened, we'll jump on them.
Sure. I'll take the one in blue and you take the one in gray.
What's the matter, Father? Haven't you turned the ignition on?
I've turned it on.
Mr. Aldrich, do you want me to stand on the running board the way I do on my father's car and jump up and down a little?
Homer, just remain seated and keep quiet. We're out of gas.
Oh, is that all that's the matter? We're just out of gas.
That's all. And your mother has the coupons back home.
Well, how do you do?
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich. It's Charlie Clark. I've got to get something for your father. I mean, for your mother. Look, I was just riding my bicycle out on Old Church Road, and I found it.
Charlie, you found whom?
Well, I ran into Mr. Aldrich, see? And he said, would I please come here and get your gas coupon?
Oh, of course. Come in.
Okay.
And, Charlie, won't you close the door, please?
Oh, did you want it closed?
I'm sorry, but that's one thing I'm very particular about. You must be tired, Charlie. Wouldn't you like a banana or something?
But, Mrs. Aldrich, he's dry. He's dry.
Oh, Mr. Aldrich needs some gas right away. Oh, now let me see. Coupons are right in this desk drawer. If I can get it open.
Well, do you want me to help you, Mrs. Aldrich?
Well, whoever closed this last shouldn't have closed it all the way.
Well, we've got a drawer at our house like, oh, gee whiz.
What's the matter?
The handle came off right in my hand.
Well, dear, we've got to get this drawer open.
Well, look, Mrs. Aldrich, have you got a hammer and chisel?
Sorry, Mr. Aldrich, but I haven't seen anything of a couple fellows like that.
No?
Mister, could I have a package of chewing gum, please?
Yeah, here you are.
I'd order a milkshake, only I haven't got any more money with me. And I know Mr. Aldrich has too much on his mind to loan me any.
What's that, Homer?
That's all right, Mr. Aldrich. That's all right. I shouldn't drink a milkshake just before dinner anyhow.
Henry, when you looked down the road a minute ago, did you see anything of Charlie Clark?
No, Father, there wasn't any sign of him.
Well, I know what your father could do. I don't know why I didn't think of it before.
What, Homer?
You don't need coupons to get gas. Gee whiz, my father has a lot of trucks. You can get all the gas you want.
Thank you, Homer. That's very kind of you. But I happen to know that your father obeys the law.
What law?
And besides, he's out looking for those two boys himself.
Henry Aldrich, is that you in there?
Gee whiz, Mary, where did you come from?
I've been looking all over for you and Joe Graham's car.
What for?
Has anyone told you about all the damage that was done and how upset Mother is?
Sure, I know all about it, Mary. That's why Homer and I are out here.
That's why you're out here. You don't care how Mother feels?
Sure we do, Mary, but we're helping her. We're helping her in our own way.
Sure.
Well, you just wait, Henry, until I tell Father about your attitude in this matter.
But, Mary! Gee whiz, poor Mary. She always gets so darn excited.
Sure. Over something she doesn't understand the first thing about. Henry, where are you going?
I'm just going to step over here and close this phone booth door that someone left partly open.
Just how much damage was done at your house?
Wait, we haven't seen the damage yet, but we understand the first two floors are practically wiped out.
Yeah?
But my father said he carried enough insurance to get the whole downstairs all done over the way he's always wanted it.
Hey, Henry, incidentally, where is your father?
Oh, gee whiz, did he step outside?
He did. Well, how'd he get out there without our seeing him?
Come on, maybe Charlie Clark has come.
Oh, boy, Henry.
Homer, will you please close that door?
I'm closing it.
Hello, Rustic Milkshake Bar.
Hello, this is Mr. Aldrich speaking.
Who?
Mr. Aldrich, could you let me out, please?
Let you out? Where are you?
I'm right around here in one of your phone booths. Somebody closed the door on me and I can't get out.
Oh, Mr. Aldrich, you should never have closed that. We've had trouble before.
Boy, I wish your father would show up, Henry. It's getting kind of cold waiting in this car.
He'll be along, Homer. He'll be along.
Well, instead of sitting here wasting time, my father could have been out here by now with all the gas coupons you need.
Homer, my father's very particular about not using anybody else's coupons. And besides, here comes a towing truck. Maybe my father's on.
Oh, boy. Come on, let's get out and watch him hook on.
Look, gee whiz, we're going right by.
Well, in the first place, Henry, it isn't a towing truck. It's a telephone company truck.
Oh, yes.
And look, they're pulling right up in front of the milkshake bar. See? A couple of guys are going inside with a lot of heavy tools. Come on, Henry, let's go in and see what they're going to do.
Listen, Homer, the thing for us to do is to stay right here by this car so my father can put his hands on us when he wants us.
Wasn't that awful, Mother? I mean, about Henry refusing to come home?
Yes, Mary.
And, Mother, will you please tell me something else?
What is it?
What was it Mr. Britton wanted when he was here?
Dear, I don't know. I was busy trying to get the gas coupons out of the desk.
Mother, it was the queerest thing. He wanted to go all through the house.
Mary, through the whole house?
Yes, Mother. He said he wanted to start at the basement and work his way up all the way to the attic. And after he left, I found practically every door in the house open.
Really?
Do you think Father's going to sell the house?
Well, was Mr. Britton interested?
Alice!
Oh, Sam, is that you? I'm out in the kitchen.
Alice, would you please tell me why you couldn't send the gas coupons out to me?
Dear, I was going to send them out, and I had to send Charlie Clark first to get a carpenter so we could get them.
Get them? Where are they?
And in the meantime, Sam, he got a banana out of the icebox and left the door wide open.
What had that to do with it?
Well, don't you understand? We're entirely defrosted. Here, what's that in your hair?
My hair? What do you mean?
My goodness, Father, you've got wood shavings all over your head.
Yeah? You know, Alice, that telephone company gives very good service.
They give what? Did you find them, Sam?
Did I find them? No, I didn't find them. How could I when I ran out of gas?
Tell me, Sam, have you offered to sell our house?
Why do you ask that? You mean we're going to have to get out?
Father, don't you like it anymore?
Like it? Of course I like it. But it's never going to be the same, Mary. How could it be?
Sam, may I ask exactly what you're talking about?
Mother, are you out in the kitchen?
Oh, Henry, is that you?
Yes. Did Father tell you what happened to him?
I did not.
Well, gee, Mrs. Aldrich, you should have been there. They had to lay the booth right down on its side and roll him out.
Boys, I do not know what you're talking about, but I do know I've been waiting for you all afternoon.
For us, Mrs. Aldrich?
I want you to take a look.
Take a look, Mother.
Oh, can we have some more cookies? Sure. I'll get them out of the cupboard.
Homer, leave the cookies on the shelf and look over there toward the cellar stairs. Both of you.
The cellar stairs? It's something I did?
It most certainly is.
How recently did he do it, Mrs. Aldrich?
Alice, what have they done?
Boys, do you see that cellar door? It's open.
It's open, Mrs. Aldrich?
Alice, do you mean... Alice, do you mean...
And, Sam, I'm very glad you found them for me. Now, Henry, please close that door.
Yes, Mother.
Well, I'm glad that's settled. And I hope it'll be a very good lesson to you.
Mrs. Aldrich, you mean...
Alice!
Sam, did you hurt yourself?
Who left that cupboard door open?
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. the Belgian Congo, on the bank of a tributary of the Ubangi River, the Tarzan Gregory safari rests for a day. Tarzan, Darno, Gregory, and Larson go for a swim in the river, while Helen and Magra mend their trail-torn clothing. Wolf realizes that he has been drugged by the very drink he had put in Gregory's canteen. His sullen brain decides that the native witch doctor tricked him. With his whip, he strides to the old man's tent. Again and again, the cruel black snake lash cuts into human flesh. Suddenly, the German's arm is seized in midair, and like a top, he is spun around to look into the stern face of Tarzan.
Evil! Tarzan! Oh, let go! Oh, my arm, my arm!
Give me that whip.
Oh, you almost twisted my arm off.
That's what I should have done. I warned you against whipping the natives, Wolf.
Well, this fella is a troublemaker. He
is what?
Well, he's a bad one. I caught him telling the blacks that they should ask for more pay or else desert.
Mbuli, is that the truth?
No, Borna. Kabisa. White man talk with two tongues. I tell you, Tarzan, I heard him. The old devil is lying. No, Borna. Mbuli tell true.
Wolf, I don't believe your story.
So? A black boy's word is better than mine, huh? All right. But remember, I've warned you.
I know these natives. They're good boys, unless some white man stirs them up. And whipping their witch man is the way to do it.
I don't agree with you. They're all bad. And what they need is the lash.
Now understand me, Wolf. Once and for all. If you ever beat a native again, I'll take the whip and give you a taste of the same medicine. Is that clear?
Yeah, I understand.
With the whip still in his hand, Tarzan leaves the crude shelter and walks toward the group of whites. Wolf stands watching his retreating back. The German's face is red with suppressed rage. He turns to the old witch doctor, still cowering on the ground.
Now, listen, Umbuli. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you didn't give me that sleeping stuff.
Umbuli talk true. No give bang chai. Wanna look see more place along with the man. Umbuli no do.
Well, all right then. Anyway, we forget the business.
The Jimmy Hayo. It is good. Umbuli forget.
Good. Now, have you talk along, boys?
Umbuli talk long, boys. Already forgo when Buana say.
Fine. And remember, when I give the word, take everything. Everything you can lay hands on. And get out.
Umbuli sabi. What a mishi go back long tail to Hotari Buana. He give plenty salt. Plenty firewater.
That's right, Umbuli. That's right. You got the idea.
Wolf leaves the old voodoo man and sets out along the back trail. The crimson flood of anger, aroused against Tarzan, still races through his veins. He shakes his head and growls out a string of guttural oaths as his long legs cover the ground at a rapid pace. His eyes cast down, he stalks along, oblivious to his surroundings. Suddenly, his hunter instinct warns him that he is not alone. He halts abruptly, looks up to watch the unexpected approach of Atan Tom.
Well, I am fortunate, Wolf. I had not hoped to find you alone so easily. What brings you back here?
Well, I was beginning to get worried. About your coming up, I mean. We stopped.
Yes, one of my scouts reported your party as encamped here. I came to find out why.
It's the same trouble you always have when you got women on a safari. The Gregory girl and Marker, they had to stop and rest.
So, logical reason to pause on a long safari.
Yeah. How close are you behind us, Holmes?
Just a short distance now.
Well, don't come any closer. It might even be a good idea to move back a little.
Why? You appear to be afraid of something or someone.
I'm not afraid. I'm just careful. This fella Tarzan...
I see.
You may be a clever man, Tom. But this is one time that you make a mistake.
Yes? In what way?
Brian Gregory was an American, wasn't he?
I believe so.
Well, do they wear leopard skins and kill lions with knives in the States? No?
Yes, I've heard these fanciful tales from Laltask. Brian Gregory is a strong man, no doubt, but he is incapable of performing any such feat as that. And I never knew him to clothe himself in the skin of a wild beast.
Nevertheless, this Tarzan does. And if you still think young Gregory could do such things, he is something else.
Another triumph of jungle strength?
You give it a name. You know this Frenchman who is always with Tarzan?
I know that such a one is with the party.
He is the big fellow's closest friend. He knows all about his past life. All right. After that lion kill, everybody wanted to know what Tarzan's background was.
Naturally. I should like to know myself.
Well, he wouldn't say anything, but this Lieutenant Darno, he told a story. Donnerwetter.
You and Laltask have a fondness for recounting weird tales, Wolf. But, continue.
Tarzan comes from the jungle. He was raised by the great apes.
The great apes? That is impossible.
Larson knows the great apes as well as any white man alive. He has followed them for months. He's seen them play and fight and kill.
And what has this to do with Tarzan?
Well, when Tarzan kills an animal, he puts his foot on it and he lets out a yell. Oh, it sends the chills up and down your back. And that yell is the kill call of the great apes. Yeah. Larson knows. He has heard it. Don't come any closer, Tom. This ape man might smell you. And if he does...
Whoever he may be, Wolf, he cannot wreck my plans. However, I shall watch him. Now, have you prepared the natives of your safari to desert and come to me?
Yeah. All fixed. But you must give them money. Schnapps. Or they won't stay with you long.
I shall take care of that. When your blacks are with my safari, I shall incite them to the point of attacking and capturing the entire Gregory party. You, of course, will be with them.
No, you just Petterville. I don't want that Tarzan to know that I am giving him the double cross.
If we are successful, your pay will be doubled. For this Tarzan, have no fear. When I have finished with him, he will be as harmless as a babe.
As Wolf nears the Gregory camp, following his conversation with Tom, he thoughtfully notes the close-grouped members of the party. At his approach, they look expectantly, as if they had been awaiting his return.
Well, what is this? Council of War?
No, not that bad, Wolf. I have something to say, and I waited until we were all together.
Well, here I am. What's up?
Well, you all know the purpose of this expedition, to search for my brother, Brian.
Oui, Mademoiselle Helene.
But you don't all know that I have a map he sent me, showing roughly the route to the place where I think he is. Naturally, this little map is important to Father and me.
Yeah, sure, Miss Gregory.
This Africa, this jungle, is filled with so many dangers, all unknown to me. Well, I feel it's no longer safe for me to carry it.
Oh, I understand how you feel, Helen.
So, if he will accept the trust, I have decided to give it to Tarzan.
Great idea, Helen.
I don't see any need for you to worry, but if it will make you feel easier, I'll take charge of it.
Well, here it is, and thank you. There, now, that's off my mind.
Listen, what was that? Thunder?
That's just what it been. These African storms blew up in a hurry and then passed over just so quick.
Not this time, Larson. I've known it was coming for some time.
And it's getting so dark.
Hey, you knew it was coming for some time, Tarzan. How could you tell?
I can't tell you that, but I've felt it since yesterday.
You think it will be more than a passing storm, Tarzan?
It'll be a tornado. Don't you hear Usha, the wind? He's getting ready to tear up trees by the roots.
I believe you're right, Tarzan. I'm going to see that my tent is taken down good and tight.
Come back as soon as you're through, Wolf. This is going to be a bad one. Larson, when Wolf gets back, you go down and stay with the natives.
Yeah, sure.
Gregory, Darno, take Helen and Margaret to our tent. It's the strongest. And make sure the pegs and ropes are solid.
Entendu, Tarzan. Tonnerre de Brest, here comes the water. Come, Helene, Margaret, speed.
As the storm breaks in all its fury, vast cloud balloons of sepia roll over the jungle, discharging a host of liquid ramrods. Tarzan and Larson fight their way from tent to tent. making them secure against the fury of the tempest. Wolf, soaked to the skin, bursts into the old witch doctor's flapping shelter.
Honor, come along, big storm.
Yeah, but have you fixed it with the Watamishi boys? Are they ready?
Watamishi went from Bully, Doc, then go for runway.
Good. Tell Tom Buana that I will see him as soon as I can. Sabi?
Bully Sabe. You along, Watamishi?
I come later. Have you got the supplies? They can pick them up?
Supplies, Chacola, and whip tent. Watamishi take when Buana say.
My God, just listen to that wind and rain. All right, Umbuli. Now is the time. Take the supplies and get out.
Can do, Buana. Umbuli Sabe. Watamishi go now.
Yeah. Get all the stuff together you can and go.
My countrymen and my friends, tonight my single duty is to speak to the whole of America. Until 4:30 o'clock this morning, I had hoped against hope that some miracle would prevent a devastating war in Europe and bring to an end the invasion of Poland by Germany. For 4 long years, a succession of actual wars and constant crises have shaken the entire world and have threatened in each case to bring on the gigantic conflict which is today, unhappily, a fact. It is right that I should recall to your minds the consistent and at times successful efforts of your government in these crises to throw the full weight of the United States into the cause of peace. In spite of spreading wars, I think that we have every right and every reason to maintain as a national policy the fundamental moralities, the teachings of religion, the continuation of efforts to restore peace, because someday, though the time may be distant, we can be of even greater help to a crippled humanity. It is right, too, to point out that the unfortunate events of these recent years have, without question, been based on the use of force or the threat of force. And it seems to me clear, even at the outbreak of this great war, that the influence of America should be consistent in seeking for humanity a final peace which will eliminate, as far as it is possible to do so, the continued use of force between nations. It is, of course, impossible to predict the future. I have my constant stream of information from American representatives and other sources throughout the world. You, the people of this country, are receiving news through your radios and your newspapers at every hour of the day. You are, I believe, the most enlightened and the best informed people in all the world at this moment. You are subjected to no censorship of news, and I want to add that your government has no information which it withholds or which it has any thought of withholding from you. At the same time, as I told my press conference on Friday, it is of the highest importance that the press and the radio use the utmost caution to discriminate between actual, verified fact on the one hand and mere rumor on the other. I can add to that by saying that I hope the people of this country will also discriminate most carefully between news and rumor. Do not believe of necessity everything you hear or read. Check up on it first. You must master at the outset a simple but unalterable fact in modern relations between nations. When peace has been broken anywhere, the peace of all countries everywhere is in danger. It is easy for you and for me to shrug our shoulders and say that conflicts taking place thousands of miles from the continental United States, and indeed thousands of miles from the whole American hemisphere, do not seriously affect the Americas, and that all the United States has to do is to ignore them and go about its own business. Passionately though we may desire detachment, we are forced to realize that every word that comes through the air, every ship that sails the sea, every battle that is fought, does affect the American future. Let no man or woman, thoughtlessly or falsely, talk of America sending its armies to European fields. At this moment, there is being prepared a proclamation of American neutrality. This would have been done even if there had been no neutrality statute on the books, for this proclamation is in accordance with international law and in accordance with American policy. This will be followed by a proclamation required by the existing Neutrality Act. And I trust that in the days to come, our neutrality can be made a true neutrality. It is of the utmost importance that the people of this country, with the best information in the world, think things through. The most dangerous enemies of American peace are those who, without well-rounded information on the whole broad subject of the past, the present, and the future, undertake to speak with assumed authority, to talk in terms of glittering generalities, to give to the nation assurances or prophecies which are of little present or future value. I myself cannot and do not prophesy the course of events abroad. And the reason is that because I have of necessity such a complete picture of what is going on in every part of the world, that I do not dare to do so. And the other reason is that I think it is honest for me to be honest with the people of the United States. I cannot prophesy the immediate economic effect of this new war on our nation, but I do say that no American has the moral right to profiteer at the expense either of his fellow citizens or of the men, the women, and the children who are living and dying in the midst of war in Europe. Some things we do know. Most of us in the United States believe in spiritual values. Most of us, regardless of what church we belong to, believe in the spirit of the New Testament, a great teaching which opposes itself to the use of force, of armed force, of marching armies and falling bombs. The overwhelming masses of our people seek peace, peace at home, and the kind of peace in other lands which will not jeopardize our peace at home. We have certain ideas and certain ideals of national safety, and we must act to preserve that safety today and to preserve the safety of our children in future years. That safety is and will be bound up with the safety of the Western Hemisphere and of the seas adjacent thereto. We seek to keep war from our own firesides by keeping war from coming to the Americas. For that we have historic precedent that goes back to the days of the administration of President George Washington. It is serious enough and tragic enough to every American family in every state in the Union to live in a world that is torn by wars on other continents. And those wars today affect every American home. It is our national duty to use every effort to keep those wars out of the Americas. And at this time, let me make the simple plea that partisanship and selfishness be adjourned, and that national unity be the thought that underlies all others. This nation will remain a neutral nation, but I cannot ask that every American remain neutral in thought as well. Even a neutral has a right to take account of facts. Even a neutral cannot be asked to close his mind or close his conscience. I have said not once, but many times, that I have seen war and that I hate war. I say that again and again. I hope the United States will keep out of this war. I believe that it will. And I give you assurance and reassurance that every effort of your government will be directed toward that end. As long as it remains within my power to prevent, there will be no blackout of peace in the United States.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now, Anacin, the tablets thousands of physicians and dentists recommend for fast relief of pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia, and heat, the liniment that's strong yet does not burn. Present our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks Transcribed. But first, today many thousands of people are thankful to their physicians or dentists for first having introduced them to that remarkable preparation called Anacin, which brings such incredibly fast and effective relief from the pains of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thus, in using Anacin, you are following sound principles. So ask for Anacin at your drug counter next time you suffer pains from headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Try these tablets on this guarantee. If you don't feel Anacin gives you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, your money will be refunded. Easy-to-take Anacin tablets are available everywhere in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. I will repeat the name for you. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Well, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, has often heard the old expression, money is the root of all evil.
And if it's true, I should be wearing a halo. Any day now, I expect my bank to report me to the Bureau of Missing Persons. Last Thursday, I happened to mention my financial predicament to my landlady at breakfast. I don't know what to do, Mrs. Davis. I simply can't save any money.
Oh, it's just as well, dear. Money is the root of all evil.
I know.
Which reminds me, Connie, you owe me 48 and a half eagles. I mean dollars. Your rent is past due.
Let's not live in the past, Mrs. Davis. I'd be happy to pay you if I had the money. You know that.
Well, of course I do. Let's forget all about money and discuss something pleasant. Summer's just ahead, Connie. Where are you going to spend your vacation?
Well, I thought I'd pack all my clothes and go to the Riviera.
The Riviera?
That's a pawn shop on the other side of town. Sam Riviera runs it.
Well, if I were in your spot, I'd try to get a job with the deacon.
The deacon?
Deacon Jones. His square dance troupe is playing town hall this week. My goodness, you should hear that old deacon swing out on his crazy mixed-up fiddle.
Oh, yes, now I recall the name. Isn't he the fellow who bills himself the Hillbilly Heifetz?
That's the chap. I don't know about you, Connie, but I dig that kind of music.
Well, when you're through digging, bury it for me, will you?
Believe me, that man makes nothing but money. I thought of you when I read the big ad he ran in yesterday's paper.
What did it say?
Well, he's planning a long tour this summer, and since some of his troupe have children traveling with him, he'd like to hire some school teachers to go along.
To tutor the hillbilly kids?
Exactly. According to the ad, the teachers would also have to entertain a bit and sort of meet the children on their own ground.
Wherever that is. You know what I think, Mrs. Davis? I think the deacon has snapped his mental G-string. All the absurd ideas.
The salary offered is $500 a month.
$500? Well, I don't know about you, Mrs. Davis, but I dig that kind of money. If I could spend just 1 month with his troupe, I could afford the best vacation. Oh, no, not with the square dance troupe. I'm sorry, but Mother didn't raise her girl to do-si-do.
Well, you do as you please, dear. It was just a suggestion.
Oh, there's Walter Denton to drive me to school. Come in, Walter.
Greetings, ladies. Form a line. A nickel a kiss and my lips are divine.
Hello, Walter. Pull up a chair. Ain't no food. The cupboard's bare.
Why the square dance greeting, Walter?
Yo, I'm on a hillbilly kick, Mrs. Davis. When I was in the malt shop with some kids last night, we turned on the radio and got town hall. We danced for 1 solid hour to the music of Deacon Jones. And, Miss Brooks, I have news. If you'd like to earn $500 a month this summer, there's an ad.
Mrs. Davis told me about the deacon's ad, Walter, and I'm not interested.
Well, okay. So maybe Mr. Boynton would be interested. The way he's been cutting down expenses lately, he could probably use that money. As soon as we get to school, I think you should try to talk him into it.
I should talk him into it. Wouldn't that be a little presumptuous?
Yeah, maybe you're right. I really think a job like that would be a great experience for you, Miss Brooks, but now I can see where it might not be so hot for Mr. Boynton. I mean, after all, he's a single guy. Wouldn't know anyone in the troupe but you. Have to spend all his time with you, night after night. Just like being married, traveling around, night after night.
Like I say, as soon as we get to school, I'll try to talk him into it. Good morning, Mr. Boynton. I'd like to talk to you for a moment before class begins.
Oh, certainly, Miss Brooks. Come on in.
Mr. Boynton, does the name Deacon Jones mean anything to you?
Oh, just that he's been visiting local high schools in search of school teachers to tour the backwoods country with his troupe at a salary of $500 a month, and that while he was at Henry Clay High yesterday, he announced that our school will be one of his stops this afternoon.
Never heard of him, huh? Well, that's fair to middling money for a nice, soft job, don't you think?
No, I wouldn't say it's soft. A fellow from Clay High told me the deacon said he'll only employ teachers who are capable of doubling in his show, preferably teachers who have a rural background and who could make the hillbillies feel at home.
In other words, he's looking for a cross between Albert Schweitzer and Spade Cooley. Brainy, but homespun.
Yeah, that's about it. Naturally, I've given up all hope of landing a job like that.
But why?
Why? Well, you must be kidding, Miss Brooks. Oh, gosh. Oh, shucks. I wouldn't know how to act like a hayseed.
You wouldn't have to act. I mean, with a little rehearsing, it would become natural. I really think a long trip through those hills would do you a world of good. Not to mention me.
You? Miss Brooks, surely you couldn't pass yourself off as a rural character.
For $500, I could out Judy Canova.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, all right. I'll tell you what, Miss Brooks. I've got a book of very witty minstrel jokes down in my locker. Now, let's meet here in my lab during lunch hour, and we'll rehearse some of those jokes.
I'll be here with bells and a gas mask.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Conklin.
Good morning, sir.
At ease, but remain alert. Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton, as you know, the Board of Education recently distributed general exam papers for the purpose of conducting a comparative survey to determine faculty efficiency in the schools in this area.
Yes, sir.
A total of 7 high schools participated in the test, and Mr. Stone, the head of the board, just called to tell me the results.
Oh? Where did our school come in, sir?
Dead last, ma'am. My heart goes out to our students in this hour of shame, Miss Brooks. The blame for their abysmal showing in the test must, of course, be laid at the doorstep of our teachers.
But, Mr. Conklin...
Good students are made, not born. The failure of our students actually reflects the shocking inability of you teachers to cram some knowledge into their into their willing minds. Henceforth, I'll permit no faculty fraternizing during school hours. And I shall now tack a notice on the bulletin board to that effect. That will be all.
Goodbye, Mr. Conklin.
Bye, sir.
Gosh, if we're forbidden to fraternize, we won't be able to rehearse before Deacon Jones comes over this afternoon.
Not here in the lab, at least. I know, Mr. Boynton. We'll go underground.
Underground?
We'll meet in the supply room downstairs. Mr. Conklin hasn't been there in weeks.
Well, it's risky, but we'll just have to chance it. After all, our entire summer is at stake. $500.
And a whole month in each other's company, Mr. Boynton. You and me. Traveling from city to city, just the two of us. Just think of those nights.
Well, to heck with the nights. Think of those days, sightseeing. Searching for curious fossils in strange places.
I think I've found mine.
Friends, when agonizing pain of rheumatism, muscle strain, or backache makes you miserable, and every move is a torment, that's the time to reach for heat. H-E-E-T. Heat. The liniment that's strong, yet does not burn. The moment you apply it, you can feel heat's soothing warmth working to relieve your painful miseries. That's because heat penetrates deep, brings immediate relief to sore, aching muscles. Wherever you ache, just brush on heat. Heat penetrates deep, keeps working for hours to bring wonderful, soothing comfort to the painful, aching area. Your pain seems to disappear. Heat isn't oily, sticky, or messy. You just brush on heat with a handy applicator that comes with each bottle, and it dries in seconds. So remember, when pain of rheumatism, muscle strain, or backache makes you miserable, heat's penetrating warmth gives you fast, long-lasting relief. Get heat, H-E-E-T. Heat, the liniment that penetrates deep to bring immediate relief.
Well, at noon, in direct violation of Mr. Conklin's anti-fraternizing edict, I stealthily scurried down to the supply room for a clandestine meeting with Mr. Boynton. Our purpose being to rehearse ourselves into a rural mood for the impending arrival of Deacon Jones, the hillbilly Heifetz. I rapped gently, and in a moment the creaky door was opened, not by Mr. Boynton, as I expected, but by Mr. Conklin's daughter.
Enter, friend.
Harriet.
It's all right, Miss Brooks. I know all about your crazy mixed-up scheme.
Who squealed?
Oh, nobody. But while you and Mr. Boynton were cooking up your plot in his lab this morning, I happened to be right outside watering his window plant, and I overheard.
You and your crazy mixed-up long ear. Did you tell anyone what you overheard?
Oh, not a living soul. Just Walter Denton. He wants to try to land a job with the Deacon's troop, too, Miss Brooks. He's sure his father will give him permission to leave home for a month.
Permission? His father would probably swap him for an undernourished tapeworm. Look, Harriet, if you say a word about all this to your dad, you'll spoil everything. He'd be furious.
Oh, he'd be jealous, too. About that $500 a month job, I mean. Last week, Mother cut Daddy's allowance, Miss Brooks, and she said he won't be able to go anywhere on his vacation unless he earns some extra money to pay for it. Golly, it looks as if poor Daddy will be stuck in town all summer.
Hold it, Harriet. Who goes there?
A member of the underground.
Who?
Walter Denton, the vagabond lover.
Come on in, Rudy.
Look, Miss Brooks, I brought 3 tambourines for you, me, and Mr. Boynton, partner. Oh, hi, Harriet.
Oh, isn't it exciting, Walter? I just can't wait to see Deacon Jones in person. With a name like the Deacon, I'll bet he looks real dignified.
Hold it. Who goes there?
It's Mr. Boynton.
Hey, what's in the box, Mr. Boynton?
Some minstrel show and square dance material, Walter. I'll have it opened in a second.
I was hoping it was food. I haven't had lunch yet.
Oh, I'll be glad to get some sandwiches for us, Miss Brooks.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Harriet.
Don't mention it. I'll be back in a little while.
Look at this, Miss Brooks. A big book of minstrel jokes and a beautiful banjo. Just listen to this tone.
Gee, Dad, it's a Wurlitzer.
When I pick My Dog Has Fleas on the banjo like that, Miss Brooks, we spring our first humorous anecdote. You can read it right from the book. Here you are.
Thanks. What's that you played on the banjo, Mr. Interlocutor?
My dog has fleas.
Funny kind of a dog. My dog has pups. Oh, no.
How corny can you get?
I don't like your attitude, Walter. I thought that was pretty nifty. Let's get down to some serious rehearsing, Miss Brooks. You read some of those jokes aloud. Meanwhile, I'll sit here with the banjo on my knee.
Why not put me on your knee and let the banjo tell those jokes?
I memorized the best ones, I think, so I'll coach you. Now, listen. First, I say... I just know this one will break me up. First, I say, you don't have to tell me off anymore. I consider myself told.
Uh-huh.
Then you say, if you're told, why don't you put on your itty-bitty overcoat?
I say that?
Yeah.
Not for $5,000.
Oh, come on, Miss Brooks. We'll never land those jobs with Deacon Jones if you don't practice. Now put a twang in your voice.
But sure, it's not hard, Miss Brooks. If we're going to convince the deacon that we have a rural background, we've got to sound like hillbillies.
Well, all right, but I don't... Why, Harriet got those sandwiches pretty fast. Is that you, Harriet?
No, but you're close.
Run for the hills. It's a revenuer.
Mr. Conklin.
Holy cow.
Well, Miss Brooks?
I think I'll put on my itty-bitty overcoat.
Now I see how my faculty piffles away its time. Small wonder my student romped off with the booby prize in the comparative survey tests. Well, I have a little bulletin for you. When Mr. Stone called me with those results this morning, he also informed me that the inspector of the State Board of Education is due in town. If he hears of this incident...
Why should he hear of it, sir? We were merely rehearsing in the hope that we might land a job with Deacon Jones in the summer.
There can be no possible explanation, Boynton.
It pays $500 a month.
That is neither here nor $500?
Yes, sir. Get another tambourine, Walter. We have a new end man.
Our Miss Brooks will return in a moment. If you're planning an early space hop to the moon or elsewhere in the outer universe, plan to travel light. Anywhere else you go this summer, go with radio. There's almost no place on Earth you can walk, ride, fly, or sail where radio can't travel along with you. For the corner shelf of a summer cottage, there's a lightweight model that's perfect in every detail. For those hikes on the hills, those afternoons on the beach, those excursions to the backyard hammock, there's a portable that'll add plenty of entertainment to the occasion. If you're chugging along the highway in the family omnibus, there's a car radio to keep you company on the open stretches or in the bottlenecks. When you're on the move or away from home, there's a radio for every purpose. And keep in mind, when it comes to programs, America listens most to CBS Radio, the Star's Address. That's because CBS Radio has the most of the best. in popular stars, in popular entertainment, in authoritative news broadcasts, in everything America likes to hear. So when you go, go with radio. Go with CBS Radio, where America listens most. Well, the possibility of a $500 a month job was something too good for the Madison High faculty to resist, even if it meant traveling with a hillbilly band. However, while Miss Brooks was preparing for the arrival of Deacon Jones, in another section of town, the head of the Board of Education, Mr. Stone, was entertaining a more forbidding visitor.
My secretary has returned from lunch now, Mr. Jones. I'll make arrangements for your transportation immediately.
Thank you, Mr. Stone.
Yes. Oh, Dorothy, I've been honored by a visit from the inspector of the State Board, Mr. Matthew Jones. Please see that a car is placed at his disposal immediately. Now then, sir, we have switched the site of your address to our board members and the PTA this evening. Fortunately, Town Hall became available at the last moment. Yes, it seems some hillbilly jazz band encountered rent trouble. They fled the city this morning.
I see. I should like to include in my address some facts concerning the comparative survey your board conducted recently. Frankly, I'm interested in the low scores rather than the high ones.
Well, the bottom mark was posted by Madison High. I have Madison's test figures right here on my desk if you'd care to examine them, sir.
Thanks, I would. Disgraceful. Absolutely shocking. Just look at these individual scores. Walter Denton, 14%. Well, that boy must be a blithering idiot. Either that or he has idiots teaching him. Who's principal at Madison High?
Mr. Conklin, Osgood Conklin. Rather a pompous man, but I believe he has some of the most brilliant teachers in the city, Mr. Jones.
That I'd like to see for myself. Hello. Is Mr. Conklin in?
Oh, I'm sorry. He stepped out of the office just a few minutes ago, but he ought to be back pretty soon, Mr.
Jones.
So you're Deacon Jones.
What's that?
Oh, please make yourself comfortable, sir. Excuse me.
What's your rush, Harriet?
He's here, and I guessed right, Miss Brooks. He's very dignified looking.
Who is?
Deacon Jones. He's waiting in Daddy's office. I'd better pass the word. Excuse me.
Well, the deacon. Move over, Daisy May. Here I come.
Oh, hello.
Well, fry my chitlins if it ain't Cousin Jones. Didn't know nobody was in here, else I wouldn't have come busting in like I done did, savvy?
Who are you?
I teaches English in this here institution.
You're an English teacher?
Ain't nothing else but. My name's Miss Brooks. Care for a chaw of hog's liver?
Thank you, no. Just how long have you been teaching, Miss Brooks?
Oh, a heap of years. And believe me, I get a kick out of learning them kids. Only thing is, I kind of miss the folks back home. The folks in the hills. I'm sure a hankering to be back with my people.
You may get your hanker sooner than you think.
Honest and true, you mean it?
I sure do, honey child.
Oh, hi there, Mr. Barton.
I dropped my Mickey Mouse penknife. I can't find the darn thing nowhere.
Mr. Boynton here is a biology teacher.
A what?
Biology teacher. B-I-O-L... let's see. B-I-E-O... let's see. B-I-O-E...
Count your toes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Amazing. Mr. Boynton, do you always walk around school in your bare feet?
Oh, shucks, no. He's only in his bare feet because he's trying to find his penknife. Can't pick up nothing with his fingers. Bites his nails, you know.
Bites his nails?
Can't scratch worth a lick, but it's great for petting possums.
Oh, hi there, Walter. This here's one of our pupils.
Howdy! Oh, it ain't fair. I was just chasing a mouse and he ducked into a little hole and I could only get my head in.
This here is Walter Denton. Naturally.
You just call me Walter. W-A-L-L-L. Oh, let's see. W-O-L-E. Oh, let's see now. W-A-W-L. Why'd you just call me Zeke? Zeke what?
Count your toes, Zeke.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Better borrow one from Mr. Boynton. He's got 11.
I feel a bit weak. You mind if I sit down?
Well, dog my catch if we ain't got company.
You'll have to excuse my dirty shirt. It's my wife's turn to wear the clean one.
Who are you?
This here's our principal.
Principal? This is Mr. Conklin?
You just call me Big Fat Lovable Hezekiah. I don't know who you are, mister, but we're just plain down-to-earth folks here. Hill folk. Yes, indeed. Many's the time, like now, we like to forget our classrooms and chores, and as I pick up my old banjo...
Yeah, now, just a minute.
And as I pick up my old banjo...
Yeah, put that thing down.
We think of the folks back home and drift into songland.
Come and see it by my side if and you love me. If you love me. I'm patient to bid me adieu. Not adieu. Just remember the river valley. Songs that I sang to you.
Do-si-do and form a star, I could dance with a grizzly bar.
This is incredible.
Come and see it by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to bid me.
I learned how to kiss like a glutton, playing trumpet for Ina Ray Hutton. Just remember the Red River Valley and the old songs that I sang to.
Every time I dance with Louise, I get a run in my BVD.
I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
Friend, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Come and say it by my side if you love me.
Sing it, Zeke.
Hasten to bid me
Used to love the silver screen, but whatever happened to Bobby Breen?
But remember the Red River Valley.
Count your toes.
Songs that I sang to.
While I was eating an ice cream cone, Bell invented the telephone.
Radio songs that I sang to.
Went to a taffy pull, and now I know how to milk a cow.
Radio songs that I sang to you. I sang to you.
What is going on here?
Mr. Stone!
Yipe!
Hand me my shoes.
Mr. Stone, I understand that these fugitives from Tobacco Road are members of Madison's...
Please run along, Deacon Jones.
Deacon? What are you talking about, Miss Brooks? This happens to be Matthew Jones, inspector for the State Board of Education.
pick up fat old lovable Hezekiah. He fainted. Sir, you're Matthew Jones?
The inspector for the state board?
That's right. Now speak up. What do you have to say for yourselves?
Just remember River Valley and the old songs that I sang to you. What good will it do to speak? We are plainly up the creek. Songs that I sang to you, I sang to you.
Starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Joe Quillen and Al Lewis, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Joseph Kearns, and Frank Nelson. Be sure to be with us next week for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
We present the amusingly transcribed Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. Well, it's almost breakfast time at the Nelsons' house. Harriet Nelson, the chef, has been down in the kitchen getting things under control and is patiently awaiting the mad stampede. The thundering herd of male elephants, that is, Ozzie and the boys, should be approaching any minute now. Listen. I hear footsteps. Just David.
I guess they're coming single file this morning.
Morning, Mom. Is breakfast ready?
Just about.
I'm kind of in a hurry this morning.
Well, you must be. You even beat your father, and he knew we were going to have French toast.
I hear somebody say French toast.
I knew that'd bring you running.
Can we start now, Mom?
Well, you can, but wouldn't you rather wait until I've made the French toast?
Yeah, what's the big hurry, David? We're having a baseball game this morning, and I'm going to pitch.
Oh, yeah. I thought Rick was going to play, too.
Well, he was supposed to, but I doubt if he does.
Why? Why not?
He probably won't even get there. He's such a slowpoke.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Neither would he, but it's true. He never gets anywhere on time anymore.
Well, he's your little brother. You ought to try and help him.
Oh, I do, Pop. He asked me to wake him up this morning for the game.
Yeah, you sure did all right. Hurry up, Rick. You're late. I've been in the shower.
You mean you were actually taking a shower without being told?
I sure was. Next time, make David tell me when he's going to throw me in. Oh, you didn't really throw him in the shower, did you, David?
Oh, of course not, Mom. I put him in there very carefully.
No, I don't think that was a very nice thing to do, Dave.
Oh, golly, Poppy, he asked for it.
What do you mean? I almost got drowned.
He said to be sure and wake you up.
I was getting up. Slowly, but I was getting up.
The trouble with you is you're just a slowpoke.
I am not.
I bet you won't even get to the ball game on time.
Come on now, calm down, will you, fellas?
Yeah, David, just calm down. I'll get to the game, don't worry.
Like you did last week, I suppose.
What happened last week?
He begged us all week to let him be bad boy, and then it was time for the game, he didn't show up.
I got there before the game started, didn't I?
Well, if he got there before the game started.
Sure, he had all the bats. Guys were sure sore, too.
Well, why didn't you get there on time, dear?
I don't know. I just didn't realize what time it was.
Well, you have to learn to organize yourself, son. Time is a precious thing, and when you're late, you not only waste your own time, but you waste the time of other people, too. You're in an age now where you're developing a pattern of life that will determine what kind of a man you're going to be. Got to learn to keep aware of what's going on around you. The old expression of knowing what time it is has a lot of meanings.
That'd make a good subject for your speech, Pop.
What speech is that?
At the sports luncheon today. You didn't forget, did you?
No, of course not. You sure that's today?
Oh, sure.
I didn't know you were going to make a speech.
Well, it's not exactly a speech. The high school baseball coach just wanted some of the fathers to say a few words. You're sure that's today?
Oh, sure. It's the last sports luncheon of the season.
Are you going to give a lecture, Pop?
No, not a lecture. I'm just going to say a few words.
What are you going to speak about?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll think of something.
I think that stuff about being on time is good.
Yeah, say, that might be okay. Yeah, it could be tied in with sports. You know, being on time, having things organized.
Mm-hmm, that is a good subject. It could also apply to getting things organized in the home, don't you think?
Yeah, I suppose you could apply it to almost anything.
I was thinking about the house in particular. You know, organizing things, getting things done.
Well, no, I didn't say anything about getting things done.
Yes, I know, but I did. Oh. As long as you were talking about time, I thought it was about time you got around to fixing the light on the back porch.
Oh, you mean today?
There's no time like the present.
Well, I have to replace the whole socket, Harriet.
I have a new socket right in the pantry there. All you have to do is put it in.
Oh. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Say, I don't suppose there's any chance of my getting out of this.
Not much.
Not.
Sounds like you can't get away, Pop. You're a prisoner.
Yeah, and Mom sure makes a pretty good warden.
What do you mean, pretty good?
Oh, well, he means you're a pretty warden and a good warden.
How'd you guess, Pa?
Oh, he's a pretty fair diplomat himself, but I'm afraid it won't work this time.
Well, I might as well get out to the porch and get it over with.
Don't you want your French toast? It's coming right up.
Just slide it through the bars, warden.
What you doing, Oz?
Oh, hiya, Thorny. Oh, what's it look like I'm doing?
Looks like you're making a mess out of your back porch.
Well, I happen to be fixing this light.
Well, that light hasn't worked in over a year.
Well, it's going to work now. Would you hand me the screwdriver there?
How did Harriet trick you into fixing it?
Well, she didn't. I tricked myself.
Pretty clever guy, aren't you?
Oh, I don't mess around, boy.
Well, you better not mess around that socket with that screwdriver or your messing around days will be over.
No, don't be ridiculous, Tony. I got the house current turned off. I know that much, at least.
Hey, you're a regular young Tom Edison, aren't you?
No, I really wouldn't say that.
Neither would I. Well, we got a busted lamp at our house, and I thought a little flattery might get you over to fix it.
No, I'm sorry, Thorny. I have a speech to make at the sports luncheon this noon.
A speech, huh? Hey, you're really on the sucker list today, aren't you?
Well, it really isn't what you'd call a speech exactly. I'm just going over to say a few well-chosen words.
Well, that's even worse. Sounds like a lecture to me.
No, I've given my lecture for this morning.
Oh? Who was the unhappy victim?
Well, it wasn't exactly a lecture.
Who was it, Harriet?
No. You know I never lecture Harriet.
Oh, of course not. You usually pick on one of the boys because they're too small to fight back.
Just a second. That David isn't so small. He's getting to be quite a big guy.
Oh, so you were living dangerously and gave David a lecture, huh?
No, I was playing it safe and gave the lecture to Ricky. Besides, he was the one who needed it.
In what way?
Well, the kid has suddenly developed a habit of being late for everything, Thorny. Has absolutely no conception of time.
Well, so what, Oz? He's just a kid.
Well, I know, but I don't want him going through the rest of his life not knowing what time it is.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. After all, he's your son. If there's anything to this heredity stuff at all, he'll... Yeah, I see what you mean.
I figure it's about time he learned the importance of responsibility. You know, the fact that other people may be depending on him.
I remember when I was a kid, I was the same way. Until one Christmas, my father gave me something that straightened me right out.
Oh, I think spanking the boy's a little old-fashioned.
No, I mean, he gave me a watch, Oz. Not an expensive one, just one of those moderately priced watches, I think it was. But it told time, and that's all that mattered.
Yeah. You might have something there, Thorny. Could run downtown now and buy him one.
Yeah, he'll love it, Oz.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, thanks. And believe me, those things really last, too. I had it till I got to college. Then I finally had to get rid of it.
What happened? Did it break down?
No, it was running fine. But I just got a little self-conscious when the fellas around the fraternity house started calling me Mickey Mouse.
Oh, hi, Rick. How was the game?
Fine, I guess.
Well, didn't you play?
No, ma'am. Those darn guys.
What did they do?
They started on time.
Well, I'm afraid it's your own fault, dear.
I thought sure I'd get there.
Well, you left the house so late. No wonder you didn't make it. I told you should have left with David.
Ah, you're just the young man I want to see, Rick.
Who, me?
That's right.
He didn't get to play ball in the ball game because he was late.
Well, I think we have a solution to that sort of thing. It's just what I want to see him about. Here you are, son. Just feast your eyes on this.
Gee, a watch. Is it a real one?
Of course it is.
Say, that's a beauty. Who's it for?
It's for this young gentleman right here.
You mean me?
You're the only young gentleman here, aren't you?
Well...
Be careful how you answer that, Ricky. It may be a trick question.
No, there's no trick at all. Just look at this watch. It's got a second hand, it's waterproof, and it's shockproof, too.
No kidding.
Sure, let me show you.
Hey, be careful of my table.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, listen to it, Rick. What do you hear?
Nothing. It must have stopped.
Stop? Well, the man said you could... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to wind it.
Well, that'll help.
There you are, son. As the old saying goes, wear it in good health.
Oh, boy, thanks, Pop.
Oh, wait a minute. And here's another feature. It has a luminous dial.
Isn't that lovely?
Yes, sir.
Luminous, huh? That's
right. You know what that means?
Sure. It means I won't be in the dark about what time it is anymore.
Well, sir, this is going to be quite an important day for Ozzie Nelson. He's going to make a speech at the high school sports luncheon. The subject of his speech is the importance of being on time. This is quite appropriate, too, because just this morning at breakfast, Ozzie stressed the importance of awareness to David and Ricky.
Hey, Pop.
Oh, hi, Dave. Hey, why you all dressed up?
I'm leaving for the luncheon now. I'm supposed to be over there a little early.
Oh. I wonder what's the matter with this table lamp.
Won't it work?
No, it must need a new bulb or something.
I talked to Mr. Hendrickson about the speech you're going to give. He liked it very much. In fact, he wants you to be the first speaker on the program.
Oh, so reminds me, I better jot down a few notes.
Well, just what you said at breakfast sounded fine to me.
Oh, you like that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, so did I. Wish I could remember what I said.
It was about being on time.
Yeah, I remember that much of it. What time is the luncheon?
It starts at 1 o'clock.
Oh. Well, that'll give me an hour or so to put something together. Let's see. I have to think of a good title first. How about the importance of being on time?
That's good.
Yeah, I like that. Today, I'm going to speak to you on a very timely subject. No, that's a little corny.
I better get going. I'll see you over at the lodge hall.
Okay, Dave. The subject of my talk is the importance of being on time.
Oh, Pop.
Yeah?
Don't be late.
That's right.
Ricky!
I'm in here, Mom.
The time is 12:35 and 20 seconds.
That's right.
What are you doing? I'm just making sure the telephone company gives people the right time.
The time is 12:35 and 30 seconds.
That's right. The operator hasn't made a mistake yet. She must have a pretty good watch, too.
Well, how about hanging up now? Somebody may be trying to call us.
Okay.
The time is 12:35 and 40 seconds.
That's right.
Move over there. I want to plug in the vacuum cleaner.
This is really a swell watch. I'll bet I'm never late for anything again.
That's fine.
Never Late Nelson, they're going to call me.
That's fine, dear.
Gee, I wish I had something to do today so I could be on time for it. You want me to stick around just in case you want to know what time it is?
No, thanks, dear. I'm sure that won't be necessary. Oh, that's funny.
What's the matter?
I don't know. Something seems to be wrong with the vacuum cleaner.
Harriet, can I read something to you?
What's that?
The talk I'm going to give at the luncheon this noon. See how this sounds. Since the beginning of time, men have been late. How do you like that?
Oh, it's very good. It's a short speech, but to the point.
No, there's more, as if you didn't know. That's just my opening little joke, so to speak, a little smile.
Oh, I thought you were only going to say a few words. Judging from that manuscript in your hand, you prepared quite a sermon.
No, this is just a rough draft. Naturally, I plan to go over it and cut out 1 or 2 pages.
Well, don't you think you better hurry? What time's the luncheon start?
Oh, not until 1 o'clock. Have plenty of time. It's only 11:30.
That clock isn't right, Pop.
Well, of course it's right, Ricky. It's an electric clock.
I'm afraid it's wrong, Pop. I know. I got a watch.
You can take Ricky's word for it, dear. He's been listening to the time signal for the last half hour.
But that clock always keeps perfect time. It says 11:30 right on the nose. Seems to me it said 11:30 a couple of minutes ago when I walked in here, too.
It said 11:30 an hour ago.
Wait a minute. Let me take a look. Well, no wonder this clock has stopped, Harriet.
Well, something must be wrong with the power. The vacuum cleaner won't work either.
Well, what do you suppose happened?
Could it have been something you did when you were fixing the porch light?
Well, what could I have done? It's a very simple operation. You turn off the electricity, fix the light, and turn on the I'll tell you what I could have done. I could have forgotten to turn the electricity back on again. Go on, that's exactly what happened.
Well, I wouldn't get upset about it. It's nothing serious.
Oh, holy smokes, I just thought of something. If that clock has stopped, what time is it?
Would you like me to tell you?
Please do.
At the tone, the time...
Ricky, what time is it?
10 minutes to 1.
Oh, well, that gives me exactly 10 minutes to get cleaned up, shave, and get dressed and get over to the Lodge Auditorium. Harriet, I can't possibly make it.
Well, just get over there as soon as you can.
Oh, this is going to be very embarrassing. I show up late and give a talk on the importance of being on time.
You've only got 9 minutes and 30 seconds now, Pop.
Come on, dear. If you hurry, you won't be too late. Those luncheons never start on time anyway.
This will probably be the first one that ever did.
Well, the longer you wait, the later you're going to be.
9 minutes and 5 seconds, Pop.
Well, it seems to me...
No more stalling.
9 minutes and 3 seconds.
Okay, I'm going.
Ozzie, are you ready yet?
I'll be right there.
You've got 1 minute and 5 seconds, Pop.
Coming.
You better hurry.
Well, believe me, I am.
1 minute, Pop.
Okay, I'm ready. I didn't have time to shave, but I think I look all right.
You look fine, dear.
Here, will you fix my cufflinks while I put on my tie?
30 seconds.
You know, maybe I shouldn't even go to that darn luncheon now, Harriet.
Well, you've got to go, dear. They're expecting you to speak.
I know, but
20 seconds, Pop.
Yes, thank you, Ricky.
You can't let David down.
I've already let him down. Hey, maybe we could call and say I'm sick.
We?
Well, you could call.
Oh, no.
Well, you've got to, Harriet. I'm much too sick to call.
Pop?
Yes, Ricky.
You're late.
Uh-oh. Probably somebody calling from the lodge hall. Tell whoever it is I just left, Harriet.
Well, go ahead, and then I'll be telling the truth.
No, never mind. Let it ring. They've got a lot of nerve hounding a man just because he's a few minutes late.
1 minute and 18 seconds late, to be exact.
You better get going, dear.
Harriet, I can't face those people now.
But you've got to. Maybe I better answer the phone.
No, just leave it alone. I know I'm late. They don't have to call just to tell me that. I've got a son with a watch.
Here's your coat.
Hey, wait a minute. This may work out after all. I'm late, right?
Right. 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Thank you, Rick. I'm late to a luncheon where I'm going to talk on the importance of being on time. Do you see what I'm driving at, Harriet?
No.
Well, I'm going to be the example of what happens when you're late. Do you get it?
No.
Well, look, by being late, I point out exactly what I'm talking about. I'm a graphic illustration of my speech. I'm the horrible example of the confusion and the embarrassment that occurs when a man is late.
Oh, now I see.
Sure, do you like the idea?
No.
Well, you can take my word for it, Harriet. This is brilliant. Not brilliant, but it's a good way to worm out of an embarrassing situation.
Yeah, I guess it's a pretty good idea at that. Hadn't you better hurry?
No. The later I am now, the better. See, the perfect dramatic effect is for me to arrive just after they've finished lunch. Mr. Hendrickson, the chairman, rises, looks around the hall in a bewildered sort of a way, taps on his water glass, and he says, "Gentlemen, I can't imagine what's happened to our first speaker for today." This is brilliant, Harriet.
Gentlemen, I can't imagine what's happened to our first speaker for today.
It's all right, sir. Here I am. I'm here now.
Oh, thank goodness. We were getting worried.
Gentlemen, I have committed an unforgivable act. I have been late for this important luncheon. 30 minutes late, to be exact. There is no excuse for my thoughtlessness. By being late, I have not only caused a lot of confusion, but I have inconvenienced all of you.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. We understand.
No, it isn't all right. It's a terrible thing to do. Now I must apologize. Naturally, this is as embarrassing to me as it is embarrassing to you. Believe me, gentlemen, I sincerely and humbly apologize for my rudeness. Now, you have just witnessed what happens when a man is late. Confusion, inconvenience, and embarrassment for all concerned. Now I can tell you that this was my way of illustrating the subject I'm going to speak on, the importance of being on time. I hope you'll forgive this rather dramatic presentation.
Professor,
I beg your pardon?
I hate to interrupt, but I thought you were speaking on Plato today.
Well, no. David told me you were very happy with my choice of subject.
David? Who's David?
Well, that's my son, Mr. Hendrickson.
Mr. Hendrickson? Who's Mr. Hendrickson?
Aren't you Mr. Hendrickson?
Oh, no. I'm Dr. Pepin. Who are you?
Well, I'm Ozzie Nelson.
You mean you aren't Professor Higgins?
No, I'm sure I'm Ozzie. You mean you aren't Mr. Hendrickson?
No, I'm Dr. Pepin.
Well, where's Mr. Hendrickson?
I don't know. Where's Professor Higgins?
I don't know. Where am I?
You're at the semi-annual luncheon of the Philoclean Literary Society.
You mean this isn't the luncheon for the High School Athletic Association?
Of course not. Now, what have you done with Professor Higgins?
Terribly sorry. My bus was delayed, and I got here just as soon as possible.
Mr. Hendrickson?
No. Dr. Pepin?
I'm Dr. Pepin.
I'm Professor Higgins.
Well, I'm Ozzie Nelson. Have you seen Mr. Hendrickson?
Hey, Pop, I've been looking all over the lobby for you.
Well, David, where is everybody?
Well, the luncheon had to be postponed until 2:30.
Well, what happened?
I don't know. Somebody got the plans all mixed up. Some literary society's using the dining room right now.
Yes, I know. I've met them.
I phoned the house, but nobody was home.
Oh, then you're the one who called.
Yeah, how come you didn't answer?
Well, I'd already gone.
Oh.
Well, it's hard to explain, David. This has been a very frantic day so far. Real crazy.
Yeah, it sure has. The luncheon starts in an hour, so we better get going, Pop. We'll have to hurry, too.
Wait a minute. We'd better get going where?
Where everybody else is gone. Home to get some lunch. I can't wait until 2:30 to eat.
Oh, home, huh?
Yeah, come on.
Suppose you lead the way, David. I'm not sure I can find it.
This is Vern Smith saying tune in again next week for another transcribed adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
All right, it is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. James Cook, who was born on October 27th, 1728, and died on February 14th, 1779, was a British naval captain, navigator, and explorer who sailed the seaways and coasts of Canada and conducted 3 expeditions to the Pacific Ocean in 1768 through 1771, 1772 through 1775, and 1776 through 1779, ranging from the Antarctic ice fields to the Bering Strait, from the coasts of North America to Australia and New Zealand. James Cook was the son of a farmhand migrant from Scotland. While Cook was still a child, his father became the foreman on a farm in a neighboring village. Young James early showed signs of an inquiring and able mind, and his father's employer paid for his schooling in the village until he was 12 years old. His early teens were spent on the farm where his father worked, but a brief apprenticeship in a general store in the coastal village north of Whitby brought him into contact with ships and the sea. At the age of 18, in 1746, he was apprenticed to a well-known Quaker shipowner, John Walker of Whitby, and at 21 was rated able seaman in the Walker Collier barks Stout, seaworthy. Slow 300 and 400 tonners, mainly in the North Sea trade. When the ships were laid up for refitting, done by the apprentices and crew at Whitby during the worst months of winter, Cook lived ashore and studied mathematics by night. The Whitby barks constantly working North Sea waters off a dangerous and ill-marked lee shore offered Cook splendid practical training. The young man who learned his seamanship there had little to fear from any other sea. Promoted to mate in 1752, Cook was offered a command of a bark 3 years later. After 8 years at sea, advancement of this nature opened up a career that would have satisfied most working seamen, but instead Cook volunteered as able seaman in the Royal Navy. The Navy, he was sure, offered a more interesting career for the competent professional seamen and greater opportunity than in the North Sea barks. Tall of striking appearance, Cook almost immediately caught the attention of his superiors, and with excellent powers of command, he was marked for rapid advancement. After advancing to master's mate and boatswain, both non-commissioned ranks, he was made master of HMS Pembroke at the age of 29. During the 7 Years' War between Great Britain and France, 1756 through 1763, he saw action in the Bay of Biscay, and was given command of a captured ship and took part in the siege of Louisbourg, Le Royal, now in Nova Scotia, and in the successful amphibious assault against Quebec. His charting and marking of the more difficult reaches of the St. Lawrence River contributed to the success of Major General James Wolfe's landing there. Based at Halifax during the winters, he mastered surveying with the plane table. Between 1763 and 1768, after the war had ended, he commanded the schooner Grenville while surveying the coast of Newfoundland, sailing most of the year and working on his charts in his base in England during the winters. In 1766, he observed an eclipse of the sun and sent the details to the Royal Society in London, an unusual activity for a non-commissioned officer, for Cook still rated only as master. In 1768, the Royal Society, in conjunction with the Admiralty, was organizing the first scientific expedition to the Pacific, and the rather obscure 40-year-old James Cook was appointed commander of the expedition. Hurriedly commissioned as a lieutenant, he was given a homely-looking but extremely sturdy Whitby coal-hauling bark named HMS Endeavour, then 4 years old, of just 368 tons and less than 98 feet long. Cook's orders were to convey gentlemen to of the Royal Society and their assistants to Tahiti to observe the transit of the planet Venus across the sun. That done on June 3rd, 1769, he was to find the southern continent, the so-called Terra Australis, which philosophers argued must exist to balance the land masses of the northern hemisphere. The leader of the scientists was the rich and able Joseph Banks, age 26. He was assisted by Daniel Solander, a Swedish botanist, as well as astronomers, Cook rating as one, and artists. Cook carried an early nautical almanac and brass sextants, but no chronometer on the first voyage. Striking south and southwest from Tahiti, where his predecessors had sailed west and west-northwest with the favoring trade winds, Cook found and charted all of New Zealand, a difficult job that took 6 months. After that, instead of turning before the west winds for the homeward run around Cape Horn, he crossed the Tasman Sea westward, and on April 19th, 1770, came upon the southeast coast of Australia, running north along its 2,000-mile eastern coast, surveying as he went. Cook successfully navigated Queensland's Great Barrier Reef, since reckoning as one of the greatest navigational hazards in the world, taking the Coral Sea and the Torres Strait in his stride. Once the bark touched on a coral spur by night, but it withstood the impact and was refloated after the Endeavour was grounded on the nearby Queensland coast and repaired. Cook sailed it back to England. He stopped briefly at Batavi, modern Jakarta, for supplies, and although the crew had been remarkably healthy until then, 30 died of fever and dysentery contracted while on land. None of the crew, however, died of scurvy, a dietary disease caused by the lack of ascorbic acid that notoriously decimated crews of ships on lengthy voyages in the 18th century. This was because, in addition to ensuring cleanliness and ventilation in the crew's quarters, Cook insisted on an appropriate diet that included cress, sauerkraut, and a kind of orange extract. The health in which he maintained his sailors, in consequence, made his name a naval byword. Back in England, he was promoted to commander and presented to King George III, and soon he began to organize another, even more ambitious voyage. The success of the expedition of Joseph Banks and his scientists, which established the useful principle of sending scientists on naval voyage, e.g., stimulated interest not only in the discovery of new lands, but in the new knowledge in many other scientific subjects. The wealth of scientifically collected material from the Endeavour voyage was unique. Cook was now sent with 2 ships to make the first circumnavigation of and penetration into the Antarctic. Between July 1772 and July 1775, Cook made what ranks as one of the greatest sailing ship voyages, again with a small former Whitby ship, the Resolution, and a consort ship, the Adventure. He found no trace of Terra Australis, though he sailed beyond latitude 70 degrees south in the Antarctic. But he successfully completed the first west-east circumnavigation in high latitudes, charting Tonga and Easter Island during the winters, and discovering New Caledonia in the Pacific, the South Sandwich Islands, and South Georgia Island in the Atlantic. He showed that a real Terra Australis existed only in the land mass of Australia, New Zealand, and whatever land might remain frozen beyond the ice rim of Antarctica. And once again, not one of his crew died of scurvy. Back in England, he was promoted to captain at last, elected a Fellow of the Royal Society, and awarded one of its highest honors, the Gold Copley Medal, for a paper that he presented on his work against scurvy. There was yet one secret of the Pacific to be discovered. Whether there existed a northwest passage around Canada and Alaska, or a northeast one around Siberia, between the Atlantic and Pacific. Although the passage had long been sought in vain from Europe, it was thought that the search from the North Pacific might be successful. The man to undertake the search was obviously Cook, and in July 1776 he went off again on the Resolution with another Whitby ship, the Discovery. The search was unsuccessful, for neither a northwest nor a northeast passage usable by sailing ships existed, and the voyage led to Cook's death. In a brief fracas with the Hawaiians over the stealing of a cutter, Cook was slain on the beach at Kalakala by the Polynesians. Cook's voyaging left him comparatively little time for a family life, although Cook had married Elizabeth Batts in 1762 when he was 34 years old. He was at sea for more than half of their married life. The couple had 6 children, 3 of whom died in infancy. The 3 surviving sons, 2 of whom entered the Navy, had all died by 1794. Cook had set a new standard of thoroughness in discovery and seamanship in navigation, cartography, and the care of men at sea, in resolutions with indigenous peoples, both friendly and hostile, and in appreciation of science at sea, and he had peacefully changed the map of the world more than any other single man in history. And that was the Trivia Minute. Now let's get back to the shows. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, the cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors. And for once, his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness, were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the tail of the Black Arrow! Hello, Silver!
The masked man and Tonto were crossing the plains when they saw smoke signals in the distance. Silver and Scout galloped to the spot, and the Lone Ranger found an exhausted Indian.
What does it mean, Tonto? When we got to him, this Indian cried out, "Danger, Chief Thundercloud," and he fell to the ground.
He makes smoke signal to us.
His horse carried him here before he collapsed.
That's right. Horse wounded.
How is the Indian, Kimosabe?
Not hurt like we think at first. Him fall to ground because him faint.
You got the canteen?
Here.
More water, Tonto. He's coming to.
Here, water.
Running Wolf all right now?
Running Wolf, we're your friends. What did you mean when you said danger, Chief Thundercloud?
Running Wolf, remember now. You masked man. Friend of Chief Thundercloud.
Don't try to stand up till you've got your strength back.
That all right now? When my horse take me from Indian village, bad Indian fire at my horse. Horse come all this way before he die. I make smoke signal for help.
We saw the signals. We crossed the trail.
Running Wolf, you wear paint of Thundercloud tribe.
That is so, my brother. Thundercloud sent me to find you. Have traveled far.
There's trouble at Thundercloud's village?
Much trouble, masked man. Bad trouble. Pretty soon we ride back to help Thundercloud, yes?
Yes, Running Wolf. Silver can carry you as well as me. Just what is wrong?
Running Wolf, tell you. 2 moons ago, braves of the tribe hold meeting without Chief Thundercloud. Hold meeting in night, away from wigwams. I go to meeting. I did not know that meeting was to elect new chief in Thundercloud's place.
We need a new chief. Thundercloud is old. No longer can he lead us on the path of the hunt. No longer can he make strong medicine. Thundercloud is too old. No longer can he lead us on warpath.
Wait, Tomahawk. Wait.
What is it, Running Wolf?
What is this talk? Since when do we take the warpath once more?
Not yet, Running Wolf, but soon. Soon we take the warpath. Soon we put on war paint and ride against settlers who come into our land.
The settlers are our friends.
They are our enemies.
Why do you say this, Tomahawk? Those are not the words of our great Chief Thundercloud, nor of me.
I say it because it is true.
Lately you have had many guns, Tomahawk. Your belt has been heavy with gold. Did someone give you this gold to turn against the settlers and against our chief?
You are as clever as the wolf after whom you are named.
I am a brave of the tribe. Why do you not give me straight answer?
I will not answer you, Running Wolf. There is no need for me to answer. All the rest of our braves believe as I do, that Thundercloud is too old, too weak. Is that not so? So, Running Wolf, do you join us?
Who will you put in Thundercloud's place?
I will be chief of the tribe.
I refuse. Thundercloud is my chief, and I will protect him with my life.
Get him! Kill Running Wolf!
Yes, he must die. Seize him!
No!
Seize him!
No!
Take him! No!
There in the darkness, but I was strong. I battled away from them and slipped into the night.
So a brave named Tomahawk is setting himself up in Thundercloud's place.
Kimosabe, we get Tomahawk. We
Wait,
fix him.
Tonto. I think Running Wolf has more to say. All this happened 2 months ago?
Yes, white brother. 2 moons ago. I escaped, but I stayed near village of my tribe. Tomahawk became chief in place of Thundercloud.
Ain't not hurt Thundercloud.
No, Tonto. They make him a prisoner in own wigwam. Even Tomahawk not coward enough to kill Thundercloud, the great chief.
Did you speak to Thundercloud, Running Wolf?
Yes. I wait for my chance to see him, hiding by day in the arroyos. And then at last, 3 nights ago, there was no moon. I left my horse and stole through the darkness to Thundercloud's wigwam. He told me to ride at once, that only you could help him. So I followed Thundercloud's bidding, Masked Man. My horse was wounded as I left the village, but I rode on. I reached the Padre and learned where you were. Now you must come. You must save my chief.
Here, Silver. In the saddle, Tonto.
Oh, Scout. Oh, fella.
Now, Running Wolf, take my arm. Up behind me. That's it.
Get him up, Scout.
Silver!
You are following a false omen, Tomahawk. I say to you, there must be no more fighting. No more war hoops.
Thundercloud, you are no longer chief. You are old, and you will not be harmed, but I am chief. I do not like your talk.
Who pays you to do this?
No one.
I am old, but my ears know you tell a falsehood.
Get into your wigwam before I forget and have you killed.
You will be sorry for this someday.
When Running Wolf brings help, he...
What do you say?
Nothing. I say nothing.
I also have ears. So Running Wolf has gone for help.
Thundercloud, I'm sorry.
It does not matter, Grey Antelope.
No, it does not matter. Perhaps you will not live after all. You! Guard him well. I ride into the forest for a short while. No one must follow me. Here!
In a rude lean-to, well hidden in the forest, two men waited for Tomahawk. The leader was tall and dark. He had black hair and a black mustache, and his eyes were black also, sharp, shining eyes like the eyes of a savage hawk. It was Torlock, the man known to the Lone Ranger as a member of the dangerous Legion of the Black Arrow.
Keno, Torlock. It's Tomahawk. Must be coming from the village.
He's alone.
I don't trust them Injuns. He's doing all right so far. With us paying him, you can use him to get the Redskins on the warpath.
Keep your guns handy, Turner. I trust no one. How? You bring news, Tomahawk?
White man has eyes like the lynx. I bring news. I learned that Thundercloud is sent for help.
Sent for... What in blazes? You're tarnation, Redskin. We told you to keep him under guard.
He is in his wigwam.
And he sent someone else. That's just as bad. You ought to have that scalp lock lifted.
Easy, Turner.
If he gets help, all our plans are gone.
I said easy. Takes a lot to change our plans. A lot, understand? Besides, Tomahawk's our friend. We're all friendly.
Sorry.
Aren't we, Tomahawk?
Tomahawk does not like tongue of your companion.
He didn't mean it. He's upset. He'll apologize.
Apologize? After us giving him arms and money? After us giving him the idea of taking over the tribe?
He'll apologize, Tomahawk.
All right. I'm sorry.
That's it. Now, Chief Tomahawk, let's see if we can help you in this problem. So old Thundercloud sent for help.
That is so.
He sent this brave you were telling me about. The one who refused to uphold you as chief.
Running Wolf.
Mm-hmm. I won't ask how it happened that Running Wolf managed to get to see Thundercloud when you had him so carefully guarded. That's over and done with. No use raking up a cold fire. How long ago did he leave for help?
I do not know.
I see. Well, tell me this, then. Where did he go for help? To whom?
That, too, I do not know.
That doggone Redskin don't know nothing about nothing.
This makes things a little difficult, Chief. It's too bad you didn't take our advice at the beginning and get rid of Thundercloud.
He was chief before me. Braves still remember him as a good man.
Yes, of course. Well, as long as he remains your prisoner, I suppose that's the best we can expect. But you better post some of your warriors all around the village. To watch for this help that's coming to Thundercloud. Whoever it is must be dealt with, Tomahawk. Dealt with at once, you understand?
I understand. I go to Braves and give the orders.
Yeah. And have them shoot to kill.
Shoot to kill!
That Redskin is eating right out of our hands, Turner.
Be careful he don't chaw them off. Doggone it, Torlock, how can you be so all-fired cool? We got a big stake in this Injun uprising. We poured plenty of guns and cash into that Injun's hands.
We have plenty more.
Huh?
Never worry about how we get money, Turner. We're a big organization. We've got money enough to buy up 1,000 Indians like him.
You couldn't talk old Thundercloud into working his Injuns up for a fight.
Thundercloud's a different breed of Indian. He's friendly with the settlers. It's a good thing he's old and his braves don't listen to him.
I hope nothing happens to make them listen again.
It won't.
It will if he gets help.
Nobody can get through Tomahawk's braves.
I don't like it. Why not take the easy way out? Have Thundercloud killed, finished off.
You heard what Tomahawk said?
Sure, I heard what he said. But I also saw his eyes when you mentioned it, Torlock. There's nothing he'd like better than to have Thundercloud out of the way.
It would make him secure.
Yeah, it could look like an accident, couldn't it? Then none of the braves would blame Tomahawk.
I know what you're thinking, Turner. We can get through that sentry line.
Yeah, we know what wigwam Thundercloud is in.
We'll crawl up to that wigwam and do the job ourselves, Turner. But I don't want you to use your guns.
Too much noise, huh? How will we finish him?
With a black arrow.
Indian village not far off now.
Me see campfire.
We'll stop here. Stop the range, Kimosabe. Silver and Scout won't leave. Now follow me.
What is matter, Master Brother? When I left, there no sentries out from village?
Things may have changed, Running Wolf. It's been 5 days.
Go slow. You hear sound?
Someone in the shrubbery ahead of us. Follow me and don't make a sound.
Yeah, who that come?
Oh! Your fist moved faster than flight of arrow, Mask One. You will not waken for some time.
Who is he?
He, Monadnock, one of braves who follows Tomahawk.
Him got bow, arrow, and knife with him.
Yes, Kimosabe. You were right. Tomahawk has posted warriors to watch. That means Tomahawk knows you were sent for help, Running Wolf. And if he knows that, how can we be sure that Chief Thundercloud is still alive?
Masked Man, that gray antelope. Something happened to Chief Thundercloud.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. With Chief Thundercloud a prisoner of his own tribe, the Lone Ranger and Tonto raced to the rescue. As they got near the Indian village, they heard a woman scream. It was Gray Antelope, the granddaughter of old Chief Thundercloud.
Me not here anymore.
That scream came from the village, Tonto.
Wigwam of Thundercloud.
Running Wolf.
Yes?
You will stay here and guard this brave. Tonto and I will go ahead and see what we can find out.
I wait, Masked Man.
We creep up to Wigwam.
Yes, Tonto. It will be dark for quite a few hours more. We've got to learn what's been happening in Thundercloud's wigwam.
Look, just because that doggone squaw let out a yell, the whole village is buzzing. Reckon it's just as good we sneaked away without being spotted.
You missed Thundercloud, Turner. There won't be another chance.
Well, I couldn't help it. The woman saw us. Her yell threw off my aim.
Now we'll be forced to let Tomahawk handle this his own way.
Yeah, here he comes. Reckon he knows doggone well it was us that sent that set arrow.
Oh, Chief Tomahawk.
Braves do not like what happened.
They'll calm down. All they got left for Thundercloud is respect. How do you like it?
Would have liked it better had your arrow found Thundercloud's heart.
Now you're talking sense, Injun. So long as he's alive, you're in danger of losing your job as chief.
That is so. Now I see it clearly.
If you want more money and more power, Tomahawk, you'd better get rid of the old chief.
I will do that.
When?
Soon. It will take time to convince Braves that Thundercloud is too old to live.
You're a smart Indian, Tomahawk. Before we're through, you'll be leading all the tribes in the West.
I shall lead them all. Thundercloud has not long to live.
But while Torlock talked to the Indian, the Lone Ranger and Tonto were on their way to Thundercloud. Straining every nerve, keen eyes piercing the darkness ahead of them, slowly but surely they made their way toward the Indian village. Like shadows drifting without sound, they moved past the ring of sentries, circled the darkness beyond the wigwams, so quietly that not even the village dogs knew of their presence. Until at last they came to the wigwam they were looking for.
Thundercloud's wigwam. Across this bit of open space. Wait here, Tonto.
Tonto, wait.
There.
Flattened against the wigwam, the masked man tapped softly on one of the ridge poles. Thundercloud heard the sound.
The back of the wigwam.
Who is it?
A friend.
The masked man. Lift the skins.
Chief Thundercloud, you're alive.
An arrow was shot at me, but missed. Where is Running Wolf?
He's waiting on the hill with Silver and Scout.
And Tonto?
In the brush, just in back of this wigwam.
The woods are alive with tomahawk sentries.
We took care of one of them. Chief Thundercloud, we've come to get you away from here.
Yes, masked man. Do you have horses?
We can get them.
Then listen. I am old. I cannot travel fast. But I must make a long trip to get what is needed to restore me to leadership of my tribe.
There's no time for that now, Chief Thundercloud. It'll be dawn soon. The first thing is to get you away from here.
I must return later.
We can discuss that after you're rescued. Now stay here and be ready.
I shall be ready.
Gray Antelope.
Yes, masked man.
Leave this wigwam and go to the far side of the village.
What?
Go there and wait. You'll understand later.
I will go.
Good. Let's leave the rest to Tonto and me. I'm going now to make my plans with Tonto. But I'll be back.
Where masked friend? Him not answer bird call.
Kimosabe.
Oh. Tonto think maybe you captured.
Thundercloud is alive, Tonto. I talked with him.
Not good.
Tonto, we're going to rescue Thundercloud, but we'll have to get those guards away from the front of the wigwam.
That not easy.
I have a plan.
Oh.
We'll go back to the horses. Running Wolf will ride with you on Scout. I'll take Silver and we'll separate.
Me not savvy.
All the horses are kept on the far side of the village, Tonto. If you ride in there suddenly and cut the horses loose, they'll stampede. In the excitement, you'll be able to take 2 extra horses with you.
2 horses?
One for Running Wolf and one for Thundercloud.
Tonto do that. And what you do?
The stampede will arouse the village. Every brave will rush in that direction. When I hear the noise, I'll gallop straight for Thundercloud's wigwam and swing him up behind me.
That's plenty dangerous.
It's the best chance we have. It's our only chance. Now, come on. We'll get Silver and Scout. Easy, Silver.
Oh, Scout. Oh, fella. Oh.
Running Wolf, did you tie up that sentry?
One odd knock is bound and gagged, Matt.
All ready, then. Get up behind Tonto. Go ahead, Kimosabe. The horse's hoofs are wrapped in cloth to deaden the sound. Follow this ridge until you're on the far side.
Running Wolf, him show way. This here's village.
As soon as you stampede the horses, fire into the air to draw attention. I'll ride for the wigwam. We'll meet back here.
Adios, Kimosabe.
Adios.
Get him up, Scout.
All right, Silver. They'll arouse the village. It's up to us to rescue Thundercloud. This way, old fella. Come on, Silver.
Look, there, Tonto.
The horses. You help take cloth off Scout's hoofs. When we ride, we make more noise. Better for masked man that way.
They ride downhill to horses.
All ready. In the saddle. We go slow part way. Then when Tonto yell, we go plenty fast. Shoot plenty hard. Yell loud. We make sure masked friend hear us.
Steady, Silver. Steady, boy. We've got to wait for Tonto and Running Wolf. Steady.
Get him on Scout.
There they go, Silver. They've stampeded the horses. Now, Silver.
The The great white stallion galloped down the slope, straight for Thundercloud's wigwam. As he drew near, the masked man shouted,
Thundercloud! Chief Thundercloud! Masked man, I am here. Into the saddle. I'll ride behind you.
Raise the masked man! Stop him! Masked brother, look out! There's Tomahawk. You shot the bull right from his hand.
Up in the saddle. Hip. Come on, Silver. Faster, Silver. Faster.
You have done it. We are beyond the village.
We'll meet Tonto and Running Wolf on the ridge ahead. I'll Silver! Away!
We are here. But where is White Brother?
Him come plenty soon.
Sky grows light. With dawn, Tomahawk will take up trail.
Come on, Silver!
The masked one.
Hi!
Tai Kimosabe.
You got Thundercloud. That good.
We have horses and saddles.
Here, Chief Thundercloud. Let me help you from the saddle.
I am old for such a wild ride.
We have a few minutes for you to rest up. We had to travel fast to get away, but they won't be able to locate our trail yet. Sit down, Thundercloud.
Who is this?
When Adnock stood on guard, masked man hit him with his fist so he would make no outcry.
He was your brave, Thundercloud. What shall we do with him?
He is my brave no longer. He has made Tomahawk chief. But he has ears. He can listen.
Listen?
Yes, my son. All of you will listen. Masked man, I told you before that I must make a trip.
Yes, Tonto and I are ready to go with you.
That is good, for I shall need your help.
And where we go?
Listen well. And you too, Monadnock. I go to find the magic belt.
No, magic belt.
Yes, the magic belt which is the symbol of my power over my warriors.
Magic belt that glows in the dark.
Even so, Running Wolf. Masked man, with the belt, my braves will once more respect me as their chief. I shall once more gain control of my tribe. For the belt is mighty medicine, respected and revered by every red man.
Where is the magic belt now?
Years ago, when I thought there was no longer need for the belt, I gave it to a medicine man for safekeeping. But now, there is need of the belt. Its magic power is needed to lead my people into peaceful ways once more. Masked man, my son, we must go to Finger Mountain. We must seek out Cadota, the medicine man. He is the keeper of the belt.
Tonto not know where Finger Mountain is.
It is many days' journey from here, Tonto. It is lonely. Only Cadota lives there.
Finger Mountain is a sacred mountain. It is forbidden.
You need not go with us, Running Wolf.
Oh, I will go, Thundercloud.
No, the masked man and Tonto will be enough. Better that you should stay near the village to watch what occurs. There might be danger for my granddaughter, Gray Antelope.
So be it. Thundercloud has spoken. I shall remain.
The sun is rising. It's time for us to travel.
I am rested, my son.
Use this horse, Thundercloud.
We are ready, Kimosabe.
We better leave now, Running Wolf. Circle east. We'll be going west.
I go now, and I pray my chief returns with the magic belt. Leinoga. Hi!
Ready, Thundercloud?
There is one thing more, my son.
We have little time.
I did not tell you about the arrow that was aimed at me. I meant to tell you, but there was not the chance. I brought the arrow with me. It is a peculiar arrow. Perhaps it means something to you.
Tonto, it's a black arrow.
Oh. I see it has some deeper meaning.
Yes, it tells us what's behind this attempt to stir up the Indians. It's better if we keep the secret.
Very well, Masked Man. Then we go toward Finger Mountain.
Lead the way, Thundercloud. You know the direction. Tonto and I will follow.
So be it.
Tonto. Now that we've seen the arrow, we've got even more reason for helping Thundercloud regain control of his tribe. This isn't just a small matter. It concerns the whole West.
That's right.
Tonto, that magic belt must be found.
We go on trail now.
We're riding with Chief Thundercloud. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Oh, Silver! Away!
All right, Tomahawk. We got the whole story from Monadnock. Tell your braves to go back to the village.
One moment.
We haven't time.
You listen. You are going to follow trail with Thundercloud and Masked One?
Yes, we are.
Thundercloud must not get magic belt.
He won't.
Magic belt is big medicine. I have heard stories of it. Shines in the dark like the light of a million stars. Shines brighter than the moon. Its spell is great. Thundercloud gets magic belt. Every brave, every warrior will follow him. Thundercloud must not get the magic belt.
Well, we'll make sure he doesn't get it. Come on, Turner, hit the trail.
Get up there.
Drive your horse, use the whip. We've got to beat the masked man to Finger Mountain.
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Time later at the Breaker City Hospital, Dan Garrett and Joan Mason are waiting outside one of the private rooms for Professor Meredith.
How is he, Professor?
Mr. Downs is dead.
Dead?
Yes.
Well, didn't the pulmotor help him?
Mr. Downs didn't die from the effects of submersion. He died from the effects of a poisonous bite.
Then you think...
There were 2 punctures on Mr. Downs' leg, like those left by the fangs of a fairly large serpent.
No one saw anything in the water.
Strange how the effect of that serpent's bite is exactly like the bite of a cobra. The reactions are identical.
Could it be a water moccasin?
You don't find water moccasins in the ocean, and their venom doesn't work in the same way. It works on the blood. Cobra venom works on the nerve centers, paralyzes the muscles, controlling the act of breathing.
Could it be a fish?
I hardly think so. No. The punctures were more like those of a fairly large snake.
There aren't any cobras that live in the water, are there?
The nearest thing I can think of is a serpent which is found in the tropical waters of the Pacific Ocean. But it's never been found in these waters.
Well, I've found out what I want to know.
What are you going to do now?
I'm going back to the city to check with my friend Doc Friends. He may be able to help on this case.
When are you coming back?
I'm not sure.
Well, I think I'll stay a while and see what else I can pick up in this case of my newspaper.
Okay, but keep away from those 2 lifeguards. They're bad medicine.
So you suspect the 2 lifeguards of being implicated in these deaths?
Yes, I do. I'm convinced of it.
What makes you so sure?
Well, all the time I was rowing the boat with the 2 lifeguards and Mr. Downs back to shore, the stone in the poison detector ring was bright yellow.
But perhaps the poison in Mr. Downs' body...
No. You see, after they took him away, the stone was still yellow.
Well, what about the man who tried to abduct Miss Mason and shot Mannigan? Didn't you say he resembled one of the guards?
He was one of the lifeguards, but I didn't let on I recognized him. I didn't want to spoil my chances of getting enough evidence to convict him in this larger case by showing my hand in the case of simple assault.
Very wise, very wise. Well, what are you going to do now?
Put on my Blue Beetle armor and mask and...
I'll answer it. Hello? Patrolman Dan Garrett? Yes. Yes, he's here. It's for you, Danny. Long distance.
Long distance. Probably Joan Mason. Hello? Oh, hello, Professor Meredith. What? Joan Mason has disappeared? But she hasn't checked out of the hotel? Well, I can't get down there myself, but I'll see that several of our best men are sent down right away. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
What's the trouble, Danny?
It looks as if someone had kidnapped Joan Mason. Help me with my Blue Beetle costume, will you, Doc?
Why, certainly, Danny, certainly. Where are you going?
I'm driving down to Breaker City.
But you just told Professor Meredith you weren't coming
That's
down.
right. Dan Garrett isn't. But the Blue Beetle is. Certainly pleasanter driving down in the moonlight than it was in the rain. Oh, there's somebody walking ahead of me in the road. He's got a long stick and a flashlight. Probably been fishing by moonlight. Want a lift?
Oh, thanks, mister. Gee, you going to a masquerade in that costume?
Yes, as the Blue Beetle.
Say, I've heard of the Blue Beetle.
You have, huh? What do people say about him?
Well, they say he's a crusader against crime, and that he's invulnerable.
Probably the truth.
Gee, that's swell. Where are you going?
Oh, I'm taking a ride in the moonlight. Were you going fishing in the moonlight?
No, I'm going home.
Oh. I thought that was a fishing rod you had there.
No, that's for catching snakes. Here, you see the forked end on it?
Oh, yes. Yes, I see it now. What do you do with the snakes?
Sell them.
Sell them?
Mm-hmm.
To whom?
Oh, a couple of fellas back there in the woods.
What do they do with them? Eat them?
Eat them? No, folks don't eat rattlesnakes.
You mean to say you catch rattlesnakes alive and sell them?
Sure. Dead rattlers ain't no good to them fellas.
Say, if I gave you $1, do you think you could lead me to the place where these fellows you mentioned live?
Well, sure I can. But you don't have to pay me $1, mister. I'll take you there for nothing.
Okay, son. But you'll get the $1 just the same. I'll turn around at the next crossroad. And we'll pay a moonlight visit to your rattlesnake buyers.
So, Miss Mason, it's very unfortunate for you that you got as far as you did with your investigation. I'm sure your newspaper will miss your valuable services.
What are you going to do with me?
Make sure you won't disclose the information you have to anyone.
You can't get away with this.
Oh, you are in error, Miss Mason. We have gotten away with it in the past. We will again. The vacation business has been detoured to Pine Manor Lake. It will still follow that detour after your body is found floating in the ocean, a victim of a poisonous sea serpent.
You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't dare? Fred, Joe.
Yeah, boss?
Suppose we leave Miss Mason with the Rajah there for a while we step outside. Her education has been neglected. She has never met a 6-foot cobra.
No, you can't do that. You can't.
Raise the lid of his cage and let him...
The Blue Beetle. Yes, the Blue Beetle. And he's going to nip harder than your cobra can strike.
Open the cage, Joe, then dive out the window. I've got the Blue Beetle covered with this gun.
Save your bullets. You can't injure the Blue Beetle.
Is that so, wise guy? Well, how do you like this?
Oh, let that be a lesson to you. Never telegraph your punches.
Back up, you Blue Beetle.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now we'll... Well, how do you like this, Blue Beetle? A rattlesnake around your neck.
You're a fool. No snake can bite through this chain armor. Here, I give it back to you.
Ah, take it off. He'll kill me.
You're yellow when you're cornered, you murderous crook.
out of here. Get me out of here.
I'll paralyze him with my magic ray. There. That'll hold him for a while. Now for the one around your neck, Slavitt. There. I should have let you die the agonizing death some of your victims have died.
I'm bitten. I'm poisoned. I'm going to die.
Not by poison, Slavitt. The law will take care of you in the proper manner. Here, Miss Mason, give me a hand. We'll handcuff these lifeguards to the snake's cages. They're still unconscious. Now, put these snakes back in their cages. There.
You certainly have a powerful punch, Blue Beetle.
I need that power. Now, Mr. Slavitt, we'll take care of you.
Keep them away from me. Keep the snakes away from me.
Here, get in this room here.
What are you going to do with me? Don't let them at me. Don't let them at me. Don't let them.
Here, get up on this chair and climb up onto those rafters.
Oh, I can't.
Now, I'll just pull the King Cobra's box over here, under you, and open the lid. Then we'll shut the door and let the Cobra guard you till the police arrive. I don't think you'll try to escape. Come on, Miss Mason. I'll drop you off at your hotel. You can phone a front-page scoop to your paper.
And the heading will be Sea Serpent Hoax Exposed. Murderous racket smashed by the Blue Beetle.
But, Danny, how did the lifeguards operate? They couldn't take the Cobra into the water with them.
No, they extracted the poison from his poison sacs. Used it in 2 hypodermic needles taped together. The hypodermic syringes were small and easily concealed in the palm of their hand.
But when did they inject the poison into their victims?
As they rescued them. If some poor devil was taken with a cramp and called for help, the lifeguards would swim off or row out to him. Then when they got to him, they'd put their twin needles in him and give him a shot of poison. Those points made a double incision. Then they'd bring him into shore to die a painful death from cobra venom.
Well, what were the rattlesnakes used for?
To feed the cobras. Professor Meredith told me that.
Oh, I see. Well, how do you account for the stories of people actually seeing the sea serpent?
Oh, they let their imaginations run riot after the lifeguards started the serpent story.
I see. And you got your first clue from the poison detector ring I gave you?
Yes, Doc. It was your gift to me that really saved the businessmen of Breaker City from ruination.
Well, you did a good job, Danny.
Yes, but I'm glad it's over. I never liked snakes, and I'll fight them whether they crawl on their bellies or walk on 2 feet.
And so another fiendish racket was smashed by the Blue Beetle. What will Dan Garrett's next assignment be? Where will the Blue Beetle strike next in his crusade against the underworld? These questions will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine on sale at your newsstand. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
Just think she left here a nobody and returned only a few years later as a national celebrity. You must be mighty proud of her.
I am. And of her marriage. She'd have stayed around here, she might have wound up marrying a real louse.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. Along Sunset Boulevard, as it winds from Hollywood to Beverly Hills, huge billboards loom high above the buildings on each side of that famous thoroughfare. Looking down from those big posters are the faces of rock stars and ballad singers proclaiming the releases of their new phonograph record albums. Sunset is a boulevard paved with dreams, many shattered, some realized in the grand manner, like the dream of Lydia Ward, a young actress and singer, whose newest hit album bears the title of her tremendously successful television series, Stardust Girl. Look, you see that billboard up there? That golden blonde is Lydia, smiling down at you with her full lips and violet eyes. And way up over there on that hillside is Lydia's home. She has often gazed out of that big picture window to smile back with understandable pride at her likeness on the billboard below. But today, as she dials the telephone beside her chaise longue, Lydia's thoughts do not dwell upon success. They are filled with nostalgia.
Hello, Daddy? This is Lydia. I'm coming home, Daddy. No, not to stay. My producer thinks it will help my small-town girl image if I come up for a visit. Well, some public appearances and a couple of local newspaper and television interviews. Hometown stuff. I know Woodport's not a real small town, but it's not Los Angeles or New York either. Derek? Oh, he's wonderful. Our 5th anniversary's coming up soon. Can you believe it? What? Of course we're bringing little Wally. After all, you're his grandfather. Can you believe he's almost 5 years old? I know you do, Daddy. And I love you, too. Bye.
Lydia Ward is happy now, but happiness, as so many of us have sadly learned, is no insurance against the capriciousness of fate. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Girl on the Billboard, by Glenn Hall Taylor. Our stars, Rick Jason, Joan McCall, and Tom Brown. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Lydia Ward is on her way to her hometown and a date with a destiny she can't possibly foresee. With her is her husband, Derek Smith, co-star of her television series. Curled up on his lap is a 5-year-old boy who is sleeping soundly.
Wally looks like an angel, snuggled up against you like that.
You're not sorry we brought him along, are you, Lydia?
Of course not. I couldn't bear to leave him at home.
You're not concerned about what might happen if Amory finds out he's with us.
Amory needn't know.
But the press may want to make a big thing of it. And the boy shouldn't have to go through that.
Oh, I don't think we have to worry. Benny Schreiber promised our family life will remain private. Hometown girl stuff is all they want.
Well, those publicity boys are usually pretty good at handling things like that.
Benny's meeting us at the airport. He says he can sneak us through the crowd. And once we're in our hotel suite, Wally will be safe and secure in his own room.
Your attention, please. We are now approaching Woodport and should be landing in approximately 7 minutes. Please fasten your seatbelts.
Benny.
Hi, Derek.
Hi, Benny.
Hey, this must be quite an adventure for Wally, huh?
It certainly is. Wally, this is Mr. Schreiber. Hi, Mr. Schreiber.
What a big yawn for such a little guy.
He's barely awake. Been asleep all during the flight.
Oh, hey, here you go. This way, folks. There's your limousine right over there. Now, let me have your claim checks, and I'll get your luggage.
I've got them right here in my handbag.
Okay.
Here you are.
Oh, good. Now, you just wait here in the limousine, and then I'll see you to your hotel, huh? Now, I'll be back just as soon as I pick up your bags. This is it. How do you like it?
It's a beautiful suite. Yes, it's lovely, Benny. Thank
Good.
you. Oh, we're going to live here, Mommy? For a few days, Wally.
Oh, hey, that reminds me. This is Wally's room right over here.
Go with Mr. Schreiber, Wally. He'll show you your room.
Oh, sure, Daddy.
There you are, Wally. How about it, huh?
Oh, boy.
Hey, in your own bathroom, complete with everything.
Wow.
Except a rubber duck. Come on in, look around.
I'll get it. Hello? Who? Hey, Walter, come on up. We're in 1201. It's your father. He's on his way up.
Oh, wonderful. I was hoping he'd be here in time to see Wally before we tuck him in for the night. Gee, that room is keen.
I'm glad you like it. Hey, guess who's coming to see you?
Who?
Your grandfather.
Grandpa?
Yep, he'll be here any minute.
Did I hear you say that Lydia's father's on his way up?
Yep.
Oh, well, then I better split. There's no place for a hype artist in a family reunion.
Oh, you don't have to leave, Benny.
Well, I know I don't have to, but blood is thicker than water, and a stranger is apt to dilute it.
Oh, that's him now. It'll only take a minute for you to meet him.
Well, okay.
Come in.
Oh, Daddy. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Oh, am I glad to see you, baby. Derek, my boy. It's nice seeing my son-in-law again. Been a long time, boy.
It sure has. And it's wonderful seeing you again.
Thank you. And, here's my little namesake. How are you, Wally?
I'm fine, Grandpa.
My goodness, how you've grown. Here, let me lift you up so I can get a good look at you. Oh, my, you must weigh a ton.
Oh, Daddy, I'd like you to meet our publicity man, Benny Schreiber. Benny, of my father, Walter James.
How do you do, sir? I'm glad to know you, Benny. I understand you're here to make my daughter famous. Oh, no, she's done that for herself, sir. My job is only to remind folks that your daughter is just a plain hometown girl. Yeah, she's always been that to me. But I must admit it's great the way people come into my drugstore and talk about how she's made good. Happens nearly every day. Okay, Wally. I guess for the way you're wiggling around, you'd like me to put you down, huh? There you are. That better?
Yeah. Thank you. Mommy, is it all right if I go back to my room now? Of course, darling. Good night, Grandpa.
Good night, Wally. Good night, son. Well, I'll say good night, too, sir. It was very nice meeting you. And you, too, Benny. Good night. Seems like a nice fella.
He is. Now, sit down, Daddy. They're going to send up something to eat, and we'll get caught up on talking.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
A simple enough beginning, wouldn't you say? Small-town girl, now a big television and recording star, returns home with husband and son to visit her father, have some publicity pictures taken, give a few interviews, and take time out between chores to relax. And what of the small-town girl's father, the local pharmacist? How will he handle this sudden visit?
Good morning. Walter James Pharmacy. Oh, hello, Miss Harris. Your prescription? Well, the delivery boy should be there any minute. You're welcome. Bye.
Good morning, Mr. James.
Hello, Amory. What'll it be this time?
Another prescription refill.
Number?
I wrote it down for you. Here.
Okay.
Well, I imagine you're pleased having Lydia back in town after such a long time. Huh?
Yep.
It's wonderful the success she's made of herself, isn't it?
Yep.
You don't sound very enthusiastic.
It's nice to have her back for a visit.
Just think she left here a nobody and returned only a few years later as a national celebrity. You must be mighty proud of her.
I am. I'm proud of her and her career and of her marriage. If she'd have stayed around here, she might have wound up marrying a real louse.
Well, people get what they deserve, I guess.
That's truer than you realize, Amory. Now, take this prescription you're having refilled. It's for your liver, correct?
Yes.
It's not surprising you have to have it refilled so often.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not a doctor. But it's my guess that the reason you've had liver trouble for so many years is that with all your mean thoughts, you manufacture more bile than 2 livers could handle.
Look, Mr. James, I don't give a damn what you think of me. But I'll tell you one thing. If your daughter doesn't settle certain matters to my satisfaction before she leaves town, I'll make it plenty hot for her.
Well, Amory, you're running true to form. All that bile you're building up is apt to kill you one of these days.
Never mind the lecture. Just fill my prescription.
Sure. It'll only take a minute.
Who is it?
It's Amory, Lydia.
What do you want?
Well, I just want to talk with you.
Well, I don't want to talk with you. So, say what you have to say and leave.
Oh, not so fast. Besides, I'll only stay a minute.
How did you know I'd be alone?
Simple. Your husband is holding court with the press downstairs. Hey, this is pretty elegant. It's sure a lot different than the way you lived before you left.
What do you want, Amory?
My son? I want my son.
He's not your son any longer. You lost all right to be his father long ago now. Where were you when he was born? I mean, when we both really needed you.
Oh, be sensible, Lydia. If I had left town at that time just to join you in Hollywood, well, I wouldn't have had a future with the law firm. And if I'd started sending you money and it leaked out that I was supporting an illegitimate child, I'd have been fired. Now, old-line law firms can be pretty stuffy, you know. But I kept my nose clean, and now I'm a senior partner. Now, what would I be today if I'd married you with the whole firm knowing you were pregnant?
You might have become a loving husband and a decent human being instead of what you are. Now, please just get out of here and don't bother me again.
I'll leave on one condition, that you let me see him before I go.
How did you know he was here? Even the press doesn't know it.
Well, I made a little business arrangement with the bell captain.
What?
Oh, come on now, just let me peek at him. I promise not to say a word to the boy.
Well,
Lydia, just a peek.
Well, all right. But he's taking his nap.
I'll be quiet, I promise.
Okay. He's in here. There he... My God, he's gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Well, I don't know. He was sound asleep only a few minutes ago when I looked in on him.
Well, I'd better leave.
Operator, page Mr. Derek Smith, please. It's urgent.
I'll see you both later, and we'll settle things.
He's at a press conference in the cocktail lounge. Hurry, please.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Years ago, a pretty young girl, Lydia James, frightened and alone, had run away from her home in Woodport. Pregnant with an illegitimate child, fearful of what people in such a small town might say, she ran to a big city, to Los Angeles, and changed her name to Lydia Ward. Happily, she bore a fine son, found that she had gifts as both singer and actress, and began a career which continued with astonishing success. First as a singer, and then as a television star. To further compound this joyous recovery from what had appeared to be disaster, she had fallen in love with Derek Smith, her co-star on the television series, and they had married. Derek had legally adopted the boy as his own, and now this family had returned to Lydia's hometown to face this, little Wally's disappearance. Now they await the arrival of the police.
Yes?
Hi. I'm Lieutenant Frank Bennett.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. Come in, please.
I got here as quickly as I could.
It's the police, darling.
Thank God you've come. We don't know what to do. I'm so frightened.
Now, when did you discover the boy was missing?
About 20 minutes ago.
Just before I called you.
Where was he the last time you saw him?
Right in there. That's his room. He was taking his nap. I opened the door to look in on him, but he'd disappeared.
Would he have had to come through this room to leave the suite?
Oh, no. There's a door that leads from his room to the corridor.
But I know he wouldn't have left all by himself.
Especially here. The hotel's completely strange territory to him.
Mind if I take a look?
Sure.
Oh, Derek, I just know he's been kidnapped. What if he should...
Now, try not to worry, darling. The police will find him.
Well, nothing seems to be disturbed in there. Door to the hall is locked. I found this on the floor beside the door.
What is it?
Well, it's an envelope addressed to both of you. It may have been left there by the person who took the boy.
It's funny, I didn't see it when I looked in to check on Wally. I was too distracted, I guess.
Oh, his name is Wally.
Walter Smith.
Well, it's a ransom note, all right. Here.
We want $20,000 for the return of your son. You will receive instructions by phone.
That's all?
That's all. Here, see for yourself.
Thanks. Oh, it's ordinary scratch pad paper. Typewritten. I'll take this with me. Now, is there anyone you can think of who might have done this?
Almost anyone, I guess. Considering the publicity we've been getting since we got here. Everyone's been aware we're staying at this hotel, for example.
Yeah, and the press, radio, and television inform the public about your incomes. Oh, yeah. There's plenty of kooks around who might conclude you'd be an easy push for 20 grand. Well, could you give me a description of the boy, please?
His, eyes are dark brown like his father's. His hair is blonde.
About the color of Lydia's.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a photograph of him?
Yeah, I've got one in my wallet. Let's see now.
Height?
Last time we measured him, he was a little over 3.5 feet.
Weight?
About 40 pounds.
Here's a color snapshot of him. It's fairly good likeness.
Oh, fine. Well, okay, I'll get back to headquarters and get the machinery moving. Now, for the time being, I'm going to keep the press out of this. And please, don't either of you talk to anyone.
We won't, believe me.
All right. Now, if you hear from the kidnapper before we get a tap on your phone, call me immediately.
Right.
Find him, Lieutenant. Please find him.
Well, we'll do our best. You may be sure of that.
You don't suppose Amory might have.
Oh, he couldn't have. He was here when I discovered Wally was missing.
Amory? Here?
Yes, we argued about Wally as usual. He was quite nasty at first, but he calmed down when I agreed to let him take a peek at Wally.
Well, why did you tell him Wally was with us?
I didn't. He said he found out from the bell captain. I gather he bribed him.
Why didn't you tell the lieutenant?
It didn't occur to me. I guess because Amory was with me and I knew he couldn't have done it.
Well, if he was here when you discovered Wally was missing, that would eliminate him as a suspect. But still...
What?
I don't trust him. There's something. What I'm trying to say is that I wouldn't put anything past him.
What about Wally? Where's Wally?
Oh, darling, we'll find him. We'll find him. Meanwhile, you can't let anyone know he's missing.
Yes.
But we'll find him. You'll see.
Walter James Pharmacy.
Walter, this is Derek.
Oh, hello, Derek. You caught me just in time. I was just about to close up the store.
Walter, do you know where Amory Downs lives?
Yes, I've delivered prescriptions to him a couple of times.
Would you drive me out to his place, please?
What? Sure, but do you think it's wise going out there at this hour? It's nearly 10 o'clock.
I know, but I've got to talk to him.
Can't it wait until morning?
No, something's come up. This is really urgent.
Well, okay. I'll leave right now and pick you up in front of your hotel.
Thanks, Walter. I'll be waiting.
This it? Yeah. The one with the circular driveway. I'll pull in and park near the steps.
Very impressive place he's got. Amory's doing all right.
That is an understatement. The house was bought with money his wife inherited. And right after that, he got promoted to a partnership in the law firm.
Doesn't overlook any angles, does he? I'll make this as short as possible.
Don't worry. I haven't got anything else to do. Good luck.
That can be at this hour. Oh, dear. I guess I'll have to go see.
How about Joseph?
He and the maid are both asleep. I'll go.
Be careful who you let in.
I'm not stupid, you know. Yes?
I'm Derek Smith. I'd like to speak to Mr. Downs. You're Mrs. Downs?
Yes. I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, but I'm afraid it's much too late.
It's extremely important.
It's all right, Ellen. I'll see him here in the library.
Come in, Mrs. Smith.
Thank you.
Right in here, please.
Thanks.
I can guess why you've come. Oh, I'll see Mr. Smith alone, Ellen. Please close the door.
Very well.
Now then, Smith, let's get right to it, shall we?
I intend to. Why did you come to the hotel this evening?
To see my son.
He's my son. I've adopted him legally. Even his birth certificate states that Lydia and I are the parents of Walter Smith.
Yes, I know that legal ploy, issuing a new birth certificate to protect the child. But there's another legal point you're overlooking.
What's that?
I'm the boy's natural father, and if I have to, I'll take it to court complete with blood tests to prove it.
That's ridiculous. The adoption is legal. You'll only hurt the boy.
No, not hurt the boy. Get him away from you. I'm a lawyer, and I know. I'll leave.
I'm not leaving until we settle this. I don't think you came to the hotel to see what... What the devil are you doing?
I'm throwing you out of my house.
Let go of me.
If you won't walk out of here, I'll drag you out horizontally.
Look, no one punches me around. You take one more swing at me and so help me out. I warned you not to. Oh. You want more? Get up. Come on. Get up, you louse. Plenty more. Come on, get up. Amory.
Amory? Oh, dear God. He's dead.
Vincent Price again. And here's the concluding act of The Girl on the Billboard.
I still don't understand, Mr. Smith, why you chose that hour of the night to visit Mr. Downs.
I told you. I went there to ask him why he'd come to the hotel. His visit bothered my wife. Worried her. I felt it was urgent, that it shouldn't be put off any longer.
Yeah. Yeah, but you said you went there to ask him something. You're sure you didn't mean to, say, threaten him?
No, Lieutenant. He threatened me.
So you struck him?
I told you before, Lieutenant. I hit him in self-defense. He tried twice to hit me. After the first time, I warned him not to try it again. When he did try it again,
you hit him?
Yes, I've admitted that.
I'm afraid you're in quite a jam, Mr. Smith. You see, if, without provocation, you struck a blow that caused a fatal injury, the charge is murder. Now, even if you hit him in self-defense, there's still a chance you may face a manslaughter charge. Either way, I'll have to hold you.
I understand. Have you any word on Wally?
Oh, not yet. Did the kidnapper ever call with instructions about the ransom?
No. You haven't any leads so far?
Well, I'm sorry, but we'll have to lock you up.
First, may I ask a favor?
Well, it depends.
The studio's publicity man, Benny Schreiber, is out there fielding questions from the press. Could I see him before he leaves?
Yeah, I think that can be arranged. I'll call the desk sergeant.
To drum up some publicity, but oh boy, this is ridiculous. Just came from police headquarters. Oh, poor Derek has had it. He's really beat. The TV, radio, newspaper people are crawling around there like ants at a picnic. Luckily, the cops are not letting them get to Derek.
I just can't believe that anyone could suspect Derek of murdering Amory Downs.
Yeah, well, you and I don't believe he did, Lydia, but I got a level with you. Right now, things don't look too good for him.
I know. How long will they keep him there?
Who knows? I know he can't get out on bail once they charge him with murder.
Oh, if I'd only known he was planning to go out there last night. I might have been able to talk him out of it. I don't know why he connected Wally's disappearance with...
Hi, folks.
Oh, Derek. Darling.
Hey, what happened?
Oh, Derek, hold me. Hold me. I was afraid they wouldn't let you go.
How come they released you?
I can't believe it. They started to take me to a cell when a man from the police lab came in with the information that Amory had been poisoned.
Poisoned?
He didn't die from the blow.
Go on. What is it?
Whatever it was that poisoned Amory was in some medicine he took. And the prescription was from your father's drugstore.
Oh, no.
I don't understand why you've brought me here, Lieutenant.
We want to question you regarding the death of Amory Downs.
But what makes you think I know anything about that?
This 2-ounce bottle, Mr. James.
Yeah? What about it?
It bears the label of your pharmacy.
I see it does.
Mr. James, our lab has checked the ingredients of this bottle against the prescription written by Dr. Goldman. Now, that prescription doesn't indicate the use of xenohydrocrate, a poisonous substance in this medication.
Xenohydrocrate? Of course not. I've never even stocked any. That chemical is principally used in certain plant foods. Its purpose is to vivify the foliage.
Mm-hmm. And you've never kept any on hand for pharmaceutical use?
Never.
Uh-huh. Then you'll have no objection if one of our men checks your inventory and invoices.
Of course not.
What time yesterday did Mr. Downs purchase this prescription?
As I recall, it was shortly before noon.
The label indicates 1 teaspoon after each meal.
Yes, sir.
How long does it take for a dosage to take effect?
It isn't a matter of how long, Lieutenant.
Meaning?
Meaning that Mr. Downs had to take the dosage regularly, as he had done for some time, to help stabilize the liver condition. It's the continuing use of the medication that's important. One dosage by itself would have little perceptible effect.
Oh, but in this case, 1 dosage did have an effect. With the amount of xenohydrocate in this liquid, how long would it take for 1 dosage to kill a man?
Well, I don't know how large an amount of poison was in the dosage.
Well, you concocted this. You must know the formula.
Believe me, Lieutenant, I know nothing about that chemical being in the prescription I filled.
All right. All right, Mr. James. Not making much progress here. Your concern for your daughter and grandson does give you a motive. I'm sorry, but we'll have to hold you for investigation.
Now, you're entitled to only a few minutes, Mr. Smith.
That'll be fine, guard. Thank you.
Derek, any news of Wally?
No, nothing. Walter, I've got to ask you a couple of questions.
Yeah.
I think all of this, Wally's disappearance, Amory's death, is connected. I know you told Lieutenant Bennett that you had nothing to do with the poisoning, and I believe you. And I know that you had no idea of how much of that
xenohydrocate.
Yeah. That you had no idea how much was in that prescription. But suppose a few drops had been added, not enough for Amy to notice by its appearance, but enough to poison a person. How long do you think it would take to cause death?
3 or 4 hours, more or less, I imagine.
Then, if Amory had taken a dose right after lunch and didn't die until late evening, that would mean that the poison wasn't in the prescription at lunchtime, right?
Right.
Which means that the poison was added to that bottle after he'd taken his lunchtime dose.
Of course.
Thanks. I think I'll pay a visit to Mrs. Downs.
I don't understand why you've come to see me, Mr. Smith.
I stopped by earlier, Mrs. Downs, but you weren't at home, so I talked with your maid. She told me you're a flower and plant buff. I've been snooping around the potting shed out by your garden.
You had no right to.
I found this.
Well, what's so important about a bottle of plant food?
The label says it contains a poison called xenohydrocate.
Yes, that helps brighten the colors of the foliage of some of the plants.
I know.
What do you want?
I think you put some of this in Avery's liver medicine.
How dare you suggest such a thing? You killed him, and you know it. You can't switch the blame to me.
You and your husband quarreled because Amory wanted to adopt my wife's little boy, his son, didn't you?
No, that wasn't the reason.
The reason for what, Mrs. Downs? Killing him?
Amory hit me when I told him I'd go to the police if I had to stop him from leaving.
Leaving?
He was going to Los Angeles.
Los Angeles? I don't understand.
He was going to meet a man at International Airport there. They were going to Brazil.
To Brazil? Why?
He said they'd be safe there. He had an obsession about the boy, your son. When he finally decided he couldn't bluff you and your wife into giving him custody, he had him kidnapped.
Where is Wally? Is he all right?
Yes, the boy's all right. He's with a man named Hopkins in Los Angeles. He's a private investigator who handles assignments in Los Angeles for Amory. Hopkins bribed the bell captain at the hotel to let him into the boy's room.
Why, all of a sudden, are you telling me all this?
Because I can't live with this inside me. I'd taken Amory's abuse long enough. His hitting me, that was the last straw. You see, he was not only leaving with the boy.
Yes, Mrs. Downs?
He was taking everything with him. I discovered he'd closed out our joint savings account. He cashed all our negotiable securities. He wasn't coming back. I just couldn't let him get away with it. That's why I put the poison in his medicine.
Police? Lieutenant Bennett, please. And hurry.
Who is it? Room service.
Did you order room service, Derek?
No. Must be a mistake. I'll see about it.
Hi, Derek. Hi, Lydia.
What is this?
Manny, what are you doing with that service card?
Well, I felt a celebration coming on, so I ordered champagne and caviar.
Where's the waiter?
Oh, I gave him a tip and told him to get lost. I was afraid that if he made this scene, he'd want to check for a bit part.
Benny, you're impossible.
Yeah, look what I brought with me.
Lieutenant Bennett, how nice. We'll make this a Thanksgiving party. Giving thanks to you.
You don't have to thank me. It's my job.
Yeah, I know, but I was kind of hoping we might get some publicity out of a police brutality angle.
Oh, now, come on. We're not all pigs. Now, some of us are just bloodhounds. And our bark is worse than our bite. Although, I must say, we got our teeth into that Hodgkin guy. We had him picked up in L.A. with your little boy.
Well, here's to everyone. Especially you, Lieutenant, for bringing back our son.
Thank you.
I want you to know, too, Lieutenant, that we appreciate the way you managed to keep Wally's name out of all of this. To a happy ending.
Yeah.
To a happy ending.
Happy ending.
Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Girl on the Billboard was written by Glenn Hall Taylor, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Rick Jason, Joan McCall, and Tom Brown. Featured in the cast were Jack...
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Nestle's Eveready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk. And Nestle's chocolate bars now present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are on a strange planet 50,000 light years from the solar system. With their ship's water supply exhausted, they're kneeling beside a small lake to fill their canteens.
It's cool, sir. Fairly clear.
Fill the tester first, Hap. The water may be poison.
Yes, sir. I'm so thirsty I can't... Hey! Commander, what was that?
Drop down, Happy. Someone's shooting at us.
Hey, somebody's coming over the rim of the crater.
I'll try to draw my ray gun.
Oh, that was close.
Range, Hap. If you don't stop him, next time he'll get us, sure.
We'll return in just a moment with a thrilling story, The Realm of the Robots. It's hot stuff.
What's hot stuff?
Nestle's Eveready Cocoa.
Hey, that's hot stuff.
Well, that's what I said. Nestle's Eveready Cocoa is hot stuff.
Well, what are we arguing about?
Oh, Hap, stop mixing me up. There's no argument about Nestle's Eveready because everybody agrees it makes the most wonderful cup of hot chocolate in the universe.
You said a mouthful, Captain Tufeld. Nestle's makes such a rich, chocolatey, delicious hot chocolate it's out of this world. And there's no mixing up either, because Nestle's Eveready practically makes itself.
That's right. All you do is put 1, 2, 3 teaspoons of Nestle's Eveready in your cup, add hot water, and it's made.
You don't have to add milk or sugar, because Nestle's is complete.
Yes, Nestle's has rich, whole milk and sugar already in it.
And you know something? What I like best about Nestle's is that sensational Nestle's flavor. There's nothing quite like it. It's real chocolatey, too. A terrific treat, any time of day or night.
Glad you mentioned that, Hap, because we always recommended hot chocolate made with Nestle's for a breakfast warm-up. But we also like to see Space Patrollers drink it at all their meals and snacks, too.
Now, what did you say was the name of this product?
Oh, Hap, you're kidding me again. You know it couldn't be anything but Nestle's Eveready Cocoa.
In the bright red can. That's Nestle's, and it's hot stuff.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Realm of the Robots. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are aboard the Terra 5 on a special mission of exploration to Orion 14, a star 50,000 light years from the solar system. United Planets astronomers believe they've detected traces of a super radioactive element in the spectrum of the remote star. With a hyperspace vector set for Orion 14, Buzz and Happy are now waiting for their ship to emerge from faster-than-light star drive into regular rocket drive.
We're coming out of star drive, Hap. Get ready for our first close-up of Orion 14.
Wow. A ball of white-hot fire.
Check the cosmic protective shield.
Right, Commander. Oh, no harmful rays are getting through, sir.
Good. Now we'll set up the instruments and run a spectrographic test of the elements on Orion 14.
Mind if I get a drink of water first?
Go ahead and bring me one, Happy.
Yes, sir. Oh, just looking at that ball of fire makes me thirsty. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
The water supply. I forgot to check it before we left.
What do the gauges say?
Port tank, empty. Starboard tank, empty. Reserve tank, bone dry. There isn't enough water aboard for a hummingbird to gargle with.
Oh, how about the canteens and the field equipment locker?
I goofed again, sir. Remember you ordered the entire water system purified, the pipes and tanks cleaned out, and the field canteen sterilized?
Yes, sir.
Well, everything's sterilized, all right. Sterilized and empty. It's all my fault, sir.
Blaming yourself won't solve the problem.
Well, there's only one way to solve it. It's to go back to the solar system. How am I going to take a ribbing for this? 50,000 light years out in space, and I have to go back for a drink of water.
There's a chance we won't have to go back, Hap. There's a planet over there about 10 million DUs away. It may have water on it.
Yes, sir, but if it doesn't have water on it, We're in a worse spot than ever.
It's got an atmosphere, man. You can tell by the way the light and the stars diffused around it. Well, I change vector. You set up the atmosphere testing equipment. Decelerating as they approach the strange planet, Buzz scans the surface through the viewscope while Happy prepares to run a test of the atmosphere. Well, it doesn't look very promising, Hap. Just mountains and desert so far.
Hey, Commander, things are looking up. There's hydrogen in the atmosphere and some oxygen.
The ingredients of water, at least.
Yeah, but the vapor content is awfully low, sir. At least at this altitude.
We'll descend close to the surface, Hap. Any trace of poisonous gases?
None so far, sir.
Hap, look over there. What does that look like?
Smoke and rockets. If it isn't a mirage, it's a lake.
A lake, all right. Or else it's the first mirage that ever fooled a viewscope.
Yeah, that's the most beautiful sight I ever saw. As soon as we sit down, I'm going to dive right in and not come up until I've drunk a gallon.
Oh, no, Hap. It's a small pool down inside a crater. Maybe poisonous. In fact, it may not be water at all, as we know. You get the test kit and 2 large canteens.
Yes, sir.
I'll set the ship down as close to the crater as I can. After landing the ship on the strange planet, Buzz makes another careful sampling of the outside atmosphere before entering the airlock. Trying to conceal his impatience, Happy waits with 2 large, empty canteens strapped over his shoulders. The air out there's breathable, Happy. We're going to find it very hot and dry.
I've got everything, sir. The test kit, the canteen.
Better fasten this to your belt.
Miniature space equipment.
Yes, and a portable translator. For all we know, this planet may be inhabited. It might be considered enemy invaders. Hate to be caught down there at the lake if a spaceship comes in.
Yeah, that's right. If we hear any signals, we'll know that somebody might be looking for us.
Right. Okay, open the hatch.
Oh, am I thirsty?
Try not to think about it until we test the water. Close the inner hatch. We want to keep the ship's air cool. I'll open the outer hatch.
Wow, like an oven out there.
Let's make it a quick trip down the ladder.
Hey, this is desert, all right. Nothing but dry brush right up to the rim of the crater. It sure looks beautiful, like a mirror.
Yes, but it has no inlet or outlet. Let's make a test.
Here's the test kit, sir.
You give us a sample, huh?
Yes, sir. Hey, it's cooler than I thought it would be. And fairly clear.
It may be fed by an underground stream. All right, put the cap in the test tube and wait a full minute.
Yes, sir. But believe me, this minute is going to seem like an hour.
Watch the indicators, Hap. They'll tell us if it's water and if there's harmful bacteria.
Commander, what was that?
Drop to the ground, Hap. Somebody's shooting at us.
Somebody's coming over the rim of the crater, down to the lake.
I see. I'll try to draw my ray gun to
Hey, that was close. It splashed water in my face.
Next time we'll get her sure. Don't move your gun. Try to get him to talk. If we can tune in the translator correctly, maybe we can get him to listen to reason.
Yes, sir. Commander, this may be the last thing I do, but I'm going to take a drink of water.
Be careful, huh?
My face is almost in it. And, well, if I'm going to be shot anyway, why should I die thirsty?
Just moisten your mouth.
Okay.
Be easy.
Oh, I couldn't help it. It's wonderful. Sweet, cool water.
Still coming toward us. The Lord is with us. We're friends. We do not want to harm you.
Pastonia. People, land.
Keep trying different settings in that translator. I'll try to keep them talking. Put away your weapon. We're from the United Planets.
Una masca mono. Soy hombre y toisa.
Sounds familiar. You understand anything?
No, sir.
Raidi Mirna class. Vidya Heno. I'm afraid I have made a mistake.
I've got it. Setting 97, Commander.
We want to be friends. Please put away your weapon.
I am sorry I shot at you. I thought at first you were of the ARG.
Oh, we're from a far distant world. We stopped here for water.
So there are other worlds with human beings. I knew it. That's what I kept telling Anila. The ARG may be watching. For your own safety, slake your thirst and leave Gabon.
What's this ARG? Are they after you?
The ARG are the Aberration Rectifier Group.
Huh? Commander, I think my translator's out of order.
Aberration is an error. Deviation from truth.
Exactly. And the function of the ARG is to detect these aberrations and correct them. I knew you weren't from the ARG when I saw you drink from the lake.
You mean the lake is poison or something?
Oh, no. The ARG do not drink water. They do not need water or food.
What kind of human beings are they?
They are not human beings. They're robots. Mechanical creations in the shape of human beings.
Well, if I'm not getting too personal, what are they after you for? You seem like a nice sort of guy.
The Z-type ARG are after me because, well, I don't like to conform. I like to invent new ways to do my work. I like to wander through the city as I choose.
This makes you an aberration?
Yes. So the robots of the aberration rectifier group automatically follow me. I couldn't stand it any longer, so I ran away from the city. But I'm sure the ZIRG isn't far behind.
What's your name?
Mona.
You haven't committed a crime, have you?
Crime?
Have you hurt anyone? You've taken something that belonged to another human being?
No. I'm being hunted because I do not follow the exact life pattern that the robots have directed.
You mean most people on this planet obey the robots?
Yes. All but a very few. Most of the aberrationists are brought back into line by the ARG.
Imagine being bossed by a bunch of Zards.
Zards?
Yeah. Z-A-R-G. Zards.
Mono, where can you go to be safe from the Zards, Happy Tarzan?
I'm on my way to... You must go quickly. Get to your ship.
What's the matter?
The robot has seen us. Look, he's coming toward us on the south end of the rim.
Come with us, Mono.
No. The robot is after me. If you run to your ship immediately, it will not harm you.
What'll it do if it catches you?
Make me helpless with the immobilizer.
You've got a weapon, the one you fired at us.
It's useless. I used the last shot shooting at you.
Then come on. Maybe we can get over to the rim before the robot can stop us. Let's go. Come on, Hap.
If the robot's going farther down the rim of the crater.
We'll have to run faster. The robots are very swift.
It sure looks like a human being.
You'll know the difference if he gets close enough.
We're not going to get close if we can help it. There's the ship.
It's going to be tough running through that brush.
It'll be tough on the robot, too.
He's getting closer. Hey, what's that?
I don't know. A new weapon, I guess.
The brush is on fire.
Smoking rockets, there's a wall of flame between us and the ship.
The robot's got a heat ray.
The Zarg's closing in on us. We're trapped.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Say, Captain Truthbell, I just got my rocket cockpit. And boy, is it super.
You said it, Tony. The model of Commander Corey's XRC is the greatest thing we've ever offered space patrollers.
Let me tell about it, will you?
Sure, go ahead.
Gang, the rocket cockpit is a real-scale model of the actual Space Patrol project, Infinity. It's more than a foot high, almost 2 feet wide. It's brightly colored, metal-studded. It has moving parts, just like the real thing. You send and receive secret messages with the master code. They'll teach you a language only space patrollers can know. Fire the powerful atomic cannons. They're real secret. We govern the rocket mechanism with special gravity control handles. We set the special time computers to star drive. It takes you into the future century. Travels more than 100,000 miles an hour. Look through the big moving viewscope. You see all the planets and their names, too. How'd you like that?
Tony, it's my guess they'll like it fine. In fact, we hope that every single space patroller will send for a rocket cockpit for his very own.
Having a rocket cockpit is almost as good as having a real rocket ship, all your own. So get yours. It's real easy. Just send your name and address and 25 cents in coins. Plus 2 wrappers from any size Nestle's chocolate bars to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri.
But, gang, send today so you'll be ready to receive Commander Corey's secret messages. That's your name and address and 25 cents in coin, plus 2 wrappers from any size Nestle's chocolate bars to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. And now back to today's Space Patrol adventure, The Realm of the Robots. Buzz and Happy have landed on a strange planet near Orion 14 to obtain water. They were fired upon by an inhabitant of the planet who later explained he thought they were robots. The space patrollers soon learned that the planet Gobonic is controlled by robots who keep the human population under constant surveillance. Suddenly, one of the human-like robots appears. Deciding to save their new friend Mono from capture by the mechanical men, Buzz and Happy race toward their spaceship. As they run through the dry brush, they suddenly find themselves facing a wall of flame.
Commander, we're cut off. And here comes the robot.
It wants to take us alive, or it would have used that flame ray on us.
A few more steps and we'll be helpless.
With the immobilizer ray, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, look. Over there to the left. The flames aren't very thick. Shield your faces and run through the fire.
Sure, then the robot can't see us.
They can see through smoke.
No time to argue. If you break through the flame, we'll split up. We can confuse the robot. Maybe either Happy or I can reach the ship and get some weapons. Come on.
Stop. We're ordered to halt in the name of the Gobonic control system.
The robot's got quite a set of pipes.
Spread out. You can only chase one of us.
Stop. You are ordered to halt in the name of the Gobonic control system.
Go on, Mono. Up the ladder into the ship.
Yes.
Halt. You cannot escape the ARG.
Commander, the robot's after your friend.
Run for the ship, Happy. Hurry.
Commander, wait for me.
Mono, that robot is made of metal, isn't it?
Yes.
You stay here at the hatch and help Happy aboard. I'm going forward and throw on the magnetic repeller ray.
You are nearly within range of the immobilizer ray. Halt at once.
Somebody get a blaster, quick.
Hurry, Happy. Up the ladder. Give me your hand.
You have been warned.
Come on, Happy.
Oh, thanks, Mono. Let's close this hatch, quick. The robot's right behind me.
No. The robot is now some distance away.
Smoking rockets, what happened? It's lying on its back, 200 yards out there in the brush.
It suddenly flew backward, as though hit by a strong wind.
I used the magnetic repeller ray, Happy. Knocked the metal robot for a loop, but couldn't attack you.
Oh, thanks, Commander. I thought I was finished for sure.
Close the hatch and blast off before the Zard gets himself back into gear.
Yes, sir.
Up forward, everybody.
Oh, while we were talking to Mono, I'd partly filled his canteens.
I can't get over it. Human beings mastering a robot. Remarkable.
Remarkable nothing. That's the way it should be.
All right, stand by for blast off.
Standing by, sir.
Close ports.
Close ports.
Fire jets.
Fire jets.
Up, ship and away. All right, Mono. Where can we take you?
You mean you direct this ship just as you like? You can go anywhere you want?
Well, just about. Anywhere within the limits of the ship's power.
Amazing and wonderful.
Do you have space travel here in Gobonic?
There are spaceships. But I never heard of human beings traveling in them. They blast off at intervals full of cargo and then return empty to our city spaceport.
Where do they go?
I don't know. It's been going on for generations.
Wait, somebody must have charge of the robots. Don't you have a government, or at least a ruling class?
The robots are the ruling class.
How did they get to be? Who built the robots in the first place?
Nobody knows. In fact, very few human beings ever wonder about it. If they do not speak their thoughts aloud.
Or the Zards get them, is that it? Like the robot that was after us?
Yes. Few human beings have escaped from the cities. They live in groups of 4 or 5 on small farms. I was on my way to one of those farms when I saw you.
Tell us where it is and we'll take you there.
That's very kind of you.
I can't see how people would let themselves get in that position. Unless they gave you a lot to eat and a lot of luxuries.
No, that's not the case. We're given only enough food to enable us to do the required work. There are no luxuries except for the administrators.
Administrators? Who are they?
A few highly skilled engineers who attend to the needs of the robot mechanisms. The administrators replace defective parts in the computers.
I see. The administrators get extra food and luxuries, so they're satisfied to keep the robots in control.
That is right, Commander.
Sometime in the past, living, intelligent beings must have put those robots in charge of the planet.
Yeah, and once the system got rolling... Commander, look. The starboard view scope.
A spaceship. Mono, is that one of your Gobanic ships?
Yes, they blast off from the city at regular intervals.
Do they have human pilots, or are they robot-controlled?
I'm not sure. I think they're robot-operated. Well, with a human being at the controls, it might be too much temptation.
To escape from Gobonic, you mean?
Yes.
I'd like to know where the ship's headed.
Do you know, Mono?
No. But there's no way to obtain information. If it does not directly concern your work, you do not ask questions.
What is your work, Mono? I mean, what did you do before you left the city?
I was a feeder in the document reclamation plant.
Huh?
When the records are no longer of any use, they were brought to the reclamation plant. I fed them into a vat where they were dissolved and later made into new paper.
Mono, did you ever examine any of those documents?
Yes. It is forbidden, but I have examined some of those documents before I threw them into the vat. I even saved scraps of them.
What did you see in those documents?
The totals of what we produced,
how much we'd received. Only half of our wealth remains on Gobanic, to be distributed among our people. The rest, well, I don't know where it goes.
If we follow that spaceship, maybe we'll find out.
I've already checked its vector, Commander.
Good. The robots rule Gobanic. Now let's see who rules the robots.
Keeping the robot ship in the viewscope, Buzz trails it on its long, curved trajectory over the star Orion 14. Finally, another planet comes into view, and Happy, following the commander's instructions, runs a series of tests on the distant world.
Commander, I've got the periscope focused now. I can see a city on that planet, and the robot ship is coming in for a landing.
Let me look here. It's a big city, all right. But something's wrong. Those buildings are in ruins. There's no sign of activity anywhere.
Then why is the robot ship landing there?
This is incredible. Some horrible disaster struck that city. The buildings are smashed and gutted. The streets are choked with rubble.
Smoke and rockets.
Now, take a good look at those ruins now. What do you see?
A lot of weeds and brambles, and a lot of rubble is covered with something that looks like moss.
Not a living soul in sight. The city was destroyed years ago, perhaps even a century.
But that robot ship is...
Take a look at the spaceport. The ship has just dumped its cargo. Now it's blasting off. Mono, I want you to see this. Look into the periscope.
Yes, Commander. The whole area is stacked with supplies, mountains of it.
That's where half the wealth of your planet has been going for generations, Mono.
Dumped here, in the heart of this ruined city, and never used.
There's another robot ship in the viewscope, sir. Coming in with another cargo, I guess.
Yes, they'll keep coming for another 100 years unless the people of Gobanic overthrow those robots.
Commander, when Mono gets this news back to the people, he'll be a real hero instead of a fugitive.
You don't understand, Happy. The Z-type robots, Zargs as you call them, would silence me before I could speak.
Something sure ought to be done about it.
I can spread the word among those who have already escaped from the city. Perhaps in time we can build up an organization and eventually get the truth to the slaves of the robot.
You want us to take you to that farm you mentioned?
I'd appreciate it, Commander.
All right, Mono. Change back to Hap. We're returning to Gobanic.
More than an hour later, the Terra 5 settles down in a forest clearing on the planet Gobanic. As Buzz opens the outer hatch, he and Happy can see a small log hut set back among the trees.
Oh, Mono, you ought to be safe here.
At least I shall be free. And I can raise enough food for my own needs. There's a small spring behind the hut, so I'll have plenty of water.
That reminds me. One full canteen of water will see us back to our own solar system.
Of course, Commander. If one of you will come with me.
Have you stay here in the ship, check the spacephone frequencies. There's a chance that the robot detectors may have seen our ship.
Yes, sir.
If you pick up anything that sounds like trouble, signal me. I'll set my miniature spacephone to emergency channel 5.
Okay, Commander. Goodbye, Mono, and good luck.
Thank you, Happy. And I hope we'll meet again when we human beings control our own destiny.
You'll conquer those robots, don't worry.
It's certainly nice and cool under these trees. Very peaceful. Hold a minute. Something moved in the clump of grass.
Halt. By order of the Gobanic control system.
There's another one.
Having trouble, Commander?
2 Zargs, Hap. Cut on the repeller ray.
Hope you're not out of range. Here goes.
You got one of them, Hap. The repeller ray smashed him against a tree trunk.
How about the other one?
He's still coming toward us.
That's not a robot. It's one of the administrators.
Cut the repeller ray, Hap, and stand by.
Yes, sir.
Stand right where you are. Both of you.
Better do as he says, Commander. The weapon he's holding could destroy both of us in a flash.
That is correct, Mona. I have every right to destroy you right now. You have committed the capital offense of harming the robot.
Mono had nothing to do with it. The robot was smashed by my order.
And who are you?
I'm from another solar system. I don't know anything about your laws here in Gobanic, but I wrecked your robot in self-defense.
Self-defense? Huh! A human being has no right to resist a robot. The robots are the supreme authority of Gobanic.
Yes? Who made them the supreme authority?
That does not matter. Anyone who would question the authority of a robot is an idiot and a criminal.
Mono says you're an administrator. Have you ever questioned a robot's decision?
No, never. I am Roknar, administrator of Class H functions of robot control. To suggest that I, Ropnar, would question a robot is an insult.
Ropnar, listen.
Silence! In a moment, this weapon in my hand will wipe you off the face of Gobanek, as though you never existed.
Hap.
Yes, sir?
Full repeller ray, a quick blast.
Commander, the gun is gone.
His metal. The repeller ray whipped it out of his hand. Now, Ropnar.
No! I am an administrator!
Knocked him out.
Is everything all right, Commander?
Yes, Hap. As I fill this canteen, I'm bringing Mono back to the ship.
But Commander...
It isn't safe for you here. And you want to fight the robots, don't you?
Yes, of course.
And come on. Let's get out of here before Ropnar comes to. We're almost up to star drive velocity, Commander. Fine, Hap. Don't look so sad, Mono. You'll be seeing Gobanek again soon.
I was thinking of all those people. Generations of them working endlessly, uselessly for nothing.
You'll find a way to bring them the truth, Mono. As soon as Happy and I report to our government, we'll bring you back to Gobanek.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Hi, Space Patrollers. Commander Corey here. As I promised, I've got a secret message for you. It's the Space Patrol password. Now, write it down. Then turn the right-hand master code dial on your rocket cockpit to each symbol. The actual letters appear in the little window. Now, here goes. E2, L5. That's E2, L5. Second word. N1, O12, L5, T18, E20. Repeat. N1, O12, L5, T18, E20. Now you have the official password. You can have so much more fun with your rocket cockpit. It's equipped with moving stratoviewer, speed controls, secret star drive mechanism, and sensational working atom cannons. Now, don't miss out on all the fun. Write for your rocket cockpit today, before the offer expires. Send your name and address, and 25 cents in coin, along with 2 wrappers from any size Nestle's chocolate bars, to Nestle, Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri. That's Box 54, St. Louis, Missouri.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are walking across the spaceport of a deserted, ruined city on the planet Wormuk.
Hap, look up there ahead. The end of that big stack of supplies. It's an opening in the ground. Was it there a minute ago? Yes, I don't know. I don't think so. Smoke and rockets. Look what's coming out of that hole. It's a giant beetle. It's a robot tank. Whatever it is, it's a monster. And it's coming toward us. Get back to the ship, Hap. Hurry. Hey, Commander, the robot's right behind us.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Watchman of Wormuk. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Helen Moser. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, Bela Kovac, and Tony Sides. Dick Tupel speaking. This week's Space Patrol was brought to you by Nestle's Eveready, the instant cocoa. Nestle's Quick for great chocolate milk, and famous Nestle's chocolate bars. This program is broadcast for our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network. Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers beyond the belief of mortal men, and who fights for truth and justice disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for the Daily Planet newspaper. As you remember, Kent accompanied Professor A.B. Thorpe, inventor of a new bathysphere diving bell, to the Caribbean Sea to find a sunken Spanish gold treasure. Despite a hurricane that almost spelled disaster, the treasure, $2 million in gold, was brought up from a depth of 300 feet, only to be stolen by Pete Escobar, a half-breed desperado, who attacked Thorpe's ship, the Juanita, in the dead of night and seriously wounded Maddox, the captain. In the meantime, unknown to Kent, Bill Wentworth, a Daily Planet reporter, and Jimmy Olsen, the paper's copy boy, are in Manaus searching for him. At the moment, they are trapped in their hotel room by Escobar's men, who set the wooden building on fire. Aboard the Juanita, headed for Manaus Harbor, Clark Kent decided Captain Maddox couldn't live unless he received medical attention at once. As Superman, he lifted the unconscious captain in his arms and flew with him to Manaus, miles away, where he finally found a doctor. We join him now in the doctor's office. Listen.
Doctor Corraldo, is there any chance of saving Captain Maddox?
That is very difficult to tell. I will do my best.
Well, you've got to do everything in your power, Doctor. You've got to. Spare no expense.
Of course not, senor.
Do you want me to wait here?
That will not be necessary. Your friend will be given every attention.
All right. I'll be back then in about an hour. I've got to meet an incoming boat.
Adios, senor.
Poor Maddox. It's bad for him. Oh, why couldn't I have been up on deck when Escobar attacked him? Would have been a far different story to tell. Well, I suppose there's nothing to do but hope for the best. Hey, what's that red glow in the sky near the waterfront? It's like a building on fire. Why, it is. Maybe I can be of some help. Look at that thing blaze. Not a chance of saving it. It'll burn to the ground in 5 minutes. Hold on. There's someone trapped on the 3rd floor. I saw a face at the window. I'm sure I did. There's only one way I can reach whoever it is. As Superman. I'll duck around to the other end of the building, away from the crowd.
There we are. Now, up the side. And through this window. Great Scott, it's blazing in here. Good thing fire doesn't bother me. Now, where would the room be? The room where I thought I saw the face of the window. Now, here's the hall. 3 doors leading off it. Have to try them all. Kick the doors in. Here goes. This room's empty. Well, try the next. Empty. Only one to go. Well, this door's already fallen in. This is the room. I'm too late. It's like the heart of a blast furnace. Great Scott, there is someone in the room. A man and a boy. Both unconscious. Another second and those flames will get to the... Why, Bill Wentworth of the Daily Planet and young Jimmy Olsen. Got to get them out of here alive. It's the last thing I do. One under each arm. There we are. Now, back along the hall to the window where I came in before some of those falling timbers land on us. There we are. No time to raise the window. Have to kick the rest of the glass through. There, that does it. Now, outside. And up, and away.
All right, come on, Jimmy. Another glass of water.
Oh, Mr. Kent, that's all I've been doing. Drinking water. My insides are floating.
Well, you know what Dr. Corrallo said. Plenty of liquid. Being exposed to those hot flames so long dehydrated you.
What does that mean?
Well, when you've been dehydrated, most of the water is gone from your body. And the human body must have water to live. So down the hatch with it, young fellow.
Okay.
That's it.
That's the last glass I'll drink. I feel all right, Mr. Kent. Say, how's Bill Wentworth?
Well, he got a few bad burns on his hands and legs, but he'll be all right in a day or two. Now then, suppose you take a deep breath and tell me everything that happened before you were caught in that hotel fire.
First, I want to know how we got out. Last thing I remember, the door fell in and the room filled up with fire.
Oh, never mind about that. What were you doing in the hotel in the first place?
Pete Escobar's men chased us up there from the Paradise Cafe.
Yes?
I told you how we went to the cafe to hire Escobar's boat.
Uh-huh.
And how I found that Spanish gold piece on the floor.
Yes, but how did Escobar know that you were connected with the Juanita and Professor Thorpe?
Oh, well, that was my fault. I told him we wanted the boat to look for the Juanita.
Oh. Are you sure, Jimmy, that the gold piece you found was an old Spanish doubloon?
Of course it is.
Bill Wentworth saw it, and he said it was.
Mm-hmm.
The date on it was 1784. Well, that makes it old enough, doesn't it?
Yep, it's part of Professor Thorpe's treasure, all right. Now we have to figure out a way to get it back from Escobar.
Well, I'll help you.
No, you won't.
Huh?
You got all the adventure you're going to have on this trip.
No.
Incidentally, young fellow, this is the second time you've stowed away on a plane. What do you think Mr. White's going to say when he finds out?
Well, he won't find out if you don't tell him.
Oh, I see. Expect me to keep things undercover for you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know. It all depends on how you behave from now on. If you stay out of trouble, I might be inclined to forget what happened.
Oh, gee, Mr. Kent, you're swell.
Save the bouquets for later, Jimmy. Now, you stay right here at Dr. Corralo's house while I go down to the docks to meet the Juanita. She should be in soon.
Oh, please let me come along.
No, nothing doing.
Oh, please, Mr. Kent.
Oh, now, you're supposed to rest.
But I feel fine, really, I do.
Well, you sure?
Absolutely. Never felt better in my life.
Well, maybe it'll be safer to take you with me. At least I can keep an eye on you. Come along.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Remember now, Jimmy, you get yourself into trouble again, it'll be the last time I ever
What happened, Carlos? It took a long time.
To start the fire, Escobar, take time.
The fire?
See, we chased them, the man and the boy, to the hotel.
So?
They would not come out of the room, so we burned them out like rats.
You mean the hotel caught on fire?
See, it was the accident. It's too bad the Americanos were on the third floor and could not come down.
Yes, it's very sad. Now there is only one left. Torres, the professor.
He will not bother us, Escobar.
One can never be sure. Pedro has come from the docks to tell me the Juanita has been seen rounding the lighthouse. Would not be safe for us if she came through the channel and anchored in Manao Harbor.
But what can we do? Darkness does not come for the 3 hours.
We do not need darkness, Carlos, for what I have planned. It can be done in daylight. You know the channel leading to the harbor.
See, she's very narrow, but deep.
Correct. Now, open that closet. What do you see inside, Carlos?
2, 3, 6. Why are they cannonballs with chains?
No, Carlos. They are not cannonballs. They are small underwater mines with which to blow up ships.
Mines to blow up ships?
See, Carlos. And they are just right for the Juanita. Bring them out, but handle them gently.
Sure. What you do with them, huh?
The channel leading to Manao Harbor is narrow, no? We will place the little mines across the channel so that when the Juanita comes through, she cannot miss them. But come, time is short. Here, I will carry 4 of them. Follow me out the back door.
There are people standing on the shore, Escobar. They will see us.
Who cares? They will think we are fishing. Slow down. Now, you must be very careful, Carlos. I have set the firing pins on the mines. Do not shake them or they will go off and blow us to pieces. Slow down and come to the channel.
There is the Juanita, Escobar. Offshore.
We must work fast. Stop the motor. Now, lift them out. One at a time. But be careful.
How many are left, Escobar?
3. You are doing well. Easy. Now the last one. Bueno, Carlos. When she comes into the channel, the Juanita will have a surprise.
Start the motor, Escobar.
Don't be a fool. You want to hit one of the mines? Wait until the tide carries us away.
But the Juanita, Escobar, she's coming for the channel.
There is time, mi amigo. Plenty of time. She is still a mile away and moving slowly. All right. Now, start her up. Give her the gun, Carlos.
Mr. Kent, I never knew the Juanita was that big. Oh, she looks like an ocean liner.
Well, you wouldn't have thought so if you'd seen the way that hurricane tossed her around. But she's a sturdy little ship, all right. Any other boat would have broken in two. How's your eyesight, Jimmy?
Oh, pretty good.
Can you see anybody on deck?
Mm-hmm. There's a man standing at the rail on the left side.
Jimmy, I'm surprised at you talking about the left side of a boat.
Huh?
Why, there's no such animal.
Well, he is on the left side.
Ah, you mean the port side.
Oh, sure.
Now, can you see his face? Is he an elderly man with a white goatee?
Mm-hmm. I think he is.
Well, then it's Professor Thorpe. Will he be surprised to see me?
Say, how does the boat come into the harbor?
Why, through that narrow channel between those rock jetties over there.
Out there where the motorboat is?
Yes, that's right.
That motorboat had better get out of the way or the Juanita will hit it.
Oh, no, don't you worry, Jimmy.
Say, what's a motorboat doing out there in the channel anyway?
Oh, fishing or testing the depth of the water.
Say, one of them just dropped something overboard.
Huh?
I said one of the men in the motorboat just dropped something overboard.
Oh, it's probably just a channel marker.
Hey, look. The motorboat is moving away now. And the Juanita's moving, too.
Yep. She's heading right for the channel.
Yeah. Hey, do you think they'll get in there safely, Mr. Kent?
Oh, sure she can.
I don't know. That channel's awful narrow. I'd be kind of scared if I were on board that big, wide boat.
Scared, Jimmy? Oh, there's nothing in that channel to be scared of.
Nothing to be scared of. If only Clark Kent knew how wrong he was. But only Escobar and Carlos, watching the Juanita from a wooded cove far up the shore, know that 8 deadly underwater mines are strung across the channel, waiting to blow Professor Thorpe's ship sky high. What chance has Superman of saving the Juanita? What can he do standing on the dock in the guise of Clark Kent? Tune in next time and follow the thrilling story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in...
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Mickey Rooney stars on the Screen Directors Playhouse.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some lamb chops, corn on the cob, parts of lettuce salad with Thousand Island dressing, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served. Anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Proudly presents... Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, The Human Comedy. Director, Clarence Brown. Star, Mickey Rooney. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a story for the ear and for the heart. The Human Comedy, starring Mickey Rooney, and introduced by the director of the film, Clarence Brown. The making of a motion picture demands a double set of talents from its director, a keen artistic sense and knowledge of technology. Some 35 years ago, both qualities sparked together in a young engineer who traded his slide rule for a shooting script. Tonight, he is our guest screen director, the creator of such sensitive films as Our Wilderness, The Yearling, and, of course, The Human Comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Clarence Brown.
When we filmed the human comedy, I was fascinated by the title that William Saroyan had given his story. I rather think he called it a comedy to accentuate the fact that it comes within a hair of being tragic. In that margin of difference lies the breadth of our human genius for finding happiness in a universe that can be both cruel and sweet. Now, here is the story, The Human Comedy, starring Mickey Rooney in his original role of Homer Macaulay.
I'm Homer Macaulay, residence, Ithaca, California. Age, well, I'm grown up now. That's the main thing. Grown up and taken my place in Ithaca, just like my pa before me. And it's hard to say how it happened. A lot of things went into it, some of them pretty big, some of them pretty small, but looking back, it seems that most of them happened that spring during the war, the spring I went to work after school at the Ithaca Telegraph Office. Well, here I am, Mr. Spangler, ready for work.
Well, holy smoke, I just called you 5 minutes ago. You must be the fastest moving thing in the San Joaquin Valley.
Well, I figure it's a good thing for a telegraph messenger to be fast. Besides, I'm going out for the 220 low hurdles at the track meet tomorrow. Now, do I get to go to work right away?
What are you going to do with the money?
Give it to my mother. With Pa passed away and my older brother Marcus in the Army and my sister Bess going to college, I figure a man has to help any way he can, even if it's just working after school.
Okay, you're the night shift messenger. I'm the manager of the Ithaca Telegraph Office. Just call me Tom. And this venerable gentleman in the back is our operator, Willie Grogan. Willie, this is Homer Macaulay, our new night messenger.
Well, here, sit down. Sit down.
Thanks, Mr. Grogan.
So you're running the 220 hurdles, huh, Homer?
That's right, Mr. Spank. Tom?
You good at them?
Pretty good.
Then you win them, you understand? For us.
I'll sure try, Tom.
I'll see you later.
Now that you're here, boy, you want to remember, this office is more than an office. It's a college, a place of learning.
Yes, sir.
Can you sing, boy?
Sing? Sure, I guess.
Fine, fine. When I'm oppressed by the dismal weight of my 70 years, I shall ask you to join me in a song.
Sure. Sure, Mr. Grogan.
You see, I'm an old-time telegrapher. I'm one of the last in the world.
You must have handled an awful lot of telegrams, too.
Indeed, I have. Messages of birth and death, and happiness and tragedy. And now you're going to be part of it, too. You shall be the fleet-footed Mercury of Ithaca after dark.
I'll do my best.
It won't always be easy.
It hasn't been so easy for Ma and for Marcus. He's my brother in the Army.
Yeah, this is a different kind of not so easy. I have here a message in my typewriter. Here, read it. Then you must deliver it.
Well, it's addressed to Mrs. Rose Sandoval, and it says, the Department of War regrets to inform you that your son, Juan Domingo Sandoval... Mr. Grogan. He's dead.
Your education begins, Homer. You must take it to the mother. The news of her son's death.
But I won't know what to say to her.
You'll find the words, Homer. You'll find the words.
Yes.
Mrs. Sandoval?
See?
I have a telegram. It's for you.
Please, you come in.
Yes.
And no can read English. You open and read it to me.
Yes.
Who sent the telegram? My son, Juan Domingo?
Miss Sandoval, he's dead. Well, that's what the telegram says. Huh. Maybe it's a mistake. The telegram says it was your son, but maybe it's wrong, Mrs. Sandoval.
No. He's dead. Do not be afraid. Here. I will give you candy. All boys like candy.
Mrs. Sandoval, please.
Here. Eat the candy. You would not bring me bad telegram. You are a good boy.
Mrs. Sandoval, I can't.
This Mexican candy. I make it for my Juanito when he come home. But you ate it. You are my boy, too. Oh, Juanito. Oh, my Juanito.
Mr. Grogan, I delivered the message.
Many men will die in the war, Homer.
Oh, I know about dying. I found out about it from my pa when he died. But he wasn't young like her son. I've got a brother, Marcus. It could happen to him, too. And to Toby.
And who is Toby?
Toby George, my brother's friend in the army. They're in France now. Marcus writes me about him. He doesn't have any folks, only Marcus. They could be killed, too, couldn't they, Mr. Grogan?
Homer, you've learned your first lesson on your new job. But you see, it's only the first act of the human comedy. The play goes on. Here's my typewriter, for instance. Here's news for Mrs. Hugo Bott. Her daughter had a boy.
A boy? A baby?
Yeah.
I'll take it over right away.
Well, presently. You have the fire of work in your veins. So have I. The company's been trying to retire me for 10 years now. But I wouldn't know what to do if I didn't have this job.
Why shouldn't you go on working? If a fellow wants to work, nobody ought to stop him.
I wish the head office could hear that. Why, I was the fastest operator in the business.
I'll bet you were.
Now sing me a song, boy. Protect me from the murder of age and time. Protect me with your song.
Well,
Young dream. Sing, boy.
What'll I sing, Mr. Grogan?
A song for all men, Homer. A song for your brother Marcus and his friend Toby on the field of battle. Sing. There's a church in the valley by the wildwood. No lovelier spot in the vale. No spot is so dear to a child.
Is that you?
Yes, Mom. It's me.
I thought I'd wake up for you. How was it, your first night of work?
All right. It wasn't like I thought it'd be. Any mail from Marcus, Mom?
No, not today. Here, sit down. Let me look at you. You look tired.
I am, Mom. I'll get used to it, though.
And worried, too. What is it, dear?
You know, Ma, when a fellow begins finding out about people, like a woman I met tonight, a woman whose son was killed, and Mr. Grogan, afraid of losing his job. You know, almost everything you find out is sad.
Yes, it is, Homer.
But why? Why is it that way, Ma?
You'll find out. No one can tell you.
Mom, having a job like this is a wonderful thing for me, but it sure makes school seem awful silly.
You're tired, Homer. Go along to sleep now. Silly or not, there's school tomorrow.
All right. Good night. Better get some rest for the track meet. Oh, you did say there wasn't any mail from Marcus, didn't you, Mom?
No mail. Good night, Homer.
Night, Mom.
Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Human Comedy,
starring Mickey Rooney with Francis X. Bushman as Willie Grogan, and introduced by the director of the film, Clarence Brown. You are at Lake Winnipesaukee. Your outboard motor has just buttered up to the wharf. Hot and thirsty from the broiling September sun, you step ashore with your meager string of fish. Right now, a quick plunge in that cool water Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And, fortunately, you can get that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. At Lake Winnipesaukee and Lake Tahoe and Lake Louise and Lake Arrowhead. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Now, back to the Screen Director's Playhouse production of The Human Comedy, starring Mickey Rooney.
I guess that first night at the Ithaca Telegraph office was the beginning of my growing up. But it didn't show very much the next day because that day, the most important thing in my life was winning the 220 low hurdles for a girl named Helen Elliott. You see, Helen sat in front of me in Miss Hicks' history class, and she was pretty, and I kind of liked her. She liked another fellow, though. His name was Hubert Eckley III. But there I was, stopping her outside my classroom and laying my heart at her feet. Helen, I'll be thinking of you and the track meet when I run the hurdles.
Oh? Well, Hubert Eckley III says he's going to win the hurdle event.
Hubert Eckley III. I'm going to win it for you and for Tom Spangler and Mr. Grogan down where I work.
You're a very nice boy, Homer, but... Oh, Hubert! Hubert, over here!
Oh, good afternoon, Helen. Are you attending the athletic event this afternoon?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, knothead.
Please, Homer, don't be obstreperous in front of Miss Elliott.
Never mind him, Hubert. Of course I'll be there. Oh, here's Miss Hicks. I'll talk to you after class.
Listen here. I'm going to beat the daylights out of you in the hurdles today. You understand that?
You'll never beat Hubert Eckley III at anything.
Hubert Eckley III. What did you ever do with Hubert Eckley II or the first? For that matter, who did you ever lick? Get your hands off me,
Homer, Hubert, this is a classroom, not a boxing arena. You and Hubert will both remain after class.
What? Miss...
I want you boys to understand that I'm not keeping you to punish you.
And why are you keeping us?
I've always kept in only those who meant the most to me.
It's a most inopportune time, Miss Hicks. I'm needed to win the low hurdles today. Coach Blanton is depending on me.
What's the matter, Hubert? You think you're better than the rest of us? Just because you're rich and your father has some drag with Coach Blanton?
You will both learn, Homer and Hubert, that every man in the world is better than somebody else. And not as good as somebody else. Each of you will begin to be real men and truly human when, in spite of your differences with one another, you still respect one another. That is what it means to be civilized. I hope...
Miss Higgs.
Coach Blanton.
Yes, Mr. Blanton.
I have instructions from the principal regarding Mr. Ackley.
Mr. Ackley? What about me, Mr. Macaulay?
Come along, Hubert. Your father will be very disappointed if you didn't run the 220 hurdles.
Good afternoon, Miss Hicks.
Did you see that, Miss Hicks? Is that special privilege or not?
It certainly is. I don't believe the principal gave any such instructions. Mr. Blanton is not only ignorant of sportsmanship, he's also a liar. That 220 low hurdle. Low indeed.
Don't cry, Miss Hicks. I'll stay in.
Homer Macaulay, you get out on that field and go out to win.
Oh, I sure will, Miss Hicks. I'll run like I never ran before, and not for Helen Elliott either. For you and Tom and Mr. Grogan and...
I'll be watching, Homer.
I'll win. Now I have to win. Grogan, look. Look, the medal. I won the hurdles.
Victory.
I won.
Sweet in the mouth of youth. Tell me, my boy, how did it feel?
Wonderful, wonderful. I licked Hubert Akeley all the way.
Homer, you are the swiftest messenger since the foot saw a hero who handed the famous message to General Garcia.
Yeah. Well, I suppose I'd better get to work, huh?
Oh, here's a letter for you. Your mother dropped it into the office.
It's from Marcus, my brother.
Well, open it, and read the letter from your brother.
I think I'd like to read it to you, Mr. Grogan, if you don't mind.
Well, do so by all means. I'm flattered, Homer, by your thought.
See, it says, Dear Homer, first of all, everything of mine at home is yours. My books, my phonograph records, everything. They are yours because you are now the man of the Macaulay family. I am glad that I am the Macaulay who is in the war, for it would be a pity and a mistake if it were you. You are the best of the Macaulays. You must go on being the best. Tonight our company is resting. In an hour or two, we will be going back into battle. Toby is beside me as I write this. He is an orphan, but I have told him all about us, and he feels that he is now a part of the Macaulay family and of Ithaca. If all goes well, I will bring him home with me when the war is over. But I've made him promise to come back alone if I am killed. I miss you very much, boy. God bless you. Your brother, Marcus.
It's a beautiful letter, Homer. God protect your brother and Toby. If Marcus should die, I think I'd die too. The world would be too evil a place in which to live.
If my brother is killed in this war, I'll spit at the world. I'll hate it forever. I won't be good, I'll be bad. I'll be the worst that ever lived.
My boy, a week of your life has sped by. Here's another message. Deliver it with the speed of time.
I'll try, Mr. Grogan, but my bicycle ain't that fast.
Come on, Homer. Time to get up. The beginning of another week.
I'll get up, Ma. Just another 5 minutes. Let me see.
You're a good messenger, Homer. You've done your work well. You've been here a month now.
Yeah, it's been a good month. Well, Mr. Grogan, there's another message I delivered. Mr. Grogan? Mr. Grogan, are you all right? Mr. Grogan? Mr. Grogan!
What is it, Homer?
Found it. Mr. Grogan.
Well, what's the matter?
He's dead.
Dead? Oh.
He died right in the middle of working. Look, there's a message in his typewriter. He was receiving this message to...
Don't feel bad, Homer. He was an old man. This is the way he wanted it to be.
The message, he said he wouldn't want to go on living if it came.
The message? What is it, Homer?
Mrs. Kate McCauley, Ithaca, California, Department of War regrets to inform you that your son, Marcus... Here's my house, Tom.
Try to remember, Homer. The best of Marcus will never die. You'll see him many times in things that'll come to you every day, in your home, in the streets, places where he's been. The greater part of a good man stays forever. Try to remember, Homer.
I will. Goodbye, Tom.
Hello. Hello, Homer.
Sorry, I don't seem to remember you.
But I remember you, though we've never met.
You're a soldier. Are you from Ithaca?
No. No, but I'm of Ithaca. Part of it now. Part of everything that was your brother.
And you're Toby. Toby George.
I was wounded. They told me I wouldn't be in the army anymore. So I came here, to Ithaca. I came home.
The telegram came today. I have it in my pocket. What are we going to do?
Tear it up, Homer.
What will we say?
Perhaps we won't need words.
I understand. I'll tear it up. Come on, Toby. Come on, Toby, we're going in.
In to Marcus's house.
Ma! Beth! Come to the door, look! Look, the soldier, he's come home! The soldier, he's come home, Ma!
Just heard the last act of Human Comedy. In a moment, our star, Mickey Rooney, and screen director Clarence Brown will return to the microphone. I was fortunate enough to see a movie being filmed recently here in Hollywood. It was Nat Holt's picture called The Man of the Plains, starring Randolph Scott in an exciting story of a Kansas frontier town of 1873. In some of the scenes that called for beer, much to my delight, I noticed they were using Pabst Blue Ribbon. Of course, I couldn't refrain from asking why they had selected Pabst. Well, they said, we try to be as authentic as possible. And our research showed that Pabst went best with the pioneers in those early days. So that's the reason. And it's true. Pabst Blue Ribbon has been bringing enjoyable refreshment to Americans since the early days of our country's growth. Today, Pabst Blue Ribbon is a greater favorite than ever. Not just here in Hollywood, but all over America. Yes, you hear it everywhere. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents the motion picture comedy, This Thing Called Love. And our star will be Rosalind Russell. Now, here again is tonight's star, Mickey Rooney, and screen director Clarence Brown.
Clarence, I guess tonight's show brought back a few memories for both of us.
Well, now, Mickey, it wasn't so long ago that we made the picture.
Well, maybe not for you with all the films you've worked on, but it's still been 7 years.
That's right. We were shooting it just about this time in 1942.
And talking long talks about Homer Macaulay's character.
You know, Mickey, Homer was a very difficult young gentleman to put on the screen. Remember all the little tricks we had to find to make him real?
And you sure knew how to find them. Say, tell me, Clarence, where do all those ideas of yours come from?
Oh, I guess they're just a director's stock in trade, Mickey.
Well, I think the audience knows how much that stock in trade means to us actors and actresses. Without directors like Clarence Brown behind the cameras, we couldn't even begin to make the movies we do.
Thank you, Mickey. That was very nice.
Good night, Clarence. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Mickey Rooney and Clarence Brown. Tomorrow when you go to your neighborhood store for your weekend supply of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, ask for the new Handy 6 carton. It contains 6 regular-sized cans of Pabst Blue Ribbon. It's very compact and easy to carry because of a special new type handle that fits your hand snugly. Slide the Handy 6 into your refrigerator and be ready for a pleasant weekend of relaxation with Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere.
The Human Comedy was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical That Midnight Kiss, starring Katherine Grayson, Jose Iturbi, and Ethel Barrymore. Clarence Brown's latest production is The Secret Garden, starring Margaret O'Brien, Herbert Marshall, and Dean Stockwell. Mcgee Rooney appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Red Danube, starring Walter Pidgeon, Ethel Barrymore, and Peter Lawford. Included in tonight's cast were Francis X. Bushman as Willie Grogan, Barton Yarborough, Irene Tedrow, David Ellis, Helen Andrews, Jane Morgan, Gil Stratton, Jane Webb, and Peter Leeds. The Human Comedy was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of the program were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon presents Screen Directors Playhouse, production This Thing Called Love, director Alexander Hall, star Rosalind Russell.
In metropolitan New York, more people say Hoffman is the finest. Yes, New York's leading restaurants, L'Aiglon, La Rue, The Colony, all proudly serve Hoffman quality beverages. Hoffman Club Soda, famous for its steady sparkle, and Hoffman Pale Dry Ginger Ale, extra good because it's extra dry. Try Hoffman today. Join the thousands who say Hoffman is the finest. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Americans, if you forget everything I say today, except this, it'll be enough. Henry and Simon should have been friends. Simon married Henry's sister, after all, but their personalities clashed, and so did their ideals. Henry the 13th century England's King Henry III, and Simon de Montfort, the Earl of Leicester, began their relationship amicably enough as king and counselor, soon as relatives by marriage. But then, Henry made Simon governor of English-ruled Gascony to restore order there, and while Simon succeeded in civilizing the region, he made so many enemies in the process that the king was compelled to humiliate him publicly, and Simon never forgave nor forgot. And so began one of the most infamous family feuds in all English history. It's called the Battles of the Brothers-in-Law. Governor Simon grew increasingly critical of King Henry, his incompetence, his extravagance, and King Henry acquiesced, obeyed Governor Simon's reforms for a while. But after a few years passed, the king managed to muster enough support to challenge the barons. And thus, hear this carefully, thus did the Battle of the Brothers-in-Law explode into the bloody baronial wars. After an entire year, Simon governed England as leader of the new Parliament. Loyalists called it a military dictatorship, but in any case, Henry's son Edward eventually managed to escape, mobilized an army of loyalists against Simon, and victorious, killed him. But there is a gruesome epilogue to the story of the vindictive king and the renegade governor. For following Simon's defeat and demise at Evesham, his enemies dismembered his corpse and sent that corpse, it is said, on one final, if disjointed, tour of England as a warning to all of the people of what happens to Democrats. But do you want to know something special? The old score between Henry and Simon has been settled. In November of 1992, as a matter of fact, when a present-day descendant of Simon vanquished a present-day descendant of Henry, and it was a different kind of battlefield, and there was no real blood this time, but there was the defeat which hurt just as much, when out of the mists of time, a blood-related champion, Simon de Montfort, the Earl of Leicester, rode into battle against a blood-related defender of the honor of King Henry III, the kinsman of the Democrat and the demagogue, the outsider governor and the sitting king, and this time the outsider emerged triumphant. For the 20th century national leader descended from King Henry was George Bush, Sr., and the victorious governor descended from 13th century Governor Simon. That was who else? Bill Clinton. Only now you know the rest of the story.